Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Pittsburgh Pirates ended up playing a 12-inning game yesterday against the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Pirates lost that game. 8-7 was the final score. A devastating one that splits the series now at one game apiece. And the Diamondbacks at the moment have the advantage in the standings. They are one game up on the Pirates right now. The Diamondbacks 56 and 52. The Pirates are 55 and 53. The Nationals won their most recent game. They're a game back of the Diamondbacks as well, tied with the Pirates in the bid for that third wildcard spot in the National League. San Diego Padres also as well have rattled off 4 wins in a row, and they're now 54 and 53. They're a game and a half back of that third wildcard spot, so they might not be the sellers that we once thought they were a couple weeks ago. Miami Marlins are 54 and 54. They've won 2 in a row, but they're 2 games back of that third wild card spot. And the St. Louis Cardinals, don't count them out. They're 53 and 54, 2.5 games out of that third wild card spot. A lot of teams in contention for a playoff spot this season. Pirates are still deeply in that mix. Third and final game with the Arizona Diamondbacks is scheduled for today at 12:35. If you want to listen to the game, you can live over on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. Also yesterday at Steelers training camp has begun, and the Steelers immediately put Jalen Ramsey and Joey Porter Jr. on the PUP list, so they're not expected to practice right away with the team as those workouts start to move forward. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That is coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Butler Memorial Hospital Foundation will hold Summer Soiree, a fundraiser, on Saturday, August 29th at Butler Country Club. The evening will include a cocktail hour, dinner, fundraising activities, dancing, and other summer-themed festivities. The cost to attend is $175 per person. For more information, visit the Butler Memorial Hospital Foundation giving page at independence.health.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found Tax Relief Advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. Going Low is brought to you by Cedarbrook Golf Course, True Green, Chestnut Ridge Golf Course, and Omni Bedford Springs. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
It's Wednesday. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. Family Morning Show is here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You're listening to Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station. I'm the first local voice you hear every weekday morning, starting at 5 a.m. So please enjoy yourself, whatever you're doing. I know I've heard many people leave their night shifts at this time. There's plenty of people that are weirdly up this early for no discernible reason. Some people are going to work. Whatever you're doing here, I welcome you. And I say this is a safe zone for all sports opinions except for ones that I don't agree with. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you can say whatever you want as it relates to sports at 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. It's kind of a humid morning outside. It rained a good bit yesterday. Then it got sunny, and now this morning going outside, I just felt the air around felt a little more heavy. I don't know. Is it supposed to rain today again? I don't think it is. I hope it doesn't, because I'm planning on going out to the Pirate game today. Yeah, I got partly cloudy skies for most of the day. It's going to be overcast between 1 and 3 o'clock. That's the primary hours that the game will be going on. It starts at 12:35. If you don't have the pleasure of going, you can go over to 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA on the radio or on the free Odyssey app. That's AUDACY Odyssey, and they'll have live coverage of the game this afternoon. So I'm excited. I've gone to the game. I've gone to a game in a little bit. I think the last time I went was back in, was it April or May, when the San Diego Padres were here. And I met up with Mason Miller and did not get to see him pitch, but the Pirates ended up getting to Adrian Morejon, and the Pirates ended up winning that game against the Padres that I went to. So, I'm excited to be back a little bit. Just kind of had a busy summer doing umpiring and stuff, then went to Ireland. So, our work here, though, Odyssey Pittsburgh, is doing a tailgate thing, and so I figure stop there for a little bit, hang out with the work people, and then head on into the game and go from there. So we'll see. I mean, it's a big game. At least the Pirates salvaged one game. And they did that on Monday, where they won a game, the first game of the series. Pirates lost a heartbreaker, which we'll get to. Pirates lost a heartbreaker against the against the Diamondbacks yesterday, 8-7 in 12 innings. I also got some Steelers news. Apparently, there's the report out there that I just saw now, and I heard it talked about yesterday. No live tackling at Steelers camp in 2026. It's a big report on top of the fact that Joey Porter Jr. and Jalen Ramsey, they are not practicing. Joey Porter Jr., it was announced yesterday as being placed on the PUP list. So there's a couple updates from Steelers camp as those practices start to roll through, which the more I think about it, the more I am excited. Noah Hiles from the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette had written a column that claimed that the Steelers are the most boring team in the NFL coming into this season. And the more I've thought about it, the more I'm like, you know what? I don't agree with Noah. Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson on the Fan Morning Show also did not agree with Noah. And the more we talked about the storylines coming into this season, the more we talked about all of the different perspectives on the Steelers and why the season's actually interesting and why the season holds some of the more intriguing stories across the NFL, the more excited I've gotten about football. I'm like, yeah, I actually can't wait to see, like, how is Aaron Rodgers going to do? Which of the young quarterbacks is going to blossom in the NFL, thrive in games, and perhaps take the quarterback position as Aaron Rodgers' succession come the following season? There's a lot of what ifs. I mean, how's the offensive line going to gel? There's plenty of new pieces in there, a lot of young guys that finally get the chance to meld together and perhaps be a foundational offensive line moving forward. You've got a cornerstone members of this team potentially for the offensive line, but how are they going to do? Is the defense actually going to be a solid defense and be able to get stops in games? I mean, Mike Tomlin's not running that defense anymore. You've got a whole new system in there, and Mike McCarthy is an offensive-minded coach. And so how's the offense going to do as well? You think how improved could this offense be with Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers being familiar with each other? How much can the offense improve, especially because of McCarthy's offensive-minded approach? So there's so many angles. There's so many different angles for how the Steelers season could go, and the more I think about it, the more I'm pretty excited. It's a great spot to be in, though, to be a Pittsburgh sports fan right now, because, again, I mean, the Penguins came off of a struggle in the playoffs, but they made it back. The Steelers have a lot of new, interesting pieces that we want to examine and scrutinize over the wintertime, and we're going to get to do that. I think they're very interesting. And then the Pirates are chasing a wild card spot and a playoff berth, something they haven't done since 2015. I think it's great. And I mentioned this earlier in the week, but I'll just mention it again, that I think back to when there were several conversations from all the shows, which it was a fair question at the time. I think it was 2 years ago, and it was like 2024 or early 2025 when the Steelers lost in the playoffs, and we were watching the Penguins continue to struggle. And we got to a point where I think almost every show on this station asked, is this the dark age of Pittsburgh sports? Is this a dark age of Pittsburgh sports coming? Because it felt like there was no hope with everything that was going on. The Pirates were on a downturn. The Penguins weren't making the playoffs still at that time. The Steelers couldn't get over that hump of winning a playoff game. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like, where's Pittsburgh sports going to go from here? But the Penguins were getting sold, and in the meantime, Kyle Dubas actually made some solid decisions to get new personnel in here, younger personnel in here. And Dan Muse, being the head coach, I think had as a positive influence on the Penguins. They ended up making the playoffs. The Steelers no longer have Mike Tomlin. His decision to step down has turned the organization upside down, and now there's new pieces to the coaching staff. There's newer pieces younger players to look forward to as they work up, especially a quarterback, where they work up and try to earn that job in the future. And now you got the Pirates fighting for a playoff spot, and the trade deadline will be crucial for this Pirates team, I think, to continue to stay afloat. They need to stop staying afloat, though, and they need to start to thrive. And that's really what I want to talk about this morning. So if you want to talk about the Pirates, I'm your guy at 412-928-9370. I will not refuse those who want to talk about the Steelers. So if you have any thoughts or opinions on them, you can talk about it at 412-928-9370. But we really have to talk about this Pirates game yesterday, because it was amazing. Like, I don't want to be mad at this Pirates team. I don't think I'm coming from a place of anger, because the Pirates, they overcame a 6-run deficit. A 6-run deficit, and it was an exciting 9th inning, because this happened.
The pitch. Fly ball to right field. Hit deep. It's a no-doubter. Brandon Lau says pow. Clear the deck. Cannonball coming. So are the Buccos coming. His 22nd. It's a 1-run game in the 9th inning. They trail 6-5. 22 homers for Lau.
And then
Here's the 0-1. And a high fly ball to right center field. Approaching the wall. And it's tied! It's tied! This game is tied! B-Ray has tied it with a home run. Unbelievable Bucks! The unbelievable Bucks have tied it in the 9th inning. His 15th. It's bedlam in the Berg. You don't give up on the battling Bucks. You just don't do it. It's 6-6.
Greg Brown, 93.7 The Fan, Pirates Radio Network. I think they call themselves the Pirates Baseball Network, though, because there's plenty of ways to listen, not just on the radio anymore, but the free Odyssey app. That's one place you can listen. Anyhow, yeah, I mean, it is amazing that they came back, tied it at 6, and in the next inning, Pirates got a run. They kept pace with the Diamondbacks up until inning 12. The Diamondbacks scored a run. Pirates could not answer. Pirates lost. And I couldn't stay up for the whole game. I had to get up this morning, but I was following through the later innings, and I saw, the big comeback. The Pirates were trailing 6-0 as late as the 8th inning of the game. The Pirates got 3 in the 8th, scored 3 in the 9th, and those home runs were crucial in making this comeback and sending it to extra innings. And I sent this post out on X before I went to bed, hoping, almost subconsciously assuming in my head, that the Pirates are going to come back. I just tweeted it out, reposted it, a video of the back-to-back home runs, those very 2 home runs. I just played the audio of the calls for you. But I reposted a video of those home runs where I said, this team is showing why it deserves help. This team needs help. This team needs just a little bit more help. This team wants the help, I think. I think a massive trade, a big trade for a big-name Major League Baseball pitcher in particular, would send this team to the moon and beyond. And I think the players are motivated. Like, the players know that they're close. Like, I've seen in seasons past that this team has realized at some point, sooner or later, that they're not in it. They're not capable. That the season's long, and it swallowed them up. This, I feel like, is a different season. it's not about not being good enough. I think the mentality is, hey, we can do this. We just need a little bit more. We need a nice, shiny new piece of this roster. That will help bolster the pitching and give us better probabilities to win games. More reliable pitching is the clear answer, and I've been saying it for weeks, maybe even for months. Everybody's been talking about it, but if you're going to look at one example as to why the Pirates need to do something and maybe need to do something more on the aggressive side, cite yesterday's game. And you can look back at the previous month or so, too, of just how this team is hitting as well as they are, and this team is not giving up. Like, I feel good about the Pirates hitters now. I know somebody called in yesterday, too, and just threw out there that maybe consider trading Bryan Reynolds if a team would take him. But at the same time, like, I look at him hitting the game-tying home run yesterday, and I look at his statistics this season. He's batting around 270. He is producing for this team. I would call him an above-average hitter. I'm not going to say that he's been one of the best, most consistent hitters this season, but he's been pretty solid this season. And I think a lot of that is contributed. Let me start that over. I don't know where that sentence was going. Let me find the right word. A lot of that can be contributed to, one more time, a lot of that can be attributed to the fact that he has lineup protection now. That Brandon Lowe and Ryan O'Hearn are in the lineup, paired with several other young players that can also hit. And I think that that's helping him because I could see before how defeated he felt in situations because he felt like he was the guy that everybody was relying on. And I could see the frustration in him, in Bryan Reynolds. I don't know if I'd be willing to trade him right now. And I said this a little bit yesterday, but especially after watching him hit that game-tying home run yesterday, I'm just thinking to myself, like, I believe that he is a good fit on this team right now. And I think that it's no secret, and it's pretty much undeniable that he has improved as much as he has because the rest of the lineup has also improved. And now he's not the guy. He's one of the many guys in the lineup that are dangerous. Because pitchers don't have easy outs in the lineup now. Pitchers can't just pitch around him or be comfortable going right at him. Pitchers have to think a little bit harder when they're facing all these hitters. And Bryan Reynolds is benefiting from that fact and is now, I would say, thriving as compared to how he's hit in the past few seasons. Where I think he's struggled. He hasn't come through in big moments. Now he can, and now I think he does because of how strong the rest of the lineup is. But now to pivot the conversation a little bit, the pitching needs help. Pitching needs big help. Bubba Chandler, who had a decent start his last time out, came into this game and struggled. 4 innings pitched, 4 earned runs given up on 8 hits. He only struck out 3 batters. To his credit, too, he only walked 1, but he wasn't really fooling hitters in this game, and now his ERA has swelled to 4.64. Isaac Mattson, a run given up in an inning and 2/3 that he pitched. That's not terrible. And the Pirates also committed 3 errors in the game, which wasn't helpful either. So, it's a difficult. I mean, it's undeniable that the Pirates need some pitching help. Again, errors don't help, but still, 4 earned runs given up by Chandler only in 4 innings pitched. I don't know either now whether I want like an extra starter in the rotation, because the starters right now are just looking they're looking a little too inconsistent for me at this point in the season. I know we've been talking about bullpen pitching forever. I mean, they definitely need another bullpen arm. I hope they can ideally get both in deals that seem fair. I'd be for it, but I mean, the pitching needs, the rotation needs something, particularly a left-handed pitcher would be good. but the rotation needs a little bit of help, and the bullpen definitely needs some help. And that's no secret, but just watching those hitters claw back and come back in this game and overcome a 6-run deficit in the final 2 innings of regulation in that game yesterday, that is showing me that they deserve this extra pitching help to give them an edge as they continue to search for a playoff spot. But like I talked about too a little bit earlier, how tight the race is in the National League, it continues to stay tight. And the San Diego Padres, who we thought might be sellers, are now over 500 with a 54-53 record. They're a game and a half back of the Diamondbacks now for that third wild card spot. The Marlins have won 2 games in a row, and despite their losing streak, they're still in striking distance of that wild card spot. The Nationals and Pirates are both 55-53, 1 game back of the 56-52 Arizona Diamondbacks, and the Diamondbacks now have that third spot in the National League wild card standings again. So look out. It's a tight race. Pirates really got to separate themselves, and they got to find a way to do that. I think they got to be aggressive. Ben Cherington's said it, though, publicly. He's going to use every second that he can leading up to the trade deadline to try to make a move. So we're still several days away, and we just got to wait and see what happens. All right, 412-928-9370. Got a phone line. I'm willing to talk to you, and we got GP on the line right now. Hello, GP.
Hey, Harry. How you doing this morning, buddy?
Good. What's up?
Hey, that was me that called about Reynolds. We talked about it the other day. I'm still sticking to my gun. Right now is the time when you got to unload him. He's doing good right now. He actually came through. But that 8-year contract, Harry, this isn't gonna. He's not gonna be able to sustain this through the next 8 years. He's on the downswing right now. You got to get rid of him. You got to get rid of the starter. Yeah, Reynolds, HB. Yeah. But anyway, I called to talk about the Steelers. You mentioned about it.
Sure.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the Steelers this year. We got a fresh start. You got a new coach, different ideas. It's going to be a lot better this year. He's going to take chances. He's going to manage the clock a lot better. Rodgers knows his playbook. I think that's going to be a lot better this year. I'm excited, Harry. I think they're going to do some damage. But, we'll see what your thoughts are, buddy. Have a good day.
Yeah, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. This Steelers season is going to be more relaxing for me because there are no clear expectations. We all want the Steelers to win a playoff game. But, you've got a new head coach. You've got young quarterbacks that you want to see play. Not that they're guaranteed to play. Aaron Rodgers is expected to be the guy. But, we're gonna see how Aaron Rodgers does and what he has declared as his final season in the NFL. We're gonna see how Mike McCarthy does in his first year as head coach. We're seeing an offensive line coming up with a bunch of young players in it. We're gonna see how they mesh and gel. We're gonna see how Mike McCarthy, as an offensive mind, performs and gets this team going in comparison to how Mike Tomlin did it as somebody who was more defensive leaning. So I don't have any particular expectations for this team going into this season. Do I think Mike McCarthy pushes them through to win a playoff game? I don't. I'm not going to get my hopes up about that. But I am excited to see just what this season brings with all of these factors that are taking place. Aaron Rodgers in his final NFL season, apparently, again, as he announced, and all those other factors of the new young players that are coming in, who could possibly be quarterback the following season is something I'm more interested in to find out. And again, how is Mike McCarthy going to do as the head coach of the Steelers? What about him and his perspective on football is going to be different from Mike Tomlin's, and how will that difference in coaching play out whenever the games start to be played in the fall? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm thinking about. So, when I think about the Steelers, there's no clear expectations that I have going into the season. I'm just happy that so many things are going to be different And that's what makes me the most happy, and that's what makes me the most excited. It's not, the Steelers are guaranteed to be good. It's like, no, I mean, like, think about all the new factors surrounding this team that are going to make them, that should make them different and should make them stand out like they haven't in the last several seasons under Mike Tomlin. 412-928-9370. We got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. Old German Rod.
Hey, it's been a while. What's up?
Hey, how about let's go after a starting pitcher and move Ashcraft or Bubba Chandler into maybe the closer role because he throws heaters. And, he's good for maybe 1 to 2 innings. And I'm like you with the Steelers. Sort of a little excited, but optimistic that they're just going to do the same old thing with old man Rodgers. I would love to see one of these young guys come out and play well. I don't want to say get rid of Mason Rudolph, but if these 2 guys, one of them looks half decent, even close to Mason, you got to let Mason go. And listen to your thoughts. Always listening. Have a good day.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Old German Rod. Nice man. Works at the airport. Brought us breakfast once when we were out there when the NFL draft was here in Pittsburgh. We did the fan morning show out there and got to watch all of the travelers enter Pittsburgh from all over to see the draft. It's a great time. And now he's here talking to me about the Steelers again months later. Yeah, I mean, Mason Rudolph, I think, is old news at this point. Like, there's nothing about him that has me interested in him playing quarterback for the Steelers anymore. I'm not for it. So, if he gets cut, I'm not going to be worried. I would be a little bit surprised if he remained on the team, but one of the younger guys got cut. Like, if for some reason Will Howard or Drew Aller got cut, I'd be like, that's silly. That doesn't make much sense. But, I don't expect him to be on the team. If it comes down to cutting one of the quarterbacks like that, which it's not out of the realm of possibility, I would hope that it's him and not one of the younger guys for sure. There's more intriguing storylines and more promise with those 2 than Mason Rudolph. I think Mason Rudolph's story in the NFL is coming to an end. That being said, it's in terms of the entire expectations of the team, like, you could think that the Steelers are going to do the same thing again, and that's something that I also like. I think it's likely that that's going to happen, but I'm just so much more interested because there's new faces. It feels fresh. It has not felt fresh on the Steelers for the previous 8 years before this one, and now the Steelers are finally feeling fresh again. And whether that yields immediate results and immediate success or not, I'm still looking forward to it because it's new, All right, 412-928-9370. We got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Sean from Robinson.
Good, man.
Morning. I think the Steelers are going to be the same old. I think the entire reason they signed Mason Rudolph is because they plan on cutting Will Howard. I don't see him making the opening day roster. Nor do I see them giving Mason Rudolph or Drew Aller or potentially Will Howard a chance. I think it's literally just Aaron Rodgers or bust, and I think we're looking at the same exact season. I think we'll be lucky to make the playoffs, in all honesty.
Interesting. All right, thanks for the call. I appreciate it, Sean. Yeah, again, I'm not putting that out of the realm of possibility that they don't make the playoffs. Like literally, the fact that anything's possible, though, is what has me so excited about this Steelers season. The fact that it feels like anything is possible and that everything is just new. Like, I think that's what's drawing me to this season more than anything else. Not that I even have faith that they're going to do anything different. Not that I have faith in and a guarantee in my own mind that they're going to be winners. I'm just excited that everything's new. That's where I'm at. All right, I'm out of time. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan League Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents or delays to report at this time. Despite the day starting with some fog in some areas, all major arteries are looking good. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams, Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at DripDrop.com and use promo code Radio20 for 20% off your first order. That's DripDrop.com, promo code Radio20 for 20% off your first order. Head to DripDrop.com now and use promo code Radio20.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Experience the best of Italian-American cuisine at Martirano's Prime at Rivers Casino. Whether you're celebrating a special occasion or stopping in after the game, they have you covered. From veal chops to steaks to a variety of pasta dishes, you'll never leave hungry. Visit riverscasino.com to book your reservation today. Join St. Barnabas Charity Saturday, August 1st for the Free Care 5K that benefits the St. Barnabas Free Care Fund. Post-race party with music, food, prizes, and medals for all ages. Register at freecare5k.com or call 724-625-3770. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims, and in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
At jeepofpittsburgh.com, it's their declaration of deal sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. Despite the day starting with some fog in some areas, no accidents or delays to report at this time. The road work on I-279 northbound between exit Evergreen Road and exit 8 Camp Horn Road, all lanes are open there as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's back and right where it belongs, downtown Pittsburgh in the heart of the city. Rock, Reggae, and Relief returns Saturday, August 8th for a full day of live music on Forbes Avenue and Market Square. Featuring UB40, Allie Campbell, The Elevators, Tribal Seeds, G-Love, The Hip Abduction, and more. 2 stages, reggae tunes, art, vendors, and summer vibes. This benefit festival supports Cafe Momentum, empowering justice-involved youth. Get tickets at rockreggaerelief.com. Rock, Reggae, and Relief, back downtown and bigger than ever.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online. Awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas Harry Callis. And I hate to say this, I really do. F the Pirates a little bit. Like, man, could you, I mean, seriously, don't dangle the dream and take it away. Just lose. Just lose when it's 6-0 so that I can go to bed. Because I was so jacked up after the game that I couldn't fall asleep. And then my 2-year-old's got something going on. She's either teething or she's got a cold or whatever. So she was up like every 45 minutes crying. God bless her. God love her. But I didn't sleep a friggin' wink. And I'm all pissy.
I feel you. I feel you. I was locked in on that game last night.
It was fun till it wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I was locked in whenever it was fun. I thought they were going to win. And they didn't. And I was mad.
And your guy, I mean, had some moments.
Yep.
We'll get to that. Jared Triolo. It was really awesome from a clubhouse standpoint that they were able to battle back. I mean, this team, you really can never turn this team off because they could blow any lead or they could come back from any deficit. We'll get into the Pirates in full form coming up at 6 o'clock. And then I don't know what the hell we're going to do, man. Like, how do you jam? There are so many topics that came out of Steelers camp yesterday that would have been a half a show.
Yep.
And we have probably 3.5 hours after we do a little Bucko breakdown to get into all of them.
Yep.
We're going to be rapid fire and Steelers takes.
Throwing them out there.
But I'm very happy about that.
It's very exciting.
Very excited. What's good, Harry? How you doing, bud?
Hello. I'm okay.
You couldn't have got much sleep.
I actually, when the game went to extras, I did go to sleep.
Wow.
I was tired. And I woke up and I'm like, oh, they got this. They'll figure it out. You can't come back from 6 runs in 2 innings and not win. And I just had faith. And then I woke up and I saw the show notes from Dan Zangerli's post game, and the first line was Pirates fall 12 in 12 innings. I was like, oh.
Yep.
You got to win that game. If
you do.
I mean, if you push it to extras, you got to win it. Yeah. You got to win it. Well, we'll get into it. You can text us 412-928-9370. Are they gonna have a new Home Alone? Is it Macaulay Culkin gonna be in a new Home Alone? Is that what's gonna happen?
That's what it's looking like. I guess Disney approached Macaulay Culkin about the idea of rebooting Home Alone, and I guess Macaulay Culkin has a few ideas and pitched it to them, and they're interested. So, I mean, there's multiple ways you can go with this. I mean, and it probably would be pretty good. I mean, if I were to pitch it, I mean, I would pitch it where it was like, Macaulay Culkin is a single dad, and he has pitched this version of it, but like he has trained his son, obviously, to do the things just in case. And Macaulay Culkin has his own security company from, the things that he went through when he was younger. And there is a newer movie, a newer like remake-ish type reboot where it's McAllister Security.
Yeah.
I think it's like it's with another little kid. It was made in like 2020 or whatever. So I would take that and adopt that, and it would be McAllister Security. So obviously it's like modern day. You got the technology, you got the phones and everything, and he handles all
guardian
that.
protection.
Little guardian protection type deal. But Macaulay Culkin has to go overseas to sell his product, and his son has to stay home, and it's his son that's going to be taking care of the robbers this time, but more with more technology.
See, I like that more than the pitch that I read.
Right.
The pitch that I read, I'm seeing if I can find it here, is that his son locks him out.
Right.
And Kevin McAllister has to, as a single dad, get into his house that his son locked him out of.
Yes.
Which, listen, if you want to stay true to the universe, then it would make sense that Kevin is a terrible father given the way he was raised.
Yeah.
Just got called like it is. I mean, that kid, how much therapy do you think Kevin McAllister had to go through?
A lot.
I mean, obviously his mom loves him, but she wasn't the most attentive.
No, twice.
The verbal abuse from the family, from Buzz, from his uncle.
Uncle Frank, yep.
Uncle Frank.
Uh-huh.
Like, it would make sense if his marriage failed.
Yes.
And that his son doesn't love him and would want to keep him out of the house.
Right. I mean, and you could obviously have Buzz in it because he was in the last one that I was just talking about. He was the, police officer in the last one. But you could pay a lot of tributes to people in the new one. You could play tributes to the dad who passed away. Obviously, the mom who passed away. John Candy who passed away. A lot of people have left us from that movie. So you could play a lot of good tributes, and it would be a nice little nostalgia kick for us.
Yeah, it is a shame that if they do a remake, there will be no...
The bird lady, too, who just passed away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have his turtle dove.
Yep. Hanging up on the tree or something.
God. Oh, the Easter eggs would be...
It'd be great.
My God, yeah, John Hurd's passed away. So Devin Rattray or Rattray or whatever, is Buzz in real life. I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know that's him.
Oh, he's skinnier now?
No.
He kind of looks the same, doesn't he?
There's one picture where it's like, oh, that's definitely him. This picture, yeah. It depends on the picture. When he's got a full beard, I couldn't tell it's him. When he's got a goatee, it's clearly him.
Now, if you want to, I don't know if you're going too far of including Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern. They're obviously like 80-some years old now, but you probably could, in a way, include them and to be funny, but they're probably not the Sticky Bandits or the Wet Bandits anymore. They're really old and maybe in a...
Senile bandits.
Yes. Maybe they're hackers. Maybe they have a hacking company. Maybe they hack into McAllister stuff and then have their little people, their little minions, try to break in.
I mean, think about Caddyshack, the remake. Like, it was all... Or...
Yeah.
I do this.
You're Happy Gilmore.
I do this every time. Happy Gilmore remake, I mean... I didn't really like it.
I didn't either.
I think they went a little too far in trying to include everything from the past that was possible. But, like, you could do that, just do it better.
Yes. More smooth, more natural. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can go with this. A lot of ways. Because, Macaulay Culkin, he's not super old. He's like 46, 47 years old.
Yeah, he's married to that old Disney Channel star. Brenda Song, I want to say her name is.
Yeah. And he says he's never, to this day, told their kids that he is Kevin McAllister, and they do watch the movie, I think, once a year or something like that. I could be a little off on that, but they watch the movie once a year, and the kids he said his kids always sit there and watch. They're like, that looks like you a little bit, Dad. He's like, oh, really?
Oh, that's so
He says to this day, he still hasn't told him yet.
That's so good. I love the idea that Home Alone and Home Alone 2 Lost in New York are classics in that household, but the same way that they're classics for everybody. Like, that ain't Dad. That's just Home Alone. That's Kevin McAllister. Nora, last year at Christmas, she does this all the time. We'll watch a movie, and she'll go through a phase where she gets very obsessed with it, and then she'll start dressing like the main character.
Yep.
So she went a week, and she just wanted to be referred to as Kevin. And she would wear a robe, and she would wear like the plaid pants.
I was just like that. Bro.
Yeah,
exactly like that. I mean, I had the backpack, I had the Walkman, the thing.
You horse's ass.
This is Peter McAllister, the father. I like a hotel room, please, with an extra large bed, a TV, one of those little refrigerators you can open with a key. Credit card, you got it.
That's the GOAT, right? Is that the GOAT Christmas movie? Both of them?
Yes. Now.
I still take 2 over 1.
I do too.
I had never seen Christmas Story until last year.
I know. That's my all-time favorite.
It was really good.
Yeah.
It was really good.
It's more nostalgia for me. It's not like it's a great movie. It just reminds me of being little and being at my grandparents' house.
Yeah, that's going to forever be lost on me, which makes me very sad. But I thought it was good. I mean, it reminds me of going to my wife's Nini's house, and it would always be on in the background. So I'd see like bits and pieces, and I was like, "This is terrible," because I never
got to see.
Yeah. Wow, look at us, little Christmas in July talk.
Yeah.
I think Home Alone 2 Lost in New York's better than the original.
I do too, and I couldn't imagine like being like older, maybe like our age, and being a fan of it, or maybe a little bit younger, being a fan of the first one, and then hearing that there's going to be another one that comes out, which is about 2 years later after the first one. It's like, where do they go with this?
Right?
Like how can you make another movie about?
So true.
And they nailed it. They
so
absolutely nailed it. From the littlest details in Home Alone 2, which makes it so great. The littlest details. And then in the first one, too, obviously, whenever he had the ticket, they got washed up whenever they spilled the Coca-Cola, and then the ticket got washed up in the rags and thrown away. Like, you miss those details when you're little. And you're older, like, oh, shoot, like, they threw the ticket away, so the ticket was gone, so the numbers were off. I mean, the littlest details, if you really pay attention to Home Alone 2, and you're like, wow, they really nailed this movie.
They were all over it.
Uh-huh.
And I always say, like, if they're both tied, for me, I'm going to go with Rob Schneider and Tim Curry as being the tiebreakers in Home Alone 2.
Yes.
Because they're so funny.
Yes.
Tim Curry is uproariously funny.
Hilarious. I mean,
isn't he dead? No, he's not.
No, he's just in a wheelchair. He's in a wheelchair now.
Speaking of, I probably should not say this, but I'm going to say this. Nora watched a TV show the other day. It was like a PBS show, one of the kids in a wheelchair. Last night I'm watching the Pirate game. She fashioned herself a wheelchair and just rolled herself out. Rolled out into the living room. Can't cancel her. She doesn't know. She's 6.
She's creative.
Oh, it was peak engineering, this thing.
She was creative.
Yeah.
She is creative.
Yeah. We file a lot of things under creative.
Man.
Texter, thanks to the NFL for screwing us out of Christmas Day movies that we all used to watch. I mean,
you can still get them in.
After Thanksgiving, every night you're throwing on Christmas movies.
Right. Like I'm by the time I get to Christmas Day, I'm Christmased out. I mean, and I wanted to get this in real quick because of the detail of Home Alone 2. Sorry, I'm still stuck on that.
Please.
Just the detail of, all right, like he remembers his uncle lives in New York City, but they happen to be renovating. And whenever you think about renovating, there's all kinds of goodies whenever you renovate a house, like nail guns and wood and paint and all kinds. And it's like, all right, he's going to remember his uncle and he has the address, but there's going to be all of his toys are there to take out Pessy and start.
Oh, it's perfect. He levels up with his ability to torture them because of the nature of that house.
Bricks.
Also, hasn't somebody done a thing where they count how many times Marv would have actually died?
Yes. It's like 30 some times or something like that.
I mean, every time he gets hit with a brick, from that height, you are done.
Done.
Texter, Christmas Vacation. I like Christmas Vacation a lot, but I do think it's overrated. Sorry.
Agree.
Yeah.
Agree. I was never, when I was younger, never watched that movie. More now than when I was younger.
Same. It hadn't been until a few years ago. It wasn't one that was big in our house. I don't think my dad likes Chevy Chase all that much. He's a real jackass.
Yeah, I watched a
So is
documentary.
Chevy Chase. Yeah. Kidding, Dad. Love you. Happy you got a heart transplant.
Watched a documentary on Chevy Chase, yeah.
Yeah, not nice guy. Not liked.
No.
Definitely not liked.
No. He did things the way that he wanted to do them, and he's one of those people who are, he's who he is. And those people can rub people the wrong way. And yeah.
Texter, how about the hot chick in the lingerie department in
Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Texter, and it's Matt Clement. If there's a Home Alone trivia contest, I'm taking Doran. Yeah, damn right. Do you happen to know?
He said he'd beat me?
I'm taking Doran. He wants you on his, on his
take
team.
you. I think he's going to take me. Yeah, I could say I could probably ace that quiz.
I mean, I think if you sat down and wanted to, I think you could maybe do the whole movie verbatim.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Texter, Jingle All the Way. Oh, we've talked about that.
Yeah, it's one of our favorites.
Definitely underrated. Not mentioned enough in the classics realm.
Arnold was mad about that movie because he felt because it flopped, kind of. It wasn't like a box office Arnold, oh my gosh, because Arnold's in it. Now people went to go see it because Arnold was in it, but it wasn't like a huge success. It's more of a success now, this time around, back around. But at first, he was real depressed, I guess, about it because it didn't do well, and he was kind of in his prime.
He thought this will be everyone does a big time Christmas movie, and I'm going to do a big time Christmas movie.
He was trying to get out of, he did Twins in the late 80s to try to get out of the action hero and was like, I have range. And that was a good movie. So I think he probably was like, all right, this is the direction I want to go. And it kind of wasn't as great at the time, but it is now.
So good. Sinbad's hilarious, as we've talked about. Kindergarten Cop, also a good movie. Imagine pitching that to Arnold, though. Hey, dude, you're going to be a kindergarten teacher.
Or just imagine.
But you're a cop.
Imagine pitching that after a guy that is the Terminator, a guy that just killed the Predator, and a guy that was a commando trying to save his daughter. All these three things happen within 5 years of Kindergarten Cop. You're like, all right, we want that guy to be a cop and protect kids. But the kids are actually gonna mess with him.
Right. It's genius, and it also seems so obvious. New teacher. Dad gets out of jail. Now there's a new teacher, and he looks like that.
6'3", 250.
Yeah, I'm sure that's just a coincidence. So you know all the Home Alone stuff. I'm curious if you know this, what Catherine O'Hara's relationship with Macaulay Culkin was like. If they had one beyond the movie.
He called her mom in real life.
Okay, thank God.
In real life,
needed to hear that.
He just got he got his Hollywood Star, I think 2 years ago, and she was there, and she spoke, and he spoke about her, and he says he doesn't refer her to, and never has, to Catherine or anything. He calls her mom.
I want to throw myself into a wall. That is beautiful.
Yeah. So,
by the way, a little long for his Hollywood Star. It's like the Cobra.
Yeah.
Get into the Hall of Fame. But waiting a little too long there.
He's only in his 40s.
I guess so.
There's some people who...
He went through it for a while. Seems like he's cleaned it up.
Oh, yeah. He's on the straight and line now, which is good to see.
And not on the straight and lines, if you know what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I hate to say that.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah,
I said it. His brother's big time now, too. He was in Succession and was excellent in that.
He was in Home Alone.
He was. Fuller. Which is a great name for a kid who pees a bed. Texture, Santa Claus Chronicles with Tim Allen. Never saw it.
Never saw that one.
No, it's just the Santa
Claus. Yeah, what the hell is that? The Santa Claus Chronicle? What are you, British?
It's about how Tim Allen's character has an encounter with Santa.
We
and
know
then
about
know
the
the movie.
Santa
I thought
Claus.
that-
No one calls it the Santa Claus Chronicles.
I thought it was like an offshoot one that they did like outside of the 3. There's 3 of them, and I thought that there was like a 4th that we missed that was on like Netflix or something.
No,
like just Netflix did a movie of Santa Claus Chronicles.
Yeah, there's no Santa Claus Chronicles.
Oh wait, that is a movie with Kurt Russell, right?
It is the Christmas Chronicles. That is a thing.
Okay,
with Kurt
but
Russell.
That's a whole different.
Okay, that's might be what they're
timeline.
talking
A
about.
rock and roll, straight talking Santa Claus, Kurt Russell. The franchise consists of 2 movies available on Netflix. Yeah, if you're gonna have a direct to Netflix Christmas movie, I ain't gonna watch it. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
It wasn't terrible. I watched it once.
Get out of here.
Well, not terrible isn't a great bar to clear.
Santa Claus Chronicles. That threw me, man.
Me too.
The Chronicles of Narnia. You ever watch that?
Nope.
Yeah, once.
Did you ever read it? No.
No. I read The Wizard of Oz, the book, though, surprisingly, in elementary school.
Is it different?
It's way different. There's a lot more details in her journey to the Yellow Brick Road and through it.
Oh man. Don't.
You know exactly. You know.
I was thinking about something, and then I totally forgot that you're
Dorothy
sitting
sleeps her way to the castle.
You're sitting across from me, and I heard you gasp, and I was like, "All right, let me put my thought away and try to stop him and halt him from what he's about to say."
Toto's not the only one who's on Kansas anymore.
Hey, Crowley, it's time to move on. You're making all of us uncomfortable. You don't know as much as you say. So it's time to move on, or we'll be here all day.
Yeah, speaking of being here all day, the Pirates could have been kinder to us and just lost 6-0, so we all could have gone to bed. They didn't, and now we break it down in 30 seconds. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Live from the Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Dorman by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Dorman.
3-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 99 miles an hour. The pitch. Ground ball towards short. Oh, bounced off the shortstop, and Triolo's throw to second is safe, and everybody is safe. The run scores, and it's now 7-6. The ball took a wicked hop off Triolo's chest. He recovers, tried to glove it to second. Safe there, and it's 7-6 Arizona.
A wicked hop off Jared Triolo's chest. Buddy, you got to make that play.
Yep.
You got to turn 2 there. You turn 2 there, you win the game in the 10th inning.
Yep.
And the Pirates are then up a game on the Arizona Diamondbacks. They are 4 games over 500. They creep closer to the Phillies, and it's one of the great comeback victories in recent Pittsburgh Pirates history. Instead, you lose the game 8-7. Valiant effort. Hooray, hurrah. Battle your ass off to lose anyway. Now you are a game behind Arizona. And if you lose the season series now, or if you tie the season series, because Arizona has a better record against division foes, you're not going to have the tiebreaker over the Diamondbacks. And they don't do one-game playoffs anymore like they used to, which was always fun back in the olden days of like 2 years ago. So that was a monumental loss. Sometimes you just lose, and it looked like they were just going to lose. Well, now they lost in a way that we need to dissect. and you can chime in at 412-928-9370. For some reason, that actually was one of the more gutting losses to me of the entire season. This isn't one that they blew, but it was close but no cigar, and for some reason that had more profound impact on me, Doran. That one hurt. That one got me right in the feels. I was viscerally angry as I watched on my phone in bed. I was fist bumping when the pitchers would get out of jams, when they turned a double play in the 11th inning. I was fired up. I mean, I flipped out whenever the game was tied on the Brian Reynolds home run. But when they went down in order without a peep in the 12th, I was fit to be tied. Do other Pirates fans feel that way? You're shaking your head that you do. 412-928-9370.
I feel the exact same way. Was very frustrated by, and obviously captivated by the comeback. And, me and my family, we were all sitting in the bed. We're all locked in on the screen, locked in on the game. And it was exciting during that time. And then for it to end the way it did, it's like, man, you did all that to, lose the game. I know it's hard, obviously, and they fought back, and I give them credit for it. But you used the word gutted. You used the word that you were gutted from that loss. And that word worries me because not only were you gutted, not only was I gutted, and maybe a lot of fans were gutted by that loss, but were the players gutted from that loss? Because if the players were gutted from that loss, and sometimes losses like that where you give it your all, you fight back, but then you come up short, it's like you emptied the tank. You emptied the tank and you still fell short. That means that the tank is empty moving forward, and that's what worries me. Are they gutted from that loss heading into today? And all right, we exhausted all of our efforts yesterday. Now we have nothing left in the tank, and they go out there and they just get whooped this afternoon.
Yeah, the classic case of don't let that loss beat you twice.
Yeah.
You see it in college basketball all the time. I mean, basketball is a game of runs. But you see it in college basketball all the time. A team is up big. You make your run. You punch all the way back, but you've used all your juice to get there, and then you lose anyway, and it sucks. It's doubly gutting because, I think Arizona's a fine team. I think the Pirates, I really do, are a better baseball team. But the Pirates stink against left-handed pitching, and they don't have a lot of lefties in their bullpen. And you still weren't able to capitalize. They threw a righty starter each of the last 2 days. And then now, of course, today they throw Eduardo Rodriguez for the matinee businessman special game at 12:35 at PNC Park. Eduardo Rodriguez, he's not just a lefty. He's been one of the very best lefties in the National League this year, 9-3 with a 2.64 ERA. So a series that you need to win 2 out of 3, it becomes all the more difficult. And when it's staring you in the face, had they lost 6-0, we're upset today. We're talking about it. We're saying, boy, it's an uphill climb because now you got the lefty on the mound. But when you have it, when you have the opportunity to win the game in extra innings and you don't, that's when it's frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
The Diamondbacks go 1-2-3 in the 11th inning, and you're going, Bucks are going to walk this thing off in the bottom of the 11th. And you have Reynolds get intentionally walked. Good move by Lovello. Valdez with maybe his worst at-bat in a Pirates uniform. Strikes out swinging. And then O'Hearn grounds into the double play, and you're so used to O'Hearn doing the right thing. He was feet away from having won the game down the right field line, and it goes foul. But he grounds into the double play, and I thought because they didn't score in the bottom of the 11th to win the game, I figured, okay, they've missed their opportunity. I thought that Don Kelly made some really good moves in this game. The bullpen was excellent, and I thought he did a good job managing the bullpen. There's only so many guys you've got available. Montgomery, their best bullpen arm, obviously wasn't available. I thought he did well. What I don't understand, you played for the tie in the 10th inning. So you're down 7-6. You obviously have the runner on second base. Callahan sacrificed bunts. You move the runner over to third, and you play for the tie.
Mm-hmm.
In the 12th inning, you don't play for the tie. You're down 8-7. You have Billy Cook on second base, and Nick Gonzalez does about the worst thing you could possibly do. first pitch hero ball, trying to hit one out of the ballpark, grounds it to third, runner can't advance.
Right.
And now it's an uphill battle for you. Now, I don't know, like hindsight being 2020, I rather would have had Gonzalez bunt to get cooked to third.
Mm-hmm.
But like Gonzalez is a guy that I trust to hit the ball the other way. Like I gotta put that more on the player.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't roll that sucker to third base on the first pitch. What are you doing, man? So a really frustrating game. If you want to vent, you can at 412-928-9370.
It's also a shame with Bubba Chandler, too. I mean, we're talking about him yesterday, about him being in sync and finally finding it, and then kind of just reverting back to what we've seen previously of Bubba Chandler.
Well, and it was a stupid game, too. A really stupid, really dumb game because Brandon Lau makes a couple of errors, but then he atones to get it to extra innings, so you can be mad at him, but you don't want to be too mad at him because he's been really good all year, and he's been really good all year defensively. And again, he did help send the game to extras. But then you've got Triolo makes the error. You had, I thought, a bad decision by Gregory Soto on the bunt, throwing to third base, and they initially ruled the runner out. And then the runner is like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah, walked to the dugout.
Yeah, didn't do the put the headset thing on. He went straight to, he was like, yeah, they got me.
Yeah.
I watched that replay 100 times. I mean, I never once thought he was out.
Never
once thought he was out.
Okay.
Now, I'd have to rewatch that and see if Soto, if he'd have picked it up, if he could have turned it, if he did have a play at first. But if he did, you got to take the sure out there.
I don't know if he did. It would have been tough. It would have been close.
Because he's a lefty.
Yeah,
he might not have.
He kind of hitched, too, a little bit whenever he threw the third.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Like, should I? I'm gonna. And then when they called it, I thought, oh, this son of a gun overslid the bag. Thank God. So, that might have been the wrong decision. Definitely dumb by Gonzalez, who's one of the better pure hitters in the league, to pull the ball instead of trying to hit the ball the other way. You have the errors. Triolo's error. The Pirates really, they beat themselves. Like Bubba Chandler, he gave up some hard hits early, and there were some loud outs early, and then he got blooped and errored to death. So kind of a weird Bubba Chandler performance to dissect.
Mm-hmm.
But that one was frustrating, and now you have to find a way to win 2 out of 3, and you got to find a way to beat a lefty today. At least we got the good news that Esmeralyn Valdez is not going to miss any time.
Yeah.
And usually the Pirates are very careful with a guy who has any kind of injury, particularly a hand injury. I would have thought he wouldn't be in the lineup yesterday. That tells you the importance of the series. It was a late night. He's banged up. He's got to be in the lineup today, though, against the lefty.
He does.
Like this would be the obvious day to sit him if a righty's on the mound, give him a little rest. You can't. Not against a left-handed pitcher. If you want to bitch, moan, and complain about the Pirates game last night, you can at 412-928-9370. A lot of people's take after the game, and I heard Harry say this today, was, hey, this team shows that they've got grit, that they battle their ass off, and they're sending a message to Ben Cherington. We're almost there. We just need a little bit of help. I agree with that. I'm not giving them bonus points for losing a game last night, though. Not in the stretch run.
No chance.
No. That being said, we can't be Debbie Downers all morning. I have not heard these. Greg Brown's calls leading up to extra innings, I'm sure, are off the hook. So we'll play them back for you when we return, and you can vent at 412-928-9370. Bottom of the hour, we're going to start trying to fit 10 pounds of Steelers bleep into a 1-pound bag, but right now it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost in 12 innings yesterday, 8-7, after they came back down 6 runs going into the 8th inning of the game. Pirates and Diamondbacks now have the series split at 1 game apiece. The Diamondbacks have reclaimed the third and final wildcard spot in the National League to this point. And there will be one more game left in the series between these two teams. Pirates and Diamondbacks play this afternoon at 12:35. If you want to listen live, you can over on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Baker Mayfield will be playing on his final year with no extension in Tampa Bay, and I'm really curious what the long-term goal is here for Tampa, if one actually exists. Baker's only 31 years old, and he's thrown for 3,500 yards and at least 25 touchdowns in all 3 of his seasons as Buccaneer quarterback. What other options do they have if he does leave at the end of this year? I don't see any. I'm Denton Day.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
There's a few things that bring all of us together, regardless of what our backgrounds are. Food is definitely one of those. Our main goal in the cafeteria is to provide a good experience, a safe space to feel comfortable. Our staff members, they constantly are giving some level of compassion or understanding or comfort. Outside of these walls, it's just food, but inside, it's all medicine.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Today, humid with a couple of heavy thunderstorms around into early afternoon. Watch for ponding on streets and highways. Clouds and breaks of sun later this afternoon and becoming breezy. High 79.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
For a lot of workplaces, the work week doesn't end on Friday. That's why there's EasyCater, the best way to order food from favorite restaurants for your hardworking team, even on weekends. With EasyCater, you'll find great options for any group size and any shift, with tools to help meet dietary needs, stay on budget, and simplify expenses, all backed by our award-winning 24/7 support. EasyCater, your Monday through Sunday workplace food platform. Start an order for your weekend crew at easycater.com.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents or delays are reported this time. The road work on I-279 northbound between Evergreen Road and Exit 8 Camp Horn Road. All lanes are open there. Your drive times to the airport, 16 minutes. From Monroeville to downtown, 13 minutes. And from Washington to Cranberry, 34 minutes. And if you're heading to training camp in Latrobe, you're looking pretty good at this time. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
If you want to vent about the Pirates, you can. 412-928-9370. They showed great fight, but they lost anyway. And last I checked, fight is not one of the tiebreakers when it comes to the postseason. They don't ask how, they ask how many. And it goes down as a loss. A gutting one at that. The trade deadline's fast approaching. Who's buying and selling? 93.7 The Fan will have up-to-date moves across Major League Baseball. Trade coverage on The Fan presented by Globe Airport Parking. How about that cat that the Red Sox traded for? Harry told us yesterday he got hurt. Well, turns out he broke his arm. He's likely to be out for the season.
Oh, man.
Man, you trade for a guy next day.
Awful.
Done.
Awful.
Done. Buyer beware.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
well,
Harry?
It wasn't. He got hit with a pitch. It wasn't like a lingering injury.
Yeah, I know.
I know, but still, it's just bad luck.
Yeah, it sucks.
You said buyer beware. Like
buyer beware.
That ain't the Red Sox fault.
Buyer beware. Can you let me just say buyer beware and then shut the hell up, please?
No.
I mean, jeez Louise. An unnecessary thing to throw in there? God! All right. So the Pirates lose last night, obviously. But there was drama, and I haven't heard this yet. Have you heard Greg Brown's calls?
I have not.
All right. So 25 years to the day of Brian Giles' walk-off grand slam. It looked like the Pirates were going to do it again. Buckle yourselves in. We go on a roller coaster ride with our guy, Greg Brown.
The pitch. Fly ball to right field. Hit deep. It's a no-doubter. Brandon Lowe says pow. Clear the deck. Cannonball coming. Yes. So are the Buccos coming. His 22nd. It's a one-run game in the ninth inning. They trail 6-5. 22 homers for Lau.
Oh, the Buccos were coming, and now Brian Reynolds.
Here's the 0-1. And a high fly ball to right center field. Approaching the wall. And it's tied! It's tied! This game is tied! B-Ray has tied it with a home run. Unbelievable Bucks! The unbelievable Bucks have tied it in the ninth inning. His 15th. It's bedlam in the Berg. You don't give up on the battling Bucks. You just don't do it. It's 6-6.
This was supposed to make me feel better. Now I feel worse.
Yep.
Now I'm even more bummed out. Because had they walked off, it would have been... Greg Brown might have taken his shirt off and jumped into the crowd and crowd surfed. Like, he would have been that jacked up.
Yes.
You see, Donnie Football and City Limits went to the game.
No, I didn't.
They did. A listener gave them Home Plate Club tickets.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And Limits took a picture with the popcorn vendor, the peanut vendor, who has a big mustache. And I think if Limits doesn't cut it in the radio business, I think one day he could be selling some peanuts at PNC Park.
Peanuts. Get your peanuts.
Peanuts, Cracker Jack. I used to, if I wanted anything, just get up and go to the concessions. Because I hated, like, you pass the stuff down, and now I got to get my change. Now I get the Apple Pay.
Oh yeah, you
just bring the beers to me.
Yeah,
just bring the peanuts to me. I want to hear the Reynolds call one more time. I mean, Brownie's right. Like, you can't count this team out ever. You can't mark one in the win column when they're up. You can't put one in the L column when they're down. They're going to find a way to make it interesting, and it's probably the biggest hit of Brian Reynolds' career. It goes for naught.
Here's the 0-1. And a high fly ball to right center field. Approaching the wall. And it's tied! It's tied! This game is tied! B-Ray has tied it with a home run. Unbelievable Bucks! The unbelievable Bucks have tied it in the ninth inning. His 15th. It's bedlam in the Berg. You don't give up on the battling Bucks. You just don't do it. It's 6-6.
Here's something that is a little bit odd to me now. I said we'd come back to this. I thought that was a great baseball crowd last night. I mean, that place was juiced up. They're chanting the pitcher's name. They were making appropriate noise at the appropriate times. But you're in the pennant race now. You had one of the great wins of the season the night before against the team that you were trailing by a game. 19,000 there. It's not a ton.
Sounded louder.
It definitely sounded louder.
It did sound louder, and then I looked, and I was like, oh, man, that isn't that many people. But it did sound louder.
It was, I thought you had a crowd that was there for the ball game. Like, it was a baseball crowd.
Yeah.
But, man, we got to start putting some asses in seats. That being said, it is our work outing today for the Pirates, and you and I are not going.
That's right.
So I can't cast stones. Harry, are you going to the game today?
I've been persuaded. So I'm going to go.
Dom?
Yeah, Dom. Little incentive, too. I didn't get an invite from Austin or Donnie to go to last night's game, so they have to work today. So
well, they weren't.
Them.
I think they were invited by a listener who probably just...
Why didn't the listener invite me? This is terrible.
I don't think we want to unpack that. I don't think we want to peel back the layers of the onion on that.
Why not, Adam?
I don't think you want to ask questions if you don't want the answer to them.
But I want the answer.
I mean, there's a reason you weren't invited. I don't know the reason, and I would hate to speculate about the reason, but there's a reason clearly that you weren't invited.
Why do you have to speculate?
I'm not. Said I'm not. I guess the guy who invited them called into the Starkey show yesterday afternoon and then called into the postgame show. So if he's out there, we'd love to know why Harry was not invited to the game at 412-928-9370.
Probably didn't have an extra ticket. I mean, those tickets are...
That's probably it. Good point. Yeah.
I don't think it's anything that we need to overthink here.
Yeah.
Those tickets are expensive.
I mean, he could have taken Callis and Donnie. I mean, he could have done that.
Well,
If you're out there, I think his name is Scott, 412-928-9370. You can also text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township.
Maybe he has a ticket for another game with just Callis.
Ooh.
Little individual experience.
What if I was one of those people that got one of those behind home plate seats and I dressed as an umpire?
Oh, that's a great bit.
Remember, I think that happened several years ago. Some dudes dressed up as umpires.
I love that. You bet Harry calling balls with strikes all game long behind home plate? You kidding me? He'd go viral nationally if it was a big enough game. I don't think so.
No?
Why would you get kicked out for that?
If you're not causing a scene.
Yeah, you might be interfering with the calls.
The home plate umpire is facing the same direction as the seats. It's not like he's going to see me.
What seats?
Yeah, what?
He said that backwards.
If you're behind home plate.
Right, he's facing outwards.
You didn't say it right.
He didn't say
The home plate umpire is facing the same direction.
You didn't say it right.
He says facing the direction towards the seats, which means he'd be facing you, and his back would be turned towards the pitcher.
I said from the seat.
No, you didn't.
We're going to review the tape.
Every time we review
the tape.
Hey, review this. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company.
This is what happens when you don't sleep. Now I get to suffer for this. You're cranky.
I am cranky,
Then
but
stop yelling at me. It's not my fault. It's the Pirates' fault.
it is the Pirates' fault. We're all asleep at the mic today, so bear with us. But you did misspeak.
Yeah.
Fan Hotlines presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I'm sure Callis will play the tape for you coming up next, and it'll be riveting radio. We have to start fitting a lot of Steelers stuff in. There's like 8 Steelers topic A's, and we've only got 3.5 hours to come over them all. So we'll start doing that coming up next.
I have it
Something
right now.
that Mike McCarthy did that I think Mike Tomlin would have done, and it aggravates me. Yes, Harry, play it.
The home plate umpire is facing the same direction as the seats. It's not like he's going to see me.
Yes.
Same direction as the seats. Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I get
you
my
dumbass. Son of a gun! Thanks for dragging the show to a screeching halt. Something Mike McCarthy did that I think Mike Tomlin would have done. It drives me nuts. Coming up next, it's Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Adam has a wiffle ball bat in his hands now. I'm scared. The Pirates did end up losing, though, yesterday, and it's making us all cranky. They lost in 12 innings, 8-7 to the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks right now have reclaimed that third wildcard spot in the National League. They are 56-52. The Pirates are 55-53, one game back, as are the Washington Nationals. The San Diego Padres have won 4 in a row. They're 54-53, a game and a half back, in the Miami Marlins still in the race. They've won 2 in a row after going on that long losing streak, but they're still in striking distance, 2 games back of the Diamondbacks for that third wild card spot. So it's a tight race in the National League for playoff spots right now. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say Hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Bring the family to Washington County to see the best youth baseball players of the Prince Cape Pony League World Series, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th through the 12th. Enjoy the Champions League game, Military and First Responders Day, giveaways, and so much more. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Prince Cape Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WaylandExteriors.com.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, hit tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Back at Jeep of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's one and only single location, family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store with our friend Taylor Fournier. Taylor, why is it so important for the customer to understand family-owned and operated?
We guarantee a member of our family is always working to get the best deal for our customers. Dealerships all buy their cars for the same price from the manufacturer, no matter the number of locations. But because we're focused on just our one location, we can beat our competitors' price in less time, all the time.
And during the Make This the Summer Sales event, I hear you're expanding your Three Rivers Protection Program.
We sure did, Bob. The new and improved Three Rivers Protection Program. When you buy a new vehicle at zero cost to our customers, we cover paintless dent and ding repairs, wheel and tire coverage, lost key replacement, and many more. It's all part of our 3RP Protection Program.
Get to Fournier's Three Rivers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram at the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Princecade Pony League World Series, August 7th through 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashCo.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I'm all for let's all three pose and keeping the best players. That's to me, that's the hardest day for a head coach. When you get down to 53, and it's a great spot to be in, and you're sitting there and you got 54, 55, hopefully in a really good year, you got 58 guys, you say, this is how I do it. I've always done it. It's like, who deserves to be on the 53? You got to figure out who's 54 and who's 55, who maybe perform better than 51, 52, and 53. That's why you have Cam. That's why we're up there to compete. That's what these 21 days will give us a great look into that, too. So I think all four of those guys, if you're picking a team today, will be definitely part of that 53 conversation.
Wowza! Mike McCarthy, new Steelers head coach, saying if they were picking the team today, there'd be 4 quarterbacks on it, on the 53-man roster. See, the way he described it early, like we'd like to have 58 guys. Shoot, you'd like to have 65 guys and have a really tough time cutting it down to 53. I think the way that they drafted, the way that they have augmented this roster throughout the offseason. I think they are going to be in that spot. I think they have considerable roster depth. I don't think there's a chance in hell that they keep 4 quarterbacks unless they do that deal where somebody magically gets injured at the end of camp, a la Joey Porter Jr. at the beginning of camp.
Phantom
injury.
IR, yes.
Oh, no, he got something in his eye. Bang, IR. Oh, he stoved his little finger on his left hand. Bang, IR. I could absolutely see that happening. But the big quarterback story is something I didn't expect. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys disagree. Maybe you disagree, Doran. I did not expect to hear that Mason Rudolph would be QB2 after all offseason. Will Howard's been QB2. And it's something that I think Mike Tomlin absolutely would have done. Mike Tomlin would have gone with the veteran guy at the outset. I mean, he did it with Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett was the 4th-string quarterback coming in his rookie year. Now, does it mean that this is set in stone? Absolutely not. But I thought they were going to give the butt cheek slap to Will Howard and say, all right, you're first up. See how it goes. And that does not appear to be the case day one. Today, Steelers' first practice, Mason Rudolph will be your QB2.
Well, I think it's split the reps. And I mean, I think that they're going to lean towards the veteran here for just the smoother training camp practice to start. And then it'll become the competition. And then we'll really see what the deal is in the first preseason game.
Sure.
Well, I'm not even going to say that. Maybe the second preseason game. Because the first preseason game, you're still going to have that mentality of, all right, we want things to go smooth.
Get in out of the huddle.
And Aaron Rodgers probably isn't going to play, so Mason Rudolph will probably start the first preseason game, right? And then Will Howard will go and finish the half, and then Drew Aller would take the next half. So I think the second preseason game is where we'll see where that competition is at and who starts that game.
I just wish that I didn't see Mason Rudolph play a single snap in preseason. I would give Howard first half game 1, Aller second half game 1. Then I would give Aller first half game 2, Howard second half game 2. And then whoever played the best, I'd give them the start in game 3 and maybe even let them go 3 quarters.
Well, if you are interested in using Mason Rudolph as trade bait, you got to get him some film for where he's at right now. I know he had some film last year.
We've seen enough Rudolph film.
I mean, if you're a team that a quarterback goes down, a backup quarterback goes down, and you're willing to trade a draft pick, it's like, all right, well, the last thing I saw from this guy is him, botching the Bears loss last year. Like, what is he like now? Can he still move? I mean, he's older. Can he still move around in the pocket? Can he still throw? Can he still do this and that? So, I would give him some reps in the preseason if that was the thought process of heading into the season of trading Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, and maybe that is, or maybe they just want a veteran quarterback on the roster behind Aaron Rodgers. I don't see the value really in Mason. I mean, I guess the thought process would be if Rodgers goes down for a couple of games, he's a veteran and try to win. To me, though, the future of the quarterback position is more important than winning a game or two with Mason Rudolph.
I see the value in Mason if Will Howard isn't ready to be the backup. And then I don't know that.
Yes.
Yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't know that yet.
Yes.
So I'll find that out, the value of Mason, in 4 weeks. 4 weeks, I'll know the value of what Mason is to this football team by what I see out of Will Howard.
That's fair. I am surprised that Mike McCarthy is giving him the veteran nod, because it's not like he saved Mike McCarthy's bacon a couple of years ago, dragging Mike McCarthy's Steelers kicking and screaming to the playoffs, right? That was Mike Tomlin's.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know that McCarthy would have any feeling whatsoever to Mason Rudolph. I just hope that Howard winds up getting more snaps this camp than anybody else. Even more so than Rodgers. Rodgers said he's going to like to have a day or two off. I'd like for when Rodgers is down for Will Howard to get a lot of work with the first team to see how that looks. This is early. Where they don't even put pads on until Monday, so things are subject to change. But I will maintain my opinion that I've had all through the offseason. I want Will Howard to be my number 2. I get what you're saying, though. You got to find out if you think he can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are still trying to make the playoffs. And if Will Howard stinks, then you are not going to have him as the guy backing up your future Hall of Fame quarterback. I could also see it working out this way. Let's say Mason wins the number 2 job. Drew Aller winds up with a strained abdomen. He goes on IR. So you've got Howard as your 3, Rudolph as your 2 going into the regular season. If Rodgers got hurt for a game or 2, you go with Mason. If Rodgers, knock on wood, like breaks his leg or something and is out for 9 games, you just hand it over to Will.
Yeah.
Because Mason Rudolph, like, if we were to find out like week 6, Rodgers, MRI, done for the season, what's the point for Mason Rudolph to play the rest of the year? Like, you're not winning it. You're not winning the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
And that's what you're playing for.
Right.
So I think there's some nuance to this. I'm fired up for today because, every single Steelers beat writer, the Kabolis, the Hathorns of the world, are going to be tracking their throws. And we're going to have some new data points to digest. I bet you Will looks pretty good, though.
I bet you he looks pretty. It depends on how crazy Mike McCarthy is. I'm going to say initially. Excuse me. Because either Mike McCarthy's going to take the approach of, all right, like, we're going to set Will up with comfortable plays and make him comfortable and get him confidence. Or it's like, we're going to throw him to the wolves and make him have to think because it's training camp. Yes. So I'm interested to see that dynamic because with Mason, you're just like, all right, we're just going to run our plays. Like, he's a veteran. He'll pick it up. But does he want to challenge Will immediately? Does he want to challenge him in a few weeks? Does he want to make things comfortable and get him confidence first and then challenge him? Like, does he want to like, I want to know that dynamic of how Mike McCarthy is thinking with the backup quarterback situation. I know he probably won't do that with Drew Aller. That's a confidence guy. That's a guy that you try to build up. But with Will Howard, like, if you are going to compete for the backup quarterback job, you might have to be thrown into the fire and having to think immediately.
Well, that's part of the reason why this is not boring at all this season.
Exactly.
Because we're learning on the fly Mike McCarthy. And I saw Kaboli on the McAfee show yesterday, and I was reading what he posted on X last night. People think of Mike McCarthy kind of as this, like, big Yinzer blob dude, who you'd have a couple of frosty cold ones with and maybe eat a cheeseburger. And I think he's got that side to him. I think he's a real dude. Like, I don't know if you read DeFabo's story. It was really good. McCarthy drove them all around Greenfield, and they were going through memory lane. It was really cool. Like, I'm really rooting hard. I think everybody is for Mike McCarthy. But he's so detail-oriented. Every last blade of grass on the practice field he's thinking about. And I think that is one of the early questions is he going to throw Will Howard into the fire, or is it going to be an ease him in process? And we don't know because he preaches his quarterback school. We're all really watching it through a microscope for the first time. Like, we're all familiar with what he did in New Orleans with Brooks and with Aaron Brooks and obviously with Rodgers and Dak Prescott and some others, but to see it up close and personal, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to look like. Should we go to the phones?
Yes.
Jimmy Manaka. Hello, Jimmy.
Good morning, guys. I think we should rename Jake Mangum. Three things that I loved about last night and 3 things that I friggin' hate. In the 9th, after the 8th concluded, when the broadcast was getting ready to cut away and Jake Mangum was taking out his batting gloves with his teeth to open the Velcro, I knew that we were going to tie that game, if not win it.
Yes.
The dude should just be renamed Maverick. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, dude flew in from center field, taking his batting gloves apart with his teeth, and I was like, I friggin' love this. This is going to be awesome. And then them coming through was obviously another favorite. And Dotel, awesome job. Gonna give a little pat on the back to the old bullpen there. But the biggest thing I hated, and I'll shrink it down.
Thank you.
Is Triolo got to first base, and it was 1 out. You had the top of the lineup coming up. Please give him the steal sign.
Yeah.
Get him to second base. If he gets out, who cares? Because you're tied. You're going to the next inning. At least you have the top of the lineup up.
Yeah.
Mangum flies out. it was a wasted effort, I feel like, and I stayed up for the whole darn thing.
They'll be forgiven if they win today, in my opinion. I mean, you still go back and you look, oh man, you could have had the sweep, but we were hoping, hey, if you win 2 out of 3, that's massive. If you win today, all's forgiven. If not, then man, I think we might be going back to this one for a long time. One other thing I like from the Pirates game, thanks for the call, Jim. We very rarely see emotion out of Brian Reynolds. He is steady as they come.
Yes.
I thought the vein was going to pop out of his neck when he was celebrating.
Yeah, he was pumped.
Yeah.
He was pumped.
This guy is...
He didn't know if he got it, though. You see, he kind of squinted. He was like, oh, yeah, I got it.
I didn't think he got it because it was so far in, I didn't think he got the bat head all the way to it. Happy to be wrong. Kind of. Because then we had to stay up to watch them lose. Texter writes in, you want a 6th-round draft pick with no NFL experience backing up a 42-year-old quarterback? Brilliant. I mean, what are they going to win with Mason Rudolph? At some point, you got to find out what you have in Will Howard and or Drew Aller. At some point, you have to. So, yeah, I get it. It's a little hypocritical. 42-year-old quarterback, you want to win the Super Bowl, so you're going to want a veteran so you can get to the playoffs if he gets hurt. Believe me, I understand where people are coming from on that. Me, I want my cake, and I want to eat it too. If Rodgers gets hurt, I want to find out about the future. Is that okay? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Yeah, I'm going to be weird today.
Yeah, that's fine.
No sleep.
It's fine.
They might not need to look on the roster for their future at quarterback, by the way. There might be another. I'll tell you who next. But first, a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday 8-7 in 12 innings. The Pirates overcame, though, a 6-run deficit in the final 2 innings of regulation. They scored 3 in the 8th and 3 in the 9th to tie the game at 6, though they ended up, like I said, losing in extra innings. The Pirates and Diamondbacks have the series now split 1 game apiece. The rubber match, 3rd and final game, is this afternoon at 12:35. If you want to listen, you can go over to 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. An accident reported 35th Street and Butler Street in Pittsburgh. We'll keep an eye on that for you. The Parkway West, some delays approaching the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. The Parkway East traffic is flowing. 28 looks good heading into the city, and the Parkway North is moving well. And your drive time from the tunnel to the airport, 16 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about good mayo, Duke's Mayo. It'll make any dish sing. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Baird is proud to call Pittsburgh home. And with 6 locations in the region, we're even prouder to be helping so many of our neighbors build confident financial futures. From our big picture global perspective and business expertise, down to the personalized financial plans we create based on your unique goals and aspirations, your financial confidence is our first priority. Discover the Bear difference. Visit rwbaird.com/Pittsburgh. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated, member SIPC.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Couple texts to get to here on the Steelers quarterback situation. Texter writes in, no, we don't have to find out. Will Howard is trash, and for some reason, Yinzer Nation has built him into a football deity. It's not for some reason. It's because every time Mike McCarthy or Omar Khan get behind a podium, they tell you that this guy's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Like, they talk about him like he's a first-round pick, and we've been sort of wandering for 40 days and 40 nights in the quarterback wilderness, the quarterback desert, and so Steelers fans are going to take anything that they hear, any positivity, and they're going to run with it. It's a little oasis. So don't blame fans. I've been down that road before, but I can't ignore it at this point. The team has talked him up so much that, of course, Steelers fans are going to get excited.
I mean, we want to see what he's got. Didn't get a chance to see him last year, so he has an opportunity, a really good opportunity, and you're competing with a veteran that may be wanted on the team, may not be wanted on the team. I mean, to me, Will Howard has a leg up in this situation. Now he just has to go prove it and take it, and we're going to find out. I mean, and that's, you talk about this team not being, or some people saying this team not being exciting, like just this
oh my God,
whole is extremely exciting.
We've been saying it almost during every break. I mean, there are so many topics today that we could have spent at least an hour on, and we're not going to be able to because we want to get them all in and get our opinions out there on all the stuff that broke yesterday. I am fascinated by pretty much everything that came out from yesterday.
Yeah.
Texter, by the end of training camp, Mason Rudolph will be traded. Drew Aller will be the backup, and Will Howard will be the third string. See, I don't think they're even going to let that be the case. Like, Drew would have to absolutely blow their socks off, which, hey, I guess is always a possibility. But I think they really want to spoon feed Aller. One thing is for certain. Two things are certain for the Steelers quarterbacks. If healthy, Aaron Rodgers obviously QB1. And they're not going to cut Drew Aller. Mm-hmm. Those things are certain. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't mean Aller's going to be the backup. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, I have not met a Will Howard hater that wasn't a Penn State fan. Yeah, see, that's another dynamic you got. You got the national championship winning quarterback from Ohio State and the guy that choked the big one all the time for Penn State. But there's so many Penn State fans and Ohio State fans that make up the Steelers fan base.
Right. But not every Penn State fan is a Drew Aller fan.
There's that.
Not everyone.
Now, I do think every Ohio State fan that's a Steelers fan, they're like, this guy won a national championship.
100 million %.
Oh, yeah.
1,000,000%. Now, I think the Penn State fans that aren't Drew Aller fans right now, in a couple of years, if Drew Aller becomes a NFL starting quarterback, they'll be like, oh, I always loved Drew Aller.
Right. Oh, wait, that's the way it goes, baby.
I'm surprised Bechtold hasn't busted in here yet and claimed why Drew Aller's going to be the next best quarterback in history.
Starkey painted young City Limits into a corner yesterday. So Baker Mayfield has reported to Buccaneers training camp with no contract, leaving open the possibility that he is a free agent at the end of the year. And my God, there's nothing I want more on God's green earth beyond the Pirates making the playoffs than for Baker Mayfield to be a Steeler next year. I think he's got Steeler written all over him. He's a hard-nosed player, works his ass off, played through injury in Cleveland. He's a good player. He's still young enough that you could have him for you'd figure 5, 6, 7, 8 years. But Starkey asked Bechtold, would you like Baker Mayfield next year? And Limits was like, oh, yeah. He's like, I thought you loved Drew Aller. I thought you said Drew Aller in 2 years is going to be a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. And Limits was like, oh, geez. Just painting him right into a corner. I mean, does Baker do it for you? He does it for me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, come on.
I think they could win the Super Bowl next year with Baker Mayfield. I think you could see a Sam Darnold type deal. Now, Baker has been better than Darnold, obviously up until last year. Like, it's not a reclamation project. Like, Baker's the finished product. But I think with his mobility, another year. Hey, Jeremy Bernard, what happens with this offensive line?
Yeah, I think you're onto something here.
Yeah, I really think they could. Because I like this roster.
Mm-hmm. You're going to add to it.
And you're going to add to it.
I see what you're cooking up here. Yes, I can see it.
Baker Mayfield, a guy that once went back at me on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah.
For what?
I probably called him a choke artist or something.
And he responded?
He did.
Wow. What did he say? You remember?
I do not.
Was that before or after the Steelers lost to the Browns in 2021?
I believe it was before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think or did he like it? He might have just liked my tweet.
Oh, okay.
But I see he's a guy that keeps receipts. And I like that. Mm-hmm. Like Colin Cowherd.
Yes.
Like, I'm keeping my receipts. I mean, he threw 30-some touchdowns last year. He threw 42, I want to say, the year before. Still young, spry. That's right. I got my eye on the younger model.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And it doesn't necessarily preclude you from drafting one next year. If you loved one, I mean, it makes it less likely, of course, because you figure Baker's going to be your quarterback for the next half decade. But you could always do what the Rams did this year.
Yeah. It all depends on how you feel about Will Howard and Drew Aller, though, too.
Great point.
If Will Howard is close, but you still need that quarterback to get you over, Will Howard, he'd be a very good backup quarterback, and Drew Aller would have to compete with him, blah, 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 and you'd have 3 quarterbacks. And
you'd actually give them more time to develop. That's probably what would happen, and then you'd augment your roster in the first round and try to take a shot at winning the Lombardi with Baker Mayfield. Not only do I...
Nice. We went long here.
Sorry. Baker. Not only do I think he would be the perfect Steeler, can you imagine if he won here, what it would do to Cleveland?
Oh.
I mean, that in and of itself. Please. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. What's the weather going to be like for today's matinee baseball game? We'll let KDK take care of that in a moment. Up next, Aaron Rodgers talked about the evolving offense. What are Steelers fans' expectations of Rodgers now, reunited with Mike McCarthy? 412-928-9370. It's Fan Morning Show.
For today, expect mostly cloudy skies this morning to become partly cloudy this afternoon. Breezy with a high of 79. Northwest winds around 15 to 20 miles per hour. Overnight, mostly clear and a low of 59. Northwest winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. And expect a mostly sunny to partly cloudy Thursday and a high of 81 degrees. I'm KDKA meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer & Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer & Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer & Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. The accident reported at 35th Street and Butler Street has been cleared in Pittsburgh. The Parkway West, you have plenty of company outbound heading to the top of Green Tree. Parkway East, traffic is flowing 28. Volume is building but flowing in each direction. And the Parkway North is moving well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
We got to be under center. We got to be under center and get the action game going and the movement game going. But it starts under center. I think some of the best offenses in the league are not shotgun happy. They're not too shotgun happy. Obviously, in third down, getting a shotgun. But the more you can be under center on first, second down, I think is really important to being efficient on those downs as well.
Ray Fittipaldo joins us in 1 hour. Between now and then, a lot of Steelers ground to cover, and we want to hear from you at 412-928-9370. Aaron Rodgers saying, hey, you want to be a good offense in 2026? You got to be under center on first and second downs. You got to run play action. Music to my ears.
Yes.
Music to your ears.
Yes.
And here's the easy question for Steelers fans. What's your expectation of Aaron Rodgers in year 2 as a Steeler? And year 75 with Mike McCarthy, 412-928-9370. Best caller on your Rodgers expectations wins a pair of tickets to the Goo Goo Dolls concert, 412-928-9370. I don't want to sound like I'm towing a company line here, or I'm carrying water here, or that I'm falling victim to camp eyes here. I find it hard to believe that this offense is going to be worse than last year. And I am starting to come around to the idea of I'd be surprised if the offense isn't good. Like, actually good. As I look back over the years at Mike McCarthy, and we know you don't need the statistics, but I'll give it to the people. I mean, he had the number 3 offense in Green Bay in 2007, number 2, number 2, number 2, number 7, number 3, number 8, 2, 5, 2. That's in points per game, yards per game. 10th, 5, 1, 7, 9, 8, 6, 4, 8, 3, 3. Far more prolific offenses than not for Mike McCarthy.
Yes.
And now you've got weapons that Rodgers didn't have last year. And at times, last year's offense did look good. It was the best Steelers offense we've seen by far since Ben retired. So call me a homer at 412-928-9370 if you must. But I think the offense got a chance to be pretty good.
I do too. It's just going to come down to the offensive line, and it's going to come down to, do they set up the run game for the pass game for the run game, and does Rico Dowdle and Jaylen Warren kind of hold it down with that running back spot, because I think that's vital as well. How are they going to use Darnell Washington? Are they going to use him more? Are they going to specifically use him as a blocking tight end? He's the best blocking tight end, obviously, in the NFL. but I do think the offense will be better. I don't see a decline this year from Aaron Rodgers. I feel like he wants to go out on his terms, like every single player, every single professional does, right? But I don't think Aaron Rodgers is a guy that if he felt 80%, that he would want to come back. Like, I feel like he in his mind, he's like, I either have to feel 100%, my body has to feel 100%, and then I'm all in. If I feel 90%, then I'm out.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like there's going to be a decline because he would have made the decision of not coming back if he felt like the age was getting to him or his body was deteriorating.
I'm totally with you, and I think his headspace is in a really good spot. I play shrink on the radio here, but I mean, he reconciles with his family. He sort of mends not a bad relationship by all accounts with Mike McCarthy, but one that, you went through the turbulence of what failure can do to a relationship. And I just think his head's in a good spot.
I feel like he feels accepted here too. That may be a little bit to do with it. He didn't feel accepted, obviously, in New York. And at the end, I feel like he probably felt that it's like, all right, like you don't need me anymore. You don't want me anymore. I'm not the same guy that, brought you a Super Bowl. And now you drafted another guy. Maybe it's time for me to go, and kind of like the Tomlin situation. Maybe that's what I always felt feeling in Green Bay.
Oh, it could have been a clean end.
But then you come here, and the things that he said initially last year, and then to go through this whole year, and I think that people found a new respect for Aaron Rodgers, and I think he respects that. So you talk about the mental clarity. Like, he's like, I'm going to go back to a place that someone wants me and treats me pretty good.
Yeah, man. I think it's well said. Football, sport, it's a delicate ecosystem. Remember when Rodgers threw the initial go-ahead touchdown against the Ravens and he did his little Mario skip? And, I mean, the number of times you saw that on social media the day following that game that won the Steelers the division. I mean, my man was a hero. And then very quickly after, he can't play anymore because Houston's defense crushed him and the offensive line, blah, 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 blah. I mean, he could have had a clean break. I mean, I won a division championship. Mike Tomlin's gone. What do I have left to prove? I've already won a championship, and I'm not walking out the door the way I would have walked out the door the way it ended with the Jets. No, he feels like he's still got it physically, and mentally he seems like he's in a good place. And I know a lot of folks have said Rodgers didn't want to get hit last year. I do think part of that was a lot of that was the offensive line. I think a lot of that was game planning, trying to get a 42-year-old quarterback through a season. But we've said this a bunch, and I think this statistic here backs it up. When rubber met the road, when it was the fourth quarter, and you needed Rodgers to make plays to win games and take hits to make plays to try to win games, in the fourth quarter last year, Rodgers had a quarterback rating of 102.3. Like, I don't think this was a guy who didn't want to get hit. I think he was just trying to get hit as little as possible. And so when he needed to make plays, he was willing to stand in there and try to get the job done. And I think what he said to begin this segment, that clip we played, under center, play action, it's something they got away from very early last season because clearly the offensive line couldn't hold up. Well, now it's the last year. Like, I'm putting it all out there. And I expect that that's what he's going to do, and I think it's going to look pretty good if he can stay healthy. But that you got to throw that qualifier on everybody. You got to throw that qualifier on Lamar Jackson.
Yes.
You got to throw that qualifier on Joe Burrow. People do that all the time with Rodgers. Oh, is he going to last through the season? He missed a game last year in his 40s.
That's longer than Burrow.
Oh, my God. Joe Burrow misses games every year. I hate that level of analysis. Oh, you got to have Mason Rudolph as the backup because the old guy's going to get hurt. Well, it's football. Patrick Mahomes got hurt last year. Joe Burrow's hurt every year.
I mean, quarterback in San Francisco.
He gets hurt all the time, Brock Purdy. All the time.
Now, they did have a good backup quarterback situation, which hated them, but didn't get him anywhere.
No, because it generally does. Unless your name is Nick Foles or Jeff Hostetler, you generally don't win with your backup flipping quarterback. 412-928-9370. Your texter writes in, I don't know, guys. This is starting to feel like the Pittsburgh Packers. Hey, this just in. The Pittsburgh Steelers ain't won a playoff game in 9 years. Look, I'm gonna trust the Mike McCarthy resume here. That it's last year's offense, let's be clear about this, was not bad. It was bad at times. It was bad against Cleveland at the end of the season, but you didn't have DK. It was bad in the playoff game, but your offensive line sucked, and that pass rush is as formidable as you're going to see in the NFL. But the offense, wire to wire, did not stink by a long shot. So why wouldn't it get better this year? 412-928-9370. We've said our piece. Bunch of calls on hold. We'll get to Ian's coming up next. Best caller on your expectations for Aaron Rodgers and the offense gets a pair of tickets to the Goo Goo Dolls at 412-928-9370. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Diamondbacks played yesterday, and the Pirates ended up losing in 12 innings. They had come back from a 6-run deficit in the final 2 innings of regulation. They scored 3 in the 8th and 3 in the 9th to tie it, but ultimately were devastated after losing in 12 innings in that game. And the series is now tied 1 game apiece, and the Diamondbacks have the third wildcard spot right now in the National League going into this third and final game. Pirates and Diamondbacks will play at 12:35. You can listen to the game live over on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. A disastrous night for Toronto pitcher Shane Bieber. The former Cy Young winner suffered the shortest start of his career against the Washington Nationals, failing to escape the first inning. Bieber issued 6 walks to the 9 batters he faced, throwing 42 pitches and just 15 strikes. I'm Drake Toll.
My Lowe's Pro Rewards members, save big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get your member volume discount plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. And buy more and save more with up to 20% off in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc? We need to talk about the lights. Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes. A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes. You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Good morning. No accident to report at this time. The Parkway West, you have plenty of company outbound heading to the top of Green Tree. Parkway East traffic is flowing. 28, the volume is building but flowing into the city. Parkway North is moving well. From downtown to the airport, 22 minutes is your ride time from the tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Texter writes in, Aaron Rodgers will be an average quarterback at best. You could probably name 20 quarterbacks you'd rather have than Rodgers right now. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, we saw the Jeremy Fowler list of all the 10 quarterbacks. I think 22 players were mentioned, and he wasn't one of them. But bear with me on this. I'm not sure that that's super relevant. Like, I thought Rodgers was pretty good last year. At times really good. At times bad. But I thought in balance, pretty good. Now he's going to run an offense he's familiar with that are going to have some tweaks that are specifically designed to help him. And he's got a legitimate number 2 wide receiver, more talent at wide receiver 3, tight ends that weren't utilized appropriately last year that we think are going to be utilized, and I think a better running back room. So I don't really care where he stacks up among everybody else. He was a pretty good signal caller for you last year. He could be better, should be better. I expect him to be better this year. I don't care if you'd rather have Daniel Jones, just to name a guy. Like, that doesn't matter to me. What can he do in this offense? I burped. I think he can be pretty good.
Well, I mean, people lose track of the mental part of football and being able to hit the ground running compared to having to learn and understand the ins and outs of an offense. Now, Aaron Rodgers is probably a genius in some respects, and especially in football. So it took some time, but it was probably fairly easy for him to pick up on Arthur Smith's offense last year, a new offense. Probably fairly easy he didn't have to with the Jets because he had Hackett. But let's say last year, it's probably fairly easy for him to pick that up. But the fact that he knows mostly the ins and outs of McCarthy's offense. Now, I know things have changed and probably some verbiage has, which is easy to pick up because you could just compare the two offenses from back in the day. But to be able to just show up to OTAs, show up to training camp, and you know what the deal is. You know the practice schedule. You know the periods of practice. You know when 7-on-7 is and what's to be done and what you have to accomplish and team run, things of that nature. That means a lot. And that's going to aid him very well of knowing what to do immediately.
Yeah.
Everybody else has to learn something new. Every other quarterback on the roster is learning this offense right now.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers is probably teaching it to them.
Michael Vick, when he was a Steelers backup, you couldn't convince me he was not a better player than Landry Jones, but he wasn't a better backup quarterback for the Steelers because he didn't know the offense. He didn't know the checks. He was trying to get by on athleticism, and they had some big wins that year with Landry Jones, one against Arizona at the helm. My point being is, like you're saying, Aaron Rodgers is in the perfect situation. If you're going to go out and you're going to have your swan song and you're going to ride off into the distance, like I don't think he'd want to have come back here just to name a guy like Scheelhaus was the head coach, or Monken. Like I'm not learning a new offense my final season. Not again. I'm not doing that 2 years in a row.
No chance.
F that. So the comfortability, I think, unless, and this is possible, unless Rodgers shows up and all of a sudden, his brain's doing stuff his body can't cash because he's a year older, probably later in the season than now. Okay, that happens. People age. But, if his body can do what his body did last year, I see no reason to think he won't be a better quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
None. I want to get into whether or not this is definitely going to be his final year coming up next. I know he said, I wonder if there's anything I could move him off his spot. We'll get into that.
Okay.
About 10 minutes.
All right.
To the phones?
To the phones.
Marcus in the car. What up, Marcus?
What's up, buddy? How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, I am, unlike the rest of the Yinzers, I'm like a hopeless romantic with this. I really think that Rodgers is going to empty the tank, and I think that he's going to succeed this year. I mean, he's in the best position that he's been in years. He's been historically good with big-bodied, skill-set receivers like Greg Jennings, James Jones, guys like that. He has that in Pittman and Metcalf. I mean, sky's the limit, I think. If he can just stay healthy, I think that he's in the best position that he's been in years to actually succeed and try to go for it.
Yeah. You have a much better defense than you did in New York. I mean, they had some weapons in New York, but I think Mike McCarthy's a better play caller than Hackett. And the Jets, did you see what Plexico Burress said yesterday?
It was like prison.
Yeah, he said it was like prison because when he walked into prison, he said to himself, oh, man, I'm a mother bleeping loser. And he said every time he walked into the Jets facility, he went, oh, man, I'm a mother bleeping loser. Because the Jets are the Jets. And if something goes wrong, you spiral and it's just a total disaster. He's got good players on the defensive side. He's got significantly better players on the offensive side. He's got a play caller that's better at his job than Arthur Smith is at that job. And a guy who's won a Super Bowl before. I do think it's a good opportunity to go out with a good taste in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
11-6 or something like that. I got the gas today, man.
Yeah.
I ate like 15 tacos yesterday.
Beef?
Half beef, half turkey.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like fish tacos?
Love a fish taco.
Very good.
Love a fish taco.
Do you like it fried or do you like it
fried?
Grilled? Okay.
Fried. What about you?
Both.
Both. I mean, I'm with both.
I'll take grilled, though.
What? Get out of here.
Yeah. I'll take the pineapple relish. Oh.
There's not much that I would... From a health standpoint, obviously, it's different. But there's not much, if I'm going purely on taste, that I wouldn't rather have fried.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Big grilled guy, but the older I get, the more I crave fried things.
Mm-hmm.
I used to not be like that, but the older I get, I'm like, I need something.
You know what I had a couple of weeks ago? I might have brought this up. I don't know what I say and what I think. I had a pork steak.
No, you never told me that.
Oh, it was awesome.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
I'd never had one before.
It's like a ham steak, right?
It wasn't ham,
but
the white part of the pork.
So it was like a chop?
It was, yeah, but it was, they called it a pork steak. a pork fillet or something, and it was crusted.
It kind of looks like a Delmonico or a ribeye, right? But it's pork. Yes. I've had that.
Yes.
That is good.
It was
like a mixed
succulent.
between. Yeah.
Yes. It was, we were at a rib joint, and it was like, do I really want the ribs or do I want a steak? I'm going to split the baby here. And it was awesome. Some mashed potatoes. Are you kidding me? 412-928-9370. What were we talking about? Oh, Rages. Travis in the South Hills. Hey, Travis.
How are you?
Good. We're talking ball, dude. Like, I was looking at you as you were breaking it down. Dora, you're talking about, he probably knows what time the meetings are. I'm like, oh my God, we're back.
Oh, yeah.
We're so back.
Like they are going to meetings in probably 31 minutes.
They're gonna not hit each other today, baby. Let's go. Not wearing pads. They wouldn't have hit each other anyway, even if they were going to have tackling this camp. I digress. What you got for us, Travis?
All right, so my outlook on it's going to be that it's going to be his zero doubt tour, which basically means he's going to go out there with just the most positive attitude. He is in the most comfortable position. Returning McCarthy, I think that he has a second year with these players. Everybody stayed that he had from last year in terms of the offense. The line looked better than it's ever been. The running backs looked great with Warren. I really do think it's going to be 11-6. They're going to win their first playoff game in 9 years, and it's going to show that a lot of it's dealt with coaching.
Thank you, Travis.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. I think everybody would sign up for that. I mean, I don't think the team would sign up for that. I think you want to play it out, try to win a Super Bowl, but I think fans would sign up for 11-6 in a playoff win.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd be so vindicated, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd be so vindicated.
Mm-hmm.
That would be, we've talked about the other circumstance where the Steelers have a losing season and all the national media comes down on Steelers Nation and says, look at you boobs, this is what you asked for. But if they win a playoff game, we get to turn it around on them. Hey, Greeny, how come your guy Tomlin couldn't win a playoff game? Who else? Hey, Eisen. Soiled shorts, things of that nature.
Glazer.
Hey, Glazer. They're buddies. By the way, Hall of Fame game next Thursday. NBC.
Oh, first look at Mike Tomlin. Wow.
We always get jacked up for the Hall of Fame game and then fall asleep after the first quarter. I don't think we can.
Was he going to do halftime? Like, what?
Good point. Maybe we still can.
Yeah, maybe we still can. I don't know if he's going to do halftime or is he doing pregame. He's not doing the whole game.
We'll actually have stuff to talk about on Friday from the Hall of Fame game, though, at least the lead up to it with Tomlin.
Yep.
Instead of being like, hey, wow, 46 looked pretty good for the Panthers. Like, who cares?
Who's the game again? Panthers and so it's very awful. Right?
It's Panthers and someone crap.
Is it Jets?
I'm on it.
Man.
Yeah. Cardinals, Panthers.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But we got Tomlin. Give us a ring, 412-928-9370. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. You can weigh in on your thoughts on the Steelers' expectations on the offensive side of the ball. Also, is there anything that could happen this year that would get Rodgers to come back next year? Not would you want that to happen, but is there anything that could happen that would bring him back for one more season? We'll get to that, but first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates with an improbable comeback yesterday. They scored 3 runs in the 8th and 3 runs in the 9th to overcome a 6-0 deficit and tie the game at 6, which forced the game into extras. But the Pirates could not seal a win in this game. They ended up losing 8-7 in 12 innings to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Still a tight race in the National League, but the Diamondbacks have the third wildcard spot right now with a 56-52 record. Both the Pirates and Nationals are 55-53, one game out of that wildcard spot. The Padres, who were once considered sellers, have now won 4 games in a row. They're 54-53, just a game and a half back of that third wildcard spot. Pirates and Diamondbacks, third and final game takes place this afternoon at 12:35. You can listen to the game live over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Celebrate the month of July with Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129. And get your air ducts cleaned for $599 per unit. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of the saving.
When you're at my level, you even spell sales differently. S-A-I-L-E-S. Now, I've closed enough deals to know a couple things. Hustle takes breaks. Infrastructure doesn't. The best sales teams don't wake up wondering where pipeline will come from. It's always working, quietly, in the background. Sales AI is pipeline as infrastructure, always on, like a power grid running under your reps. Start today at SAILES.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Tired of the shower curtains sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
So we know that Tony Romo got a DUI. Well, now the officer body cam footage was obtained by TMZ and released. Not great. Not great. Nope. She bends him over on the hood of the car. He's like, I got back surgeries. I'm like, yeah, Tony. I don't know, Jim. At the beginning, he's like being all friendly, like, oh, hey, officer, like, what's your name? And she's pretty much like, you crossed over the white lines. Then he's like, oh, so just don't cross over the white lines? Okay, cool. Like, that's going to be it. Oh, that's tough. I wonder what's going to happen with him in CBS.
I think he's going to probably take a leave of absence for a little bit. Kind of get away, let it die down, and then maybe come back at some point. But I don't think we'll hear Tony Romo for a couple weeks as the regular season starts.
Yeah, do one of those I'm going to rehab things and then see where it goes. Mark Sanchez, he got in that fight, and then he got fired. But that's different because, like, I mean, I don't know if it's different. Maybe it's not different. We're kind of doing comparison shopping on felonies, but
well, I mean, he wasn't. I mean, he was.
It wasn't Tony Romo.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah,
and he's not Tony Romo. He's not part of the A squad,
right?
The A team,
right? But and that's the way of life. Like Mike Tomlin said that in the past. Like some guys get treated a certain way because you got to treat certain guys a certain way. I mean, Antonio Brown got away with a lot of stuff because he was great that Eli Rogers wouldn't necessarily get away with.
Right.
Yeah. But bad look for Mr. Tony Romo. Aaron Rodgers asked yesterday, is this going to be it for you, big guy? Are you done?
You talked to DK earlier, and he said, well, saying it for last year might just be something that could be, if this year you want to come back another year. You don't have any kind of debate or...
No, zero debate.
Zero debate. Rodgers says it's his final season. What if, I don't think this is going to happen, but what if they go to the AFC Championship game and lose by a field goal? Like, do you come back and try to run it back?
No.
I don't think so either.
No.
I actually think it's it.
Yeah, it's it.
Yeah.
He's done. He's done. Just give this one last try and see if it works and go as far as you can. And I think he has come to peace with his career, but I still think that he does feel 100% enough to play. And that was a big factor. But I think, like, peace-wise, I think he's at peace with his career.
I'm there too, man. Like, we had these conversations last year.
Yep.
I mean, there was a part in the middle of the season where I think every Steelers fan was like, oh, please don't leave Aaron. Like, this is the best quarterback play we've had since Ben. And we talked about all the ways that it'd be possible for him to come back. None of us thought this would happen. None of us thought, oh, you win the division, you lose a playoff game, Tomlin's gone, Mike McCarthy comes in, so now Aaron Rodgers comes back. The second Tomlin was gone, I thought it was done. Over finito. So did Art Rooney the second. He said so much in his press conference. But I think they could lose the Super Bowl by a 2-point conversion. And he has made peace that this is it. And I reference again what happened with his family. Like he's made peace in his personal life. He is now making peace with Mike McCarthy. I think he's a smart enough guy and an introspective enough guy to know when it is time to legitimately call it quits. And I thought he was conflicted before, but you got to put an expiration date on it sometime. And I think I actually buy it because last year when he was asked by McAfee, and the national media was like, "Oh, this is it for Rodgers." You and I didn't hear it that way. He left the door open to come back. He's not leaving the door open right now.
Nope.
Shall we go back to the phones?
Sure.
Dave in Trafford. Hi, Dave.
Good morning, gents. Happy hump day.
Humping.
A couple of quick takes. So you stole my thunder there. I was going to say AFC championship loss. Certainly was going to be the straw that breaks the Rodgers back, and he'd come back. But a couple other quick takes if I could. I'm behind a silver Nissan California plates, and it says BUUURGH, and I just thought that was awesome.
Burgers.
Berg.
Oh.
BUU.
Stop.
To the YouTube channel last week and saw City Limits and that thing, whatever's growing on his lip, and I couldn't help but think about the guy that shouts peanuts, popcorn, Cracker Jacks behind home plate.
Yeah, he looks exactly like that guy. I can't spell.
Burgers. Burgers?
We got a guy named Kilburger who works at Y108.
Buurgh. Burgers?
Nice.
I used to be a great speller back at St. Bernard's.
I'm sure.
I did a great job, and we had a spelling bee in front of the whole school. Terrifying. I didn't win, but I did quite well. Now I can't spell worth a crap.
So if you didn't win and you did quite well, what place did you come in?
That was like 6th.
That's your number. 6th best player in the 6th grade baseball team.
Yeah.
6th in the spelling bee.
I was good at the spelling. Now, because of autocorrect and spell check, it's amazing how I've regressed. I mean, also, the older you get, the harder the words are.
You know what? I actually remember...
There's no ER.
Oh, yeah, there's no defense for that. I'm just an idiot. Yes, Harry?
I finished 3rd in the 3rd grade spelling bee.
I don't believe you.
You don't have to believe me.
Spell hippopotamus.
What a word.
HIPPOPOTAMOUS.
You might be right. It's hard to say. I don't know. Paul in Washington. Good morning, Paul.
How are you guys?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I got a question. I want you to think long and hard, if that's possible for you, Crowley, to the Houston Texans Steeler game and Aaron Rodgers' facial expression every time he dropped back the pass. Do you really, in your heart of hearts, I know Doran doesn't, but how can you possibly think this season is going to go anywhere near you want it to go with this man afraid to get hit every time he drops back? This is going to be an epic train wreck. I can see it. I'll bet you we got Rudolph playing by week 6.
Well, I hope if that's the case, it's Howard. And thanks for the call, Paul. Doran thinks they're going to be good offensively.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, Rodgers did not play well in the playoff game. Was it on Rodgers, though?
No.
I don't put it on Rodgers as much as I put it on the offensive line. He got sacked 4 times, and he was getting harassed the entire game.
Yep.
They couldn't keep him clean for half a second.
He won them more games last year than he lost them.
Yes. They'd have lost the Jets game the year prior. They wouldn't have had a puncher's chance in the first Bengals game, and he really won them that game, and then the defense lost it. He won them the Ravens game at the end of the season. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I mean, he probably beats the Bears if he's healthy.
Yeah, absolutely he beats the Bears. Right. Absolutely he does. Now, his numbers against playoff teams weren't great, but look, the Ravens, if he didn't play well against them, they would have been a playoff team. And he was electric in that game. A little slow start offensively that game, and then they exploded in the second half, and he was dropping dimes all over the place. So do I think Aaron Rodgers is, at this point in his career, God's gift to quarterback play? No. And I always worry about a guy this age. Is he going to fall off a cliff? But with the weapons and the new offense, sorry, I'm optimistic. I can't just come on here and cry about the Pirates and cry about the Steelers. That's no fun. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. You can keep calling about your Rodgers expectations. We still have to give those Goo Goo Doll tickets away. We've got Ray Fittipaldo coming up in about 13 minutes. I don't even know if we're going to have enough time to get all the things we need to get to Ray with Ray.
Probably not.
Burgers. Right now, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday, 8-7. After 12 innings of play, the Pirates had an impressive comeback. They got 6 runs in the final 2 innings of regulation to tie the game at 6 and force extra innings, but they could not seal the deal and win the game. And so the series is now even 1 apiece. Also, Bubba Chandler pitched 4 innings in the game, gave up 4 runs in his start. Pirates and Diamondbacks play the rubber match today. 12:35 is the start time of the game today. If you want to listen, you can over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute and Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. The Parkway West is sluggish inbound from the top of Green Tree to the tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is moving. The Parkway East inbound bumper to bumper up and around Edgewood, Swissville. 28, the volume has increased but moving, and Parkway North is moving well. If you're heading to Latrobe for the Steelers training camp, the parking lot's open at 8:15 a.m. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the pickle today.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at CedarbrookGolfCourse.com. That's CedarbrookGolfCourse.com.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
The certified elder law attorneys at Julian Gray Associates understand the rules of long-term care and disability. They help families avoid mistakes and protect assets to maintain the best lifestyle options. You don't have to do this alone. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Texture writes in, Crowley, I've said this before. I don't actually mean it, but it might be true. You're an imbecile.
Jeez.
If I could read that, it hurt my feelings.
Jeez.
That's not nice.
No, it's not. Not at all.
This is totally off topic, but I took my daughter to Irish dance yesterday, and there's like a walking track outside of where she has her lessons. So I'm walking, and a couple of like 12-year-old kids are riding their bikes. There's nothing that scares me more than like a 12 to 16-year-old kid on a bike.
Why?
Because they're just going to cause trouble.
You're being serious.
This kid, he goes, I hope you're having a good day. And I said, likewise. And he goes, what'd you say? And his buddy goes, he said likewise. And I just kept walking. I think he was looking to bait me. Hope you have a nice day. Likewise.
He was not looking to
I don't
bait
know,
you.
man.
Well, normal people would just say like you too. So
I know. I could not believe that likewise came out of my mouth.
Probably didn't know what likewise meant. Kids don't use that word.
No, it was one of those I'm old. The second it came out of my mouth, because I also kind of like mumbled it. Like, likewise. Hope you have a good day. I don't know, man. Like, I was a 12 to 16-year-old once, and we're always up to no good. I don't think he was being sincere.
Then why'd you even respond?
Right.
I'm not just going to ignore him.
How are you going to sit here and say he's not being sincere whenever he initiated the conversation, riding his bike, saying, I hope you have a good day, while you're walking your daughter?
Are you even sure that
you're walking your daughter?
No, the daughter was inside.
So you're by yourself?
Yeah, just doing some laps. Get my steps in.
Are you sure he was addressing you?
I was alone. He
Like
could have
he
been just yelling it into the wilderness.
So these two didn't like part ways after that? They were still riding together? Okay, so he was talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say you two or don't say anything at all. I mean, or just wave. I don't know.
Yeah, it sort of limped out of my mouth. Likewise. Because I was intimidated. Basically a biker gang.
Yeah, that's it.
Mike in Fort Wayne, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. You know, Aaron Rodgers, they're going to be better this year. I mean, to me, Aaron Rodgers saying that I'm going to line up under center more this year, we're going to utilize play action, that might be the most significant comment we've heard from the Steelers in years, because that maybe the element of being so predictable is finally we're going to try and outthink the other team. We don't have to be physical during training camp. Let's try and be the smarter team. Maybe that's what he's trying to get across here.
Yeah, the Steelers were one of the few teams in the NFL last year that were less effective on play action than they were traditional drop back passing, analytically speaking, which is, I mean, that doesn't happen very often. And I think it mostly had to do with it had to do with a lot. I mean, you have the offensive line, you also have receivers that aren't going to create separation. I'm just hoping that when Rodgers says this and like DK Metcalf's talking about being on the same page and all that, I hope it's not this year's version of, TJ Watt's going to move around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like we've heard that for 2 straight off seasons. They're going to move TJ around a lot. Then they didn't. I actually think that's going to change this year with the new coaching staff. But I hope this isn't Rodgers saying, we're going to utilize a lot of play action, and then it just never comes to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they will.
Yeah.
I think they will. That's modern football. And we've heard Mike McCarthy talk about, he doesn't say globally speaking like Mike Tomlin, but he said, he keeps up with the trends. He knows what wins games, and play action's a big part of that. Always has been, but more so now. 412-928-9370. You can't even look at me because of the bike thing.
No. Judging some kids that told you, have a nice day. I hope you have a nice day.
You're telling me, like, if you're walking down the street and there's, like, a gaggle of, like, 9 preteen.
Who uses the word gaggle?
And how many? But there's 2 kids.
There were 2. I'm painting a different circumstance.
Right.
If I see, like, a group of preteens coming my way, I'm like, they're going to try to mess me up.
Yeah, I'm walking right in the middle of them.
You are.
I would let them go. Like, go have fun. I'm glad you're riding a bike. Kids don't ride bikes that much anymore.
No, you know what they do? They ride those little motorized scooters.
Right.
I get emails from Mount Lebanon all the time.
Oh, my goodness.
Did I say get them? I mean send them. These kids in their motorized scooters. Yes, Harry?
Yeah, those are a little more dangerous.
On the street.
Yeah.
They're on the street with these scooters. Their parents are nowhere to be found. You should call CYS. Yeah.
Were you scared because there weren't parents with these bikers?
Correct.
They're 16 years old.
They were probably 12. They were loose.
Oh, my goodness.
No supervision.
You know what was scary, though? Biking in Ireland was real scary because you got tour buses coming next to you and stuff and, like, driving on the same path, and there's bikes going both ways. That's something to be scared of.
Did you bike?
Yeah, I told you that.
Why would you bike in Ireland?
Because we were
dangerous.
No, we went to the seal colony and we saw seals in the water. It was cool. But it was dangerous because, there's tour buses going back and forth. There's other bikers going back and forth. I actually ran into a lady. That's something to be scared. That's something to be scared of.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she was fine. It was a soft collision. If I'd hit her any harder, though, she would have fallen over a wall that would have went into the water. So,
can you imagine if he killed a woman?
But the point is, that's something to be scared of. You walking, encountering two other people on a bike that are under the age of 18. Yeah, not a big deal. That we just wanted to say, hey, have a good one. Yeah, not dangerous.
Teach their own. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors.
Why has Doran got that look on his face?
He wants the segment to be over. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High is 79, low is 65. Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette. He's driving to St. Vincent College. He joins us next. There are so many things to ask him about, Bang.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. The Parkway West is sluggish inbound from the top of Green Tree to the tunnel. We see brake lights heading through the Liberty Tubes. Parkway East inbound bumper to bumper around Edgewood, Swissvale. 28, you have plenty of company, but moving inbound. And the Parkway North looks good. If you're heading to Steelers Training Camp in Latrobe, the parking lot's open in about 30 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi. Like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Oh, baby, let's go. Steelers camp first practice today, and Ray Fittipaldo joins us now, brought to you by LGKG, LGKG Western PA Super Lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Luxembourg, Garbett, Kelly, and George. So many things to get to. Ray, appreciate you jumping on with us. I know you're en route to St. Vincent College right now. Let's start with this. Joey Porter Jr. on the PUP list. Scale of 1 to 10. He's definitely not hurt, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that could have happened was he got injured during the conditioning test. That was right around the time that Omar Khan and Mike McCarthy spoke to us. But, yeah, I think a lot of people were putting 2 and 2 together, and he doesn't want to practice, and the Steelers are saying, okay, hey, if you don't want to practice, we're going to put you on PUP, and then we'll deal with you later once you sign your contract.
Do you think that a contract is in the offing? I know your colleague Jerry Dulac said they don't view Joey Porter Jr. as a top 5 corner in the league. We saw Cam Ward get paid. Cam Ward?
Denzel Ward.
Denzel Ward. I went with the old Carolina Hurricanes goaltender. Denzel Ward got paid yesterday. How do you think that affects proceedings?
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it a lot the last couple of weeks. This corner market is crazy. And, Joey probably is, a top 10 to top 15 corner. But it's the price of doing business, right? Like all these other guys are signing these big deals, and, Joey certainly wants to get in line. So I would not expect the Steelers to pay Joey what Christian Gonzalez and some of these other guys are asking for, but, he's probably going to get mid-20s now. That's just the price. That's just what the market is right now, and I think the Steelers might be later rather than sooner. I think they're probably going to have to come to that conclusion just because they do not have a lot of depth to corner. You saw what happened yesterday, right? Jalen Ramsey goes down, Dante Kent also on the PUP list, so they are not blessed with depth at corner, so they need Joey Porter Jr. for the regular season.
Ray, did that shock you about Jalen Ramsey being on the PUP list, and how long do you think it'll take for him to come off of that and then start practicing again? But it does give opportunities for other guys at that safety position, but did that shock you?
Yeah, I did not see that happen during minicamp, so, the practices and our access to players is a little bit more limited now under Mike McCarthy. So we didn't know about that injury. So I think a few weeks. I would not expect him to practice up here in Latrobe. I guess if you want to look at it, yeah, it's opportunities for younger guys. But Doran, Patrick Graham really was going to use Jalen in a lot of different positions, and I just know from covering this team for a lot of years, and I don't care what coaching staff it is, when you have players playing different positions in the secondary, it creates a lot of issues with communication, and if you're not on the same page, that can be a problem. So hopefully this doesn't linger into the regular season. I know they kind of want to be more buttoned up with that communication, and the sooner that Jalen gets back and gets to practice, I think the better off the defense overall is going to be.
After practice today, you can join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino Camp coverage on the Fan, presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. I'm getting murdered on the text line because we have a football guest on talking about football, and the first Cam Ward I think about isn't even the Tennessee quarterback.
That's what I was like.
It's the Hurricanes goalie.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Ray Fittipaldo with us here on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, your trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. All right, Ray, quarterback. Mason Rudolph, QB2 to start camp. Your thoughts?
Another surprise for me, guys. I was not expecting that. As you know, Will Howard ran with the twos, in the spring. There was not a follow-up question to that yesterday, so we'll get Mike McCarthy pre-practice today. Maybe we'll find out a little bit, about what went into that decision. But I was a little bit surprised. I thought Will did okay. And this might just be a case of, hey, Will, you got the work with the twos in the spring. Mason, we are going to give you that opportunity now. So maybe it's a way of leveling out the competition for that number 2 job. But, that was another surprise for me yesterday.
Ray, how much participation do you think we're going to get from Rodgers in training camp? You think it's going to be different than last year underneath Mike Tomlin throughout training camp? Do you think he's going to play in a preseason game? How much Rodgers do you think we'll actually see in this next month?
Well, he said yesterday he wants a few days off. So, they have a few built-in days. I think they're off every Sunday that they're up here. So it sounds like Aaron is going to take a few more days off on top of that. No, I do not expect him to play in the preseason. So that's good news for the young quarterbacks. Aaron knows how to get himself ready for the season. I think the relationships with his receivers are it's in a much better place this year. You heard DK talk about that yesterday. I'm sure we'll hear that from the other receivers as well. So, year 2, these guys being on the same team, I would expect that, Aaron's going to be in a much better place. And he probably doesn't need the preseason games to get ready for the season.
Ray, more surprising news yesterday. Broderick Jones cleared for practice. How do you see that going?
I mean, they're going to work him in slowly. So, they got the 4 unpadded practices before they get going on Monday. So we'll see where Broderick is on Monday, but it kind of sets the stage for, a 3-man competition. And, much like quarterback, I don't know how you get reps for all of those guys. Dylan Cook.
Oh, no.
I think we lost.
You certainly want to get reps for your rookie. And then, the new coaching staff has to evaluate Broderick Jones, who, let's face it, he did okay last season, but his career has been up and down. So that to me kind of throws a monkey wrench into the things. I think it's great news for Broderick. I think eventually it's going to be good news for the Steelers because the more competition you have, the better. But as far as reps goes, it's going to be tough, to get a good evaluation on all of this in training camp if all those guys stay healthy.
Ray, could you see any possibility that Broderick Jones slides to right guard and get some reps there?
I haven't heard any buzz about that. And just look at the right guard situation, too, Doran. You got Spencer Anderson, Brock Hoffman, you got Jennings Dunker. That's a crowded position group as well. So, Broderick's never played guard. He's only played tackle. I'm not going to close the door on the idea totally, but I just don't see that playing out this way at this point.
Ray, I know when the national writers would come through every year at St. Vincent, they would talk about how physical the Steelers' practices were compared to that of the other places they visited. Now, that level of physicality has gone down as the rules have changed, but the Steelers have still always been more physical than just about anybody else, if not everybody else in training camp. It's going to be a big departure from that. Do you like the no tackling to the ground by Mike McCarthy?
But we're not going to tackle to the ground. I want to see how that works. I don't know how you do the goal line drill.
All right, we got to let Ray go. Thanks, Ray. Sorry.
That was good stuff, though.
That was good stuff. Man, so many things to get to there with Raymond Fittipaldo. I knew that was going to be a problem when he was driving up Route 30, going to St. Vincent for practice. On Broderick Jones real quick, because I think we can spend more time talking about the tackling and the pros and cons and all that. Obviously, you're going to be quite good on that. Broderick Jones, I think you almost don't factor him in to your plans. He was severely underweight last time we saw him. It's good that he's been cleared. I think you're going to, if you don't have your strength, if you don't have your size, it's going to take some time. I think you give him as much work as he can take. I think whatever your plan was with Dylan Cook and Max Ahanature, you keep going with that. And whatever you get from Broderick, I think you almost take as a bonus.
Yeah.
It'd be different if he was an all-pro, obviously. But he's not. He was playing better before he got hurt. And you hate to see that.
Yeah,
you hate to see that.
You do, but maybe he's another, I guess, phantom IR candidate where it may be the short-term IR and say, Fautano, something happens to him. Say, Dylan Cook, something happens to him, and Broderick's on IR. He's working out. He's getting his strength back. He looks pretty decent in training camp, but he's still underweight and just not there yet. You give him a month or whatever on the short-term IR and say an injury happens, then you bring him and activate him and slide him in there. You have an extra hidden piece there as an offensive lineman on the IR.
Yeah, I think that's exactly how, I would approach it. And here's the thing, too. If you put him on IR and then you wind up not playing him at any point, like his contract's up at the end of this year, maybe you bring him back and he is a swing tackle. I mean, I can't see a lot of teams. I know he's a first-round talent. I can't see a lot of teams lining up to pay him big money if he's coming off of injury and had underwhelmed to that point. I'm happy for Broderick. Hopefully he can work his way back fast. This is really good news for the guy personally, but I don't think you can let it affect your plans. I mean, when you draft Max Ahanachour, it closes the door on him largely as a starting tackle for you.
Yep.
At any point. 412-928-9370. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner & Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Told you that Mike McCarthy did something Mike Tomlin would have done, making Mason Rudolph QB2 to start camp. Well, that's about it for the similarities. And the biggest one is no tackling at all in training camp. We get into that. We get your opinions on that, too, at 412-928-9370. But first, it's Nicholas Ericalis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were down 6-0 going into the 8th inning of yesterday's game, and they ended up coming back and tying it in the 8th and 9th innings of the game. It's 6-6 with the Pirates in 12 innings, ended up losing to the Arizona Diamondbacks, and ultimately the series is now split one game apiece, and the Pirates have fallen one game out of the wild card spot, now occupied once again by those Arizona Diamondbacks. Third and final game of the series is this afternoon at 12:35. You can listen to the game over on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. Some important notes as well in the standings. The San Diego Padres, they're making a comeback. They've won 4 in a row. They're 54-53. They're a game and a half back. And the Washington Nationals are tied with the Pirates, a game back of those Arizona Diamondbacks. Those are all the National League wild card contenders right now. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Dorn.
Trust is key in my life, and let me tell you about something that I'd absolutely trust to sell my home, and that's my good friend, Gina G. and Petro. You'll have a 5-star experience when you sell your home with Gina, and she always delivers. Deb was ready to make a move and sell her home in Brentwood, so she called Gina to find out how she could get her home sold for top dollar. Deb said that Gina called her back the very next day. 2 days later, her home was on the market, and in just 2 weeks, Gina got an offer for Deb's home. Gina will sit down with you, you agree on a price, you agree on a deadline. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, she'll have it bought and turned into a rental. She also offers a no-obligation guarantee. If she doesn't do her job at any point, you're free to get out of the contract. You know what to do. Pull out your phone. Give Gina a call, 724-602-9752, or Google Gina G. and Petro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's Gina will sell your home.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The Black and Gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for Ice Cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Las Vegas Raiders were not bluffing, and they're turning to experience to open training camp. Head coach Clint Kubiak officially named veteran Kirk Cousins the team's starting quarterback. While the move keeps the veteran at the helm for now, Kubiak emphasized top overall draft pick Fernando Mendoza will have to earn his stripes as the Raiders ease their young franchise cornerstone into the professional ranks. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the Hash Brown Scramble Burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Pony. You can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
No accidents to report at this time, but I guarantee you will not feel lonely on the road. The Parkway West heavy inbound from the top of Green Tree. Brake lights heading through the Liberty Tubes. Parkway East, you have plenty of company approaching the Squirrel Hill Tunnel in each direction. 28 is heavy in the area of the Shaler Waterworks. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
When we tackle in team drills, we won't do live tackling. No, I've done live tackling in the past. Every drill's been evaluated. It's a GPS component behind everything that we do. There's more stress that we need to apply to our training situations than just going to the ground. The footwork's the priority. It always will be about the feet and everything that we do, whether it's tackling, blocking, ball security, all those things. So the footwork component about it is important. You have to assess stress in everything you do. I look at as one of the primary responsibilities of being a head coach and one of the primary focal points of being in charge of the training regimen for your football team. Tackling is a good way to go. I've done it. I feel like we'll be able to get it done in other ways of training, particularly in our tackling drills and the team drills. Injuries are part of the game, and I think you clearly got to do the best you can, and it's a judgment. You try to reduce risk, but we will not live tackle. We'll have goal line, but we won't live tackle. That's one of the harder drills to get that done. We will definitely save that for the preseason games.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Two things working in Steelers fans' minds, conflicting in Steelers fans' minds at the same time. A, being a hard-nosed Steel City guy that loves rough and tumble football. And, well, Tomlin did it that way, so that didn't work, so why do it that way?
Mm-hmm.
I'll open it up to you first. Your thoughts on no tackling to the ground.
Well, I just go back to my last training camp, which was in 2015, 11 years ago, underneath a regime that was very familiar of old school football, underneath Ken Wisenhunt, who was the head coach when I was with the Tennessee Titans, and my Titans coach was Mike Mularkey, and the assistant Titans coach was Arthur Smith. Those guys know about tackling. They know about the old school brand of football. They did that in Pittsburgh. And we, back then, 11 years ago, only live tackled in one period in training camp, and that was in goal line. And it was two groups that did it. The first team did it, and then the second team did it, and then the first team did it, and the second team did it, and then that was it. That was it. There was no other time in training camp, any other period, that we live tackled to the ground, and that was 11 years ago. So, no, I don't think that we were very good that year. Obviously, I tore my Achilles right after that, but don't think it was very good that year. But this is just the trend in the way that football is going. You got to preserve guys' bodies. There's a bigger investment now than there was 11 years ago in players. There's a lot more money being, given out. But for me personally, I think that you need to have at least one period of tackling to the ground. You need to see what it feels like before you head into that preseason game, because you go in that preseason game, it is a shock because there is different levels and elements to playing football. Like there's, like say you're a wide receiver, you're gonna run routes on air. Wow, I'm running routes on air. I'm catching everything. You're supposed to catch everything. Then you're gonna go to 7-on-7 where somebody's covering you, and you're still not getting hit. Then you go to team period where it's stud. Now you're running against somebody that's covering you, and I'm just talking specifically wide receiver. Somebody's covering you, but now whenever you catch the ball, there's a linebacker that's going to thud you up and hit you. And you're like, oh, man, I feel that brace. Then there's, all right, now we got to go into preseason game. I don't know what it's like going down to the ground in a long time. So I do feel like that there is some need for that, because that is the last part of playing football, is being taken down to the ground or not being taken down to the ground and having to elude or, bounce around guys that, not just one guy, but multiple guys trying to get you down to the ground. And it does feel different whenever you don't do that and then have to do that in a preseason game. You're like, wow, and I haven't done this in a long time.
Mike Tomlin has always said, and Kevin Colbert used to always say, you're not going to box if you haven't sparred. Mm-hmm. And that's what you're saying.
Right.
Like, there's absolutely something to that, and there are levels. And you talk about going from thud to now a preseason game where guys are trying to make rosters. We saw it last year with Jalen McMillan, the Buccaneers player. Yeah. His head near came off. Mm-hmm. So you're going from nothing now to that.
And guys trying to, you feel it up top, but you don't know what it feels like to get your legs taken out. And guys are now aiming for the legs more than the upper body in this day and age of football. So, you're not used to, getting a helmet off the thigh, helmet off the knee, or your ankles getting flipped around. That is a different feeling whenever you're just not doing that in practice at all.
Hasn't happened since January for most of these guys.
Right, exactly.
Now, I don't know, and actually I do know, there's not a correlation between, hey, we tackled during camp and we're a great tackling team. Like that part, there's no science. It's like pitch counts.
Right.
Like the Steelers, they hit in training camp last year. They hit in training camp every year under Mike Tomlin. Now his first year, they hit. I mean, it was different in 2007. Now they're more physical than everybody else in training camp, but it's still not back to like what you were going through initially or what was happening in 2007. But the Steelers missed the third most tackles in the league last year. Bengals missed 171 tackles. Commanders missed 131. The Steelers missed 126. Practicing tackling in training camp didn't help them be better tacklers. Now, does it help you get prepared to take on the rigors of a season? Like you're saying, you think there's value to it. We've also seen the Steelers break down. Some of their elder statesmen have broken down late in seasons. I think it's interesting as a case study. Like I think about even preseason usage. Like TJ Watt's best ever season when he set the single season sack record, he didn't do jack. He was doing jumping jacks, riding a bike on the sideline. Rodgers didn't play in the preseason last year, and he threw 4 touchdown passes his first game. Now, conversely, we have seen the Steelers as a 6.5-point underdog beat a Super Bowl favorite, the Bengals, on the road. We've seen the Steelers as a 6.5-point underdog beat the Bills on the road in recent seasons when, again, they were big underdogs against teams that didn't tackle, and they did. So maybe it helps you earlier in the season. I don't know. But you have a veteran-laden team, an elderly team, for lack of a better way of describing it. If Mike McCarthy thinks this preserves people down the stretch, I think I'm all for it. I think I'm all for it. Because while it's not what it used to be, we always used to laugh at Sharkies. The national writers would come in, and every one of them wanted to write the same thing. Steelers are the most physical camp in the NFL. And now it's going to be totally different. I wonder what the philosophy is going to be in the preseason games then, too. Because if you're trying to subvert risk by not tackling in camp, I wonder how much exposure some of the big-time players are going to get in the preseason games.
Probably not much. That thing probably will be the same. Probably not much. It'll be left up to discretion. I think of the top guys like the Watson, Hayward, and Rodgers. Maybe a little bit of the DK Metcalfs. But I think that if you're in the trenches, you probably will see some time. Like if you are Jaylen Warren, I think you'll see some time. If you're Rico Dowdle, you'll see some time. Obviously, the backups in the offensive line, I think we'll see time. Defensively, linebackers, defensive line, some safeties, we'll see some time. But other than that, I think it's up to discretion.
That is the exact thing I was going to ask you. Like this offensive line in particular, young, and you got to go hit somebody else. I think Mike Tomlin would have done this. I mean, he'd have played the young offensive line to a point where we'd all probably be uncomfortable with it. I mean, he always did that with young guys. And that's a position group where it takes time to gel. It takes time to gel and to find out. You got to find out. Right now, you don't know who your starting right tackle is. You don't know who your starting right guard is. I mean, they have a better idea than we do, but you don't know. You got to go out there and hit somebody. So I would play the offensive lineman. Everybody else, I'd kind of leave it up to their own discretion. What do you think you need to do to get ready? But this is a polarizing topic amongst Steelers fans. Steelers fans, I think, have for a long time, maybe I'm wrong in this, you can weigh in at 412-928-9370. I think Steelers fans for a while, like they had took pride in when the national guys would be like, oh, it's a physical practice. So where do you come down on this, Steelers fans? 412-928-9370. It's funny you say that about receivers too, and like describing the progression, because I guarantee you today, tomorrow, pretty much leading up until August 3rd, the first padded practice, the most glowing reports you're going to hear about any position unit on a team is going to be wide receiver. Happens every year.
Yep.
So-and-so looks good. So-and-so is running great routes. Well, so-and-so ain't afraid their head's going to come off over the middle of the field.
Right.
Like, they're playing flag football out there. Like, what's the hardest you ever got hit over the middle of the field? You remember?
I mean, pretty hard.
Do you remember who did it?
I'm trying to.
If you had one that stood out.
Bernard Pollard in practice.
The guy who took out Tom Brady.
Yep, in practice.
Where'd he get you?
Just up top, just laid out. Yep.
Form? Good form? Or?
Oh, yeah, he's had perfect form every time.
Would not have been a flag.
No.
You were not a defenseless receiver?
No. Just annihilated me and then helped me up.
But you guys are like sick too. And I mean that in a good way. Like
you know it's coming too. Like you
probably want to get one in, right?
Yeah, that knocks the rust off a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know it's coming whenever you're gonna get hit like that. Like you it's not necessarily you can see it and you can't peripheral it as much, but you can kind of like feel it. And it's not necessarily you hear the footsteps either. Sometimes you do, but sometimes you just know. Like, yeah, I'm getting smashed. And then you just brace up and you just pray and close your eyes. Catch the ball, close your eyes.
Pray and close your eyes.
Catch the ball, close your eyes, and just take it. Make sure you hold on to the ball. You might as well catch the ball if you're going to get hit. That was my theory.
Albeit for me to say what I'm about to say. You ready for this? Here it comes, baby. Here it comes. I wasn't even the 6th best player on my 6th grade football team. Didn't play football. Mom wouldn't let me. St. Berners. Didn't want me to break my arm. Anyway. I've always thought, like, you're going to get murdered either way.
Right.
You might as well just catch the freaking ball.
Might as well catch it. Hold on to it.
Easier said than done. From me on my couch, 6 Miller Lights deep. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And we'd love you to weigh in on Mike McCarthy saying, yep, no more tackling at training camp. Also, Omar Khan on Joey Porter Jr. We've got Doug Whaley from 9 o'clock until 10. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were losers yesterday, 8-7 to the Arizona Diamondbacks in 12 innings. It was an improbable comeback by the Pirates to get it to extra innings. They scored 3 in the 8th and 3 in the 9th to make the comeback. They were down 6-0 prior to that point, but they tied it in the 9th inning, got it to extras, and had the devastating loss in extras. Pirates and Diamondbacks are tied now in the series, 1 game apiece, going into the rubber match, the 3rd and final game, set to take place this afternoon at 12:35. It's a game you can listen to over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
Oh.
Sorts on his face.
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me hear what. Let me
Scowl
see
at me.
Let me see that scowl.
Donnie,
there.
here, just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
Summer's calling, and it tastes like flavor. Crack open the tropical taste of Icy Light Mango, and now meet the new refreshingly bold Icy Light Berry. Bright, crisp, refreshing, bursting with flavor, but still light. Because when the sun's out, the good times deserve a beer that brings the summer flavor rush. Icy Light Mango, Icy Light Berry, now in sleek cans and available at JR's Beer in Rochester. Icy Light Berry and Icy Light Mango 15-pack cans, just $16.99 plus tax.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Today ending in Y, Kevin Stefanski, head coach of the Atlanta Falcons, speaking with reporters moments ago, says that Tua Tagovailoa has suffered an ankle injury. Also, Michael Penix Jr. a little banged up. That's Steelers' first opponent, correct? I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Stefanski's going to do a good job there. But I think those quarterbacks stink. Like, we saw Tua here live last year. If the C.J. Stroud playoff game didn't exist, that would have been the worst quarterback performance we saw all year long in a Steelers game. I mean, it was that bad. Meanwhile, Denzel Ward.
You said Washington.
Well, I was worried because of Cam Ward, and then wanted to make sure I got Denzel right. Denzel Ward gets paid by the Cleveland Browns yesterday. $62.2 million deal, 2-year deal, $52.3 million guaranteed. He's the highest paid DB in NFL history. And I'm just telling you right now, it doesn't help the Steelers.
No, it doesn't.
They're kind of getting what they asked for here.
Right. They waited too long.
You've been saying that the whole time.
Yep. Should have did it before Herbig.
Yes.
No need to rush Herbig. What would Herbig? Would he be sitting out right now?
I think that would have been done by Herbig.
That'd have been done by him. Because he's the third guy in the rotation.
Right. You could right now be having contract negotiations with Nick Herbig, but he's your third outside linebacker. And typically you don't see guys, and I know he's better than that, but you don't typically see guys like that do the Holden thing or cause a stink. Meanwhile, Joey Porter Jr., not that I'd say he's causing a stink, he's on the PUP list now with a back injury that they say he suffered in the physically, or the run test or whatever, the conditioning test. I'm sure there's an element of truth in that, but if I'm JPJ, if I feel a single thing, a tweak here, a tweak there, a twinge, I ain't going out there.
Nope.
And he probably wouldn't have anyhow. But if Joey Porter Jr. fancies himself the best corner in the NFL, and I think he believes that. I think he believes he's the best corner in the NFL. Hasn't given up a touchdown in 41 games. Like, are you kidding me? Mm-hmm. He views himself as the best corner in the NFL. Now a guy in your division is getting $31 million a year. I'm not
I'm not signing for $25 million. Meanwhile, Jerry Dulac just had a report the other day saying that the Steelers don't view Joey Porter Jr. as a top 5 corner in the league. Like, don't screw this up, guys. I don't give a rip if he's the 12th best corner or the 6th best corner or the 5th or the 7th or the 9th, whatever. He's an elite corner. Pay him. That's valuable.
Yes.
I think the 2 most valuable pieces on a defense are edge and corner.
Yes.
And you've got one. You're gonna quibble over a few $1 million? Come on. And they also instituted a self-cap by you have. If I'm on the field every play like Joey Porter Jr. is, I want to get paid more than the guy who plays 45% of the snaps and Nick Herbig. I'd give him $28 million yesterday and see if he takes it. But I don't know that he will now with Cam Ward. Cam Ward, now if you're in the Steelers position, you say Cam Ward is, I did it again twice.
Man, I was going to stop you after the first time.
I did it friggin' twice.
I thought you were going to catch yourself.
2 friggin' times
I thought you were going to catch yourself.
2 flipping times I did it. 3 times then all
3,
day.
yeah.
And really 4 because I was going to call him Denzel Washington.
Exactly.
Now, Denzel Ward, it's like a speed bump every time now. Denzel Ward is a 5-time Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
One of the very best in the league. So if I'm the Steelers, I say, listen, you haven't been a multiple-time Pro Bowler. But we know how it goes. I mean, corner is not exactly like quarterback where you're going to always be the next highest paid guy. But, I mean, the price tag for JPJ did not go down yesterday.
Nope.
I'll say that. Texter writes in, Browns have to overpay. If you want to win, be fair and get paid. If not, the track record of players leaving the Steelers never works out like it should. Well, it kind of did for Joey Porter. Senior, actually. Joey Porter Sr., most sacks he ever had in his career. He led the league in sacks with Miami with 17.5 whenever he got out of here. Other guys, it hasn't worked. I mean, it didn't work out with Le'Veon. James Harrison would tell you it didn't work out with him. I mean, he came back here to retire as a Steeler, and then he unretired, then he lost all that weight, and they started playing him again. But Garrett Blunt, different situation. I mean, that worked out pretty good for him. The Browns have done this, though. They did it with Myles Garrett. And they obviously did it with Deshaun Watson with all the guaranteed money they gave him. Because they suck, and they want some players on the team that are going to put asses in seats, they'll overpay guys, and they'll totally screw the market up.
Oh, of course.
It happens all the time with them. I mean, the entire league was pissed off with the Deshaun Watson stuff. Yeah, Texter writes in, Browns are sticking it to the Steelers again by making Ward the highest paid DB, just like they did.
And the Steelers let that happen.
Right. We could sit here and bitch about the Browns not knowing the value of $1, but there are other cornerbacks too, like Christian Gonzalez up for contracts. And with every passing one, you're not going to have to pay Joey Porter less, and you allowed this to happen. It's ridiculous. You still think something gets done?
Yes. I
do too, but I don't think it needed to be like this.
Nope.
And it's not even necessarily about whether it gets done or not, I guess. It's about you're gonna pay him more now than you otherwise would have had to pay him. If you'd have paid him at the very beginning, maybe you get him for $25 million. Now it might cost you $31 million. Which, hey, in a rising cap league, $6 million doesn't seem like a big deal, but it might if you're trying to get Baker Mayfield in here next year. All right. We got Doug Whaley joining us from 9 o'clock until 10. Football coverage on The Fan, presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis, Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were losers yesterday, 8-7 in 12 innings to the Arizona Diamondbacks, and the National League wildcard race is tight right now. The Diamondbacks reclaim the third place spot as of yesterday when they won. They're 56-52. The Pirates and Washington Nationals both 55-53, game out of that third spot. And the San Diego Padres, they've won 4 games in a row. They're now at a winning record of 54-53, and they're just a game and a half back of that third wild card spot. Pirates and Diamondbacks play the rubber match of the 3-game series today at 12:35. Coverage can be heard live over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now,
Doran! Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320. Tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. There's an accident reported in Center Avenue and North Dithridge Street in Pittsburgh. We'll keep an eye on that for you. And you may experience some delays on East Main Street in Carnegie due to construction. The Parkway West is heavy inbound from the top of Green Tree Hill. Brake lights through the Liberty Tubes. Parkway East, you have company approaching Squirrel Hill Tunnel from the Edgewood Swissville side. And the Parkway North is slow heading towards Bellevue Westview. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples. That was easy. Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Best thing on the radio.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
People are now texting in, trade Joey Porter Jr. to Detroit, their cornerback Nene. No. What are we doing? Why do we always do this? He's a really good player. People chiming in saying he's not worth $30 million. Okay, Denzel Ward, really good player. Everyone wants to point out interceptions. Like, oh, you can't pay a guy who doesn't take the ball away $30 million. I mean, Denzel Ward had 1 pick last year. Joey Porter Jr. had 1 pick last year. Christian Gonzalez is up for a contract. Really good player. No interceptions last year. Sauce Gardner, really good player. No interceptions last year. Patrick Surtain, outstanding player. 1 interception last year. Now, Surtain, the year before, had 4, and in his rookie season, he had 4. But he went 4, 2, 1, 4, 1. Like, sometimes you get a little puck luck, sometimes you don't.
Right.
But taking the ball away is important. Of course it is. But if I had to pick one, like a corner that takes the ball away 4 times in a season, or a guy that hasn't given up a touchdown in 41 consecutive games, I think I'm going to take the latter, not the former. Who was the little guy? I did this last time we were having this conversation too. I couldn't remember his name. The little guy who had a bunch of picks for the Steelers. Then he went to Los Angeles last year.
Dante.
Jackson.
Yes.
There we go. Dante Jackson, perfect example. He has a bunch of picks the last few years. Why? Because he also gets targeted a ton. And that's an impactful player. I don't know that means he's a good player. Doesn't mean he's a bad player. But that kind of guy's not in demand to get $25 million a season. So there's more to playing the position than just taking the football away. Do we not remember Ike Taylor? A lot of value in having that guy. The one guy that Chad Ochocinco couldn't get open against, Ike Taylor, wasn't going to take the ball away except for that one time in the Super Bowl. It's kind of a big deal. But I don't know. And the penalty's gone down too. Like, that's the other thing. I think he's evolved into a really, really good player.
Yeah, you need that number one guy. You need that number one corner to be able to lock down and to count on. And he has shown that in the last year. He's cut down the penalties, like you said, and everybody knows. So I think that is a very valuable piece. And, you know, the Steelers could have had him at a cheaper price. This is on the Steelers for sitting on their hands. They could have got it done. I'm sure he would have taken $25 million a year months ago.
Yeah, and would Darnell Washington not have signed his contract if it were today?
Right.
Would Nick Herbig not have signed his contract if it were today? You know, they let the Keanu Benton thing fester, and that's fine because out of all those guys, he's the one that I would wait until the end of the year to do. But, I mean, we had the conversation at the very beginning of the offseason. How do you prioritize these guys? You prioritize it by locking up your damn cornerback one. You know, the only time the Steelers, so they drafted Ike Taylor, and you had the Dick LeBeau defense, and he was perfect because he was a good tackler, and you tackled the catch, and they played a lot of zone, and they got after the quarterback, but he was very good. After that, they didn't have a great one until Joe Hayden, and they had to pay that guy because the Browns cut him loose. But who's the last truly good corner they drafted? And now you have one, and you got him in the second round. Don't screw that up. Texture, people, let's keep in mind it's a negotiation. Also, Steelers with the franchise tag, have him for at least 2 years. I don't think you want to get to that point.
No.
Like, that's what's happening with Baker Mayfield, and a lot of people texted in earlier, oh, Baker, they'll just franchise him. That doesn't always go well. You get your guaranteed money. Players don't always like that to get the franchise tag slapped on them. Doug Whaley walking into the studio now. Boy, do we got a lot to get into with Doug. Look at those traps. Look at this guy. Just creatine oozing out of his veins. Doug Whaley for a full hour when we come back. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 79, partly cloudy. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer, it's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res is a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same, Zero Res.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Morning, an accident reported in the 8700 block of Sloop Road in McCandless. That is active at this time. The Center Avenue, North Dithridge Street accident in Pittsburgh's been cleared. You may experience some delays on East Main Street in Carnegie due to construction. The Parkway East is heavy as you approach the Squirrel Hill Tunnel from Edgewood, Swissville, and 28 is heavy inbound from the 41st Street Bridge. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's country song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's Wednesday with Doug Whaley, the Fan's football executive insider. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men and a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Tri-State Office Furniture, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Would we say this is now the first Wednesday with Whaley of the season?
Sure is.
Yeah! Yeah! Yes! And you guys are talking nostalgia. Doran's sons are getting ready for football, and you were asking about the mouth guards. Like, you get the mouth guard, you got to boil them and bite them. And Doran's like, we don't do that anymore.
Yeah, they're all nice now.
The rite of passage of fall, it's changed. But yeah, I just remember going in, my dad dipping it in the boiling water, and he's like, all right, let's go. And you just taste all that plastic. You're like, yeah, this is football. This is what it's all about.
I wear a mouth guard for soccer and for baseball.
Why wouldn't you?
Harry, did you wear a mouth guard for baseball?
Baseball?
Yeah.
No, the only time I wore a mouth guard other than football was in wrestling. When you had braces, they made you wear one because you didn't want to get slammed.
That's why I did it, because you get hit in the mouth while wearing braces. That hurts like a son of a gun.
Yep.
That hurts so bad. I had a buddy who ran his bike into a fence, and his braces came through his lip.
Oh.
Yes. No good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not good. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. We've talked about so many different Steelers topics today. We're going to reset all of them with Doug Whaley, maybe in reverse order of when we discuss them. So here's one we didn't get into all that deep. Mike McCarthy talking about Broderick Jones's return.
That was great news to see that he was cleared by both doctors. So that was excellent. I think it speaks volume for Broderick and what he's been doing here the last couple of months. I just think, like anything, when a player comes off of the medical clearance, you can't just go to 100 mile an hour. And I think you'll see that in how his reps go. Broderick, he's been a starter here. He gives us position flex, 90-man roster. I'm looking for 68 guys to come out of this. That's my goal is always when I'm in training camp, 68 players, obviously 53 players. Broderick he's a starter. He's a starter level player. He has position flexibility, and that's how we'll get him started.
There's your position flexibility there, Doran.
He dropped it a couple times. Mm-hmm. So to me, what I'm hearing now is we have a player that has starter ability, has started in this league. He thinks he has starter ability. He's excited to see him, but more importantly, he's excited what he brings to that group, position flex. So I'm thinking this is going to be interesting of how they deploy the reps and where they put each tackle. Is Broderick going to be on right? Is he going to be right, left? Is Fautano strictly left, or are they going to be right, left? Dylan Cook, is he staying right? So all that mix of offensive line and where each person plays is going to be very interesting, and how the division of labor, as Mike T used to say, through this camp. That's going to be a nice storyline. I think it's going to be as interesting or maybe even more interesting than the quarterback.
He clearly had high pedigree for the Steelers to trade up to draft him. Mm-hmm. He was very athletic, but very raw. And obviously this is a terrible situation, but he's working his way back. Obviously he hurt his neck. Would you say you're a new regime? Well, say you have a new coaching staff and you're the GM, and Broderick Jones is now healthy, but you have it's bunched up at each position. Would you look at Broderick and say you do have position flexibility, you are athletic? Would you look at him at a guard position and move him inside and get him reps there alongside of getting him reps outside?
I would start him outside, and if I see those other two have supplanted him and surpassed him, but he can have that swing ability. All right, and you have some issues inside, then you kick him inside. It's easier to go inside than go outside. I wouldn't want to start him inside and have him start to get comfortable with that, and then you have an injury, or maybe Dylan Cook isn't what you think he is, and then try to kick him outside. That's a harder transition.
We talked about no tackling at training camp, and we'll get into that in a second. Offensive line in the preseason, though, that's got to be a group that plays, right?
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. You have to get that everybody on the same page, that communication, that nonverbal communication, that feel like, wait, we got a TE stunt. I just know my guy's going to be in my inside. I'm going to help him out by giving him a little inside jab, and my other guy's going to just slow him down. So just working together. And we all know when you're around somebody enough, you guys are around each other, you can feed off of each other, and you feel what he's going to say, or you understand his jokes. That's the same on the offensive line.
He said it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He puts up with them is what he does.
Yeah. But that's the same on offensive line.
Yeah.
So,
Chemistry.
No doubt about it. And it's going to be interesting. Now, I say that, but I just said before of how they're going to put guys at different positions. That's also important because you're going to have injuries. And what you want to do is make sure, all right, hey, Broderick, maybe you got the right, but Fautano goes down, so you move over to left. There has at least been some type of working with the left guard, so it's not so foreign. It's not something that like, oh, no, we don't know how to communicate. He doesn't know what this means when I do this. So you have to be able to have that different line combinations because you're going to need them.
How would you be feeling today as a GM? Would you be anxious knowing that you just hired a new coach and a new coaching staff? Everything is so different and everything was the same so much before.
No.
How would you be feeling?
Excited.
Yeah.
Excited. And I think I'm a little different because I know a lot of football people and a lot of sports people and even people in general in life, they like consistency and continuity. I've always been a person like, what's the next chapter? Because I'll always remember this. when I got fired, I went to see one of my great mentors in my life, and he said, just make your next chapter your best chapter. So it's hey, turn the chapter. You have chapters in books, have chapters in life. And then especially in football, nothing stays the same. You chapter, and this is a new chapter. And as a player on the roster, those are the ones that should be the most excited, because whatever was on your name and thought process by the bowl coaching staff, that's over. You have a clean slate to come in and make a mark with a new coaching staff.
Well, think about, like, by the end of every school year, I always remember, you get to like February, March when it's still cold, and you hate it. It's so repetitive. It's the same thing over and over and over again. But then when you find out who your teacher is going to be for third grade, you're all jacked up to go back to school because it's new, it's different, it's exciting, it's fresh. I'd imagine it's invigorating to most, if not everybody in that building right now.
No doubt. And it's nothing to disparage Mike T and the previous staff, but when you just get a new way of doing things, a new voice, a new practice schedule, a new time for practice, that's just invigorating to a lot of people, especially a guy like TJ. Now it's TJ's, hey, he might as well be a rookie, because in the eyes of this new coaching staff, yeah, they know his pedigree and what he's done, but they don't know what he's done in this system and the way they want things to be done and how they want practice. Mike T wants practice a certain way. Mike McCarthy, no hitting. So all those little things is kind of like, all right, gives you a little, reignites that fire.
How much do you think we'll see Aaron? How much practice do you think how much practice is Aaron going to get with this new regime, and how much do you think we'll see him in the preseason, if at all?
I think he'll get practice reps, and they will increase closer to the start of the season. Maybe 2 series each game, maybe a quarter of the first one, 2 series the second one, and probably 1 series the third game. But in practice, it'll reverse. Maybe a quarter of the reps first week, half the reps second week, third week, and just keeps on adding, because you got to get ready for the game. So, but I think they're going to put a heavy emphasis on seeing what these young quarterbacks can do. Why not?
Right.
Why not? And to me, you really want to see these young quarterbacks behind your first and second team line. It's very hard to judge a quarterback, especially a young quarterback, behind the third string line with third string receivers, third string running back, all of that stuff. Now, if they do it and they show you a lot of things just mentally and be able to command the huddle and command the offense, that's good. But I want to see them perform good on good.
Yeah, keep them upright as much as possible. I'll never forget Kenny Pickett's rookie year. I think it was Jacksonville, and he threw a touchdown pass to Pat Freiermuth in the red zone over the middle of the field, and he got hit by like 4 Jags at one time. And I'm like, can we get him behind the first or second offensive line? At that point, it might not have helped that much, but it would have helped some. We'll get into the quarterbacks for a full segment coming up next, but I am interested, just full form, in your philosophy now. They're not going to be tackling. I mean, it's a departure from what we've known. I mean, there's never been a Steelers head coach that hasn't tackled, because, of course, Noel, they were tackling. Cowher was hitting. They were way more physical in Tomlin's first year, and he's kind of kept that up the entire time.
I am old school. I understand why not, but I still think you should have at least maybe 1 period, and not even 1 period a practice, 1 period a week, because it just brings so much excitement to that practice, especially after the first week where everybody's sore. First day, everybody's excited. You get through that first week, everybody's sore. The food starts tasting the same. You're missing your kids. You're missing your significant other. It's just being repetitive. You need something to inject some excitement into that practice, and there's no more excitement than a live goal line. And I'm not saying you got to go every goal line period,
right?
But maybe once a week,
right?
A 5-play goal line period where it's just, all right, this is football. But again, I'm old school. I do understand why he doesn't want to do it. But what I want to see is all right, how are they practicing tackling? Obviously, you're not going down to the ground. What are your drills you're doing, or even in thud? Are they going to be blowing the whistle and saying, no, you weren't in a position to make that tackle. You tagged off, but you weren't in position. Let's do it over again. If that's a heavy emphasis on that, being in position, having your weight down, your balance, you're ready to make that tackle, and you're in position like ahead across the bow, not behind the bow. Stuff like that, I'll sign up for it, but old school, just give me one live rep. 10 reps. 5 first team, 5 second team, maybe 5 third team. Just 5 reps. That's it. But again, I understand.
Is Doug Whaley going to be taking in any Steelers practice?
I was waiting to see what you guys do. If you guys go up there and I'm available, I'll go. But I'm still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. Because still thinking about it.
He's still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Did you guys happen to see Braden Fejoco's tweet?
I've seen a bunch of his tweets, and I don't know if I've seen this one.
What is that?
Prayers to all my brothers heading into training camp today. Control your camp eyes. That lunch lady don't look that good.
That is true. That is true.
Hey, out of the area code and camp eyes. I mean, they don't count.
Doug's like, all the food starts tasting the same. You start getting bored. Lunch lady removes that hairnet. Hello.
I'll tell you a good story off air about it. And it's not me. It was a player.
Text us brought to you by Edgar Steiner Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Wolf always used to tell the story. He'd be like, the nuns used to cook for us up St. Vincent College. He's like, they just had 2 different temperatures, burnt, not burnt. That's what we ate. He's like, when they finally put a Subway in, we were all so thrilled. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. All right, coming up next, surprising from Mike McCarthy, a decision that he made about the quarterback position. We'll get into that with Doug coming up next. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were 8-7 losers in 12 innings yesterday to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Pirates scored 3 runs in the 8th and 3 runs in the 9th inning to overcome a 6-0 deficit and send the game to extras, but they ultimately lost the game. So the Diamondbacks have the 3rd wildcard spot right now in the National League. They've reclaimed it. The Pirates 1 game back with the Washington Nationals. Both the Pirates and Nationals are 55 and 53. And the San Diego Padres have made a roaring comeback, a team that might have been sellers 2 weeks ago. Is in the middle of a 4-game winning streak, and their record is above 500 again. It's 54 and 53. The Padres are just a game and a half back of that 3rd wildcard spot in the National League. So it's a tight race in the National League for playoff spots. Pirates and Diamondbacks have the rubber match of the 3-game series today at 12:35, which is a game you can listen to over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. San Francisco 49ers coach Kyle Shanahan is taking full responsibility for the mid-July car crash that left him severely injured. Clearing up initial database reports that pinned blame on the other driver, Shanahan admitted he briefly took his eyes off the road to retrieve his phone. A momentary distraction caused his vehicle to drift into oncoming traffic, resulting in a head-on collision. Weird. I'm Drake Toll.
What's up, fools? Main event Jey Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day 1-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's chump.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof,
McCall, a platinum preferred roofing contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Springs are the most critical and dangerous part of your garage door. It's not unusual for springs on a 250-pound door to break after only 5 years. That's extremely dangerous for people or pets nearby. Don't gamble. Call 1-844-345-4737. That's locally owned Precision Garage Door Service, the only area company with springs engineered to last up to 10 times longer. Precision Garage Door offers a preventative maintenance and 25-point safety inspection program in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas for only $39.95. That's peace of mind. As America's #1 garage door service company, Precision has locations in over 80 cities. Need a new door? Repairs, replacement springs, openers, or rollers for your old door? Precision provides free estimates. 1-844-345-4737. Garage doors are their only business. Precision trucks are stocked to roll 24/7. Online, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com.
Precision Door Service, a name you can trust.
PA 060566.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
You know the feeling. That rush when you reach that goal. Make somebody brag a little back home. That's success. And at University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why UMGC offers an accredited skills-based education that helps move your career forward. We'll teach you how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, plus build your skills in leadership, communication, and critical thinking. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. With affordable and online programs, you can unlock new opportunities to help you succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at StraightTalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. You may experience some delays on East Main Street in Carnegie due to construction earlier. Parkway West is heavy inbound from the top of Green Tree. The brake lights heading through the Liberty Tubes. Parkway East, you have company approaching the Squirrel Hill Tunnel from Edgewood, Swissvale. 28 is heavy inbound from the 41st Street Bridge, and the Parkway North is slow heading towards Bellevue, Westview. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I just turned my mic on. Bechtold took some bullets yesterday. Yeah, that's the way it goes with city limits. Mike McCarthy says that Mason Rudolph is QB2 and left open the possibility that there could be 4 quarterbacks that make the roster. I'm not surprised that he said the thing about 4 quarterbacks. My guess is we're going to see Drew Aller at some point go on the IR. But I was surprised after all offseason, Will Howard was the number 2, that now it's going to be Mason Rudolph. How married to that do you think that they are?
I don't think they're married to it. I think it's one of those, maybe a little respect for Mason coming in as the vet. Also, maybe a little respect to say, okay, we want to come out these first couple practices looking very crisp, and a veteran's going to be able to do that a little more than Will. We gave Will some love in the spring, gave him some reps, give him a chance to come in as the number 3, but I can see him slowly, if he performs, slowly starting to eat into Mason's number 2 reps. So, not a surprise whatsoever. Of course, he's going to say he keeps 4 because guess what? You want to drum up a little excitement, intrigue by other teams. So people are like, oh, well, hey, they may keep 4. Let's, make that call.
Would you play guys in the preseason that you knew specifically weren't going to make your roster and play them more to showcase their abilities?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
2 things. 1, you may be able to get some value in a trade for them, or 2, you get them some tape so another team can maybe sign them if you cut them. So absolutely, or claim them off of waivers. You want to do the right thing. And it's twofold. 1, you get them reps, but 2, you take reps off of guys that you want to keep and that are going to play and less exposure to injury.
What if Drew Aller's the best quarterback in preseason? Like, what if even through camp, through every preseason game, what if Drew Aller's like, wow, that guy is like legit, like the best.
Do you
backup.
think he can? You're asking, do you think he can pull Russell Wilson?
Not start.
Oh, okay.
For backup, yeah.
Go with it.
Yeah.
Don't be scared.
Mm-hmm.
Scared money don't make money. Absolutely. Go with him. Then guess what? Then it's that battle of number 3. Do you go Mason or you go Will? And then that's a battle. That's a beautiful problem to have. We're talking about a quarterback-starved team for how many years? Now you're talking about possibly having 4 legitimate options? I don't think that's a bad problem to have.
What is the ideal outcome for you if you're the GM? Is it just Will is really good, he's clearly your backup quarterback, and we feel like, okay, we got something here?
Yeah. Best outcome is, obviously, let me think about this.
You can think.
All right, no. Here's what I'm thinking. Will gets number 2, Drew's number 3, Mason, you ship out, get some trade, even if you get a 6th, 7th round.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But what you also want to do is, this time next year, draft another one, then you have 3 young ones. And whatever one is number 3, it'll probably be Will. You can even trade him for maybe turn that 6th rounder into a 3rd rounder. Why not? It's really trade capital because it's the most important position in sports.
For example, Tua Tagovailoa hurt. Exactly. Michael Penix hurt. The Falcons don't have their top 2 quarterbacks. They just signed Cooper Rush today.
Yeah. So next year, if you have a 1st, 2nd round, whatever, Drew Aller and Will, send them there. Next thing you know, you may be getting a 3rd or 2nd round. That's how you start gaining traction instead of spinning your wheels. You gain traction because now you just really got a great return on investment. And that's what you're looking for.
Now we know, Rico Dowdle and Jalen Warren, either it's going to be 50-50, 60-40. But the backup, the 3rd running back position, is that up for grabs? Like Eli Heidenreich, I mean, you get him in the 7th round, he could do a lot of different things. Like, do you see him making the team and possibly being that 3rd back over Caleb Johnson, or does Caleb Johnson have a lot to prove in this preseason?
He's got a lot to prove, but I think it's more on, especially as the number 3 running back, and you know this, what are you doing on special teams? What other things are in your game can help complement or put a stake of claim on an active roster spot? Can you do special teams? Can you return? What are you doing in pass pro? What are you doing as a pass catcher? Those, you have to be that all around. And to put it in baseball terms, you got to be a 5-tool guy if you're going to be a number 3 running back and try to get a hat game day. And that's the difference. And if Caleb had a little slip up in special teams, but guess what? Clean slate now. Step up on special teams, be a returner, be a cover guy, but more importantly, when it comes to pass pro, be able to identify and pick up blitzes and catch out of the backfield. If you're that all around, then that's when you got a stake claim saying, I need a hat roster day.
Yeah, they're enamored. I was just talking to someone in the organization the other day. They are enamored with their depth. And I think they do like Heidenreich a lot. I mean, he's a guy, if you needed it to get out of a game and he's a slot receiver for you, he could get you out of a game. And that might be an understatement. He might grow into more than that.
Yep.
I'm intrigued.
Yep.
Yeah. He's one of those guys that once you get him on the team and start seeing him practice and everything he can do, he's going to be hard to cut.
Yep.
Because you're going to be like, oh, I can do this. But you also have to have a vision and a plan for him. And I think someone like Mike McCarthy has that type of thought process, not just say, well, this is my system and he doesn't do that great. He does everything okay, but we need our third running back to be this way. And that's it. That's short-sighted. And I don't think this coaching staff is that way.
Real quick, one more thing on quarterback. How would you divvy it up in the preseason? Like, if it were me, a guy who's never been a general manager, all right, Will, you got the first half of this game. Drew, you get the second half of this game. Then I'd flippy-floppy it. Then I'd see how they play, and whoever played best might get more the third game.
I would divvy up that when you're evaluating, it's apples to apples. Each of them have the same amount of reps behind the first team and second team. So it's not like, well, Drew had all his reps behind the first team line and Will had it up behind the second team. You can't really compare that. You got to make sure they're getting the same amount of reps behind with the same amount of people.
When we come back, we talked about this prior to you coming on. JPJ, he's now on the PUP list. Oh, my back.
I always say sciatica.
Oh, I got the sciatica.
That sciatica, you can't, there's no test to say you're right, you have it or you don't. So
remember when Devontae Adams got traded to the Jets and he had a hamstring issue for 2 weeks? Oh, it's so bad. He jumped off the plane and was tap dancing. Whoa, wow, this ground, it really healed me in New York. We will get into the JPJ situation when we come back. Denzel Ward, cornerback, nailed it. For the Cleveland Browns, he signed the richest DB contract in the history of the NFL. How's that affect JPJ? Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates' big comeback yesterday. They forced the game into extra innings after scoring 6 runs to tie it at 6-6 in the 8th and 9th innings of the game. But the Pirates ultimately lost 8-7. In 12 innings, pushing them down in the wildcard standings. They're back to a game out. The Arizona Diamondbacks reclaimed that third wildcard spot in the National League. The rubber match of the 3-game series is this afternoon at 12:35. You can listen live over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Brad Evans here to help them beat the Bullets with Westwood One Sports. Wide receiver Jaden Higgins has a chance to blast off in Houston. If the Texans' O-line can make strides, he should benefit from defenses keying on Nico Collins. Last year, he finished WR29 in passer rating when targeted. Give me the over 575.5 receiving yards at -115. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My house has a new glow. I love my windows. Universal Windows Direct.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free and 48 months with 0% interest, same as cash. Restrictions apply. Call 412-545-6003. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
I love my windows. They've got that brand new home effect. Universal Windows Direct.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I'm not going to go into specifics of that, but I expect anybody that's healthy and able to practice.
That was Omar Khan when asked about Joey Porter Jr. And then we find out that during the conditioning test, Joey Porter Jr., my back, got hurt. Now he's on the PUP. Doesn't seem like it's serious because I don't know that it's real. But now Denzel Ward signs the highest salaried contract for a cornerback in NFL history, $31 million a season, 2-year deal, $52-odd million guaranteed. Why'd they wait so long, Doug? I mean, Doran's been on this forever. You've been on this too. But like when you think about, like, you pay Herbig first, but you also know the scope of the league, and you know Denzel Ward's up. You know that Christian Gonzalez is up. None of that's going to help you.
And there was no pass rushers in the class of Herbig, third pass rushers that were in line to get a mammoth contract. So you had time. Didn't need to set the market. So the Steelers set the market for number 3 pass rushers. They did. Now, but the more important position and a guy that is a starter, you could have set the market and it would have been less than 31. So for me, before they probably could have got him at 26, 27. Now they're at 28, 29, and maybe even 30. I don't think he'll get 31 that Ward gets, but you probably cost yourself 1 to 2 every year more because you waited and because you put Herbig first.
Yeah, and Washington, like, what is the point of that? Like,
Yeah.
it's not like those guys would be sitting out right now.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure that, and I mean, obviously I don't know, but if I was in their situation, coming out of last season, Steelers, I'm still under contract with the Steelers. I'm still on my rookie contract. I'm a backup-ish rotational player. They get a new coaching staff. I'm thinking, like, am I even going to make this team?
Right.
Like, am I going to be a part of this regime? Not like make the team, but like, am I even going to fit in
Wait,
McCarthy's
listen,
offense
yeah,
or
seriously.
Patrick Graham's defense? And then all of a sudden, you get all this money?
Look at it that way or look at it this way. I got a clean slate. I may get in and get more reps, more production, and get paid higher instead of taking a reduced salary now
Or that.
early.
That's probably how Benton's feeling.
Yeah. Like, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Because I used to tell people all the time, and I tell players now, if you take care of your business on the field, you're going to get paid either by the team you're with or someone else. So don't worry about it. Worry about playing on the field and producing.
He's still got the hands, by the way. Almost knocked that water bottle over. Bam, quick hands. Working on the water bottle jugs machine.
Absolutely.
Doug Whaley with us until 10 o'clock. You've been parts of a million negotiations in your life, in football and otherwise. I mean, how much of this could be Joey Porter Jr.'s agent just being like, well, we know Christian Gonzalez is up. We know Denzel Ward's up.
Which is a smart move.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, a lot of times a framework could be done, but the agent wants to make sure it looks like he's working overtime for the player. And I'm not saying they're close or whatever, but there's been some times where the agent will not call back for a week, or, hey, I'm going on vacation, or, hey, let's start negotiating over the minute details that don't mean anything. So it looks like, goes back to, man, not down, drag out negotiations with these. I'm working my butt off for you, blah, 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 blah. A lot of that goes into it as well.
How much really back and forth is there? Like, I've always been fascinated. Like Omar said there briefly in the clip, like, we're not going to talk about negotiations. I mean, they calling you once a week. I mean, you touch a base every day.
It just depends on where you are. The biggest negotiation comes in the comps. And I mean comps as in, okay, Joey Porter is here. We see him as probably top 10 corner in the league, bottom 5 of the top 10. Here's the salary ranges of those guys. The agent's going to say, well, we think he's 4 out of the top 5. So that's where once you get into that range where the comp's good, then a lot of negotiation is, okay, let's talk about escalators. Let's talk about incentives and all of that stuff. And that's where you can get in a minutia and get hung up on a lot of things. And there's a lot of times it's like, all right, let's just throw those in. And there's likely to be earned and unlikely to be earned. And likely to be earned are ones that we know, okay, he's going to play 90% of the snaps. Okay, yeah. But the unlikely that, okay, he's going to be a Pro Bowler and get 10 picks, that's X number of dollars. But there's where it gets hung up, because a lot of times the likely to be earned count against your cap. Your unlikely to earn doesn't count against your cap unless he achieves it. And that's where the team has to think, okay, where does that put us next year in our cap? And we have to start figuring out. That's where things can get bogged down and slowed.
It's kind of not disheartening, but it's kind of crazy that we're so excited, us Steelers fans and a lot of the people that are going to Latrobe, to see what this defense is like underneath Patrick Graham. But they're going to have to wait for a long time because Jalen Ramsey is on the PUP list.
Yeah.
And Jalen Ramsey, I believe, is kind of not the soul of the defense, but he's going to be used in a lot of different ways. So people are going to have to wait to see what this defense is actually like now that Jalen Ramsey's on the PUP.
I definitely agree with you, because Ramsey makes this defense very intriguing. Ramsey and how they deploy the 3 outside linebackers, that is the most intriguing part. And that's what's going to separate this defense and how they produced last year with this year's. Because make no mistake about it, they're the highest paid defense, but they have talent. They just were stagnant the last couple of years because they knew that everybody's going to be playing this position, doing this, doing that, doing that. But with a new thought process and philosophy on the defense, and that's why I said that to me is my number one intriguing storyline. how this defense plays and how they use all the pieces.
Yeah, TJ Watt said they were looking at clips of how all the premium pass rushers are used in the league and sort of molding it after that. Novel.
Remember when
concept.
Dick LeBeau used to have all those guys just standing up? No one, maybe one defensive lineman with their hand around. Everybody else was just even walking sideways back to the line of scrimmage, and you just never knew. That's what I'm looking at. That was exciting.
Yep.
Rex Ryan used to do a lot of that too. Guys
Well, you just never know where because you always started with the mic. You have to ID the mic, and whenever they do that, you don't know who the mic is and who's gonna be turned free.
Right.
So like I remember whenever we were in Buffalo, we preseasoned against the Steelers, and I remember our offensive coordinator at the time was like, "All right, Troy is the mic. Like we're IDing like Troy, where he's where we're gonna start the protection from,
No matter what.
and not whoever it was. Lawrence Timmons. Lawrence Timmons is not the mic. He's like the free safety. So everything switches, and if you're off just a beat, then
Total
everything you
confusion.
turn somebody free.
Total confusion. No doubt.
I miss Troy.
Oh yeah, I was watching a clip of him yesterday going against Antonio Gates, and they were like going back and forth, and they were like pushing and shoving, and then they showed like more clips of them throughout the game, and then Troy just annihilated him on I forget who caught the interception for the Steelers, but Troy was just peeled back and just
killed him.
The best description I ever heard. So we're in draft meetings and we're talking about Troy, and Kevin Colbert, his whole report was, the guy's just like water football. He finds a way. He's going to just find a way to the football. You can describe it any other way, but he's going to. You pour water, it's going to find a crack and go to that drain. That's him to football. And that was his report. I was
Just
like,
a joy to watch.
Absolutely.
He's
And
so
even better
violent
human.
too. Oh, great guy. Great guy. I always say I started covering it right as his career as a Steeler was coming to an end. And if you went up to him and you asked him football questions, he might give you good stuff. But if you start talking life, he'd have all the time in the world for you. Just an awesome guy.
He's one of the few players that football is what he did. It wasn't who he was. And and that's why guys that can separate that have easier transition out of football and pro sports. But guys, if that defines who you are, that makes it a struggle when the game is taken away from you. And it's taken away from everybody.
For sure. What's nuts is on the field, between the white lines, as competitive as anyone you ever see.
Yep.
But then off the field, he had
The
that
most
voice.
docile person
Yeah,
I've ever
man.
been around. Absolutely.
All right. My favorite Troy Polamalu play, he had so many highlight plays. My favorite Troy highlight was the Titans ran a toss to CJ2K. He's the fastest running back in the league. And Troy came from like 20 yards off the ball and hit him like 5 yards in the backfield and flipped him over. It's like, yeah, that doesn't happen much.
He had a burst.
Ed Reed, great player. You can't go wrong with Ed Reed. Different players.
Different players.
But I'm happy we had our guy.
Oh, yeah.
Would never have it any other way. All right, one more segment with Doug Whaley when we return. First, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday 8-7 in 12 innings to the Arizona Diamondbacks in Game 2 of the series. The third and final game, the rubber match, takes place this afternoon at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM at AM 1020. KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Saturday morning from 9 to 11. Tune in for Bucko Talk. Host Jason Mackey talks all things Pirates and gets you your Buccos weekly rundown. Bucko Talk is presented by Mike Hamlin Hyundai. Brought to you by Two Men in a Junk Truck and Beer Outlet and Stone & Company. Bucko Talk on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. An accident reported in the 200 block of Corliss Street on the west end of Pittsburgh. There's a crash on I-79 southbound at exit 48, South Point Hendersonville exit. There's a ramp restriction there, and you may experience some delays on East Main Street in Carnegie. Meanwhile, on the Parkway West, brake lights inbound from the top of Green Tree, and the Parkway East, you have company approaching the Squirrel Hill Tunnel from the suburban and city side of the tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, Call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Hey, it's Pony for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar and the place to watch all the exciting sports action on over 20 large TVs. Make Mike's Beer Bar your choice on game days to catch all the sports you crave, including Pirates baseball, Premier League action, and soon, college and pro football will be back. Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Mike's also offers amazing food, including the famous Yinzer wrap and steak on a stone. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Summer won't last forever, Pittsburgh. While you're enjoying the sunshine, now is the perfect time to replace those drafty old windows and doors before the cold weather returns. Right now, Pella is offering 15% off your entire project or 60 months, 0% interest financing. So don't wait until the temperatures drop and energy bills rise. Call 855-77-PELLA. PellaPittsburgh.com. Pella Windows and Doors, built for every season.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds, somebody's knee hurting less, somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number, search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch. Just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Massive game for the Bucks. 12:35. You can listen on the AM. Eduardo Rodriguez going for the Snakes. Jared Jones, who over the balance of his last 4 starts has been the Pirates' best starting pitcher. That's your Bulldog. Matt Clements said, you got the guy on the mound you want. I agree with that. Find a way to get a hit or two off a friggin' lefty, please.
Yeah.
And I know Valdez took one off the hand, but you can't give him today off. Not against a lefty. Against a righty, maybe you can get by. Not against a lefty. He's one of the only guys that can hit off a lefty. We had a nice conversation earlier about the Steelers' offense and expectations for Aaron Rodgers, Doug. And Rodgers says he wants more under center on early downs, more play action, which is great because it's 2026. What are your expectations for him? Can he and they be better than they were last year?
I think they can because of the additions of the talent around him. the ability to help the offensive line out by play action, and McCarthy's talking about a power running game, so that makes sure that has that defensive line not playing the run on the way to the quarterback. It's okay, I got to decide, is this a run? Then so that half a split second right there, that helps with him being able to get back there, helps the offensive line, helps with protection, and then for the receiving and the route tree to maybe even extend it a little more. So you're not talking about, 0.23 seconds getting out and route yards of 5 yards and stuff like that. So I can see this developing into an offense that can get chunk plays now and not just dump it out and have run after catch for the chunk plays. So I can see that. The question I have, and I'm really intrigued to see, is the evolution of Mike McCarthy's West Coast offense. Because the true West Coast offense is 3 steps hitched. You get it, maybe a 3-step hitch and a 10 to 12 yard route. I want to see if they're going to be 12 to 15 yard routes, 15 to 17 yard routes. Are they going to be able to develop and grow into that? And I think they can if they establish the run and then start using the play action and stuff, because that's when the linebackers can't get depth and you can hit those deep hole shots. So I'm excited to see what happens.
By the time we talk to you next week, next Wednesday, who's one guy we'll be talking about that has shown up or talked about in the first, 2 days of pads? When do they put pads on? Monday, Tuesday. Who we talking about on Wednesday?
Wednesday, I would say, let's say Y.A. Black.
Oh, I like that.
Yes. Taking that step to be somebody that can be a contributor in that role playing position where he's coming in, and when he gets in, making his name known.
Maybe play a little bit more nose and maybe get Benton off the nose.
Mm-hmm.
What a wild concept that would be.
And which would be great for Benton and his future of, again, getting paid here or somewhere else.
Yeah, Jalen Carter, you see that deal?
Yeah, 102 or something. Oh, last
should
question.
have been a lineman, guys.
Last question. Do you think, and this is total, do you think, and this is total speculation, Aaron Rodgers making up with his family is because of an impending kid coming?
Whoa!
Wow.
Think about that.
Wow.
Kid's got to have his grandparents.
Wow.
And no matter what he feels about his parents.
Yeah, we know what childcare costs these days.
No matter what he feels about his parents, they did raise him in where he turned out, hey, I can't keep my kid away from my grandparents just because of my parents, just because of my issue with them. Speculation.
That's
speculation.
It's a good theory.
I'll say this. When there's reconciliation, there's usually a woman behind it.
Yep.
Sure.
Adam, I mean, could you just go handle that? I don't really want Adam. Okay. All right. Fine.
Yep.
All right. Doug,
All right,
great
fellas.
stuff.
No doubt.
Great
Thanks,
stuff.
Doug.
First practice today for the Steelers. Tomorrow we'll have Pat Bostic in, and we'll be breaking it all down for you. Plus, we'll talk about the rubber match of this 3-game set against the Snakes. Starkey is up next. Did he get a tattoo? You'll find out. But first, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high is 79. Partly cloudy. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Summer's calling, and it tastes like flavor. Crack open the tropical taste of Icy Light Mango, and now meet the new refreshingly bold Icy Light Berry. Bright, crisp, refreshing, bursting with flavor, still light. Because when the sun's out, the good times deserve a beer that brings the summer flavor rush. Icy Light Mango, Icy Light Berry, now in sleek cans and available at Bridge City Beer. Icy Light Berry and Icy Light Mango 15-pack cans, $18.99 plus tax.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
An accident reported 1600 block of Lincoln Highway, that's White Oak in the borough. Parkway West, brake lights inbound from the top of Green Tree. The Parkway East, you have company approaching the Squirrel Hill Tunnel from both sides. And the Parkway North looks good in each direction. 28 has cleared up as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates had opportunities last night after being down 6-0 in the bottom half of the 8th. They scored 3 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th, but they lose to Arizona in 12 innings in a game that Starkey, Donnie, and I saw with Stephen Latrobe, 8-7, and what was a thrilling game, fun game at the end, but the Pirates giving up a run in the 12th, not being able to get it back as Wilbur Dotel takes the loss. Gerardo Carrillo with 2 scoreless innings for Arizona. He takes the victory. Rubber match today. Pirates 55-53. If they win today, back in possession of the final wild card spot, but Arizona holds it right now. Eduardo Rodriguez, who's been excellent today, or excellent this season, pitches today for Arizona, 2.64 ERA. Jared Jones has been great for the Pirates over the last month. Gets the ball. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. 12:35 first pitch. Listen on KDKA.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's the Pop and Joe Show. Austin City limits, he's behind the glass, he's on the border. Man, he
field, hit deep. It's a no-doubter. Brandon Lowe says pow. Here's the 0-1. And a high fly ball to right center field. Approaching the wall. And it's tied! It's tied! This game is tied! B-Ray has tied it with a home run. Unbelievable Bucks! The unbelievable Bucks have tied it in the ninth inning. His 15th. It's bedlam in the Berg. You don't give up on the battling Bucks. You just don't do it. It's 6-6.
I feel like the Pirates won the game, Limits, and we were there, and we told Donnie Football not to leave. Donnie Football was ready to go. Pony did leave, although we weren't with him. He left after the 7th. He missed a great comeback. He almost missed a legendary game. Donnie was all over it. He told me midway through the game, this is the anniversary of the Brian Giles Grand Slam game. Maybe you can call up that legendary Lanny Fratteri call. We can feel good. I don't know. I don't feel that bad, though. I'm glad we stayed. Steve from Latrobe had us in the Remax. What would we call that, Limits?
It's the Home Plate Club, the Remax Home Plate Club.
Yeah, Gina Giampetro, Remax Select Realty. What a place that is. Before I knew it,
it was awesome.
I was a little late after my tattoo.
Yes,
and,
that looks great, by the way.
Thank you. Within 5 minutes, I had prime rib and mashed potatoes in front of me, Limits, with a little Caesar salad and then a brownie for dessert. And then I'm 2 feet away from home plate watching the action.
The tenderloin was incredible. You should have tried out the Alfredo that I had. Oh, my word. It was so good. And the cookies, Joe.
The cookies were to die for, yeah.
Yes.
They were unbelievable.
I also signed an autograph for a fan of our show named Michelle.
Did you?
Yes. I said thank you for all of your support, Michelle.
And it never stopped. In the middle of the game, your doppelganger kept going back and forth. What's his name?
Rick,
the vendor.
I think.
Rick the vendor.
I don't think he told us his name, to come to think of it.
You took a photo with him. Everybody knows him. He's the guy who works behind home plate. It looks like Limits.
He's the guy that you hear on the radio broadcast go, peanuts, popcorn, Cracker Jacks. I was like, oh my gosh, I knew it was him.
Yeah.
But seeing it in person, it's a real life experience.
But we missed the better photo opportunity, which was going to be you guys switching hats and you putting the big case of popcorn and Cracker Jack
over
around over your shoulder.
Yeah.
We missed that one, Limits. And then, that's a whole different story about trying to get him on the air and the hoops we have to jump through to get a vendor on the air. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's like a hula hooping contest.
It's incredible. And he was still throwing out, if you sit down in the Remax section, the Gina section, I'll call it, he keeps throwing free stuff at you. Popcorn.
Water.
They
have people
anything
coming
you want
around
to drink.
to take your order. It was great.
I mean, Cracker Jack. You had a nice bag of Cracker Jack going.
Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks, Joe.
How about when you and Donnie sang "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" together? That was touching.
That was very fun.
And when that home run was hit, the second one by Reynolds, you and Donnie went crazy.
We went berserk. You just kept tapping my head like I was like a puppy dog. Like, oh my word, Limits, I can't believe it.
I was into
it.
it.
You were very into it last night. You were so excited.
Oh,
I couldn't believe. You remember when Lau hit the home run? I said, don't lose this game by one. Don't lose this game by one. 2 pitches later, Reynolds.
Was it incredible?
And then O'Hearn down the line, a bloop double, and there's still nobody out. And
that's when they should have won it.
That's when they should have won the game.
That's when they should have won the game. Magic was on their side. I thought the O'Hearn fly ball was going to be in the stands.
Yeah.
It comes back into play. And by the way, the Diamondbacks had a lot of trouble with pop-ups and fly balls
really
yesterday,
did.
even the ones they caught.
How about the catcher, McCann, with the ball that he had to basically dive for?
Unbelievable.
Home plate.
And then I thought they were going to win. Then I thought it was destined that they were going to win and that we would have all been at a truly legendary game.
Yeah, that would have been, honestly, probably the most memorable game I've ever been to, regular season-wise.
And yet, I left on my walk to the car, Limits, and I felt good. I felt good about our bonding experience. I love hanging out with Donnie. Steve from Latrobe, what a nice man. And even though they lost, I feel like there's nobody really to blame. It was just a great game. The one dude in center field made a great catch in extra innings. I forget his name. I don't even care anymore. There's people flowing into your studio. Who are they? What do they want? Where have they come from, Limit? So do they want to come in here and watch the show?
I think so, yeah. I think we have a job shadow today, Joe.
Invite them in. I'm happy today.
Go ahead
Limits.
in.
I'm happy.
Joe is feeling very good today. It's a hump day. Happy
Hello.
Joe.
How are you? Good. I'm happy with my tattoo. I'm happy with the game. I'm happy with the game. Sometimes we don't have to open the lines and have everybody whining and complaining and blaming. Who's to blame? We both thought that Kelly maybe should have played for the double play later, but our friend Tree had just butchered a double play, had he not, right before that? And Brandon Lau, I mean, every ground ball that got hit to him last night, you shut your eyes. You put your hands over your eyes. The night before, Gonzo at third. It ain't Tinkers to Evers to Chance over there, if that's the way they said it in Chicago. It's not the greatest defensive infield in the world at the moment, Limits, is it?
I'm blaming the Gold Glover for last night if there's anybody to blame.
Tree.
The big tree had a chance to turn two, and he couldn't get it done, and they scored a run off of it. Also, I'm blaming Brandon Lau, but he did get them the 2 runs back that he cost them, so I can't blame him that much.
I know, that was dramatic.
But pinch hitting the big tree, and he hit the foul home run, probably the hardest hit ball Jared Triolo's ever hit.
And then, well, you know
into
what?
the copper section.
Yes, let's get to our 6-pack Limits. It's going to be a 12-pack today. Did you go home feeling good and not gut punched? I did. I felt good about everything. I was okay. Sometimes you lose a great game.
I went home feeling gut punched.
Really?
I did.
How did Donnie feel, I wonder? Can you text him?
I'm sure he'll text us. He's listening.
Yeah.
I went home gut punched because of this, Joe. We said in like the 3rd inning when it was 5-0, okay, this game is over.
Yeah.
Like they're not coming back from this. Bubba Chandler had a bad start through 4 innings. We know the bullpen is going to give up runs.
Yeah.
They're just not going to win. So when they come back and pull off the improbable, 3 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th against a good Diamondbacks bullpen.
Borderline great bullpen.
Yes, it's a very good bullpen. That's a game that I think you just need to fully steal.
I know.
You know, you need to rob Arizona and get away with it with no one seeing
but
you walk away.
Can't you just go home feeling good? They made a great comeback, a legendary comeback. The other team beat them in the end. There was nothing, egregious about the game. In fact, it was fun. Plus, me, you, and Donnie had valuable bonding time.
That is true, but that is different from walking away from the result of the game.
I know.
I feel different about the result of the game than the result of our experience we had yesterday, you know?
I bond the two together. Let's do a 6-pack. Bob's obviously not here. He never is. Item number 1. Who are you? You can press on the microphone and we'll introduce you today. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I'm June.
June?
Yep.
Where are you from?
I'm from here. I'm from Sewickley.
From Sewickley.
I go to Quaker Valley.
To Quaker Valley. I do yoga in Sewickley at Salt Power Yoga. You know that place?
I used to go there every Wednesday.
Yeah, 6 a.m. Sometimes I get up at 5:30 and drive over there.
Really?
And I have fun. So are you job shadowing me or Limits in there or everybody?
I got a little tour around this morning, each of the stations, but I think I'm in here most of the day.
You should have been in here for the morning show and watched.
I know, I was watching a little bit.
You were?
I wasn't in here, but yeah, I was.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to learn how not to do things, Harry Callis is the guy to watch in the morning if you're ever back here. Right, Limits? Is that the way?
I would say that's an accurate statement.
Well, welcome aboard, June.
Well,
Enjoy
thank
the
you.
show. Things move rapidly in here. We have no idea where they're going on a given day.
Nope, not at all.
There's really not an outline. We just sort of go.
Yeah, sounds fun.
All right. Welcome aboard.
Well,
Can I give you the first item here, Joe? Because we have significant, well, maybe not significant, but substantial Pirate roster news.
Holy bird.
To get into.
All right. Yeah, let's hear it.
3 out, 3 in for today. Hunter Barco, Noah Murdoch, Joe Stinson Garcia in.
The password.
The password is back in the majors. Isaac Madsen, Brandon Eisert, Tyler Callahan out to AAA.
I like every single one of those, and I don't even know who half the guys coming up were, or at least one of them. Ollie Matson is just not good.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time. He just cannot be on the roster anymore. We said that earlier in the season, and it just continues now.
And unfortunately, Callahan, as I said, when everybody was ripping me when he came up and beat the Dodgers, and that was a great night. And he was pretty good for a little while. But I said when he got called up before all that happened. Come on. You've been drafting high for how many years now, and this is where you go to get hitters? What are we doing here? And sure enough, Limits, what has always been true for the most part came to be true with him, is that what a guy does in the minors, his track record in the minors is very likely to play out in the majors.
Yeah.
And he was flat out overmatched.
Yeah, I mean, he had a couple of, Callahan did really nice games for them. The Dodgers game was awesome.
Yeah.
But, it's like a one-hit wonder in music. You have one awesome performance that everyone will remember you by, but it's not a long-standing career.
Like David Soul, the guy from, what show was he? You don't even know who he is, Limits, but he's saying, "Don't give up on us, baby." You remember that?
Perfect song, yes.
Yeah. Do you remember that one?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe I should get to know it.
He was an actor, but he did have one great hit, David Soul. Next.
Madsen, same thing. Isert.
Yeah, nobody cares. He's gone.
Isert now.
Next. I hadn't been to a Pirate game in a while. Limits.
How long's it been?
Over a year.
Really?
I used to take my daughter all the time when she was little, when it was the McCutcheon Pirates. She remember the what was the thing they did? The Z, right?
Zoltan Z.
Yeah,
that was like 2013, man.
Yeah, everything was happening then. A new generation of Pirate fans was
Everybody
born.
shout.
And then born and then killed off with the Pirates from 16 to 25. Pretty much. They no longer wanted to watch.
Yeah, a whole decade of Pirates fans.
So maybe we'll get a new one. But this was the savvy old Newshound's first visit to the ballpark in a while. May I make a few observations and see if you agree?
Yes, and I hope that there's one thing that you point out in this.
Yeah, and you documented it.
Yep.
First of all, the Remax Club is unbelievable.
It's awesome.
I could live there. I would just set up a cot and live there. And I don't care if I'm indoors or outdoors. You go inside, that's just as good of an experience. But then you go outside and you're basically on top of home plate. It's not quite the pomp seats, but I think within that area you can move down to the pomp seats. Can you not?
Part-time pomp, baby. You know me.
Yeah, Bob has seats in the first row.
I know he does. And we have to get there one day. So thank you to Steve from Latrobe.
Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it.
A never-ending commenter on the game, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, my God. From pitch one to how many pitches were thrown in the game? Easily over 300. It was a 4-hour game. He commented on every one, but he's a great commenter, isn't he?
Yeah, he always had something to say, always had something to tune in on, and a very excited guy. That was.
Did you try the gluten-free cake? Yeah, he went ballistic, didn't he? He was happy. He was giving us high fives. Did you try the gluten-free cake in there, Limit?
No, I did not, but I had the chocolate cookie. And I had this other pastry that melted in your mouth.
Yeah, I had one of those.
Which was really nice.
A little chocolate square with mint and it was ridiculous.
I ate so much that I was full by the time the game started, and I had to wait to eat my Cracker Jacks.
Steve from Latrobe kept pounding through the whole game. He's coming back with cheese-covered hot dogs. He's coming back with nachos.
He said, hey, make sure you get the ice cream. The ice cream's done in the 6th inning.
My only complaint with Steve is that he ate the cheese after the nachos were done. He dug right back into the cheese.
I didn't see that.
I wasn't going to mention anything because he has us in the Remax Club,
You
right?
just mentioned it now for everybody to hear.
All right. A couple of complaints. Yeah, you can include that here. How much money did they spend on that scoreboard? Is it a multi-million-dollar scoreboard? Then why don't they use the thing? Well, what are we doing here? There's a close play at first, and the Pirates lost a challenge, I believe, on that, and we never see a replay?
No, we never saw a replay in the ballpark. We never saw a replay of any of the errors that occurred either.
We don't see Pirate errors get replayed? Are we that sensitive? I mean, it's part of the experience of being at a game. You want people at the game to have every technological advantage, and maybe more so than people watching at home. You want to attract people to the ballpark. If the Pirates make an error, don't be afraid to show it on the screen. Lau made it, I couldn't tell on his first ball that was not ruled an error that I thought should have been. Then again, I never saw it. I still haven't seen it again. What are we doing? And then the O'Hearn play, the hit in extra innings, from our vantage point, I couldn't tell how far foul it was. All that was the whole game on the line, and maybe when we look back, the whole season on the line.
Yeah,
where did the ball go? Can you show me a replay?
We all thought that was it.
Right.
We all thought that was going to do it. Game is over. O'Hearn delivers. They walk it off.
Let's use the scoreboard. Use it. You paid all that money for it, or we did. Somebody paid money for that. I don't know who. please use it. And the other thing, when they did use it, they flashed up one of the most unbelievably ridiculous stats I've ever seen. Now, I've been going to sporting events since I was a small child. My dad and I used to take a bus to Bills games. June, tragically, I'm a Buffalo Bills fan from way back. So we used to go to Bills games. We used to go to Toronto Blue Jays games. We would make pilgrimages to go to Pirate games because I was a Pirate fan from the time that I can remember. In fact, from the 1971 World Series, when myself and my dad were watching the World Series in his little study. He was a professor of European history at Damon College, so he had a study filled with old books and a little black and white TV, and the first sports images that captured the savvy young newshound's mind were those of Nelson Bryles falling flat on his face after he pitched. He was putting so much effort into it, Limits. That's what I remember from the 71 series. So I've been going to games for decades and decades. Stats became more of a thing that they put on the scoreboard when guys come to the plate or during football games or whatever. I have never in my life seen a team reach this far to make a guy look good when it's impossible to make him look good, but there we were. You and I and Donnie Football and Steve from Latrobe when Marcell Ozuna came up after the pierogi race. Now, before the pierogi race, the pierogies were faster than him running down to first, and it wasn't because he's the slowest player in baseball. He walked to first.
He wasn't giving a good enough effort.
And people booed the living you-know-what out of him. And then he came up after the pierogi race, and I still think this was AI or I was dreaming.
AI.
This was flashed on the scoreboard. You took a picture of it. Why don't you read it to people?
The title of it is Oliver Ozuna, to play off of Oliver Runyon.
I like it.
He has 13 hits, including 3 home runs, 4 runs, and 9 RBIs post-pierogi race at home this year.
That happened.
That's a real graphic that was on the scoreboard, yes.
We don't see the key plays in the game, but we get a pierogi stat.
And
what this guy hits after the pierogi.
He had 2 hits after the pierogi race.
And who called that, Limits? Who called it yesterday?
You said Ozuna would have a big day. Al.
Read that again. Everybody in that stadium, what was there, 15,000 or something, I think?
Yeah, also, I'm stunned that there weren't more people there. For a Wednesday
but we were a hearty crowd,
Tuesday
weren't
game
we?
against the Diamondbacks, a team that is right there with you, battling for the final wild card. Oliver Ozuna, he has 13 hits, including 3 home runs, 4 runs, and 9 RBIs post-pierogi race at home this year.
You're reaching if that's the best thing you can say about a guy. But he has been pretty good post-pierogi race, hasn't he, Limits?
He had 2 hits yesterday post-pierogi race.
He did. So maybe it was legit.
Those are 2 more hits than Jared Triolo had when he came in to pinch it.
Oh, boy. All right, anything from you on the game? Any random observations? The food, the scoreboard, the fans? I thought the fans were a hearty lot.
Yeah,
we chanted the pitchers'
there.
names. Now, here's a question. Give me a crack one, would you? Thank you. When we want to torture the opposing pitcher and heckle him, given that it's the Pirates game, should we chant the pitcher's name or just say Cueto every time?
No, I think probably the pitcher's name.
See, I think we should just say Cueto.
But Cueto isn't going to affect the other team.
They won't know what's happening. Everyone will be confused, but it'll be fun.
But you heard everybody go, Seawald!
Yeah.
And then he gave up a home run to Reynolds.
Even Donnie was doing that.
He was. You were emphatically doing that.
I was into the game. Yeah. I loved the game.
You really were.
It was memorable. It was the longest game of the year. It was 4 hours.
Also, our big boss Spack was there.
Yeah.
It was cool to see him, and he told me before the game, because I've never sat behind the plate before, he said, your perspective of watching a game will change once you watch it from here.
I loved it.
And man, watching how the ball flew off the bat for those 2 home runs, that was immediately what I thought.
I'll always remember that, how exciting that was. You're right, though. It would have been that much more if they win the game. How do they not win the game, for God's sakes?
Donnie has weighed in. He said, it's a gut punch because they're facing a lefty in the midst of a great season today.
But ask Donnie, what about the bonding with you and Joe and Limits?
Well, yeah, the bonding was awesome.
I know. But it was involved in the game, and I hate that everybody went home and had a bad feeling about it, because I had a good feeling.
If they would have won, I would have had a much better feeling.
Now I completely forget the next thing. Oh, no, I don't. Bubba Chandler. Well, why is everybody babying this guy? Don Kelly, it was a pretty good performance. Nothing really wrong with it. People I talked to, a buddy of mine after the game was fine. What are we doing here? He stunk. He was behind every hitter. He's not striking anybody out. He has a 4.74 ERA in July. Like, I think I'm going to be behind home plate for Bubba Chandler. This is going to be, I'm going to see this electric stuff, and it's going to be mind blowing. He was awful.
Yeah, it wasn't the case. You're right. He never got ahead of many hitters.
Why can't we just say that? He's constantly behind. He has no command, or at least he didn't last night, of anything. I know he had a good performance against the Yankees, and he had a decent one before that, and a bad one before that. This has not been good overall. This has not been good. I have zero confidence when he takes the mound. I'm sorry, and I'm not going to apologize for it, although I just said I'm sorry.
I thought he turned a corner by the way that he pitched against the Yankees, and I think he should have pitched deeper into the seventh inning. They should have let him face Bellinger and just continue to roll. He was pitching so much better in that game because he was getting it ahead in the count. Only had 84 pitches when he came out of the game. And in this game, he left after 4 innings with 90, partially because there were so many 3-1 counts. So many 2-1 counts.
Yes.
They were barreling him up, not significantly well, but just, finding gaps, finding holes.
He was all over the place, Limits. He was all over the place. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, and the breaking pitches weren't working that well for him either.
So why can't we just say it?
Yeah, he had a bad game.
Not good enough. All right, next. Why, thank you, Limits. We have Steeler stories blowing up left and right, or at least Steeler-related stories here. Denzel Ward, corner for the Browns, resets the cornerback market again. 2 years, $62.2 million. He's on the TJ Watt plan where you get that little decimal point 1, so you're higher paid than the previously highest paid guy, right, Limits?
Yeah, pretty much.
He wanted that extra dollar.
Extra penny.
And one extra penny. He's now the highest paid guy at $31.1 million per year, $52 million guaranteed. And now all of a sudden you have 4 guys at 30 plus. In Ward, Trent McDuffie, Derek Stingley, and Sauce Gardner. And there's soon to be 6 because Witherspoon and Christian Gonzalez are going to blow these numbers away. So you're going to have 6 guys over 30. If you think Joey Porter is a top 10 corner, then you have to pay him $30 million. It's no longer is he a top 5 guy when we're looking at these numbers. It's is he top 10? Is he? Is he a top 10 corner in the league? I have to think so. He hasn't allowed a touchdown in 41 games. He had the 3rd lowest passer rating against last season, as judged by Pro Football Focus. So the sooner the better, and now he's on the PUP list with some sort of contusion, a knee contusion. Well, what is it?
Yeah, something that was sustained, I guess, earlier this week.
No, it wasn't. They're trying to protect him.
That's what they're doing, yeah.
Or protect something, or keep it from being a storyline. I don't know. How about just pay him? How about pay him $30 million even per year?
Let me ask you this.
And every day they don't pay him, the price goes up.
I agree.
This is like the whole TJ Watt thing where they kept waiting and waiting.
Right, but TJ Watt was also Defensive Player of the Year that was, pretty dominant at times at his own position. Do you view Joey Porter in a similar light? I'll ask you this question. Do you think Joey Porter is better than Derek Stingley?
No.
I don't. Do you think he's better than Sauce Gardner?
No.
Is he better than McDuffie?
Although he was better than Sauce Gardner last year. I don't know.
Is he better than Denzel Ward? My point is, he's not a $30 million cornerback in my mind.
They're all above $30 million Limits. There's going to be 6 of them. So, all right, slot him in.
My point is, he's got to be a $27, $28 million guy.
27, 28?
I think that's what he's worth, yes.
He's going to be the 15th highest paid guy by next year.
Well, aren't you looking into what it is going into this year? Like, isn't that what, obviously, Denzel
where do you
Ward
put
set
him?
The mark?
How many guys have gone 41 and by the way, 41 games without allowing
I think he's top 10.
A touchdown pass. Okay, then we're getting real close.
Top 5, though. I think that the corners that are all making $30 million are all better than him, all 4.
No, they're making 31 now. And that'll be eclipsed.
The highest paid,
that'll be eclipsed by 3 more guys this offseason. So you slot him in at 30 even, he'll be like the 7th highest paid corner in the league, which sounds about right to me.
Yes.
The big complaint is no interceptions. He doesn't get enough interceptions. Well, as we pointed out yesterday, Gonzalez has like 2 interceptions in the last 2 years. Who was the other guy? Witherspoon doesn't intercept the ball.
Right.
And Denzel Ward had 1 interception last year. So what are we talking about? Not everybody's Deion Sanders.
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, does every single corner that signs a new deal have to be the one that is the record setter and resets the market?
No, and I wouldn't make Joey Porter the guy that resets
I wouldn't either.
the market.
I don't think the Steelers want to do that. I don't think the Steelers will do that.
No, they won't. And you don't have to do that if you sign him at $30 million. In fact, as I just said, an even 30 by the time this offseason is done will have you about the 6th or 7th highest paid corner in the league.
Yeah.
And guess what? By next year, you won't even be in the top 10.
Probably not. No, because there'll be new guys
sign
up
him for
contracts.
$30 million. All right, Limits. All of a sudden, I'm tired. My tattoo hurts, and I have a toothache as well.
Did you put some cream on your tattoo?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll tell the story.
Crack one, please.
So I went in there. I was scared. I didn't know if I was going to pass out.
You were scared?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's shocker.
I told them I was scared. The woman who worked in the tattoo parlor is from Buffalo, which helped ease my mind.
Did you talk about the Bills?
Of course we did.
That eased your mind, I'm sure.
Yep. And then I went into the little room. My daughter sat there as support, and it's on my right calf, and it says, "I love you, Dad," in her handwriting with a little heart next to it.
Yeah, how did they do that? Did they just have her write on a sheet of paper?
She wrote on a sheet of paper, and the guy pasted that on my calf somehow.
Neat.
And then, well, I don't know. I don't want to know what he did then. It felt like a little sunburn. It felt like something was slicing into my skin, which in a way it was.
So it didn't hurt you. Well, I mean, it was. It didn't hurt you that much as you thought.
No.
Pain tolerance wise.
It was like a little series of bee stings.
That's
and
not
I
bad.
can tell you that when they have to go around like an O, making an O, that hurts more than straight lines.
Yeah,
I'm now an experienced tattoo receiver. You understand.
One and done.
It looks great. It has since smeared, but I'm told...
Smeared?
Well, I'm told that that's normal under the tape. It's under a piece of tape. And that when I pull the tape off and wipe off the tattoo, everything will be fine. But I'm now afraid to pull the tape off.
That's going to hurt. With
Yeah.
leg hair and all?
Well,
That's gonna hurt.
he shaved my calf hair.
Oh,
it's unbelievable. He pulled out a Bic razor, and then I said, "Is there any chance you can drug me for this, like a colonoscopy?" He said, "No,
No, not a chance.
And I said, "I don't think I want to do it." And my daughter laughed and said, "Now you have to." And then next thing I knew, I had a tattoo. It's nice.
Are you
I like
happy with it?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Is your daughter happy with it? What did she get?
She got Roman numerals of my birthday.
Nice.
I think. I wasn't
You think?
paying attention at that point. Yeah.
You were
I
looking
nearly
away?
passed
You were
out.
scared of looking at the
After
needle?
it was done, I felt sick during it, like
bet.
nauseous, and then afterward, I nearly passed out.
Yeah, I can't imagine that you'd be somebody calm in that type of situation.
No. But in the end, I think it's pretty cool. I
It
like
is.
the whole tattoo industry, the whole tattoo culture, the tattoo culture Limits. By the end of next year, I might be Mike Tyson with a face full of tattoos. You getting one?
No.
Ever?
Probably not.
Does Donnie have one? We should all get pirate. If
I
they
don't
won the
know if
game
Donnie
last
does. I
night,
don't
we
think
should have
so.
we should have gotten tattoos of Jared Triola.
Not a chance in hell.
He was going to come up there when Callahan struck out.
He was.
And I think he was going to win the game.
I don't.
Next. All right. So 4 quarterbacks is a topic of some debate, considering the Steelers have a 42-year-old quarterback. They have a veteran backup, and they're trying to develop 2 quarterbacks because they still haven't replaced Ben. So I think it's a pretty obvious question. Do we have one of the powers that be commenting on that? Limits is holding up one finger, which indicates he's getting the clip. I think there's probably a better chance that you're going to see someone come down with a phantom injury, but I don't think it's the dumbest thing in the world to carry 4 quarterbacks. I really don't, considering their predicament, which is we still don't have a guy for the future. They have to give themselves every chance to extract whatever potential there is in Will Howard and especially Drew Aller.
Omar thinks it's realistic.
Is it realistic? Is it doable? I mean, sure it is. You know, we'll see how things go through the off season and where we are injury wise, and we don't know how things are going to shake out. But obviously, we want to keep the top 53 guys that are going to help us win this year.
He's always an electric speaker, is he not, Limits? Did McCarthy comment on this?
He did.
Do you have the clip?
Yes.
I'm not philosophically opposed to keeping the best players. That's to me, that's the hardest day for a head coach. When you get down to 53, and it's a great spot to be in, and you're sitting there and you got 54, 55, hopefully in a really good year, you got 58 guys, you say, this is how I do it. I've always done it. It's like, who deserves to be on the 53? You got to figure out who's 54 and who's 55, who maybe perform better than 51, 52, and 53. That's why you have camp. That's why we're up here to compete. That's what the 21 days will give us a great look into that too. So I think all four of those guys, if you're picking a team today, will be definitely part of that 53 conversation.
Wait a second. What did he say? Oh, that conversation. Okay. Yep. So I'm going to put the odds on them keeping all four quarterbacks at about 40%. I'm still giving it a realistic chance. Are you?
I'm giving it a chance, yeah, but I'm putting it more at 25. Like, I think it's not even a coin flip.
So how does it shake
more
out?
Of 1 out of 4.
Okay. Phantom injury, at least at the start?
I think what they would prefer to have happen is that Will Howard shows enough to earn that position, and then Aller is just the emergency third quarterback that they decide to just not dress during games, and Mason Rudolph gets moved in a trade. Or maybe they cut Mason. Like, I think in a perfect world in their minds, Will Howard becomes the backup and he develops into what Mason Rudolph is for them already.
And there's a lot of tentacles to this, is that Mason, if he really is the backup guy, at some point needs reps, right? Like, he's going to be the guy, and it's a new offense for him. And he barely participated in the offseason because they wanted to get the young guys snaps. So if they really want to ramp up Mason in case he has to go into game 2, I forget who they're playing in game 2, whoever it is, he's got to be ready. So I'll ask you, when is Will Howard getting all these reps and chances to prove himself? This is when I went back and forth with Bob yesterday. In a nothing preseason game against some team playing half its backups and a vanilla defense? Didn't we learn from the Kenny Pickett experiment? Like
5 for 5.
If he does well there, then you're saying to yourself, okay, he proved it. He's the backup. If Rodgers goes down against the Patriots, man, do we feel good about Will Howard? I don't know if I'd be saying that.
No, I mean, I really wouldn't, but what other choice do you have?
Mason, obviously.
Well, yeah, but
Mason would be the guy.
You know what Mason is, and what more are you 100% sure that Mason's going to be able to give you over Will Howard, which is more of an unknown?
No, I'm not. I just don't know when I'm going to find out or believe that Will Howard can give me more. Maybe McCarthy already believes that.
That's why I think
and
it's
this
just
is
worth
just
the
nominal.
risk.
Yeah,
it's just worth the risk with Howard. If he's the backup and you give him that opportunity and he's thrust into the situation, well, we all want to find out about him anyway.
And he's thrust into that situation. Does Mike McCarthy believe that he has Will Howard or can get Will Howard to a point where he gives you as good of a chance to win a game as Mason Rudolph does? As I've said many times, that's not really a high bar. And I think McCarthy is ultra confident in his quarterback development capabilities. My God, he had Aaron Brooks as a viable NFL quarterback. I think he believes that he can get Will Howard to that point. On the other hand, about half of me still believes, just to be safe, they're going to go with Rudolph as the backup, at least at the beginning here. Just to be safe. All right, Limits. Coming up, what did Aaron Rodgers have to say about his future? What did DK Metcalf mean by walking on eggshells during games last season? And what about this whole live tackling thing? Is this a good move by Mike McCarthy or bad? We'll talk about all of that coming up. Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Limits, there's so many treats today, I've practically lost track. We have Matt Clement coming in at 11:30. Am I right about that?
That's correct.
And then the big boy, Mark Cabali.
Cabali at 1.
Fresh off his latest appearance on the Pat McAfee show.
That's right.
He's become a star A national, maybe international star. is he not?
International?
Yeah. I mean, McAfee's probably watched in other countries, no?
I would say so, yeah. You're probably right about that.
Let's talk to Kabali about that and the Steelers. The Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. And it's 10:36. Time to call Gina Giampetro of RE/MAX Select Realty if you're looking to buy or sell your home. It's never Pomp and rarely Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates 2 hours away from first pitch at PNC Park, and they made a plethora of roster moves before today's game. Hunter Barco, Noah Murdoch, Joe Stinson Garcia have all been recalled from AAA Indianapolis. Isaac Madsen, Brandon Eisert, Tyler Callahan all optioned as the Bucks and Diamondbacks meet at 12:35. Listen to the game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Pre-game at 11:30. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
93.7 The Fan, The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
I went to the Pony League World Series 2 years ago. It's great baseball. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to see that. We'll go. Fine. We'll tailgate it. Yeah. At beautiful Wild Things Park. That's where it's at? Mm-hmm.
No.
No, it's not.
Have you actually been there then? If you've just been there 2 years ago, how would you not know what field it's on?
I don't know. He knows now. I didn't go. There it is.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
And here's a message from Bob.
DraftKings Casino, because the odds are certainly in your favor if you do that. Now, you got to be willing to take a risk, but that's what this is all about anyway, because 3, 2, 1, we have liftoff on Daily Rewards Rocket Turbo on DraftKings Casino. It's pretty simple. All you got to do is play $50 on your favorite casino games this week to upgrade next week's rewards. You're then going to get 4 chances at 10,000 in credits every day. You land rewards and then use them to keep all the fun going. All you got to do is head to DraftKings Casino app, start playing to turbocharge your daily rewards. In partnership with DraftKings Casino, the crown is yours. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older, physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. 3 launches per day for rewards. Launches expire each day at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Earn additional launch for following week for completing play requirements, and play requirements vary. Non-withdrawable rewards and amounts vary per launch and are subject to game and expiration limits. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Sponsored by DK Crown Holdings Incorporated.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports
The
Minute.
Philadelphia Eagles signed star defensive tackle Jalen Carter to an extension worth over $100 million guaranteed. And it seems like a great move, as long as Carter keeps his head on straight. And as far as the Eagles' defense goes, it is absolutely in the running to be the #1 defense in the NFL this season, along with Seattle, Denver, and Houston. The upside very high for the Eagles' defense. I'm Nick Custers.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo.
One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, we're in the middle of what has rapidly turned into a 12-pack. Bob not here. Limits to my left, looking very much like a 70s pirate, perhaps Tim Foley, Phil Garner. He's got the scruff and the mustache and the old school pirate hat.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get back to something here. Crack one for me. Bob Smizik, an oldie and a goodie. While the Pirates are a mediocre 5-6 since the All-Star game, the much-maligned bullpen has been excellent with a 2.54 ERA. If only the starters were that good. ERAs in their past 5 starts. You ready for this, oh Limitless Wonder?
Yep.
Jones, 2.10, and he's on the mound today in a hell of a matchup against Rodriguez. That should be fun, yes?
I hope so. They're never fun against left-handed pitching.
I know, but you know who's going to play well again today? Ozuna. He's going to hit a home run, a 3-run homer, in fact, off Rodriguez. Jones, 2.10. He's been great. He's their best starter. Keller, 4.62. Chandler, 5.33. Skeens, 5.53. And Ashcraft, 7.71. The rotation's falling apart, Limits, even as we speak.
And that's post-All-Star break?
That's each of them over their last 5 starts.
Man.
That's really bad.
That's horrible.
And getting back to Chandler, I'm tired of the babying of him. Whether it's taking him out of a game like Kelly did in New York, or just making excuses for the guy. He's not pitching well. He stunk last night. I don't care if the contact was soft or hard. He doesn't strike anybody out. Have you looked at his strikeouts this month?
It's just down.
Well below a strikeout per inning. He's behind everybody. He's got no command. I guess he was pretty good in New York, so that's great. And I know he's a young pitcher. But we're in the middle of trying to secure a playoff spot here. And he has an ERA well over 5 in the last 5 starts. Skeens, I think, is starting to come around, although that number is mighty ugly, 5.53. And then Ashcraft is having a contraction here. It's just a law of nature. What expands must contract limits, and he's having the contractions right now, unfortunately. And is he already above his innings count, his career innings count? He's a worry right now. And, everybody wants to rip Kelly for taking these guys out of games at certain times, and they want them to go longer, but they're starting to get up to innings counts that might be unmanageable, notably Ashcraft. So now suddenly the rotation has become a concern. And we'll see how that plays out. Jones is by far their best starter right now, and he's got a big matchup today. Limits, let's hear it. Give me another one. Thank you. Well, what do you make of that? What do you make of what I just said? The rotation stinks right now.
Yeah, they've been bad, man. I've been very disappointed by Ashcraft. The outings from Skeens have been very subpar. Keller's been their second best starting pitcher statistically over that stretch. He's starting to turn a corner. I thought Chandler was turning a corner, and every time that happens, he has a big blow-up start again.
I know.
I'm worried about Ashcraft because is he getting tired? Is it getting to be fatigue with him?
Has he already blown past his career innings count? Is that a fact?
Last year was around 120, 125.
Yeah.
And right now, he's very close to that number. Yes, he's 10-4 with an ERA of now 4.05 in 21 starts. The innings is at 122.1, so he's right there.
He's right there. So it's hard to blame Kelly. He's trying to be careful with some of these guys, and maybe they're just maybe Ashcraft is just legitimately fatiguing right now. Do you skip a start? How do you manage that?
Yeah, I would, and I would use Carmen Mlodzinski more in a starting role. I wouldn't go full 6-man, Joe, but I would give Ashcraft a time off in the rotation. I would give Chandler a start skipped and put Jones in, or not, and put Mlodzinski in, and not piggyback him with Jared Jones. That's likely what we're going to see today, though. Carmen Mlodzinski, Jared Jones piggyback again.
You know what? That's worked more often than not, hasn't it?
But is Mlodzinski now more valuable to you when you skip a start for Ashcraft and have him start in that position and have him go at least 4 innings than he is right now? I think so. Because it especially might get Ashcraft right again.
Yeah, but what about Mlodzinski himself? What's his ERA? Oh, he's actually pitching.
He's been
well.
good.
Yeah, well, not the last 2. In 4 2/3 innings, he's given up 6 hits and 4 earned runs limit, so he hadn't been that good.
Well, over the last 7 outings that he's had, an ERA at 2.55 and 17 2/3. But the last 2 appearances is the ones that he's allowed runs over the last 7 games.
Next. Listen to Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. The PM guys opened up with the DK Metcalf eggshells quote. I'm not quite sure how to interpret this quote. I think in full context, and reading some of the pieces today, it sounds to me like Metcalf wasn't comfortable with Rodgers last season. Like their relationship wasn't to the point where he felt like he could tell Rodgers exactly what he wanted route-wise.
Yeah.
And then he said we wound up walking on eggshells on Sundays. I'm not sure this was about coaching or anything larger than that because the context of this conversation is these guys bonding. I can't remember if Fittipaldo or somebody wrote about this. Maybe Chris Carter, I don't know, wrote about this today. That a lot of this offseason was about bonding and how the second year together, they'll be closer off the field or just closer, know each other better, that type of thing. That was the context of the eggshells quote. Let's listen to it.
Mainly the communication aspect. It was a lot of times to where, he would ask me what routes I want, or, early in the week I could have said, hey, I like this route, I don't like this route, early on in the week instead of it letting it bleed until Sunday. And then we get in the game and, we're both like on eggshells, not knowing what the other one's thinking. But now it's like an open form of communication. I like X, Y, and Z. He likes X, Y, and Z, and we can both move forward.
Okay, I guess, but wasn't part of the story last year how Professor Rogers was in his office at Latrobe, and all the students would come down with an open door policy and sit with him and talk about, like, why? Let me hear that again.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
Mainly the communication aspect. It was a lot of times to where, he would ask me what routes I want, or, early in the week I could have said, hey, I like this route, I don't like this route, early on in the week instead of it letting it bleed until Sunday. And then we get in the game and, we're both like on eggshells, not knowing what the other one's thinking. But now it's like an open form of communication. I like X, Y, and Z. He likes X, Y, and Z, and we can both move forward.
What? Why wouldn't he just tell him early in the week what routes he wanted? I don't get that at all.
I don't get it either.
I could have said I like this route, I don't like this route, instead of letting it bleed until Sunday. Did he not feel comfortable enough with Rogers as a person?
I mean,
that would seem the most basic form of community. Hey, I don't want to.
Well,
I want to run this. Let's not run that. How could they not be to that point last year?
Did you see what Adam Thielen said after he retired about how he was just kind of nervous playing with Aaron Rodgers and just the tenseness of playing with Rodgers? And
all right, that might make a little more sense.
That,
maybe his pedigree has guys thinking, you know what, whatever he wants, we're going with, instead of speaking their mind. I just figured Metcalf had enough sort of history in the league and success in the league. I can't think of the word I want.
Enough pull with Rodgers, though, too. I mean, they were roommates.
Yes.
And they seemed to be good friends.
Right. He couldn't just say, no, Aaron, I'm not. Let's do something else there. Let's do something else here. Here are my favorite routes. It just seems odd to me. But I don't think, bottom line is, I don't think it's about coaching, as bad as the coaching may have been. I don't think that was a shot at coaches. Do you?
No, I don't.
That's a hard stretch
I don't really think
me.
I interpret it that way. I think it's just Metcalf and Rodgers not being comfortable enough on the field. Maybe coaching held them back in some regard because maybe they wanted to go deep more often, or maybe they wanted to be more exotic over the middle of the field, and we know that that's not something that the previous head coach liked to do. So maybe it was fine in practice, but once they actually got to the game and on Sundays they're walking on eggshells if they actually wanted to run it. That just seems a little far-fetched, though.
All right, last one for what became a Stroh's 15-pack is Mike McCarthy on the first sharp and obvious public departure from the Mike Tomlin method. It happened yesterday when McCarthy announced we are not going to have live tackling at practice. We had Mike DeFabo on yesterday. He was great on this because he actually polled a bunch of other writers from The Athletic, in fact, all of them around the league, to see who was doing what in training camp as far as physicality goes. And it turned out that Mike Tomlin was running the most physical camps in the NFL. Where did that get him? They got their heads stomped in every year at the end of years in the playoffs. They gave up 300 yards rushing to the Ravens. They got pounded into oblivion by the Texans last year. Somebody named Woody Marks had the game of his life with 112 yards. You want to see a physical team on both sides of the ball? That was the Texans, not the Steelers. So Tomlin loved to play the tough guy act in Latrobe. We're going to practice at the hottest points of the day, 3 p.m., iron sharpens iron, and we're going to have live tackling and these vicious goal line drills, because if you want to box, you need to spar, and all that bolt crap. I almost swore on the air limits.
No, you didn't.
And that extends to Omar and Art and everybody else over there. The Steelers' DNA, physicality. Every year when they draft people, this goes back however many years. Remember Adrian Clem talking about their draft one year. We're going to be nasty. Steelers draft nasty. We draft guys with Steelers DNA. Yeah, and then the Eagles take the last 10 and a half minutes of a game and stomp on your faces. When's the last time you saw a team run off the last 10 and a half minutes of a game?
Never.
I can't remember.
Never, outside of that Philadelphia game.
That happened a couple years ago. Every year, Tomlin's teams, pretty much every year, faded down the stretch and then got their asses kicked in the playoffs. So where did all that toughness and where did all the sparring get them? Nowhere is where it got them. And I had to laugh because we had callers yesterday who inadvertently found themselves in the uncomfortable position as Tomlin bashers of defending Tomlin. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this is, they got to get Jack Ham in there to teach him about tackling. Noel never would have done this. How do you learn about tackling if you don't tackle? Well, here's the facts of the matter. Is 50 years ago, the players weren't nearly this big, fast, and strong. The nature of the collisions have changed. That's A. B, they're going to be in pads. They're going to do everything but take the guy to the ground, okay? They call it, I guess, thudding. Is that the term, Limits?
Thudding.
It's the footwork. It's the initial impact, shedding blocks. I mean, it's not like they're not going to hit in practice. They're just not going to take it to the extremes. Like most teams, the Steelers were the third worst tackling team in football last year. They missed 126 tackles. So where did all that physicality, all that toughness, and all that sparring get you? To 10-8 with another blowout playoff loss and getting physically manhandled. That's where it got you. So if you're a big believer in the physicality of training camp, then you're basically defending the Tomlin method, which is fine. Just admit that you're doing it. I'm with McCarthy on this one, and the earlier starts to practice are fine too, because you gain nothing except probably wearing your own team out by practicing at the hottest points of the day. I don't think it's smart. And as McCarthy said yesterday, told reporters, I want to bring our best football to the regular season and not leave any of it here in Latrobe. That just makes sense to me. That's what the vast majority of teams are doing. No live tackling in camp. I'm okay with it. There's no more of a blatant example of how even if you do have live tackling in camp, that it might not net you anything than Mike Tomlin's Steelers over the last 9 years. Thank you, Limits.
Thank you, Joe. I think you're right on that. You know, the league has changed. The game is different now. The way that it's approached is different. Does that make it right? That's going to be a whole other conversation, but at least it's a change,
what'll
and at least
happen.
it's different.
You know what'll happen, and Pony tweeted to this yesterday, is that if they're having tackling issues early in the season, everybody's going to point to the fact that they didn't tackle in camp, completely ignoring the fact that when they did tackle in camp, they sucked at tackling anyway, right?
Yeah. So
and completely ignoring the fact that every other team virtually does
not tackle.
So it's just, it's how it is. And I don't know what Chuck Noll would do if he came back and coached now. You know, for all I know, maybe he would see the smart way as, my God, look at the size and the speed of these guys. It would be idiotic to have live goal line drills where I'm sending my best running back, Franco Harris, over the top to get hammered by Jack Lambert and Joe Green and LC Greenwood and everybody else. How dumb would that be? Maybe he'd be thinking that. If you took those guys and transformed them to today's football with the requisite size and speed improvements. I don't know what he would do. Different game, different size of the players. It's just everything's different. Trying to think of the analogy, and I can't, so I won't even mention it. Because we were just talking about something where games just aren't the way. Oh, pitching, that's the analogy. When I was asked by the lady at the furniture store, Limits, she said she used to listen to Bob Prince on her grandfather's knee. They would listen to games. And she said, I want to ask you a question. Why can't these guys go deeper into games? Why are the starting pitchers babied so much? And I said, because they throw differently than they used to. We didn't see the proliferation of arm injuries on the We Are Family Pirates or in the 70s. And I don't exactly know the culture of pitching. Oh, we can ask Matt Clement today. But it would seem to me that it makes sense that pitchers back then weren't pushed to the degree of max velocity and max spin from a young age that they are now. There's got to be some reason why modern day pitchers sustain way more traumatic arm injuries than they used to.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot more pitch to contact back then, too. There were significantly fewer strikeouts. So I think,
and they simply weren't throwing as hard. Or again, the bodies are different.
Right. The entire combination of that. You're exerting more energy now, it seems like, with the way that, just athletes are built.
Yeah, so therefore, teams are more protective of these arms. And that's pretty much the theme of what McCarthy said yesterday is we want to minimize the risk of injury. It ain't complicated.
No.
So I get it. I really do. Might not love it, but I get it. Sunny today and a high of 79, Larry Brown, a low of 66, Alan Faneca. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. You want to weigh in? We'll make it a potpourri on anything that you've heard before we get to Matt Clement at 11:30 on the Pirates and the trade deadline. Matt tells me he's got some bullpen arms in mind that the Pirates could possibly get from other teams. But you want to weigh in on last night's game? You want to weigh in on the no tackling? Does this have you in a fury that the big bad Steelers aren't tackling at camp or any other team basically tackles at camp? You want to weigh in on the 4 quarterbacks? You want to weigh in on what Metcalf had to say? All of that. And by the way, we never got to Rodgers. Very simply, he said there's no wiggle room here. I'm done after this year. You believe him?
I believe him, yeah. I think this is it. Do you?
Not necessarily, no. But I'll get to that in a minute.
But first, the general on the line.
Limits.
What?
I thought today was Tuesday.
That's because you were off on Monday.
General.
Hi, Jeff.
How are you?
Good morning, guys. How are you today?
I've never been better, and I value your inquiry. It's time for Starkey's Card of the Week, and this is the General. General Patton, we like to call him. Jeff Patton from the Baseball Card Castle. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. General, I'm going to say you have a Jared Jones card just in time for him to face Eduardo Rodriguez today. Limits, what do you say?
I'm going to go with a Marcell Ozuna card just for Joe.
What do you got?
Well, I hope this doesn't anger the hosts, but this was a prophetic offering. I got a Bubba Chandler rookie auto.
Ooh.
Because I was hoping Bubba Chandler would have come through big today. And I will say this. This is from the card portion of the program more than the sports portion of the program. Bubba cards are hot.
Ooh.
People are buying Bubba cards. I think they see the velocity and the potential. And we sell tons of Bubba Chandler cards. And when I offered this thing, I was hoping for a big performance last night that would have buoyed us, but I got hope for Bubba long term.
Who's the most popular Pirate card right now, General?
It's not even close. In the last 7-day window, it's clearly the Magician. And he doesn't have many cards.
The Magician?
Yeah, the Magician's by far. Every grandma and grandpa comes in now and wants to get an Esmeralda card for their grandkids or their children. He's on fire. And now, this is a lot of information inside of the tent, but he doesn't have many cards, so that makes it even more scarce. Connor Griffin's still number 2. Skeens is really hot. And I'll tell you how the Pirates are broadening their interest is every single Pirate prospect, all the way down to Murph Gray, their cards nationally. Typically, I can go outside of the area and I can buy Murph Grays from someone in Kansas City and they could care less. The Pirates are starting to get this thing where people know that their prospects are the rising prospects. I mean, we're going all the way back to Jared Jones, then Skeens, then Bubba, then Connor Griffin. I mean, you remember there was a time where like Endy was our shining light, right? 2-time MVP in the minor leagues.
Yeah.
You look all across the field, and I know we get depressed. Last night was tough, but like it's so much better than it was. There's so many seeds that are coming to fruition. It's interesting, and we include Bubba in that.
Holy ostrich milk limits. Bubba Chandler cars flying off the shelves. Thank you, General.
And we're throwing in a Jared Jones in as a preparatory pick for what's going to happen this afternoon. Jared Jones, rookie, included with Bubba.
Love it.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General.
All right. You have a good one. Take care. See you guys.
What a compassionate man he is, huh, Limits?
One of the kindest people on the planet.
Is he, if we took a measurement? Is he one of the kindest people who's ever lived?
More kind than Ray Fittipaldo, maybe even.
Maybe Gandhi as well. And Ray
Gandhi.
Fittipaldo. Maybe even Jerry DePaula. I don't know.
How is Jerry DePaula doing?
Enjoying retirement, last I saw. All right. In fact, I saw him at Avonworth when my team lost to Avonworth for the second time in a row because Carmichael's kid brother made a shot to beat us when we didn't cover him right, and that was my fault.
That would do it.
Not that I'm still angry about that, Limits. Okay. Then anything, basically it's a potpourri. That's where we're going. Matt Clement's on the way in. He's usually early.
He usually is.
And so for all I know, he'll pop in during the next segment.
Yeah, let's hear from some people, and then we'll talk to Matt.
Thank you, Limits.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Steelers officially begin training camp today at St. Vincent College. It is practice number 1 at St. Vincent as the Steelers get ready for the 2026 season with Mike McCarthy in his first year as the coach. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich, and just like you, I love dogs. All breeds of dogs. Unfortunately, sometimes dogs attack people, causing serious injuries. At Shenderovich, and Fishman, we've represented many, many victims of dog attacks. And, as in all our cases that we handle, our fee is only 25%, not 40% like other firms. If you've been injured by a dog, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich, and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch. Just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com. Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
As a bank, PNC prides itself on being boring, but the truth is they couldn't be more excited to serve the dynamic Pittsburgh community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. They have dedicated PNC teams throughout the local area, all ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, so the Pirates will play later on today in just about an hour and 15 minutes in the rubber match against the Arizona Diamondbacks following yesterday's difficult loss in 12 innings and extras, 8-7. Pirates will... We're on the air, Joe. Pirates will send Jarrett Jones to the mound with his 3.72 ERA in 46 innings so far. Eduardo Rodriguez will start for Arizona. He's been very good, 264 and 122 in the third innings. Gonzalez, Lau, Reynolds, Valdez, O'Hearn, and yes, Ozuna in the lineup batting 6th, DHing Triolo at short batting 7th. Justinson Garcia, freshly up from AAA, will bat 8th, and Henry Davis catches. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Stuckey. It's powerful. The Papa Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
June, what's your all-time favorite TV show?
Ooh, TV show. I don't know. I mean, I watch a lot of shows.
Are you of a TV generation, or you more look at the phone and don't really watch shows? Like my daughter.
No, I watch shows all the time. Well, I'm watching SWAT right now. That's
SWAT?
Yeah.
Limits? Have you watched SWAT?
I watch SWAT. That's a good show.
I feel like I like action. Just always something going on.
Right.
So.
Now, Friends is on in the background. It seems to cut across all generations. Do you watch Friends? Do you like it?
I wouldn't say I watch it often, but when I do watch it, I enjoy it. So.
When you were little, did you watch Zoe 101?
I don't think so.
Did you watch Hannah Montana?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
It wasn't a big one, but.
Barney, anything like that? Berenstein Bears? Limits, what did you watch when you were a kid? What were your kid shows that you watched? Do you remember? On Nickelodeon?
Trying to think. I probably watched Feel It First. Lots of Nickelodeon stuff.
Who are the ones that solved crimes, Limits? There was the song.
Scooby-Doo?
No, they're not the Berenstein Bear. Paw Patrol. Remember Paw?
Yeah.
Everybody
that's a good one. Yeah, everybody watched Paw Patrol. Yeah.
Right.
I had the whole truck with all the dogs.
Exactly.
I was too old for Paw Patrol, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the song? How did it go?
I don't know.
Patrol, Paw Patrol. Whenever you're in trouble, Paw Patrol.
You knew that more than I did.
Yeah, that was a great show. I'm sad now because my daughter she's the same age as you and she's leaving for college.
I know. Scary.
But you still have one more year of high school.
Yeah, I've got one more.
Here's the good news. A guy named Michael just emailed me and said his son goes to Charleston, and he told me he loves it, College of Charleston. And I asked him if he plays golf, Limits, and guess what he said?
I'm sure he does, and you're going to be down there multiple times.
I said, let's play in Charleston. He said, definitely. I'll try to find a way to get on Country Club of Charleston or Yeamans Hall Club. Ooh. Also, the Ocean Course is only 30 minutes away. I've played there a few times, and I think it's harder than Oakmont.
Harder than Oakmont.
Limits, I may go down there and not even visit my kid. I'm just going to golf.
Nah, you're going to visit your kid.
I know.
But you might golf more than you visit your kid.
I'm trying not to think about it. She's only 17 years old. She's too young to go to. You're 17. And
I know, yeah.
You're still in high school.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
See, we had to make a decision a long time ago. Are we going to keep her, ahead or behind? You know what I mean? And she's always been with older people. No, she can't even wake up on time.
I can't either.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem.
I'll get used to it.
But she did make me get this tattoo, of which I'm very proud of.
As you should be.
We have calls.
We have
Steelers,
full line.
Pirates.
Full lines right
All right.
now.
Go ahead.
All right, let's start with Dyson in D.C.
Hello, Dyson.
Hey, what's up, Joe? Good to have you back.
Thank
I
you.
wanted to talk about the starting pitching. You guys were already talking about it a little bit.
Let me interrupt you because Matt Clement has arrived early, as I suspected he would. Matt, we're going to get questions on Pirates pitching here, starting pitching. You want to just jump right in?
Sure, let's go.
This is June over here. She's from Quaker Valley?
Yep.
Sewickley native. She's job shadowing everybody, and I told her the best way to learn how not to do things is to shadow Harry Callis in the morning. So she should come in early tomorrow.
That's why she's here watching us.
The negative shadow.
Right, yes. So welcome aboard, June, and enjoy. All right, go ahead, sir. Matt Clement is here. He actually was a starting pitcher of some repute in the big leagues, so he'll do a better job than I will here.
Awesome, Matt. I was starting pitching. So as you guys mentioned, Ashcraft is past his innings count, career high innings count. And I mean, we've seen some pretty bad starts out of him recently. What are the chances that you see them move him to the bullpen? I mean, we saw this talked about early in the year, but that was when he was pitching really good. Now that he's kind of maybe pitching kind of bad. And I guess, Matt, to you, from a player standpoint, do you think there's any fatigue at all? And then second one real quick, would you like to see them acquire a left-handed pitcher, maybe cheap, just to kind of add to that rotation a little bit with them struggling?
Appreciate the call. Matt, start with Ashcraft and the innings, because Limits mentioned he's already right at his career number and he's struggling.
Well, first off, he could be fatigued. Yes, this is the time of year when you get fatigued, whether you've pitched 120 innings the year before or 220 the year before. It's not like you're magically not fatigued because you've thrown 200 innings when you get to a certain point. It could be. I think it's a combination of probably just being tired to an extent. But the biggest thing I think is we're at the point now where he was so dominant, he's so efficient, you might see the league starting to make an adjustment against him. And that adjustment would be like, this dude throws nothing but strikes. I mean, he throws a ton of strikes. That's why he's been so efficient, so valuable. That's why I'm not worried about his innings total, not myself, because it's been easy innings, short pitch innings when he's done these innings, probably a lot less pitches than somebody else at the same number. And, it might be time for him to have to make a little bit of adjustment, too, based on how they're adjusting to him. That's just hypothetical. I'm not saying that's happening, but I think it's probably a combination of everything as to why he's struggled. And it's part of the year. Like, during the year, you have 30 starts. I've said this before on here. 10 of them are unbelievable. 10 of them are pretty good. And then 10 of them you have to find your way through. And he might be in some of those ones you have to find your way through right now. As far as him going to the bullpen, like, I give it a 0% chance. I think that would be absolutely stupid to do. It could happen. I mean, they have theories and methods that they're doing. I just don't take a guy that's been that good and put him in the bullpen. I think you skip a start before you'd put him in the bullpen, get him out of that rhythm, try to get him up and down, and then you have another. What are you doing? Have another guy that you're trying to piggyback with, or whatever the case may be. I think that this point in the season, that's not a good move. I just think it's a combination of all things. I think the win on Sunday was huge for him. And I know wins and losses aren't as important stat anymore, but it is for me when I was a pitcher. Like, that win that's big. And to go kind of be struggling lately and get a W out of that with 6 innings and 4 runs, not a quality start, but 6 innings and 4 runs.
Yeah.
That's a big W, and I'm hoping that gives him a little bit of a bounce back, because if he walks out of that game with a loss and 6 and 4 and then things start to pile up, we saw that happen to Skeens, the greatest pitcher in the world, getting losses when he shouldn't, or never like getting off the hook in some of those games.
Yeah.
So I feel like Ashcraft's fine. I'm not worried about the innings. You're gonna increase him. He had 120 last year. Was that what the number was?
25 was it, Limits?
I think so.
Yeah.
So we have 2 months left. He ends up with 180. 190 if they make a run at this, 195. I don't think that they're against that. I really don't think that's something they're against.
Yeah, there is something to be said for even if you've struggled in a game. I look at Montgomery the other night, gives up a 2-run homer, but then when it came time to win the game, to lock the game down, I give him credit for doing that. Didn't he strike? Who'd he strike out to end the game the other night?
It was he finished that game, and then he pitched phenomenally the next night,
right,
in the game that they won also.
Yeah, just win the game.
Yeah, and I think that wins mean something to starting pitchers. Now, if you ask me, if I was Ashcraft right now and they wanted me to go to the bullpen, I would be irritated.
Yeah, I can't see that.
He's not Majinski. He was an all-star. Like, he's an all-star starter. That's something that I think you're fooling around. You're messing with something that's been too good by doing that.
How about the idea of a lefty starter? That guy asked.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. A couple names. He said cheap lefty starter, and I know Robbie Ray's been the one that's kind of been thrown around. A couple names that came up today that I was looking around that are on the market, and we're probably going to get into relievers later, but one's with the Angels. Reed Detmer's with the Angels. And then I saw Nick Lodolo from the Reds. Now, I don't know if the Reds would want to train interdivision, but who cares anymore in baseball? That happens.
Yeah.
Those are two guys that, really fit the future, too. You put those, they're young left-handed starters with club control, but I think very, very good left-handed starters. And that could be a kind of a boost in the arm for me as a lefty. And I actually don't put, Limits and I talked on Monday, Soriano with the Angels also, who got off to a historic start, and I know it's tailed off. He's with the Angels also. He kind of fits where he could go in the bullpen. He's thrown in the bullpen in the past. He's been a starter. He's bounced around. He looks like that swing guy that somebody asked about, a swing guy the other day.
Yeah.
He could be in the rotation if you need him to be, whatever the case may be. I just don't know if you bring a left-hand starter into this, who's leaving the rotation? I don't see any easy move out of the rotation if you bring a left-handed starter in. So that's the part to me where, unless something happens here, I don't know how likely that is, unless he feels he's getting a deal. That's why I bring up Detmers. That's why I bring up Lodolo, because those are guys that are going to start in the rotation next year. Maybe Keller's out of town, whatever the case may be.
Maybe you trade Keller now.
I think if they could trade, I think Keller's more tradable. Ozuna's more tradable than people think they are. I really do. I feel like that there's teams that don't care about the money they have to pay them. And there's teams that will look at, especially Keller, not necessarily the last two starts. That helps his trade value a little bit. But they'll look at Keller and say, Pirates are doing this wrong. We love Keller. We liked him. We kind of kicked the tires on him in the offseason, wanted to trade for him then. Give us Keller. We'll fix him in a couple minutes here. A couple starts here, and he could be one of our guys if we're really hurting for starters. So, yes, if you move somebody like that, then it fits in there. And I don't know if it would be a Keller. Keller wouldn't be in a deal for the left-handed starter, more than likely. But they're going to make multiple deals here, you'd think. So, yes, that could happen. But I really just don't see, if those 5 starters are there, I don't see, where this left-handed starter, and those dudes are starters, legit starters, with legit track records as starters, of recent time here, where they fit.
Well, given the innings count that whether we're concerned about it or not, it seems the Pirates certainly are. They're being very careful with their starters and pretty much have been all year. What about the idea of a 6-man rotation?
Makes sense. I agree with you. Don't think that's something in the cards that they want to do, though. I really don't. And I feel like the Jared Jones is going to be what Jared Jones is going to be. And Cherington kind of confirmed that the other day. He's coming off the surgery. Limits and I talked on Monday about this too. Everybody gets all upset about Jared Jones. Let's think about, Limits brought up Strider. I brought up other pitchers who have come off these surgeries and haven't come back good. He pulled out Strider, and we compared it. And maybe you said this yesterday. I heard you. Maybe the Pirates have done this perfectly right with Jared Jones. Perfectly right. And I'm all right with the Jared Jones, the 6 innings we're getting out of Jared Jones right now that are absolutely dominant as anybody in baseball right now. I'm fine with that. So careful with him. He is what he is coming off the surgery. Skeens has thrown over 100 pitches, a lot more than I would expected him to. And probably because he's getting deep into games early, but he's thrown over. Keller hasn't been able to go deep into games. I don't know if they're necessarily being careful with Keller. And Chandler, I feel if I pull the lens back, they've given Chandler his chances to like tiptoe and exceed some of those innings, and it hasn't happened. He hasn't been successful. There hasn't been the game where they've said, all right, Bubba, you've got 82 pitches. We're going to send you back out for the 7th inning, and he goes and punches out the side. He goes out and walks the first guy in that situation, or it falls apart. Think about the Braves game. There was an error and then 2 walks in that Braves game. It was a Sunday Braves game. Like things, Callahan made the error, which hurt him. That wasn't Bubba's fault. So I feel like they're trying to give Bubba that extra leash, but he hasn't like grasped it and took it. Like you grasp it like Jared Jones has the last couple times. Like I'm going to go out there and throw where you don't have the choice but to leave me in there that next inning.
Next.
Well, let's go to Donald in South Carolina.
Hello, Donald.
Hey, fellas.
You anywhere near
Hey, Joe.
Charleston?
You read my mind, Joe. I was going to say golf's on me whenever you come down. I live near Columbia, which is about 2 hours away inland. But I do have a country club that I met the manager that me and you can play for free if you would ever like.
Holy ostrich pellets. Get
There you
this
go,
guy's
Joe.
number limits. What's your name again?
Donald. So ironically, how about this, Joe? Mine and your life kind of living in parallel universe here. Last Friday, I was in town, ran into Limits on the street, sat in the same seats, the home plate club, as you guys did, and drives me nuts, the ridiculous stats on the scoreboard. It's like this guy has 3 hits after the first full moon after the summer solstice. It's ridiculous.
I just want replays on this. The scoreboard should be for replays, especially when they almost win a game when O'Hearn hits one. I don't know. How far did it land foul?
Did you see,
Matt,
Donald?
were you watching the game?
How far it landed foul?
It was.
I would say I didn't. I'm sorry.
It wasn't as close as it seemed.
Yeah.
Like you got O'Hearn's reaction because he kind of lost the line.
Yeah.
When he was like going down line, it was close, but it wasn't like inches
Yeah,
away.
I guess I just wanted to see it on the scoreboard since I'm in the stadium. All right, give Limits your number after this call. What's on your mind?
I will do that. Just real quick, when you guys were talking earlier, you know what I mean? Who would you blame for yesterday? Which is, again, I agree with you, Joe. It's just one of those games. It just drove me nuts that, you come all the way back and that's one you feel like you should have stole. I would say Triolo, and I know that we've talked about this ad nauseum, but what is he here for if he can't turn a double play in the biggest game of the year? And so when I say that, Greg Brown was saying it was a wicked hop, and this isn't me ripping on Brownie, but can you imagine if Cruz was still at shortstop, what people would be saying? There is no chance they would give him an excuse on that. So why are we giving Triolo an excuse on that, especially when he can't hit?
Matt, you want to grab that one? Was it a bad hop?
It wasn't wicked. It's a play that here's where I'd start with it. If you ask Triolo in his locker after the game, he's like, I should have made that play. There's no chance in the world he isn't saying, I should have had that ball. That's my mistake. It's the way the roster's constructed right now. You're having a tough time. He's your better defender at shortstop. He has a Gold Glove. That's you have in the game. Without Connor Griffin, you don't have a lot of choices. It's kind of like the argument with Ozuna right now. If against lefties, what right-hander you want to put in the lineup? You want to DH Billy Cook or Hank?
Right. Well, let me ask you this. When it came time to pinch hit for Jacob Gonzalez last night, Don Kelly opted for Tree over Henry Davis, who was also available at that point in the game. Would you have brought in Hank? He's having a pretty good month.
Well, I think that comes down to positioning, right? Like he's going to have to play the same position, so you're going to burn 2 people if you go with Hank there in that situation. And but like I do agree, Hank's been good, but that like this Hank against some of those relievers that are blowing like 98 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour at the top of the zone is probably not the best matchup in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I will give, he got aided. I'm not, I know that Triola's like the pinata of the Pirates. Everybody wants to blame Triola after a loss, but I thought
Limits did.
Of course, I knew that.
I was waiting for Tree to come back to the plate. I thought he was going to win the game.
Well,
for him.
and I will give him
He was
this.
never going to win the game for him.
And I'll give him this. Like, and I know it was aided by the first baseman, getting nervous, but like he was dead to tie that when he hit that ball to first base to get that run in. Like he was completely dead in that at bat. I thought he had zero chance.
I agree.
Putting bat on ball, and he did it. He did enough to get that run in. Again, he's got to make the double play ball. The caller's right. That's what he's there for, and he would tell you that. But again, when your options are limited right now with Griffin being out, that's who you got, and that's who I would want at shortstop in that position, and he didn't make the play.
Appreciate the call. Go ahead.
Yep. Oh, I was going to say, just one last question about the defensive alignment to Matt. What's your thoughts on pulling them halfway in the middle infield rather than regular double play depth in that situation?
I don't have a problem with it because I think that's kind of like the new age baseball that they kind of do that to maybe steal the double play if it goes the right way to them. So I'm sure there's a lot of analytics and stats and tendencies that they'll make that call based on what the hitter does. But I don't have a problem with it either way there. That's not something that I tend to question or be an expert on either.
I appreciate it. Talk to Limits for a moment while I talk to Matt, and we'll get together in Charleston, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
This is unbelievable, Matt. Now I have two people to play golf with in Charleston. This is going to be...
One's not your daughter, it doesn't sound like.
What a great college choice she made. So, all right, extra innings. I texted you last night after the game, or I think I've texted you before in these situations. Do you bunt? Both teams at some point between the 10th and the 12th bunted the guy over. The Pirates come up. You can't bunt Gonzalez. He's the fourth leading hitter in all of baseball or something. You got to let him hit. That was not a good at bat. He didn't even get the runner over. When to bunt and when not to bunt in extra innings. I'll tell you this, I'm more inclined to bunt, to get the guy over. It should be an easy run.
They must have known you were at the game because rarely do you see that bunt.
I know.
Both teams honorably did it for you last night.
And both got a run in,
yes,
I might add.
And both got a run in. And I agree, it's a pretty easy answer why the Pirates didn't bunt Gonzalez. But I'm not opposed to it either. Like Gonzalez, at least one pitch, try to drag bunt to third or something that if it doesn't work out, you're still getting that runner over. Or
I agree.
Or it's a strike. I trust Gonzalez enough to get deep into the count. It's just, he went for, I heard you say, one of you two, you say hero ball. And yeah, that's easy to say after that.
I didn't say hero ball. That might have been Harry Callis who said that earlier.
It might have been this morning. Yeah. It might have been this morning. But said that he one of them said, tried to play hero ball. And yeah, it's easy to interpret that way, right? It is. He jumped on the first pitch, but that's the best pitch. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to ambush him. He's trying to get the job done right away. And again, stuff that we're not privy to, they have in that locker room. And maybe that guy is a 95% first pitch fastball pitcher to a right-hander. Like I'm making this up, but there's reasons behind why people do things, and it was just unfortunate because it really deflated things when he hit that ground ball.
Too many losses at home in extra innings this year. I feel like you have an advantage because you're playing at home. You know exactly what you need to do after the other team takes its at bat in extra innings. There's just too many losses.
Yeah, and the to get them 3 up, 3 down, and then not come back and score. That was the game. That's where that game should have been won there. And I'm sure you've said this already today, and everybody else that's been on the air said this. That was the game you win. That's like the turning point you look back on the next 2 months when you make the playoffs.
Right.
And it doesn't mean things are over, but it was it's just this team. But this team has been very resilient this year, and everybody expects them to have no chance to win today. Lefty on the mound, Rodriguez. How can you come back? Less than 12 hours from that. And this team, every time we felt that way, they've figured out a way to sweep Milwaukee or whatever the case may be in these situations. So, you have the right guy, you have the right dude on the mound today, for sure. He's their best pitcher right now. It's not even close. And you have him on the mound, so hopefully he matches. And Rodriguez isn't historically this good, so maybe he hits his wall or people figure him out.
Ozuna's going to hit a 3-run homer off him today.
I hope so. I
thought the game should have been won in the 9th, Matt. When we were sitting watching that O'Hearn pop, and it looked like it was going foul, and then it comes in and just falls between those guys. And that was after the guy made a great catch on the Magician in center field.
Yep.
And then Gonzalez, and he's had a great year. But he did have 2 at-bats last night that didn't go well. He strikes out with O'Hearn, on second, and then Rodriguez, who was very over-eager, I thought, swinging at balls in the dirt last night, struck out 3 times. That was the time to win the game. 1 out, a guy on second, Arizona falling apart in the bottom of the 9th, and it just didn't happen. But there's
closers out of the game. They knocked their closer out of the game, and their bullpen's been like unbelievable. So I was so deflating for them. 2 nights in a row, their bullpen gave it up. That was the spot, and then after I think it was the 11th, maybe.
The 11th, yep.
When they went 3 up, 3 down, you got to come back and score there and end that game. As soon as you go to the 12th, you're vulnerable because you lost your chances.
Good, I guess, good managing in the end. You know, part of it's always luck, but Reynolds was intentionally walked in the bottom of the 11th. The Magician strikes out, and then O'Hearn, they were setting up the double play. He hits into a double play.
I thought that there was easy to blame Triola because the error in the middle of all that stuff, but the pitcher did a pretty good job of not making that worse than it was.
Yeah.
After that error, easy to blame him, but it was one of those games where it's hard to blame anybody, in my opinion.
I agree.
The managers, everybody did their job. If anything, we should have been blaming the Diamondbacks bullpen for blowing the lead. That's the thing that should have been blamed.
How about when Locklear comes to the plate limits and everybody screams out Heather? You think he hears that in every ballpark? He must.
You yelled that, and then somebody else a section over yelled it.
They did, and then a bunch of people did. They were yelling Heather at, what's his first name, Locklear? Do we know?
I thought it was Jacob.
I think it's Tyler.
I think it is Tyler, actually.
Yeah. He's got to hear that. Matt, were there a lot of? Did you guys give credit to the good hecklers? Were you like, I got to give you credit on that one, or did you get irritated by all of them?
There was very few that, like, as a starting pitcher in my 4 days when I wasn't pitching, it was amusing to me.
Yeah.
Like hearing stuff like that was amusing to me.
Yeah.
But the day I was pitching, it was very few times that like I even like caught what was being said or who said something or whatever the case may be.
Right.
So, but no, it was like as a starting pitcher, I was pretty fortunate that the other 4 days of the week or the series or whatever the case may be, I could just sit there and be amused by idiot hecklers.
Were there certain hecklers that you knew you were getting in certain ballparks?
No, I don't think so. Not that I remember.
Yeah.
But like you were getting heckled in Philly. You were getting heckled in New York. When I was a Red Sox and I was going to the Yankees, like it was coming. And I actually remember times my first like experience of the Yankees Red Sox series, which was I came there the year after they came back from the 3-0. So the first time we came in there, you know, those veteran Red Sox dudes, they were feeling it. Like they were like, it was Schilling and all those guys. And there was dudes behind the dugout and they were giving it right back because of course what happened in October.
Yes.
Coming back, and then they won their first World Series and everything else. But no, there's certain rivalries, Cardinals, Cubs, you know, you knew they were coming. Dodgers, Padres. I was part of some pretty cool ones where it could get pretty wicked.
That's awesome. All right. Matt Clement is here. So if you have a baseball question that's been burning you, then ask it. And Matt will answer it to the best of his ability. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Route 19, Peters Township. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And after practice, join the PM team on July 30th for ice cold Miller Lights at
That's
Sports.
tomorrow.
Thank you, Limits. For ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino. Camp coverage on the Fan presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Limits, if you do the headlines, I will tell people about Gina immediately after. Does that sound like a deal?
Yes, it does.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, there are some injury updates from Todd Tomczyk of the Pirates. Bad news on Seth Hernandez here, Joe. He will be out 6 to 8 weeks with an oblique injury. It looks like his season might be over this year and won't be able to make it to Double-A Altoona. Very unfortunate there.
Man, I'll say.
O'Neal Cruz has been cleared for all baseball activities. That's good news. He's eligible to come off the injured list on the 8th of August. And Evan Sisk is expected to start a rehab assignment on Thursday. So somebody who's been one of the better Pirate bullpen arms this year, closer to coming back. Headlines.
Wow. The only good news there, you said oblique?
Yes, for Hernandez.
For Hernandez. Not arm, not shoulder, not all that stuff. That's the only good news there.
Yeah, but when you look at 6 to 8 weeks and you look at the minor league calendar, unless he comes back in that minimum 6 weeks or even earlier, that could be it for the season for him.
Yeah.
More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Right now, a message from Joe.
Thank you, Limits, for your undying well of compassion. Molly recently contacted Gina because she wanted to get her home in Whitehall sold quickly, but she wanted to do it the right way without cutting corners. From day one, Gina set the expectation that speed only works if the strategy's right. So they focused on proper pricing, strong positioning, creating immediate demand, every detail. And because of that preparation, Molly's home went under contract in just 4 days. More importantly, it wasn't chaotic or stressful. Molly knew exactly what was happening every step of the way. That's what Gina can do for you. And you can't lose. You get the W before you ever take the mound. With Gina's guaranteed sale program, you agree on a price and a deadline to sell your home. And if the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. It's as simple as that. A great option for you to buy a home while eliminating the stress of selling your current home. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you're ready to sell or buy, call my friend Gina of RE/MAX Select Realty. Call Gina, 724-602-9752. Google Gina Giampetro of RE/MAX Select Realty. And look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1 yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Las Vegas Raiders are making a huge mistake naming Kirk Cousins the team's starting quarterback. And it's not that Cousins is bad, it's that you drafted Fernando Mendoza first overall. The Raiders are not going to be good this year, so why play Cousins? Get it over with, play the kid. Start Mendoza. I'm Nick Costos.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% give of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
You decide which artists play live at Jennerstown Speedway on August 23rd. Vote and win prizes for free at rocktheraceway.com. Grab your tickets and watch the top 4 compete for their share of $15,000. rocktheraceway.com.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, breezy at times with times of clouds and sun, high 77.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, Matt Clement in studio until when? 1 o'clock.
Is when Cabali's supposed to come on.
Beautiful. So we have a bunch of pirate callers. We have things happening. We have a gigantic game today, I might add, that we're going to be watching here. Hopefully you'll be listening to on 100.1. Is that the ideal limit?
100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA.
Yes, sir. What a matchup. Rodriguez against Jones.
Rodriguez versus Jones. This is a gotta-have-it type of game, especially because if the Pirates lose, the series is 3-3, and the next tiebreaker, if they,
The homestand is 3-3, you mean, right?
No. Well, no, the homestand.
Diamondbacks tiebreaker.
I'm talking
the
about
tiebreaker against the Diamondbacks.
Yes, the tiebreaker against the Diamondbacks would be 3-3. Now, because of that, it would next go to record against your division. And Arizona is 19-11 against their division. I think the Pirates are like 3 games over. So Arizona right now has a better divisional record, and that would determine who would get the final wild card spot if the Pirates and Diamondbacks finish with the same record.
Yeah, and
the
then
final spot,
and the other
if they
guys
don't win today.
that I'm worried about now are the Padres because they're starting to come on. Tatis went 5 for 5 yesterday. I feel like he can carry them. I feel like they obviously have Miller at the back end. That's problematic. But let's get to all that in a minute. Seth Hernandez, that's the big news here.
Yeah, oblique
Possibly.
injury, 6 to 8 weeks. He's going to be out and possibly not going to pitch the rest of the season just because of how the calendar is shaping up.
Matt, your take?
When I heard there was a minor oblique injury on Monday, I said he won't pitch again this year. It just works for the Pirates. You have a high school kid, dominant high school kid. We're talking about them protecting arms at all levels. This oblique injury isn't made up by any means, but the fact that there's something minor not in his arm, this just gives them the chance to okay, we're good. You showed us what we need to do. We'll move you to the next level next year. We can control your inning. It controls your innings. There was no chance when he had that oblique injury. If he was missing time with the minor league season almost being over, no chance he was coming back. And this just makes it, this is not very surprising to me that it turned from a minor oblique injury where he was going to miss a couple starts to he's basically out for the season. But it's nothing to be alarmed of. Actually, pretty beneficial to the Pirates at this point. He's made all his starts. He's made all his turns. They were already, if I'm not mistaken, Limits, Like his last couple starts, or one of his starts, he was thrown like 3 innings. They were already trying to they're already trying to slow him down already. So something like this is just an easy factor, and in today's baseball, a smart factor in what they're trying to do.
Well, Matt, they were even giving him like scheduled maintenance days on days that he would start and only pitch like 3 innings after a start that he would go 5 1/3 or 6.
Yes.
And they would just try to ramp him down a little bit more after, and then ramp him back up.
So nothing to be alarmed of, Pirates fans. Probably frustrated about because everybody wants him up here closing, but in the big leagues right now, and want to get this arm up here. But nothing to be alarmed at. It's today's baseball. And you have a top 10 prospect in the whole MLB right now. You aren't going to mess around with it.
All right. Well, that brings us to something else that we talked about earlier today. And that is this whole thing with innings counts. And I was asked by a woman a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, about why is this? She wanted to know why do they protect these guys so much? Why can't they pitch later into games? And I thought about it, and it's not the way it was. She's a long-time Pirates fan. It's not the way it was, when I started watching baseball in the 60s, 70s, the great Pirate teams of the 70s. And my best answer, Matt, and you know way more about this because you coach, you've kids who pitch, you pitched. My best answer was it's not the way it was back then because it must have something to do with the way people grow up pitching, where your max velocity, your max spin, there's way more injuries than there used to be. And so, therefore, teams are more protective. What's your answer to that question?
That's a correct answer, but there's more money. There's more money that goes with these guys. And I guess the money back then could have been comparable, but I don't think it is when you're talking about people making $30 million or $40 million or whatever the case may be.
Right.
So it's an investment that you don't want to lose on your investment, and especially teams, really all teams do it. It's not like the Dodgers. The Dodgers, somebody said to me yesterday, Ohtani might be done pitching and just going back to hitting. No, Ohtani's going to come back the last couple weeks of September, fresh as can be, make a couple 5-inning starts, and then go in the playoffs and throw 6 innings shutout with 10 punch-outs and 3 homers and be the greatest player in the world again.
Right.
And so that's it just comes down to the money that's invested in these people, including how much they gave Seth Hernandez as a first-rounder, and it trickles the whole way down the line. Now, you're right. The injuries are more prevalent because they're throwing harder, they're training harder, they're training to throw with more velocity and everything else. The exception to the rule, though, you always see it. Like I've went back to this a couple times on here. Look at the Dodgers last year in the World Series. There goes Snell, almost, maybe complete game almost. Yamamoto, I think back-to-back complete games, then pitched on 2 days rest to win the World Series and out of the pen. Like when the time comes, it comes, but there was probably Dodgers fans that were frustrated at how they use Snell. Or like Snell doesn't even pitch until the postseason every year. It's amazing. He's got the best gig in the world.
Yeah.
You better be really good when you play the gig. You better be really good to do what he's doing. But there's teams that are willing to go because the Dodgers bullpen, they had that unfortunate, one of their best releasers, I think Vesia, had the unfortunate family thing happen last year, and so he was gone. Bullpen was struggling, and they just so guys are able to do it. It's just more risky to do it, and you see them make those risks a little bit more when you're trying to win the championship.
Limits, do we have a caller, 10?
Stephen Latrobe wants to say hello.
Stephen Latrobe.
Hey, Joe. Hey, what's up, Starkey?
Maddie, this is the guy who took us to the game last night. Myself, Limits, and Donnie were going crazy during the game, and Steve from Latrobe treated us to the Remax area down there right behind home plate where Bob usually sits.
Why wasn't I included in this invite?
Good question, Steve. Question. Why didn't you include Matt?
Well, I don't know, Matt. Now that I know him, maybe he will be next time.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What's up?
But a few things before I get into my takes from last night. Number one, Joe, I forgot to congratulate you. Your hair's looking great.
Thank you.
It really is.
I appreciate that. New Image. You can thank New Image for that.
I know. Number two, I saw you side-eyeing me on the nachos, and I won't apologize. I like me some nacho cheese.
I know.
And
Maddie was eating the nacho cheese right out of the tub after the nachos were gone. It was phenomenal.
No apologies there. And then number three, Joe, I'm a pitcher, so I'm thinking and analyzing every pitch. But from last night, and Matt can speak on the first of my 3 takes, but last night when we were sitting there and we were talking, it was so maddening that he just could not locate his first pitch for a strike.
Chandler,
he couldn't locate up in the zone for strikes or get ahead in the count to where he could make his slider work or make his fastball work when he's up in the count, up in the zone. And then you already touched on Lau's 2 errors and Triolo. I'm not sure why they removed Rodriguez at short for Triolo, but it is what it is. But at the end of the game, why weren't we more aggressive on the bases? Why weren't we stealing? And my last thing is, man, Valdez, the league's starting to punch back. It looks like they're giving him everything soft. They're giving him everything outside, and he's lunging at it. And in closing, Joe and Limits, you now know, pumping ain't easy.
Limits? Would you like to comment on that diatribe by Steve?
Thank you,
there was
Steve.
18 questions there. Where do we start?
Chandler. Let's start with
Start
Chandler.
with
That's the only one I
Start with
remember.
Chandler.
I think you and I were texting pregame that Arizona had a very good approach against Chandler the first time they faced him. They really, and I saw it. I actually saw it a couple times when I watched the game last night. There was guys that just automatically took the first pitch, didn't even take the bat off their shoulder, that were taking the first pitch. And Arizona had a good approach against them last time. They followed it up there, and as a young pitcher, that can be frustrating when they're maybe not swinging or chasing. It could have been as simple as his command might have been just as good as it was in New York, but Arizona's approach was way better. And I'm not saying it was or wasn't, because I didn't get to watch the New York game. I was out of town. But Chandler, that's something to learn from. This team was pretty patient with him, got him behind in counts. I think that's why they automatically took the first pitch some of the time. They really laid off his off speed.
Oh, yeah.
And made him throw the off speed for strikes, which is what happened last game when they had a big first inning against them last time too. But yeah, it's part of a pitcher. And I agree, Joe. He didn't pitch good last night. You know, like, and it's, I understand what you're saying about let's take the kid gloves off and recognize it. But he's been pitching good. He has been pitching good. Last night just wasn't a good outing for him. It was one of those ones we were talking about Ashcraft. It's one of those ones in that last 10 that you try to figure out a way to hang in there, and he wasn't able to last night. It doesn't mean he's went backwards. It doesn't mean he won't be able to do it the next game. But yeah, he can be frustrating, but he can also be, he has that magic, you know, he has the potential, the magic potential word. And sometimes potential can be ultra frustrating because you're like, just throw it over the plate or just locate it. You're throwing 101. But sometimes that's not as easy to do, and that's part of growing up. He has gotten, one thing I think we both can say, he's gotten better as this year's went on, and that's kind of what the hope was.
Yeah, his velocity was down last night, the location. But yeah, I would generally agree with that. It's just that the numbers don't quite reflect it. But you mentioned to start, I think he had one in Philly and one against Atlanta that I thought he pitched really well, and then he got, because of the bullpen, runs were tacked on his record late. I think that makes his recent track record a little worse than what he's actually pitched. I would agree with that.
Yeah, and last night wasn't a good start for him. And whether it was soft contact, walks, bad location, whatever, it just wasn't a good start. It wasn't. Yeah. But it was a game. Hey, it didn't get completely out of hand with him because I know the relief pitchers gave up some of those runs too.
Don't you want to see more strikeouts though, Matt?
I do. And I think that's that internal battle that we've talked about so many times on here of him being so conscious of control and walks that gets him away from the, like, I'd rather him go out there pitching like his hair's on fire. And just go punch everybody out. And if it says at the end of the, hey, they're only letting him go 5 or 6 innings anyway. If at the end of 5 or 6 innings it says 4 walks and 11 punch outs, I'd much rather have that than 1 walk and 3 punch outs. I think he's a more vulnerable pitcher in that second set. And just let yourself, which I think is why he got better, let yourself gradually get better. Just trust the process because he is. And you're going to have these days. Hopefully they're more better days and 10 punch out days in between. But yes, he needs to be punching more people out.
Limits, do we have a Pirate lineup? We must. Can you read it next?
We do have a Pirate lineup. I will tell you what it is, yes.
All right.
We have the password in there?
We will tell you coming up.
We must. All right. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Is there a question on your mind, pirate-wise, that's been burning at you. We got the right guy to answer it right here in Matt Clement, 93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM, AM 1020 KDKA, and WAMO 107.3, our partner to support Pittsburgh public school students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. Sunny today and a high of 79. Larry Brown, a low of 66. Limits, I think we'll go with Mario Lemieux on that.
That works. I was going Steelers first day of training camp is why I went Alan Faneca.
Yeah, that's not. Alan Faneca was pretty good too. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates Diamondbacks a half an hour away from PNC Park. Listen to the game on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. Pre-game coverage is underway. Big game for the Pirates. They're one back of Arizona in the wild card race. Need this game to be able to win the tiebreaker over Arizona, too. More headlines. 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
Have you or a loved one recently needed nursing home care? This can be very expensive and you could lose your life savings without proper planning. The attorneys at Julian Gray Associates have helped thousands of families navigate these difficult situations. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
For over 60 years, Neophis Insurance Group has proudly partnered with Nationwide Insurance to help protect what matters most. From the car you drive every day, to the home where your family lives, to the business you've worked so hard to build. Neophis Insurance Group offers reliable coverage backed by the strength and stability of Nationwide. With local service and trusted protection, they're here when you need them most. Contact Neophis Insurance Group today and see how their experience can help protect your future. 412-364-3388 or neophisinsurance.com.
Got junk? Two-man and a junktruck.com.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
When you're hiring, Have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
First day of practice at Steelers training camp. First opportunities for Will Howard and Drew Aller to showcase themselves, taking and splitting the third team reps at Steelers training camp, with Mason Rudolph getting the second team reps at the very start. Also, Maxi Honachor, according to Steelers insider Nick Farabaugh, mixing in with the ones at right tackle and going up against TJ Watt. They've been utilizing Broderick Jones in a multitude of different ways, working with the 3s, the 4s, also the 2s. Dylan Cook has rotated between left tackle and right tackle. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports. Back to Bob Fabiani and Joe Starkey, the Bob and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, Limits. The Pirates stink against lefties. That's been a real problem. A real problem. So tell us who we got going today. What's the lineup? 12:30 start. He's on the phone now.
I was on the phone trying to screen a call.
The bullpen phone.
Yes, here's the lineup. Nick Gonzalez will lead off and play third.
Yep.
Brandon Lau against the lefty is going to bat second. Brian Reynolds third. Valdez will bat cleanup and play right. O'Hearn will play first today and bat fifth. Guess who's in the lineup batting sixth, Joe, and DHing?
The Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna.
Yeah.
Triolo's at short. The password is in center field, and Henry Davis will catch.
All right. So I don't look at that as a horrible lineup. Do you guys?
No, it's a good lineup against the lefty, I think. It's the best you're going to get, at least.
You announced Triolo with such angst.
Yeah, haven't you noticed that? And like just the way that I talk about Triolo, I just don't.
You should have seen Limits at the game last night
was
when
so
Tree
irritated.
came up.
There's a good thing there wasn't a microphone on me, because I would have been dumped multiple times.
This has the writing of a Hank Ozuna both hit a home run today.
Ozuna's going to hit a home run today. Matt, I keep Matt Clements in studio here with me for this whole hour. I just keep imagining what this lineup could look like if everybody's healthy. And that just sort of underscores my idea that this really needs to be about this season. It really does. Like, trade some high prospects, if it makes sense, obviously. Don't just do it for the sake of doing it. But if you have a chance to make a big move, if you have a chance to really help yourself, you put that team in the playoffs with whatever order you want. Let's say they're going against, let's say they face Rodriguez in a playoff series. Griffin, Horowitz, Reynolds, Lau, Magician, O'Hearn. The list just keeps going. Did I mention Gonzalez, who's like fourth in the majors in hitting? It's a great, not a good, it's a great lineup they could have to go with some serious talent, high-end starters. If you add a bullpen to that, if the Pirates make the playoffs, they could legitimately make a run. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely. And they're going to make moves. I really think they are. The tricky part is, like, you know, the prospects you're giving up, you got to make the right move. Let's think of the last time they really did this in a real sort of way when they were trying to make a run. It was the Chris Archer deal. And you gave up prospects. So you got to be willing, and I know you are because I've heard you say it, but everybody's got to be willing, like, if this doesn't work out and the guy we grab doesn't work out to be that good, and you give up a Murph Gray or a Florentino or somebody like that, and they turn into a star, like, I mean, if you think about it, look what Glasnow became, and actually Meadows right away was pretty dang good, and Baz is still a starting pitcher.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the last time this happened. So that's the flip side of the let's give them up. But I don't disagree, and I feel like they're going to do it. I think that, like you said, though, it's got to be within reason. It's got to make sense. And unfortunately for Cherington, who hasn't made a lot of great decisions, like at the deadline, like ones that have been impactful, whether he's been allowed to or not. You know, his trades and some of these other little ones, like the Horwitz and this Rays one for Lau is like the jackpot of all. It's like the Archer the opposite way,
right?
And you know, but he's sitting in a situation where, you know, he has to make the right decision, and it has to make sense for them. And I don't mind it being. I think it should be the focus, like he said, and like you're talking right now. The focus should be on this year's team because it has a chance.
So you said you were coming in today armed with some names, not necessarily huge blockbuster deals, but names, arms that could help this bullpen. Who should he be looking at in that respect? Because that's what needs to happen first and foremost.
Well, I think before the Padres, like Renaissance, which is my biggest worry in this playoff wild card push, is this Padres team. Because the Padres might make more moves than everybody now that they're in the mix. Because Preller's showed that he's not afraid to do that. You know, I didn't think Mason Miller had any chance of coming here ever. I kind of said that we're looking at Yankees.
No chance that the Pirates
are going to the Mason Miller to the Pirates.
No chance they could leverage Harry Callis's relationship with Miller and maybe use that.
That's the only reason I give. That's the only reason I give it a little chance. That's the only reason. But I feel like he was just too much. Like, here's the part of this trade thing that has to be accounted for.
Yeah.
Especially bringing in a Mason. We'll use Mason Miller as an example here.
Yeah.
So you're about ready to dish out the highest ever first-year arbitration money to Paul Skeens at $10 million. If you trade for Mason Miller, you're about to dish out the highest ever for a closer. He has, like, his numbers this year are just so ridiculous. Somebody read them to me yesterday.
Yeah.
So then Cruz is going to get a major bump in arbitration, whether he plays another game this year or not. Now, all of a sudden, your Jared Jones arbitration number, they don't care that he was hurt last year, these arbitration numbers. They're going to care what he did. He had a really good rookie year.
Yeah.
And if he continues to do what he's doing right now, he's getting a major bump. Not to mention Majinski. If he sticks around, he's going to get a bump. It's not going to be as major, but you're getting rid of Lau off the books. You're going to make a bullpen move in here that's probably going to eat up the losing Soto, probably. You know, Soto's $8 million, but some move in here is
maybe trade Keller. Plus, you have Ozuna's money gone, $12 million, and you have the Magician at a decent number.
Yes, you're going to have the Magician at a decent number, but there's a lot of pieces that fit into this whole equation. But I feel like Cherington is armed to make these moves if they make sense, and it's exciting. Like, I thought, like, Estrada and Morajon from the Padres were much more likely than Mason Miller because they're setup guys, really good setup guys. You know, we talked on Monday, Limits and I talked about, you know, Kirby Yates with how about just a veteran dude like him. He's 39 years old. He has some closing experience. Maybe he doesn't come to close, but maybe like a veteran dude in that pen that's been through pennant races and all the stuff in the world down there to add. And I keep going back to the Angels. They have Chase Silseth as one of their younger relievers that they have that's having a good year. Second year, a lot of control on him, having a good year. We talked about Daniel Lynch with the Royals. Yeah, with the Royals, a lefty who's in his fifth year but making $1 million. Lefty that's doing very well. You know, I think you could go through every roster and say, this guy and this guy make sense. And of course, the guy that, I think Luke Weaver still makes sense, and Brazabon, maybe both of them in a package makes sense. Also, again, you have to give some people up. Is it going to be prospects? Is it going to be somebody here? I think the Ozuna Keller situation is like going to be added on to it in some creative way. You might be picking up some salary back of a hitter or whatever the case may be. I still think the guy that the name to look out for, that I'm not saying he's going to be, I'm not saying they should, the name to look out for if you're going to make a big move is Mlodzinski. I think he carries a ton of value. Obviously, it's been choppy, his usage, whether it's him, whether it's Donnie, whether it's keep him stretched out, whether it's piggybacks, whatever the case may be. There's enough choppiness to his role since he's went down there. And I think teams, good or bad, can say, we need a fourth starter. He'll be our fourth or fifth starter next year, too. Let's make this move. He's young. He's in his first year of arbitration. He's not going to be getting paid a ton. And Mlodzinski's probably, not that he has the choice whether he's up for it or not, but that would give him what him and his agent want. So I think that's the one name that could really, that's not the Murph Gray or Florentino. They could get it, but I also think that some of these lesser prospects can get the job done for some of these people you put in there. I'd just love to see them get a closer that they knew was their closer, who all of a sudden might be Montgomery right now. Maybe that kind of came to fruition. I think we talked about that. Is this okay, he can throw the hardest, he can strike people out, he looks like a closer, let's give him the chance in his first.
He is their closer right now. Here's the problem. Here's the thing that's happening that's almost surreal, as Bob Smizek tweeted today. Is that the bullpen's been pretty good since the All-Star game in these 11 games. That says 2.54 ERA. They've been great in this series, the biggest series of the year. Well, they give up one earned run in 8 innings yesterday?
Yeah,
something like that. And the day before, they were even better.
Yeah, because the run that was given up in both of the extra inning frames were unearned because of the runner starting on second.
The problem right now, Matt, is the rotation. Last 5 starts for all these guys. Jones has been great, 210. Keller, 4.62. Chandler, 5.33. Skeens, 5.53. And Ashcraft has disappeared at 7.71. Do you think that the rotation bounces back?
I'm saying, it has to. First off, it has to bounce back if you want to be a playoff team. They have the right parts. There's not a lot of, again, if we traded for a starter, where it's not like an obvious, he goes right there and that guy goes in the pen. That's the rotation is thought of at least that way. Yes, it's been disappointing since the break. And I feel like Skeens, I agree with you. What we saw from Skeens the other night shows that he's still on the right track. He still isn't Skeens of last 2 years, though. But it doesn't matter. Skeens isn't even a part of the equation. He's going to be there. He's pitching. Jones, you're right. Jones is the best starter they have right now. It's not even close. Ashcraft is a worry, and I'm hoping that Sunday outing, like we talked about early, maybe getting that W in a weird, give up some runs sort of way, gets him back on track. I've said all year, Jones and Chandler are what they are. And sometimes, and you hope that by the end of this thing, you're catching lightning in a bottle with them. You're seeing it out of Jones right now. I think you're on the verge of seeing that out of Chandler. Last night was a bump in the road. I'll be interesting to see what happens his next outing because he has been pretty good.
Let me ask you this. The Cubs just DFA'd Jameson Taillon.
I like it.
Could you bring him in as a bullpen guy? Say, come back home, pitch out of the bullpen for us.
I don't hate it. I actually talked about that with somebody yesterday when it came up. And, he got DFA'd and his velo was down. He's coming off the injured list. He's been hurt forever. Knows what he's doing. Will appreciate what he's coming back to here. He got to do a little bit of postseason, sniffing around with the Cubs. But, come back. He was a part of this rebuilding process. As long as you aren't paying that monster contract, as long as you're bringing him back on the cheap, I don't hate it, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're at least peeking at it.
Limits, do you like that idea?
Yeah, to pitch out of the bullpen, I wouldn't hate it. Now, I wonder if his stuff would play up in the bullpen. That's kind of my concern. There's been a lot of hard contact off him, and we saw that Sunday against the Pirates especially.
Maybe give him 10 days here.
The
You said
Cubs
he's
would
coming
have-
off an injury. He definitely doesn't look
doesn't
right.
look right, no.
I mean, he's given up millions of homers.
The Cubs, I think, would need to eat some salary.
Oh
All
my
of it.
God, yes.
They need all the
significant
salary.
amount of salary.
Well, the Pirates don't even entertain it if they're not eating salary.
Right.
It's
It
not
would
even
have to be a trade because
I think it'd be interesting.
Yeah, he's making $18 million this year.
I mean, is it the solution?
About another,
Is
what,
it the
6 on
solution? No. But when you get to this trade deadline, why I like veterans here, it's how many times the Cardinals are famous for this. They bring a guy in, it's at the end of his career, and next thing you know, he's the NLCS MVP.
Right.
And then he's playing 2 more years and getting a contract. Like he plays above his skis. Like it plays above how he's playing right now. Grab a veteran dude that has that's tie on, right? It's a lottery ticket. If it doesn't work out, you just DFA him 10 days later or 12 days later. Maybe you catch lightning in a bottle with a dude that knows what he's doing, that's been through the battles before, that'll like step up because it really matters right now. I can't say that it doesn't really matter in Chicago with what he just did, but again, he's been hurt the whole time. You're kind of not sure of yourself, whatever the case may be. Bring him back, give him 10 more days to get healthy, throw him out there, see what happens. I like lotto tickets like that, and I think you might see amongst these moves, everybody's like predicting how many moves they're going to make. Amongst these moves, there's going to be some kind of a veteran guy that we're all going to be sitting in here and saying, what are we picking him up for? He's batting 220 with whatever, and his OPS is bad and everything else. But those are the kind of guys. I think about my Cubs team. We brought in Aramis Ramirez on that trade, but we also brought in Kenny Lofton and Randall Simon, all from the Pirates. And I think the reliever we brought in was like Dave Veers from the Rockies. Those guys were huge in us in that playoff run. Absolutely huge. And you wouldn't have thought that Randall Simon would be huge for a playoff run for the Cubs team or whatever the case may be. And Kenny Lofton was at the end of his career at that time. But those guys were huge. And honestly, some of my favorite teammates I've ever had. Now, Ramirez was the big ticket in the trade as somebody, that's where we're talking like this guy that can help us years down the road. Hopefully you're grabbing somebody like that in these trades. That it's going to be Lodolo would be in the rotation next year, the lefty in the rotation. Detmers would be in the rotation. Maybe that's the kind of guy. But those guys just make such a difference in the clubhouse. And they just, when you have a veteran guy like that, they have the potential to like really show up.
Yeah. Well, it's like Jay Happ when the Pirates got him too. Nobody thought much of it.
Exactly.
He was great.
That's what you have to take some swings at here. And I think that Charrington's going to, and they're probably, some of them aren't going to be popular. Was Jay Happ a popular pickup that year? Probably not.
No.
And he carried them down the stretch.
And then I look at some of these. Let's talk about this next. Some of the big fish that are out there, like Skubal. Where's he going to go? Some people saying Milwaukee. How would that be, Limits? You'd be crying that day.
Yes, more than I've already cried this week watching the Pirates and other things.
Right.
Skubal's going to one of 3 places. Milwaukee, New York Yankees, or Dodgers.
Ugh.
Those are the 3 teams.
I know. Which team doesn't fit, though?
And
Milwaukee.
And Milwaukee, if I think it's the Padres are getting back into this, so the Mason Miller each day is being less likely to be traded.
Yeah.
I think that's a very logical destination for Mason Miller.
Where?
The Rays or the Brewers, if not the Yankees.
Well, why the Rays and the Brewers and not the Pirates?
Because the Rays and the Brewers have this history now of knowing how to handle those situations. Bring him in, give him a big deal. 2 years later, even if he's the best closer in the history of all baseball.
Right, parlay him into something else. That's what the Pirates should be doing.
Gone, and we're going to grab a couple prospects that we're really good at picking prospects and putting them in the big leagues. That's what's going to happen. That's what they're going to do.
Give them O'Neill Cruz and 2 of your top 5 prospects. And bring in Mason Miller. Then parlay him into other guys a couple years down the road.
I don't hate that strategy.
You hate that strategy, Limits?
Not entirely.
It's not happening.
What do you mean?
No, I don't think it will.
Why? Answer me this. Why can the Rays and the Brewers bring in Mason Miller, but the Pirates, who are in the same market, can't?
It's organizational philosophy. I just don't
change their philosophy.
Well, I'd love it. Like, listen, when I say that Mason Miller is unlikely or not, but Everybody wants Mason Miller. Like whoever gets Mason Miller, their team's going to get a lot better.
I know, but you're not the first one mentioning the Rays and the Brewers. The Brewers are being mentioned prominently. I just don't get why the Pirates can't get in on that.
I think that those two
if it's possible.
Those two organizations have a more sustained track record of being able to draft and develop players and just be smarter than the Pirates. So I don't think that's why the Pirates would take that risk. You know, like they know how to acquire diamonds in the rough.
I know.
And the Pirates really don't.
But the Pirates have also drafted in a row here Skeens, which you could say is a no-brainer, even though it wasn't. A lot of people said they were going to take Cruz. Connor Griffin with the 9th pick, and then Hernandez. They must have some smarts to them.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they're stupid.
They just ripped off the Rays in the deal that Matt mentioned, the reverse Archer trade,
but
and the Horwitz trade. That was a good trade.
The Brewers.
How complicated is this? Organizational philosophy. Mason Miller's out there. If I want to make that deal, I'm giving you some of my best prospects and a major league player to get the deal done. Why can I don't understand why Tampa and Milwaukee could do it, but not the Pirates?
Well, basically what I was saying with that is, you want to talk about the Brewers, they ripped off the Red Sox for Kyle Harrison. They made Jake Bowers into this all-star stud first baseman that hits 25
So therefore, the logical leap from that is they can get Miller, but we can't?
No, the reason why I'm saying that is I think that they have a better way of being able to backfill the talent and find other pieces than the Pirates would and
The way
have
that
been.
you find other pieces is you trade, like Matt said, you trade Mason Miller in 2 years, the way the Brewers trade good players all the time while they're still good and have years left on their deal, and everybody gets pissed off in Milwaukee.
Freddie Peralta.
They turn it around and around and around and around. Who's the shortstop that went everywhere?
Well, Freddie Peralta's the last.
Yeah, Peralta's who they traded. You're thinking of
Abrams or Adames.
Adames,
yeah.
And many others that they've done that with.
It makes sense. Your question makes sense. I think the Brewers are so locked in right now. The Brewers are like the killer for the new CBA right now, because they're showing.
What do you mean?
They're showing you can do it. You can do it in a small market and do it really well and be really good and be really creative. The Brewers and the Rays are. They've shown they can do it. They don't need a salary floor. They don't need a salary cap. They're competing with the big boys. They have the best record. And then they have the best record in the National League, other than the Dodgers, probably, I'm sure, right now. And now the one thing the Brewers haven't done, they can't win a playoff series.
Right.
Yeah, that's the one thing that maybe this year it's rental time for them, because they have this buildup of all these prospects. You've mentioned multiple times they have more guys that come up and do good. Maybe this is the year we go rent Skubal.
I just read, was it Passan or Only, one of those guys, said the Brewers farm system right now is an embarrassment of riches. That's what they're dealing from.
Yeah, and look at the Dodgers. They have 9 top 100 prospects, if you could even believe them.
That just is infuriating.
Doesn't make any
sense. On top of spending $800 billion, they've got a great farm system all the time. There's a lot of teams. How about Shelty and the job he's doing this year?
Yeah,
they're going to be a buyer. They're 500 in Minnesota.
Good for Shelty.
I don't
the
think
wild
they
card
buy.
race.
I don't think they buy.
They'll probably hold.
They'll hold. I think the Nationals don't buy. I don't think the Marlins buy. I don't think the Twins buy. But the Twins are another team that they cut bait. They cut the line when it's Correa gone.
It's not a good year, as you alluded to, Matt, to prove that if you're low payroll, you can't win, and if you're big payroll, you'll always win. The bottom 12 payrolls in baseball: Brewers, 67-40. Twins, right in the playoff race. Pirates, right in the playoff race. Rays, 62-44 with the 7th lowest payroll in baseball. Nationals, a game out. I think they might be tied for the wild card. Chicago White Sox, one of the best stories in baseball. And then the bottom 2, Miami and Cleveland, both at 500 or better. Is Cleveland leading who's leading that division? Limits.
Cleveland's in the wild card. They have
there
the
you
final
go.
wild card spot, but Shelton's Twins are a half game back.
And then you look at some of the top payroll teams. Number 1 is the Mets.
They're bad.
They are. They're number 1. They stink.
Toronto stinks.
The
Giants aren't good.
Houston, a game under. San Diego, a game over. Detroit, 6 games under. Those are all your $200 million payrolls. Well, there's also some really good teams in there. The Dodgers, the Yankees.
Boston.
The Phillies.
Texas.
Yeah. San Francisco, the 11th biggest payroll, 17 games under 500.
Toronto's a team to look out for here because they're going to – I think that they're going to sell, but they're going to sell with the eye on this team. We expect this team to win next year. So it's going to be a kind of a in-between. Their closer, Varland's been like absolutely unhittable since the playoffs, since they got him last year from the Twins. I think they got him from the Twins last year at the deadline. And he's been unhittable the whole time there. And it'll be interesting. Would that be somebody that they'd try to grab a couple prospects or somebody that fits? They need a starter. You know, they're hurting. They're hurting in that rotation. I've seen Lodolo and Detmers connected to them too.
You know who might sell now, Matt? St. Louis. They've lost 8 out of their last 10, including their last 3. They're now a game under.
It's possible.
Wait a second.
Back to what we expected.
They're going to sell, but they're one game in the loss column behind the Pirates, who are definite buyers. They're one game separated in the loss column limits.
I think expectations coming into the year for St. Louis were that they were just going to be a middling team that maybe had a chance to make the playoffs. Like, they've overexceeded expectations to this point, I think.
And so have the Pirates.
They're trending.
No, they haven't.
They're trending bad.
No, they haven't. The Pirates were the over-under in Vegas was 79 games.
We predicted them to win 85. You said 86 games. They're right on our expectation.
We aren't Vegas, though.
The Pirates have exceeded expectations, not mine, and I'm not going to be satisfied if they don't make the playoffs, but it's inarguable that they have exceeded expectations.
Exceeded expectations with all the players that have been hurt and a bullpen that has just been historically bad. It's amazing that they're 2 games over 500. So to me, that is exceeding expectations. With the circumstances, make it even better that they're exceeding them.
I was going.
How many games have they played limits?
The Pirates have played 109 games, 8 games.
Why won't my calculator work on my cell phone? It's giving me an option to buy.
But if we're talking about
everything's
day one,
about buying something, right, Matt? They always want us to buy something. I just want to use the calculator. For God's sake.
If we're talking about day one, opening day, start of the season, my expectations were that they were going to be, 3 or 4, 5 games over 500. So
that's where they are right now, basically.
Yeah, so they haven't exceeded my expectations.
Mine neither. But now you're moving the goalpost limits.
How am I moving the goalpost?
You're moving the goalpost.
I'm specifically saying what my expectations were.
The Cardinals have exceeded expectations, and now they're a game under. I don't even know what you're saying. So now they're a seller, but the Pirates are a buyer?
I don't think the Cardinals, everybody knew they weren't expected to be a playoff team this year.
What does that
This was supposed to be a rebuilding year for St. Louis. And I think they're now falling back into what they were supposed to be. And I don't think they're going to be buyers. I think that
the Pirates were supposed to be still rebuilding too.
This year? No, they were not. This was supposed to be the year that they went for it. Right, Matt? This was supposed to be
for me and you. Yes, nationally they were predicted to. The over/under was 78 or 79.
And didn't we all say that we thought that was outlandish after what they did to add to their offense and also
they're on
the
pace to win 83. They're 4 games ahead of their Vegas pace.
Matt, your thoughts?
I'm happy right where they are, and
I'm not. That's the thing.
I'm not either.
Well, But I agree with Joe. They have exceeded expectations because the expectations nationally were low. Of course, here they're high, and it was kind of a bridge year for them, not a rebuilding year. It's like a step above the rebuilding year. You're bringing Griffin into the fold.
Yeah.
You have all these young starters. You don't know when Jared Jones is coming back. You don't know if Majinski can start.
Well, let me refine my statement. They have exceeded national expectations, Vegas's expectations. But Limits is right in that my feeling from the beginning is they better be a lot better than that. They better be a lot better than that. And yet they did suffer the injuries that you and I talked about, and Limits and Bob whenever he's here, which is very rarely. And we said, Matt, you sat in here. You and I and Bob, who's hardly ever here, and Limits said that when Griffin and Cruz and Horwitz all went down, man, if they can just sneak into the trade deadline above 500, we'll sign in blood for that.
And here they are. I think we said 500, not even above.
Right. We said 500.
Right at
Limits
500.
forgets all this all the time. And then he claims he didn't say it.
I never claimed that.
I know. What's your thoughts,
Matt?
Your thoughts,
No,
Matt?
I think it's been this year, let me ask you this. If they were in Shelty's division, they'd be in first place. And would you be saying they exceeded expectations in that division right now? Yes. they've kind of caught a bad break with how the division has been overall. With St. Louis being so good early on, and if they were in the AL Central right now, would they be in first place, or they'd be a game out, or they'd be close?
They'd be close. But here's the other question. Regardless of anything we've said, what Limit said made sense. The expectation goes up as the season goes along. Should they have a couple more wins than they do? Yes, they should.
Well, it's easy to say that when you throw those. If I said no,
they lead the league in blown
right.
saves.
If I said no, and you throw on the table the bullpen stats,
right?
It's impossible not to say they should have more wins than they should have.
They should.
Yeah,
they've blown games that nobody should ever blow.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of give and take with the rotation and the pen not being as good. Sure. We're talking about this pen. The pen's been pretty good lately, but Bubba Chandler's run scored when he came out last night, I believe. Skeens' 2 runs scored when he came out yesterday on whatever day he pitched.
For Saturday.
Yeah, so those runs are going to the starters. When you're talking small chunks of time period, it's just been a give and take with this rotation. The rotation hasn't went long enough. It put more stress on this bullpen. The bullpen, hasn't been good some of the times. There's just so much that the mix and the sync of this pitching staff.
Well, let me ask you
hasn't been great.
Let me ask you this: if they don't make the playoffs, is the season a failure? I'm going to say yes, unless they get to like 89 wins and somehow don't make it. They need to make the playoffs. They said it. Travis Williams said it. They need to make the playoffs or the season's a failure.
I'm going to say if it's 84 wins, it would be disappointing not to make the playoffs, but I wouldn't call it a failure. If it lands right at 500, I'd call it a failure.
Wonder Twin?
I think it's a failure unless they win 88 games or 87 games. It's a failure. They have to make the postseason this year. There's no excuse. There's no exceptions. They have to make it.
I disagree. It's just like you're talking. You think about like Vegas is in business for a reason. They're pretty good at making those numbers. That was the prediction.
Who cares about what Vegas thinks?
Well, we're taking 10 games over. You're saying 10 games over. But
if they
look how much the White Sox have exceeded those
once the trade
expectations.
deadline happens, if they make a big acquisition or two, then that Vegas thing is out the window because Vegas didn't know the Pirates would add like that.
True.
And they also didn't know the magician would come along.
True. Both are true. It's just I think that this is a year. I think it's encouraging to hear Cherington say the focus is on 26, because I think if you go back to spring training and they were all in a room and you'd be talking about the trade deadline, I don't know if they'd say that, at the trade deadline, the focus is going to be on 26.
What do you think?
This is part of that. This is a part of
Brandon Lau?
This is a part of a process to get this to bring these young guys, the Jones, the Chandler, Skeens into his prime, Connor Griffin up. All these young guys.
I know, but they're only going to have Skeens for 2 more years before they trade him. So the process, it got to be sped up.
I understand.
And you have Lau, you have O'Hearn, you have some aging guys around this team too.
But you brought in Lau to help this team get better with knowing he's only going to be here for 1 year. You didn't bring in Lau as a long-term solution.
Why can't you re-sign him?
I wouldn't re-sign him.
But that's why at the start of the year you would think they'd be buyers at this time, because they brought in Lau for one sole purpose, to be good this year and make a run to go to the playoffs this season.
Let me ask you a question.
Same thing with paying Soto $8 million.
Let me ask you a question, Matt. A fan brought this up last night, and I actually started to think about it. If everybody's healthy and you're not going to have Lau anyway, what about parlaying Lau at the deadline to bring in a major bullpen piece? Add a prospect, sweeten up that deal. You have Gonzo at second, and you've got a lineup, serious lineup still. What about that idea?
Hypothetically, not a bad idea. The reason you're in this position is because of Lau. So to take that bat out of the lineup right now, no matter what you did, to me, he's won too many games. He's hit too many big home runs early. I think you're playing with fire with that move, but by getting rid of him. It makes sense because you're not bringing him back and everything else, but you're really risking the public opinion bandwagon on that one. Maybe if it's Mason Miller you're bringing back or somebody like that kind of a big piece, but to bring back somebody's, stud setup man.
Yeah.
You're
I don't think I'd recommend it.
Yeah.
But if Lau means everything that you just said he means to this team, why can't, let's talk about this coming up next. We're running out of time. Why can't, again, we put the Pirates in these boxes with Milwaukee, hold on a second here. If Milwaukee and Tampa can, let's talk about this in a minute. Okay? We have to run. Yeah. Limits is giving me the run signal. I'm sorry, Limits.
I didn't, but let's all take a breath.
Matt Clement, brought to you by Smale Kia of Greensburg, now part of the Smale Auto Group family. Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township, and the Fan Text Line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. But they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Our baseball coverage on the Fan, presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
1, 2, 3, they go for Jared Jones in the top half of the first, to the bottom of the first for the Bucco Bats. Coming up, listen on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low Show is brought to you by Moon Golf Club, Lynch Golf Club at Pine Creek, Colony Resort and Golf Club, and Suncrest Golf and Grill. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dallas Cowboys owner Jerry Jones saying on Tuesday that he would consider trading future draft picks to improve the team this year. And I think Jerry Jones should absolutely call the Raiders about star pass rusher Max Crosby. We know Dallas was in on the Max Crosby sweepstakes before Baltimore swooped in, and Baltimore ultimately backed out of that trade. Max Crosby, I think, pushes the Cowboys defense over the line this season. I'm Nick Costos.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Drip Drop is a doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds, somebody's knee hurting less, somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face,
reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, Matt. We got one out in the second inning. Jared Jones has only thrown 14 pitches. What do you like about this guy, huh?
He's just attacking. He's doing what
He's a bulldog.
He is doing exactly what you asked for Bubba Chandler to do. He is trying to punch you out every bear that walks up there right now and doing it with attitude.
Yeah.
And I think when Bubba Chandler, I have a feeling that Bubba Chandler was like that in the minor leagues, and he's like that sometimes in the big leagues. And there's another one. And again, there's nothing wrong with where Bubba Chandler is right now. I'm not criticizing him. It's just like getting to that part of you become a big leaguer. The game, I remember when I was younger, each league I went up to, from single A to double A to triple A up. I even say this about JV basketball to varsity basketball to college basketball. The game moves really quick when you first get up there. And then when it finally slows down for you, this is what happens. And and when you have somebody like this who's so much on the extremes, like Jared Jones is with his like attitude and everything else.
Yeah.
When it clicks in a way like this. I mean, I know he at least has 3 punch outs out of the 5 outs, and he only has 17 pitches right now.
Yeah, and he's controlling his slider, and oh, wow. Is Nolan Arenado the greatest defensive third baseman you've ever seen?
Oh, he's so much fun to watch play. The play he made, was that last night he made the play where he drew him off the bag just a little bit?
But what a play.
Yeah, and he was somebody I know when we were dreaming up all these trades back in April, he was somebody when we were thinking Arizona might be out of it that would have been like what a fit. That's the kind of guy I'm talking about. You bring a veteran in, there's got to be somebody out there in this league. You bring a veteran in like him.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, like he has like a historic. That's what happened with Kenny Lofton and Ramirez when they brought it. Like I was talking earlier, they have a historic like August and September and basically carry you into the playoffs. There's a couple wild cards out there. Hopefully, they grab somebody like that.
I'll tell you another thing that's happening, for me anyway. An unexpected consequence of the ABS system is the umpires are unbelievable in this sport. How do they do it? With the ball moving the way it does at the velocity it does, how incredibly accurate they are. Do you agree?
I agree. And how hard it is now to be a pitcher. Like, this has really made life hard on the pitchers because you have to throw in that zone. You know, they can challenge it if it's not in that zone. You don't get the easy one here and there. And he's just mowing through people.
He's just blowing these guys away. Was that the first thing you looked at when you knew you were pitching, is who the home plate umpire would be? And did you have an idea then of what your strike zone would be?
I looked at who the home plate umpire was the day when the minute the series started. I counted where they were going from. He was on second base. He was coming to third. He'd be at home. Like that was one of the first things I looked at when the series started. Not the game I was pitching that day. I knew 2 days prior, like who that umpire was going to be, especially for like a 3-game series, because that meant a lot. There's a big change in confidence where that doesn't matter as much anymore. Honestly, it doesn't really matter anymore.
All right, you had a couple things, Matt Clement, that you wanted to get to here in this segment that you mentioned during the break. Please, the floor is yours.
Well, I think that one thing to look at here when we're talking about this trade deadline and what's Cherington going to do and please add and all this stuff, I think he kind of owes it to the players. Like, let's just talk about, you brought up Brian Reynolds and how he's like Brian Reynolds has suffered through his whole career. I think he's the longest tenured player that hasn't played in a playoff game. I heard that last night. I thought that stat came up last night. And like, just think how disappointing it will be to Brian Reynolds if he doesn't add here.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't try to push this over the top.
Right.
You know, like these guys in this clubhouse, they're expecting it. Donnie's expecting it. So that's why I think that something's going to go down. Now, we're all going to be in here on Monday talking about how it wasn't enough or, wow, this is awesome or whatever the case may be. But the effort has to be there, and I think the effort will be there.
When you talk effort from Cherington.
Yes.
Okay.
The effort from Cherington will be there, and it might not be exactly what we want it to be, but it's gonna be there. I will be very shocked if they say, well, the bullpen's been pretty good the last 10 days. It's all changed. We're gonna just stick with this bullpen. I just can't see that being the case at this point.
All right. Me neither. It better not be the case. The Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. The trade deadline, as we're talking about, is fast approaching. Has Ozuna batted in this game yet, Limits? Because he is going to hit a homer off Rodriguez.
It's nothing. He hasn't batted. It'd be 1-0 if he was batted already.
Exactly. Who's buying or selling? 93.7 The Fan will have up-to-date moves across Major League Baseball. Trade coverage on The Fan is presented by Globe Airport Parking. Here's another reason why I think that yesterday was a good day for the Pirates. I had fun at the game. They made an unbelievable comeback, and this guy was still in the lineup, the magician. I mean, I did not, I don't know what you thought when he got hit the night before, Matt. I thought we're talking weeks. His reaction, I thought he was definitely going on the IL. When you saw the slow-mo and where it hit his armor. Yeah. It hit his armor and not like his wrist or his hand. Yeah. Made me feel like that's just an instantaneous reaction. You kind of lose feeling in your arm and that scares you. And like the nerve, everything like scares you and you think worst case scenario. It wasn't like absolute pain he was in. I'm sure it doesn't feel good even though you have that armor on. So for him not only to not go on the IR or the IL, but also be in the lineup. The miracle. The next day was gigantic because this team whether he keeps this pace up, which is probably improbable, they need his presence in the lineup because it's been such a presence that's kept this team afloat. What do you think of his prospects moving forward? What tells you that this is definitely for real? See, the pitch, and we're not allowed to talk live action, but now it's not live anymore. The pitch he just took from Rodriguez, even when he's not going well, he's drawing walks. His at-bats usually look professional. To you, he's not going to sustain 1,000 OPS, but is this sustainable, what he's doing as far as being a good major league hitter? I think he could be a good major league hitter. Let's all, first off, when we start talking about him, if you're going to talk about anything, like he is the reason they're in this race right now. He has been amazing and everything else. But you also have to be realistic. Like he's on like a torrid pace right now. And I'd say the one thing that is concerning amongst the taking the good pitches, not chasing, he struck out 56 times in 130 at-bats. Is that somewhat offset by the high number of walks, though? 19 walks. Still upset. Is it offset? Maybe to a degree, but that's part of it. And I kind of like, the league is gonna make their adjustment. I say this a lot. The league's gonna make their adjustment. What's he gonna do with it? Every time it seems like he's getting on I think he had like 2 or 3 games where it kind of looked like really bad last week, and every time it happens, he gets a home run. And then he gets going. And, right. So like it's been incredible. And I hope it stays this way because if he does, it's historic for the Pirates to have this guy. Like you're locking him up next spring. Yeah. But people have said lock him up. You don't need to lock him up yet. You can wait till the sample size goes through spring training next year. Then you can think about that kind of things. Is it sustainable? I don't know if it's sustainable. There's not many hitters that came in as hot as he came in right now and just kept it going his whole career. Maybe Soto. Juan Soto, like there's so few of them, it's hard to imagine it's sustainable, but it doesn't mean he can't be a good major league hitter. Doesn't mean he can't be a 25 home run a guy game, but it also could mean we're seeing the best of the best right now. It's part of it, but it's awfully exciting to have him, especially when their weakness right now is hitting left-handed pitchers, and he kills and right-handed power, and he fills both those needs big time. 93.7 The Fan trading cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. The Limits cards are flying off the shelves, according to the General, and they don't even have the mustache yet, do they, Limits?
No, they don't. That might have to be in a
update series
for another update.
An update series, exactly. Series 2. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts. You can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry anytime around the community. Sunny and a high of 79. Larry Brown, a low of 66. Alan Faneca. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Matt, that was a spectacular appearance by you. Thanks, more than a quality start today. That was an 8-inning shutout with 13 strikeouts. We appreciate it. And I did learn something today that if the Pirates aren't 16 games over 500, it's a failure. That was that's my new thing I learned today that I can walk out of here with.
It's actually 17.
That's what Limits said. The season's a failure if they're not at least 16 over or 17 over.
Can I address one other thing that was brought to my attention yesterday on the station? Yeah. There is a smear campaign that is out there being put forth by Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller right now. On you? And the smear campaign is towards me, yes.
Because you cheated in your wiffle ball league?
So yesterday, and Matt is well aware of this, and I wanted to bring this up with Matt. Okay. A well-respected former big leaguer on the air with us, a patriot of baseball in this area, and I want his opinion. So I was called out, shamed by Pony and Muller yesterday, and they brought the captain of the Camels, Cody Flavel, the team that my team, the Firebirds, in the Baldwin Wiffle Ball semifinals, am supposed to play coming up in the playoffs.
Sure.
And there was a miscalculation and an over-exaggeration from Pony that I would like to clear up. So our regular season is set to 9 weeks, and they're very standard. The only thing that changes them is rain. The playoffs, as it says on our graphics at the very start of the year, and answer if this is fair or foul, Matt, the playoffs are subject to change based on availability for teams and rosters. Can you field enough players? Can you field the best players, as he's currently showing Joe something, a calculator or whatever?
I'm just confirming it's 16 games over 500, not 17.
Okay, just making sure. What is being thrown out there is that I am intentionally rigging the scheduling of these games to benefit me.
I've not followed anything that you've said so far. What's happening? You run the wiffle ball league.
I run the league.
And you're rigging the playoff schedule to benefit you.
That is
the
what
other
is
team
being thrown out there. But
are you not?
I am not, no. Now, this is the Camels' first ever appearance in the playoffs. I'm happy for them, but they don't know the rules, apparently. Because the other playoff series, the other semifinal series, there are other top players that are out due to vacations that we have moved it back 3 weeks from now.
So you're moving
their series is also moved, similar to ours.
The Camels.
Our series against the Camels, yes.
Yeah.
So this might not have been very easy to follow, but it is well within the rules that the captains have set at the beginning of the season that playoff dates are subject to change, and they're not set in stone.
Well,
Matt,
my question is, did you figure out what was going on with the other one so you could use that as a smokescreen to benefit yourself?
Not at all. I
Good
knew this was
question.
the case at the start of the year.
Great question.
Because, vacations are set months in advance. So we've said even by like week 6, hey, if we're in this position in the playoffs, we'll have to move the series to another day. And it's not like we could just pick up on a Tuesday night at 4:30 or 5 o'clock. We play 3 games of 7 innings.
Sure. And
in a day.
So when is the series against the Camels?
4.5 hours.
When are the Camels coming
It's going to be in mid-August, which sounds like it's a very long way away because it is, but we can't pick a weekday and just pick it up and play 5 hours. People work. There's daylight. We don't have any lights that come on at the field.
Sounds a little sketchy.
Yeah, it does. To me, too.
I thought you were going to defend my honor.
I don't know what the hell you were just talking about.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Any of it.
I'm not going to lie to you. That was really hard to follow.
Yeah.
But I'll...
It's just back there now.
Just nodding.
Just nodding.
And
the series will be played with everybody from each team available. The way it's intended.
Well, I hope it all turns out well.
Your way of justifying the move is that all 4 teams are going to be at full strength.
Correct.
I think that's justifiable.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Matt, who would be your leadoff hitter if the Pirates are completely
I thought
healthy?
you were going to ask me about the wiffle ball.
About the Camels? Yeah.
About the Camels. Great group of people on the Camels, by the way.
What's your team's name?
The Firebirds.
Give us the other teams in the league.
The Black Bears and the Bandits will play against each other in the other semifinals.
Who's the favorite?
In what series?
Who does Vegas have as the favorite?
Yeah, the overall favorite.
Well, the Firebirds, my team, is the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
The Bandits are the number 2 seed. The Bandits Firebirds was the matchup in the championship last year.
Do you know I corked a wiffle ball bat when I was a kid, Matt?
I like that.
Yeah. I put styrofoam.
Ain't cheating, ain't trying.
In the end of it. Styrofoam. And, by the way...
Did you hurt anybody with it?
No. It was bent at the end, and if I hit it right. I corked a bat in Little League Baseball. Sports Illustrated had a story. Norm, what was his name? A player from a long time ago. And they had a step-by-step how to cork a bat. So I went over to Pete Nussbaum's house. His dad had all the tools in the basement. We shaved off the top of the bat. I put little rubber, like a rubber ball that was shredded in there, plus cork and then wood glue, and then glued the top back on. And I went and used it in games, and it didn't make any difference.
That might be why if you would pitch at Limits game, you'd wear goggles and a cup. You're afraid of a corked bat.
Probably. Harry Callis was even calling me out on Twitter saying, doesn't Austin claim to be the best player on his own team? No, I've never said that.
Well, Harry
just likes to put words in my mouth more than Tony does.
I did enjoy Harry's commentating of your game the other day.
Yeah, can we hear one of your at-bats, Limits?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Let's hear it.
Well, it takes more than 5 seconds for me to find it.
It shouldn't. You're the beat writer.
No, that's just how it goes.
Mark Cabali coming up next, by the way, as we wait with bated breath for one of Limits' at-bats the other day.
Thank you for
former 12-year-old all-star.
Bechtold, also a member of 93.7 The Fan, a producer of the Pomp and Joe Show, weekdays from 10 to 2, the most popular radio station in Pittsburgh. Line drive to left field and off the wall. It hit off the very top of the wall, stays in play. DeFalco gets it in, and a long single for Austin Bechtold.
I thought that ball was gone.
Did Harry research all the other players in the league before
He
this?
asked everybody questions before the game.
That's a quick turn on
both
you.
Teams.
He did a quick turn on you. He supported you there, and then he called you out.
Well, he went back to what he usually does.
Yeah, subtle shot at the end. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
Been a pleasure.
We'll talk to you again, maybe even this week. What do we got happening here? 0-0 in the third. Tree at the plate, Limits. This could be a homer.
It won't, so we'll just go to break.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates, bottom half of the third inning. There is no score, and no, Jared Triolo did not hit a home run. He flew out. So listen to the game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDK if you want to check it out. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
There's a guaranteed way to get your home sold in Pittsburgh. Just contact my friend Gina Giampico of Remax Select Realty and ask about her guaranteed home sale program. With Gina's guaranteed sale program, if your home doesn't sell, she'll buy it. Go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's Gina. We'll sell your home.com.
See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Princecade Pony League World Series, August 7th through 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashCo.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer Comer & Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer & Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer & Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer & Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer & Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Hey, it's Pony for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar and the place to watch all the exciting sports action on over 20 large TVs. Make Mike's Beer Bar your choice on game days to catch all the sports you crave, including Pirates baseball, Premier League action, and soon, college and pro football will be back. Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Mike's also offers amazing food, including the famous Yinzer wrap and steak on a stone. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
SchultzFord.com. 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 Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, first day of Steeler practice is now in the books from Latrobe, and Mark Cabali is currently tweeting out videos of Mason Rudolph signing autographs. So we'll see when he ultimately joins us. They had multiple different rotations for Broderick Jones, working with the 2s, the 3s, the 4s. Dylan Cook was bouncing back and forth, working at left tackle and right tackle as well. A lot of shuffling on the Steelers' offensive line in the first day of camp. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Good Talk Radio.
All right, thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, Limits. The Kabylian Mongoose is doing interviews right now. Is that what I'm led to believe?
He said that they are currently still on the field, and he's conducting interviews, tweeting out videos of Mason Rudolph signing autographs.
Here's
what interview with Freiermuth.
Yeah. What?
And his interview with Freiermuth.
Oh, okay.
He's conducting.
Here's what I want to get the pulse, the public pulse on, is Joey Porter Jr., and whether people believe that this guy should be paid. I'm in some ways perplexed by his situation. What I mean by that is by the analysis of his game. I mentioned to you yesterday that Jeremy Fowler and company interviewed executives, coaches. You know the things they do, Limits. They're very interesting, and there's rankings, by the way. And we're going to go over all the rankings before the end of camp here that coaches and executives from around the NFL, they ranked running backs, they ranked edge rushers so far. They've ranked everything, I think. Well, in terms of cornerbacks, Joey Porter doesn't rank in the top 10 according to these people. It's Surtain, Stingley, Christian Gonzalez, Witherspoon, McDuffie, Quinion Mitchell, who I also believe is up for a contract, Denzel Ward, who just became the highest paid corner, $53 million guaranteed, Horn, Sauce Gardner, and Cooper DeJean is number 3 or number 10. Okay, so Joey Porter's not even in the top 10. And yet, he does make honorable mention. That sounds about right to me. He ranks about between 10 and 12 here. And one executive says he takes all the stress off their pass defense. Did he just steal third, Limits?
Yeah, looks like it.
That's ridiculous. How does a guy steal third? That doesn't happen anymore.
Not often.
Then why didn't Hank Davis throw him out?
I thought it was it was an okay throw. It wasn't a great jump. And it also was a slider from Jones. So,
well, unfortunately, one run might get it done in this game.
Oh, did Carroll come off the bag?
Oh, I think I'm challenging that one, aren't you?
They're not going to, though. Carroll's really fast, too. He's one of the fastest players in the league.
So the executive says Porter matches all the best receivers in man coverage and teams roll away from him in zone. I mean, that's what you want, right? He matches the best receivers in man coverage and they roll away from him in zone. He literally never allows a touchdown pass.
Yep.
And he ranks among the top 3 in the NFL in passer rating allowed. What am I missing? Why is he not in the top 10?
I think maybe they just don't consider him to be a flashy corner. They don't consider him to be somebody who makes big enough plays.
Well, I get that.
He's just a standard, really good cover corner.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Yes.
I've mentioned before that Gonzalez has like 2 picks in the last 3 years. So does Witherspoon. Denzel Ward just signed this monster deal to become the highest paid corner in football by year, and I think by guarantee on the contract. He had 1 interception last year, Limits. What am I missing? And if you're a Steeler fan out there, why would you be against Joey Porter at $30 million? $30 million right now slots you in at 5th. And that's immediately going to go behind Witherspoon and Gonzalez, so you're going to be 6th, 7th, 8th. $30 million is just going to be another guy. This is exploding the way the wide receiver market did a few years back. You remember that, Limits?
Yeah, I do. At least for me, Joe, and I can't speak for all the people or even maybe half the people or some of the people. I see when I look at the top corners and what they're paid in the NFL, and I see that ranking, and I'm sure the Steelers maybe aren't directly referring to something like that, but maybe they have similar feelings. And I see the gap between J.C. Horn at 25 and Derek Stingley and Sauce Gardner at 30 and 30.1. And I think Joey Porter should fall directly in the middle of that. And I think a lot of fans think the same thing.
So where should he fall?
And I know that it's not, our money to spend. It's the Steelers' money to spend.
Where should he fall, Limits? Give me a number.
I think he should fall at 28.
That's too
27, 28. Why is it too low?
Because if you think he's a top 10 guy, that's already going to be 8th in the league, 7th or 8th in the league.
Not yet, because guys like Christian Gonzalez haven't reset the market yet.
Oh, son of a Boris Yeltsin. Now look at this.
Yeah, that didn't look like it was going to go.
Arizona just hit a 2-run homer. That's the end of the game. They're not scoring 3. Rodriguez is going to pitch a complete game. No. Now I'm depressed, Limits.
Yeah,
so if you're listening out there, what do you think of Joey Porter? How good is he? How much would you pay him? I'm giving him $30 million today. 41 games without allowing a touchdown pass. It's a very, very valuable position that is exploding monetarily at the moment. And if you give him, I don't know, 3 years, $90 million with a $40 million signing bonus, does that sound reasonable? It does to me. 412-928-9370. 928-9370. Your thoughts on Porter. Now he's on the PUP list. I don't know what the problem is, if there even is a problem, or if this is a way to sort of insulate him and try to minimize that issue from becoming a distraction at camp. I don't know what's happening there. I tend to think that it is, rather than a back situation or whatever they're saying it is. He's clearly a number one corner. He's clearly very good. He minimized the penalties. Remember, he was Joey Penalty Jr. for a while. Those became minimized. Yes, I'd like to see more picks. But I've mentioned now, several times, by the way, several of the top paid guys who are signing these deals also don't intercept passes. They simply don't. Gonzalez and Witherspoon are going to blow the Denzel Ward contract out of the water, a lot of people believe. This is very much like wide receivers a couple of years ago where you thought, wait a second, Tyreek Hill signed for what? Then the next guy, then the next guy, then the next guy. And before you know it, your record-setting deal is now 5th or 7th or 8th. Imagine by the time next year or the year after rolls around for Joey Porter Jr., my God, he's going to be 15th in the league at $30 million. 412-928-9370. In other words, get it done. And get it done now, because every minute that he's not signed, the price is going up. He's a good player. I think he's a very good player. He still has a chance to get a lot better. If he ever adds the interception component to his game, you'd be getting an unbelievable bargain at $30 million. Limits, may we go to the phone lines?
We can. Let's go to Tom in Ohio.
What's up, Tom?
Hey, I agree with you 100%. And not only does he deserve the $30 million, but we're not real good at drafting and getting good cornerbacks.
Exactly.
We finally get one, and you don't want to pay him.
Very well said. You finally get a guy. You finally draft a guy who's a legit number one, and now you don't want to pay him? But you're giving backup linebackers $100 million, and I was on board with Nick Herbig. Believe me, I like that. I like the Nick Herbig signing.
The Washington signing was great, but at the same time, if you don't sign him, somebody else is going to give him that money.
Well, the other thing you can do, there are other options here. The other option is pay him what you're paying him this year, which is nothing, and then franchise tag him. I forget the number for next year. I think it's in the mid-20 millions. So you could have him for 2 more years if you don't want to give in to what he wants. I just think if what he wants is $30 million, it's very reasonable, and I'd rather have him for 3, 4, 5 years if that's possible. Am I crazy? Limits? Am I crazy?
You're exactly right. And like I said, and if you do franchise tag him and you put him under that tag, the following year, he isn't going to want to sign with you. So you're going to lose him in 2 years.
Probably.
And get nothing from it.
Probably.
And get nothing from it. Yeah.
It just seems odd that when they give everybody whatever they want, that this is the guy they play hardball with, Limits. That just seems odd to me. You?
Let's go to Mark in TJ. Hi, Mark.
It's Caballi, I know. Is it Caballi?
It's actually Latrobe. For the next 3 weeks, I'll be at Latrobian.
You'll be living up there?
I'm staying up here. It's when you have practice so early in the morning, it's not conducive of a road trip back and forth like Ray Fittipaldi makes an hour and 40-minute trip every day up, then an hour and 40 minutes back.
Is Pat letting you stay at his house at Plum, considering that's like closer to St. Vincent?
No, man, I'm staying at the old great hotel, the Great Mountain View Inn.
I'll tell you this much. When I saw you on the Pat McAfee show yesterday, I was bursting with pride. I said, that's my friend, the Kabylian Mongoose.
Yeah, I hear that you got the hat wrong.
What did the hat say?
It was, you guys thought it was McKeesport or something?
I don't remember.
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a tiger's paw from McKeesport.
I don't even remember. I thought it was Clemson.
It was a Thomas Jefferson Youth Baseball City Connects hat.
City Connect hat?
They have their own TJ? City Connect hat? Are you kidding me?
It was gifted to me, so I felt the need that I should wear it.
That's incrinculant.
We don't fool around in Thomas Jefferson, brother.
Here's the other thing about Joey Porter. We're on the Joey Porter topic.
Of all the things,
My take being $30 million is very reasonable, and if he signs that thing today, within a week or two, he'll be the 6th or 7th highest paid guy in the league. Oh, is $30 million unreasonable for him, Mark?
It's pushing it. I see. To me, I don't look at that overall average per year stuff. Just tell me what the first 2 years are. Tell me how much of that is guaranteed. Other than that, what is really the difference, right? I don't think it really matters.
All right.
That's where you're going to get paid at.
Then what should the first 2 years be, and what should the guarantee be? Denzel Ward just signed for $52 million guaranteed.
Exactly. If you're giving a guy 90% of guaranteed money in his first 2 years, I mean, you're going to keep him more than 2 years. You're going to pay him regardless if it's guaranteed. You're not. If he gets hurt this year, you're not cutting him next year, right?
Right.
So that number is weird to me, that if it is a stickling point of guaranteed money, you're probably 99% going to get that money anyways. So that might be what it is. Maybe it's like, that's the problem. We're all speculating of what it is. We hear numbers, we see comps, we see what other guys are getting paid, but we don't really know what he wants. I would guess that he wants money up front, which is guaranteed money. Like TJ, not like TJ, because TJ got a crazy amount of money. But those first 2 years in the mid-40s, I would guess. Other than that, it doesn't matter.
All right. So what should the number be?
It's doable, because you're going to pay him anyways, right? I think it's doable.
Okay. So you're confident he's still going to get signed before camp ends?
Yeah, I think this is just the game they play. I'm sure Steelers want it lower than that. I don't know why. I'm sure he wants, unless Joey does want something absorbent in amount, which is number one, the highest paid guy. And if you look at it like that, he only had one number one guy caliber money season. He had one iffy one and one down year almost. So who knows? I think he'll get signed. I think the old pup list was a convenient way to make us forget about it, maybe. He wasn't on the field today. At least I didn't see him on the field today.
All right.
So out of sight, out of mind, maybe.
What's the biggest development so far today, the most interesting thing you saw?
Oh, definitely the interesting thing I saw, that Mike McCarthy had his practice scheduled to end at 12:46, and he went over by 3 seconds. That's impressive to me. Who has a practice end at 12:46, let alone it only going over 3 seconds? I think the very impressive thing, maybe not on the field, Joe, but they have a clock management situational guy that they hired who's on the field really running a lot of the time-oriented, clocks-oriented stuff. The
Finally.
Stuff we begged for years for Mike Tomlin. He's out there and he's making himself known that there might not be any issues with that, or fewer issues with clock management, whether we should go for it and stuff. Should I kick it here or whatever? This guy seems like he was engaged. And I know they hired somebody like that, but to see him in action was pretty interesting.
That is interesting. How about the quarterback reps? What were we looking at, and how did everybody perform?
Well, it was still 1 Rodgers, 2 Mason. And when they did stuff, they did a 2-minute drill, which was different than normal. It was 7-on-7. Then they scripted a 2-minute. They would go Rodgers, Mason. No, they went Rodgers. Then they did 3 reps after that, 1 Mason, 1 Will, 1 Drew. So it was mostly the reps were Mason and Aaron, or Aaron and Mason, but those other guys got plenty of reps too. But it was a short practice. It was the ramp-up version, so it was an hour and 30. I think it's the longest they can go. Once they get more reps, it will change. I mean, another interesting thing they practiced today I never saw before was the Hail Mary. Not only the Hail Mary where they threw the ball underneath the Freiermuth, and there was a choreographed where people needed to go to lateral the ball. I've never seen that before. It just gives you a different peek into what McCarthy plans for compared to what the previous regime did.
Limits, do you have a question for the Mongoose?
How did Drew Aller perform today?
Well, he threw the last Hail Mary that I think I don't know if it was intercepted. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Threw it off his back foot and just winged it like a dart almost, and that went about 60 yards. So,
anything else stand out?
Arm. There's not much standing out here. There's a lot of 7-on-7 air stuff. I'll tell you one thing. In the 2-minute drill, there wasn't many completions by all 4 quarterbacks. So, once again, this is early. This is 7-on-7. I know for a fact Roman ran a different, or thought they were playing man. Thought they were playing zone and they were playing man, or flip flop that in. I think Bernard ran a wrong route as well, and so there were some early issues there, but they weren't crisp in that drill at all offensively.
You sound mildly depressed. Is everything okay there? Have you eaten lunch yet?
No, it's just, everything's just new. I'm getting used to it, man. It's an early day. McCarthy talks at 10:30 this morning and about stuff that hasn't happened yet. Then, nice overcast day out here. Kind of cool.
So is your day of interviews and covering any live action done?
Done.
That's unbelievable. We hadn't even started anything yet with Tomlin, like those late afternoon practices, and we could even get guys around dinner.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can go up to dinner now, but I think it's a waste. I don't know how many people actually go to dinner. A lot of them have their own catering stuff. But it's just totally different. He wants to get them on and off the field quick, do a lot of film study, then do a walkthrough later to go over what they went there. So he even said today, he goes, my first year in Green Bay, I wore him down, and it was noticeable. And I don't want to. I fell into that trap, and I've learned from there. So the field time is limited. Well, it had to be limited today, like I said. But even if it's at a quicker pace, that he wants to get him in, out, dressed, worked out, go over the film, and then call it a night, late afternoon, and start it all again tomorrow. So it's just a different philosophy.
What's your opinion of the no live tackling?
Oh, you know what? You would be shocked, and I am been efforting of trying to find out who tackles around the league, and I probably reached out and got answers from about 15 different people who cover teams, and absolutely 0 tackles.
Right. That's the way it is.
Not one.
Yeah, we had Dr. DeFabo on yesterday. He's done the same thing. It's not done anymore.
Yeah, nobody does it. I asked Patrick Queen today, did you do it in Baltimore? He goes, no, we didn't do it in Baltimore. But me and Roquan once said, screw it, we're hitting. So they start tackling people. I said, you going to do that not this year? He goes, no.
Wow. So that's,
nobody does it. Nobody does it.
Right. That's just the way of it. Are you sticking around for another segment? Yeah, you have the rest of the day free. Why wouldn't you, right?
Yeah, I just got to write some stuff, but lunch is at 2 for us, so, perfect timing, right?
Yeah. You know what I like is the Barnes & Noble up there on Route 30, and I'm really glad Barnes & Noble still exists. I like going in there, getting books, getting football magazines, sitting down with a cinnamon scone, lightly heated and buttered, and a cup of hot chocolate, don't you?
They still sell the Starkey book there?
Yeah, I've seen it in there. Tales from the Pittsburgh Penguins locker room. You can get that on Amazon as well, Limits, if you'd like an early Christmas
how much?
gift.
Thank you.
I don't know. Can you look it up,
now?
Limits? Look up Tales from the Penguins locker room, Starkey.
Tell us how much it's going for now.
I'm going to say the hardcover goes $7. What?
Less than $5?
I don't know. Maybe I say $7.99
on Amazon. It's going for $25.
There you go, Limits. There you go. Read some of the comments from readers, Limits. Let's hear some of those.
It has 4.7 stars. 81% are 5-star ratings.
Yeah,
how
about that, Mongoose? You've never written a book, huh?
Well, that was Joe just making his own stars.
Wow, how about that?
What do they say, Limits? Let's hear some of the compliments.
See customer reviews. This was a birthday gift for my wife, who's a huge Penguins fan. Shortly after she began reading this book, she started sharing some of the anecdotes with me. After an hour immersed in the book, I read it. What a great book.
Huh. How do you like
Joe
that?
from Buffalo.
People said, great read, wonderful book, great Christmas gift for Penguins fans. Great read.
When was the latest comment? 12 years ago?
Anybody rip me on
I'm
it?
trying to find comments that are like 2 stars. There's 1 2-star, but it says it needs me to sign in Amazon to review it.
Mark Caballi, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township, and the text line in which you can communicate with our dear friend City Limits. Brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates Personal Injury Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. I want to ask Caballi next the most outstanding feats of individual athleticism he saw out at Steeler camp today, and also the offensive line rotation and the inside linebacker rotation. Those thoughts are all on my mind as we talk to the Caballi and Mongoose. The Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, a 2-run home run from Arizona makes it 2-0 Diamondbacks. Top half of the 5th inning. Other than that, Jared Jones has been pretty good, but the Pirates squandered an opportunity with 2 on and 1 out on Esmeralda Valdez ground ball double play. So Pirates offense not being able to do anything off of Eduardo Rodriguez, and really nobody has this year. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
A little while longer.
A little while longer now. A little while longer now. A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now. Hey, 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 hey.
That's good. A little while longer now.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Las Vegas Raiders named Kirk Cousins as their starting quarterback to open training camp. Head coach Clint Kubiak confirmed the veteran will take first-team reps, providing stability under center. The move allows #1 overall draft pick Fernando Mendoza time to adapt and develop before eventually taking the reins. This makes sense and is the right move. I'm Maddie Bates.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state, only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERCross.com.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Modelo Especial,
A full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Now I'm depressed, Limits. The Pirates are going to lose today and lose the series. You agree?
Unfortunately, yeah, I do.
Ozuna's about to pop out.
They can't do anything offensively off Rodriguez.
We knew they couldn't. That's why they should have won the game last night.
Pitch count.
He's going to pitch a complete game shutout.
It's the 5th inning, and he's only at 55 pitches.
Do they even have a hit? Well, they have one hit.
They have Brandon Lau has a hit, and Reynolds has a hit. I'm depressed.
So am I. Anyway, you know what'll lift us out of our mild depression?
Talking to the always depressed Mark Cavalli?
Yeah, somehow talking to someone who's more depressed than me always helps. What?
Hey guys, I got a special guest for you. Hold on.
Is it Drew Aller?
Hello, it's part-time. To make sure that sometimes Starkey is actually there today, or is it going to be always us? What is the answer?
Part-time Pomp, baby. You know me.
This is a miracle, Bob. How are you? I'm not depressed anymore.
I'm just sitting here chopping it up with Mark Cavalli, star of the Pat McAfee show, as you know. So it's a nice day at St. Vincent College. Practice is already over, so I'll turn it back over to Mark, who can answer all of your questions. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Bob.
Goodbye, Bob. Love you.
Love you.
How about that? That was special.
Wow, was that special? What's the greatest feat of individual athleticism you saw on that field today, Mongoose?
Me getting up and off that hillside?
No. Limits, let's give a hand there. Come on. Yeah.
I thought he was going to say not getting his car stuck in the grass yet.
That's another one. Yep.
No, I got the truck. We're good. We're good with that. The greatest feat. Wow. I could make a Mason Rudolph reference here because he did throw the ball pretty decent. But, of a guy who just maybe is a little bit under the radar, boy, Spencer Anderson was really hitting that sled hard today, man. He looked pretty good with that.
The greatest feat of athleticism you saw was a lineman hitting a sled? Wasn't there a leaping catch or a great throw or something?
It was definitely better than Russell Wilson with the blocking sled, right, Mark?
I was looking
That's another good line, Limits.
I was looking a lot at the offensive lineman because it was key. But I'll tell you what is a good, maybe not an offensive feat or a defensive feat, but this will interest you. Plenty of T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith, and Nick Herbig on the field at the same time. Plenty of T.J. Watt flipping right, left, right. Plenty of passing situations where Herbig would be coming from the inside.
Interesting.
So it might not just be a talk this year. This might be actually part of the plan.
I'm very interested in that and quite fascinated by it, I might add.
Yeah, they take Peyton Wilson off, especially in passing downs, obviously third downs. Put in Herbig or whoever the third one is. Have him roam around a little bit, depending on where the weakness is in the defense, and he'll rush from there. It was pretty interesting.
That is. I'm laughing at something else for which I apologize. How about your guy Tree? Singles off Rodriguez and steals the base limits, huh?
That's your guy right there, Joe.
He's Mike Trout is who he is.
Eduardo Rodriguez, I tell you what, is perfectly hitting the top corner. Oh, my gosh.
This is the biggest. You won't
Great
find
accuracy.
a bigger mismatch in all of baseball this year.
You want to talk about Skeens getting ruined by the World Baseball Classic? Eduardo Rodriguez was made perfect by the World Baseball Classic.
There's not a bigger
one, though.
What?
Brandon, old Crow Armstrong, man. Baseball Classic didn't slow him down at all.
No, started him up. He had a great WBC. And the password.
You won't find a bigger mismatch in all of baseball this year than this guy against the password.
Eduardo Rodriguez versus the password?
This is.
You don't think
it's unfair. He's just blowing him away limits. What?
Don't your fans want to trade the password for like Mason Miller? I thought I heard somebody call into the. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure they want the password
for Mason Miller.
Huh? Yeah, throw in Triolo. Maybe Brian Bixler.
He won a Gold Glove mark, but yet
that's the most
great play
made-up
at short
award
yesterday.
I've ever seen in my life. What was that? Utility player Gold Glove.
Utility Gold Glove.
What does that mean?
Yep.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? I agree with you.
Man, that was a hard one last night.
Mark, if you can't cry, laugh and cry.
What about the offensive line? Where's Dunker? See, does he have a chance? What was the right tackle rotation? Come on, you got to hit on some big stories here, Mongoose.
Actually, be honest with you, I thought Broderick Jones was going to be out there, but Broderick Jones was taking basic second-team reps at left tackle when the Honachor was third. That's just first day of practice type of stuff. It was Cook on the right-hand side, and the Honachor was flipping back and forth. McCarthy said, don't read too much into this. More read into the personnel groupings that are out there. Who is so-and-so next to, rather than who's on the field when. And he says that's a big part of what they're doing here. I know Brock Hoffman was taking handful of snaps at center, what leads you to believe that, they might use him as a swing interior guy if he doesn't win the position at all. Broderick Jones, by the way, did not put much weight on. He's still kind of thin. So I don't know how that's going to affect him next week when they start hitting a little bit.
Thank you, Mongoose.
Yeah, Bob took all my time.
Oh, he still has 5 minutes.
He does?
We're going till 51. Maybe
Why are we
even
doing
52 that? Because there are fewer messages to send to people today.
All right, I'll make up a couple more questions for you. First, social media's biggest loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. What's cooking, brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Sunny today and a high of 79. Larry Brown, very kindly. Low of 66. Mario Lemieux, fan weather, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. All right. Let's go with a little Will Howard update. I want to know about every single throw he made, and so does everybody else. How'd he look? What'd he do?
It was limited. I'm telling you. It's hard
I know
to
it
see.
was limited, so it should be easier to characterize.
What do you want me to break
What'd
down
you
the
see?
7 throws he threw?
Yes,
everyone.
They all looked good during individuals, and they all struggled a little bit during the 2-minute drill. Or struggled is not completion. I don't know if it was their fault or if it was the receiver's fault. But he has the arm. I tell you one thing I noticed. After practice, Mason Rudolph had a monstrous crowd around him wanting autographs, and Will Howard had 6 people.
Oh, don't worry. We saw you post that on Twitter. We know
How about that limits? Is
there.
Mason Rudolph still the people's choice?
Wait, Will Howard only had like 6 people around him? Really?
What about Aller?
How many people were by Drew Aller?
I'm not making it up, but Will Howard's at the opposite end of the field. I don't think anybody saw him signing there. And everybody saw Mason there. And you know what? People might have asked for my autograph, so they were desperate.
Wow.
So anybody could have came up and they would have asked for autographs. So
who got the biggest? Who got the biggest crowd around him for autographs?
Oh, PJ Watt. There's going to be a disaster waiting to happen when he goes up there, because everybody pushes to the front, and it's on a hillside, and there's only like a throwaway fence there, and all the weirdo people, old men, trying to push kids away to get autographs are going to end up hurting somebody. That's my prediction. But yeah, TJ, by far. Oh, those people are strange, man. When you push little kids out of the way to get your hat signed, something's wrong.
I was a little kid back then getting autographs. I have a picture with TJ Watt when he was a rookie.
But right now, if you're up there and you're pushing a little kid out of the way because you want your stuff signed, that's weird.
Thank you, Mongoose.
Same.
Thanks.
That's what I'm saying. I think I did see limits up here.
When?
Are you coming up here for old President's Day thing?
I might.
Or President's Conference thing?
Yeah, I might do that. If so, I'll come and find you.
I will be hopefully to ignore you. I saw Chris Hope, too. He told me Joe Starkey's a wonderful man.
That's fine. I'll ignore you and talk to Batco the whole time.
For the third time. Thank you, Mongoose.
All right, we'll see you, fellas.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mark.
Hard to get rid of that guy, Limits.
He doesn't want to go.
He did a tremendous job, though, didn't he?
He's waiting for lunch to be served at 2 o'clock. He's just buying time until then.
What was the most interesting thing he said, if anything?
I didn't really find anything interesting.
I thought it was. I thought it was interesting that in their pass defense packages that they are indeed finding room for all three edge rushers.
Yeah, I found that interesting.
With Herbig in the middle. I think that's very interesting.
I think the Dylan Cook thing is somewhat notable, even if McCarthy's trying to act like it's not.
I forgot to ask him about Eli Heidenreich, what he did today.
That's another point.
You got to ask about guys people really want to know about. And I think he's a major fan curiosity right now, and we know Will Howard is. That's a rule of thumb, Limits. Ask about who the people want to know about.
Yes, because those are some of the people's champions out there.
That's why our ratings are so good, because you always ask those questions.
That's because we're the number one radio show around, the number one station around, Joe.
What?
Because of you.
What are we doing tomorrow?
I don't know.
All right, I'll see you then.
Tyler Kennedy should be on the show tomorrow. Jeff should be on the show tomorrow after practice. And we might have another treat or two. Bob will be our big treat.
Bob's coming back tomorrow.
Bob will be in tomorrow.
All right. See you, buddy.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, it was the home run that Jared Jones gave up to Moreno, a 2-run shot that put the Pirates behind the 8 ball. Other than that, Jared Jones has been really good. He's pitching in the 6th inning right now, and it's only at 66 pitches. Pirates play scoring some runs as they're about to go to the bottom half of the 6th inning in a 2-0 game. Pirates need some runs. It's been a struggle, and Arizona's bullpen, you would imagine, is not going to have as bad of a day as they did the last 2. We'll find out. Listen on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Have a good one, everybody. PM Team's next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them, too, on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at Less Than One Sports. The road to the U.S. Open for tennis continues with day 3 in Washington, D.C., and I think Rafa Hodar steamrolls Kei Nishikori. Hodar has made a rapid ascent up the rankings and gets Nishikori in round 2 today, who's hanging him up at the end of the year. I love a good Hollywood script as much as the next person, but Nishikori has barely been able to play this year because of injuries, and the sweltering humidity in D.C. will do him no favors. Hodar to cover the 4.5 game spread. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $279 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Experience the best of Italian-American cuisine at Martirano's Prime at Rivers Casino. Whether you're celebrating a special occasion or stopping in after the game, they have you covered. From veal chops to steaks to a variety of pasta dishes, you'll never leave hungry. Visit riverscasino.com to book your reservation today. Join St. Barnabas Charity Saturday, August 1st for the Free Care 5K that benefits the St. Barnabas Free Care Fund. Post-race party with music, food, prizes, and medals for all ages. Register at freecare5k.com or call 724-625-3770. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch. Just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com. Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
The world comes to Washington County for the Prince Cape Pony League World Series presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th to the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field. Catch all the action as the best youth baseball teams play for the World Championship. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Prince Cape Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, day one of Steelers training camp is in the books. First practice. Final, because now they got an early start time of 11 a.m. over at St. Vincent College. Doesn't sound like there were any injuries today. We'll get into all the details as we move along here. Jeff Hathorn was live on the scene. He's got full reports over at 937thefan.com, which is where you can go for more. All right, it's a Wednesday, hump day edition of the PM Team.
Okay, let's go, come on! Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always competition. That's no different this year. But, I think I think back over so many years of different competitions and different guys. And really, as cliche as it sounds, as long as I'm worried about learning this new offense and being efficient and taking the things that Coach McCarthy's taught us all spring and getting to go a little bit of 11-on-11 football here in a few days. And I think we got a great room, obviously starting with Aaron and his knowledge and how open he is to sharing knowledge with the 3 younger guys. It's been a great start to camp.
Mason Rudolph, I think, in much higher spirits because one of the guys that yanked him around for a long time, Mike Tomlin, is no longer here. And Mason Rudolph believes that maybe he has a clean slate and a fresh start with Mike McCarthy and a real quarterback guru, a guy that has a reputation for taking backup quarterbacks and turning them into starters and making them a lot of money. By the way, Mulsey's not here today. Donnie and intern Jack are, and you can be in on the conversation too, 412-928-9370. First hour of the show is going to be exclusively about day one of Steelers training camp. Jeff Hathorn is standing by. He is live at St. Vincent College for a full report. Aditi and Mike Florio, too. All eyes are on the quarterbacks there behind Aaron Rodgers. Last year there was a fascination. What will Aaron Rodgers look like in the Steelers offense? We know what Aaron Rodgers is. We don't know exactly what he will be or what it'll look like in Mike McCarthy's offense, although we've seen Aaron Rodgers in a McCarthy offense before a long time ago, and Aaron Rodgers was a much younger man and a much better player. But at least there's no confusion there between those two. They know each other inside and out. So there's no feeling out period with those guys. We still have massive question marks with the young quarterbacks behind Aaron Rodgers, the rookie Drew Aller, who turned some heads today and had some boneheaded plays, and Will Howard, who I've heard very little about. I mean, I was not at practice. I'm following all the insiders just like probably so many of you do. You even kind of have fan reporters who go to these practices, and because it's open to everybody, you get fans in the crowd shooting video and putting reports out, their own 2 cents on things, and saw like nothing on Will Howard today. Will Howard did not really make an impression whatsoever, good or bad, which it's only one day, but still I thought we'd get something there with him. And then there's Mason Rudolph, who was elevated back to backup and is talking about all these competitions he's been in the past. A lot of them phony competitions, fake competitions. Like when Mike Tomlin told him he had a shot to be the starting quarterback against Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett, and that was hogwash. That was all made up. That was complete BS. The deck was stacked against him, and later in the year, he bailed Tomlin out and got Tomlin to the playoffs, and then had a pretty decent showing in that playoff game against Buffalo. This is in no way me throwing shade at Mason Rudolph. I'm not going to start my show with an agenda for some kind of hatchet job to take the guy down. I once said on Twitter that I thought Mason Rudolph would be better than Lamar Jackson. That was kind of a drunken moment on my part. I literally think I did have some in my system when I said that during a preseason game. And I regret that. It was wrong. But, then again, it's not like Lamar Jackson has won a Super Bowl yet and done those things to really rub the Steelers' face in it. But whatever. At times I've been very positive of Mason Rudolph. I also dubbed him Mediocre Mason for several years. And I don't think that sat right with Mason Rudolph, which I wouldn't expect it to. And a lot of fans jumped on that bandwagon and thought he was just a so-so quarterback. My analysis of what's going on with him at training camp and how they're going to handle him is pretty straightforward, okay? Omar Khan is in charge of the bigger picture. He's the GM. He's got to think about the short term and the long term. I think it's easier for a head coach like Mike McCarthy to run these practices, and all he's thinking about is, how do we get better today? How do we win July 29th? How do we go out and practice and improve our football team? The GM has to take a broader, bigger picture view of the team. Where are we going to be a year from now? Where are we going to be 2 years from now? And so with that in mind, I think there's a pretty simple black and white, very, very, very easy analysis of what should go on with the Steelers quarterbacks and how they should treat and handle Mason Rudolph, okay? First question I would ask myself is this. Are we a contender this year? Are we a really good football team? Not what we say to the media, not what we get up and say on the first day of training camp, maybe not even what we lie and tell our team in the first meeting. What are we honestly? What are we for real? No one outside of the Steelers bubble or cocoon thinks that they're a legitimate contender. They're picked by everybody at best to finish second, more likely third. There are only a handful of teams in the AFC that have worse odds to go to the Super Bowl, talking about the Titans and the Jets and the Dolphins and the Raiders. And then you get to the Browns. And then you get to the Steelers right after them. So that's where you're at. You're behind the Colts and the Jaguars and the Texans. You're behind the Patriots and Bills. You're behind the Ravens. You're behind the Bengals. You're behind the Broncos. You're behind the Chargers. You're behind the Chiefs. That's 10 teams. Now, you might think, okay, that's ridiculous. We're better than 3 or 4 of those teams. But the Steelers are not, in my opinion. And if they were being honest with themselves, they would not view themselves as a Super Bowl contending team. That's not who we are. If we make the playoffs, great. We'll keep that going. Successful first season. We didn't do worse than we did under Tomlin. Don't have our first losing season since 2003 in year one of Mike McCarthy. They might value those things. This is not a Super Bowl caliber team. I know Seattle was 60-1 last year and went from 10-7 and with a new quarterback won the whole thing and had younger, new coaches in there. This is not that kind of scenario, okay? In my opinion, I don't see these as analogous situations. So that would be number one. And if my honest answer is no there, then that makes the decision on Mason Rudolph. You go with Will Howard and you go with Drew Aller because the long-term development of the quarterback position is what matters most. You know, unless Mike McCarthy watches Mason Rudolph at practice over the next 3 weeks, and he puts the film on of their practices, and he watches Mason's footwork, and he watches Mason's arm, and he sees Mason's vision and his accuracy and ability to make tight window throws and things like that, and comes to the conclusion that, man, this guy really is an outstanding quarterback, but just got poor coaching, was not put in good situations, did not have weapons around him, did not have a functional offensive line, did not have a good play caller. And so if Mike McCarthy feels that way, then I would keep Mason Rudolph around, because then Mike McCarthy might think he can groom Mason Rudolph to be your eventual starter when Aaron Rodgers retires. But I don't think he actually feels that way. And the Mark Kaboly theory, the Mark Kaboly idea that because the Steelers want to win games this year, they have to keep the backup quarterback that gives them the best chance to win games in case Aaron Rodgers gets injured. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. If Aaron Rodgers were to get hurt this year, I would feel bad that I would feel bad that Aaron Rodgers' last season ended like his season with the Jets, with an injury. You don't get to go out on your own terms. That sucks for an all-time great athlete. The second I said those things about him on the air, to be respectful, I would immediately get gleeful and excited about the chance to watch Will Howard start NFL games and to just see what he looked like in games that mattered. That would be my reaction to it. So the only way Mason Rudolph, I think, makes this team is if the Steelers really view themselves as a Super Bowl contender, which is a farce in my mind, or Mike McCarthy thinks that he is this hidden gem, this guy that has been cast aside by Mike Tomlin, chewed up and spit out by the Tomlin coaching machine and the Mike Tomlin offensive coordinator problems and Tomlin's inability to develop sophisticated modern-day offense and find a play caller to do all of those things. And so if this is a smart organization run by a forward-thinking general manager in Omar Khan, I see very little chance that Mason Rudolph makes the team. What do you think, Don? Call your shot on July 29th. Is Mason Rudolph here a month from now? What do you think? You don't think so?
No. I think they are pushing him in this spot more to showcase him around the league than anything. I think
showcasing.
I think they're hoping that we get into the preseason games. We're already seeing guys go down with injury. There's like 2 or 3 torn ACLs already on the first day, not for the Steelers, but around the league. And maybe a team loses their backup quarterback and they think that Mason Rudolph would fit in more with them than what they have, or they don't trust what else they have. And they call the Steelers, they offer up a day 3 pick, and I think it's a done deal. Something like that. I think that's what they're hoping for. But no, if you have to ask me right now, I think that Howard ends up as the number 2 guy, and then Aller will be number 3 and mostly a red shirt this year.
How do you feel about still the prevailing thought that Kaboly's and Adamski's and people like that put out there that Rudolph has been done a disservice by the Steelers? That there actually is a good potential starting quarterback in there, but they messed with him too much and ruined his best chance of becoming the Ben Roethlisberger successor and heir apparent?
I mean, right now we're probably past that, but I think the argument could have been made a little bit stronger if you go back a few years because, Ben's final years, we know that relationship was icy. And
you think? He's still going on his podcast and doing everything in his power to discredit Mason Rudolph and make it abundantly clear that he doesn't want him on the football team this year, which I agree with.
But as you mentioned, it was after that I think was the worst example of it. When they didn't really give him an opportunity against
Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett in that quarterback room. He got cast aside very quickly, even though we were told it would be a true competition. That's where I think you can pinpoint and say, like, yeah, here they definitely jerked this dude around, and he has reason to be pretty upset with either that coach or the organization or both. At this point, though, I think we're past that.
I would have liked to have seen Mason Rudolph from day one. And I'm even going to say this too. Kenny Pickett from day one. In an offensive environment or atmosphere that was led by Mike McCarthy instead of Mike Tomlin. And for the record, I still don't think either guy develops into a franchise quarterback, but I think both guys would have a better shot. I mean, I bring this up sometimes, and others do too, so I'm not going to pretend like I'm the only person who's smart enough to revisit this. They drafted a quarterback in the 3rd round in Mason Rudolph, who Kevin Colbert said I had a first-round grade on. And then they didn't employ a quarterback's coach. They did not have a human being who was making hundreds of thousands of dollars, presumably, to make a young quarterback better. It's mind-boggling. Ben Roethlisberger early in his career had Mark Whipple, the man who made famous Kenny Pickett needing to run to the sideline to get the play at Pitt like it was the 1960s, but was a pretty good offensive mind. They had Mark Whipple doing that job. They also had, I think your dad feels this way, the most underrated quarterback maybe of all time, Ken Anderson, was Ben's quarterback's coach. And he was getting tutelage from somebody of that esteem, that regard. And the Steelers didn't even employ somebody to work with Mason Rudolph one-on-one. It made no sense. Why invest that kind of pick, praise the pick above and beyond, and then not give that player the kind of coaching and expertise to help advance him and push him along? It was ridiculous. It's preposterous looking back on it.
Yeah, that goes to a deeper conversation that revolves around like their just general lack of resources during that time period.
But you don't have resources to have a quarterback's coach? You do. You cover high school football. I think every high school team that you're around during the season has a quarterback's coach, has somebody whose job is to deal with the most important position on the team.
No doubt. I mean, it's a glaringly bad thing for the Steelers. Like, it was them being cheap with their staff for how many years that they wouldn't even have somebody that was coaching the most important position on the field.
Was it being cheap, or was it in that situation them saying, Ben Roethlisberger doesn't want a quarterback's coach, so we're not going to have one, and we don't care that Mason Rudolph doesn't get the extra help that he needs because we need to make Ben happy? And I love Ben, and I did a show with Ben, and I'm grateful and forever will be for Ben for multiple reasons, that he helped my career and he also helped me watch the Steelers win 2 Super Bowls and kept them competitive for the better part of 20 years. But come on now. You can't just give the guy everything he wants in situations like that. You can't.
Well, yeah, because in that same year, that would have been when Coach Randy got promoted, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so there you go.
He just wore 2 hats.
The guy that was already
guy
Ben's
that could do
guy.
2 things? The guy hasn't gotten a job since. In any walk of life in football.
No, there's a better chance he's listening to us right now.
All right. Jeff Hathorn is still at St. Vincent College. He'll give us a quarterback recap, how each guy looked today. Broderick Jones' his first practice. Where was he? What did a Mike McCarthy practice look like? Big TJ Watt news coming out of today's practice as well. So we got a lot to touch on and get into. 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Person July from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can listen to the PM Team on demand wherever you are, whenever you want. Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Tyler Kennedy will rejoin us the next time we get Big Penguins news. Nothing new on that front. His appearances are brought to you by SaviorSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. Steelers football is back. No tackling, no pads, but they're practicing. and thousands of people were there in St. Vincent College to take it in. Jeff Hathorn was one of them. He joins us next. First, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bottom 7 at PNC Park. The Pirates trail the Diamondbacks 3-0 in the rubber game of the 3-game set. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low Show is brought to you by True Green, Western Pennsylvania Golf Association, Hickory Heights Golf Club, Avalon Golf and Country Club, The Grand Resort, and Shooters Golf. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Eagles are signing defensive tackle Jalen Carter to a new 4-year, $152 million contract. Carter, over the last couple of seasons, has played like one of the best defensive tackles in football. Carter's extension becomes the richest in NFL history for a defensive tackle. I'm Chris Black.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Yeah, it is very different. I think I love everything about Mike Tomlin, but I really love, Coach McCarthy's his attention to detail and the way that he's installed basically our whole offense, and he's been around so many great quarterbacks and he's seen so many great. He seems like he's got 30, 40 years of calling 2-minute plays, and so that's a big emphasis you saw today. So it's been fun to just pick up anything that he's installing.
All right, Mason Rudolph right there. Again, he becomes the 74th Steeler to mention attention to detail with Mike McCarthy. Let's find out if it was on full display at day one of Steelers training camp. Time for the Hawk Report. Jeff Hathorn, 93.7thefan.com. And let's see here, guys. After practice tomorrow, join us for Ice Cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social, Steel City Inside Live Casino. Our camp coverage on the Fan is presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Jeff, did it look different from a Mike Tomlin practice, and if so, how?
Well, I'll tell you, just by that read alone, your attention to detail today is spot on. And detail was a word you could use up here. Let me say this. I think this might be a way to describe it. Typically, we'll jot down notes in between plays. the plays are happening so fast out here, it's almost hard to jot down notes. And when a period ends, there's no, okay, we're going to do a few more reps or these guys didn't. There's none of that. Like, you're moving to the next station. Like, you're going to the next thing. That drill's over. I don't care if you're in the middle of it, if you wanted to do it again. Like, there is a tempo, almost like if you go away to a camp as a kid, and whether it's basketball, soccer, football, whatever, and you're just going from one whistle to the other and there's no messing around. That's what this is like. There are no benches anymore anywhere for the veterans to sit down. There are no off periods. Now, this is just the first day, and they aren't in full pads yet, so maybe some of that will come over time, but that's the thing you notice. It's moving. Guys aren't sure what's coming because none of them have been through this except Aaron, and even with Aaron, some things have changed with Mike.
Give me a highlight or a note on every quarterback from practice, beginning with Aaron Rodgers today.
I mean, Aaron was fine. I mean, he didn't do, I don't know if he did 40% of the drills maybe. He had a 2-minute drill where he threw a couple of nice passes, kind of threaded the needle. Mason had a couple of quality deep throws, but again, it wasn't full on. Mm-hmm. Will threw a bomb to Hurlman that was pretty, and Aller threw the last touchdown at the end of the practice with a touchdown to Tunjan, on a really good throw in the back of the end zone. They set the clock at 4 minutes. They're at the 20-yard line. He goes back to pass. There's no rush coming. But he danced a little bit, but he threaded a pass in the back of the end zone that was Aller probably threw the best pass of the day with the final play of the day.
Wow. Could you tell a difference in where the quarterback started the play? Less shotgun, more under center in play action? Was that visible in day one?
No, I mean, they were just going through different drills. I mean, they did do under center stuff.
Yep.
And Aaron did a bunch of that to begin, where he was doing a bunch of different handoff drills and a few little play action passes. But I mean, a bunch of it today was 7-on-7. So obviously you're not under center in those scenarios. So, I mean, was there a little bit of it? Yes. But in the situational where, there's little time on the clock, obviously they were doing that out of the gun. So there weren't a ton of opportunities for them to run normal 11-on-11.
TJ Watt, was he in his typical left side of the defense alignment, or did he get forced to go to a place he didn't want to go last year, Jeff?
Let's go with Orr. It was Orr. It wasn't but a couple of snaps in where TJ was over on the right side. They ran the 3 outside linebacker set. Now mostly in those, Herbig was in the middle, although Highsmith came over one time.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's day one, but another thing you hear other than details is from defensive guys, like, man, they're not only trusting the guys, but they're allowing them to kind of go off script to make plays. But in order to do that, they talk about communication. We've heard about that for the last year or so. But that's one thing for this defense to work, for guys to go on their instincts. The other guys got to know what they might be doing. So, I mean, they're doing a lot of different calls and running guys in different spots. And obviously, from a defensive standpoint, in the secondary, they didn't have 2 of their key members in there.
Where did Broderick get used now that he's able to practice, and does he still look like he weighs 215 pounds, Jeff?
He's added some weight. He's still thin. He still looks like a thin tight end. But he was a backup left tackle. So when they went in, first time they go into second team, it was Broderick Jones that came in at left tackle. Whether that was a seniority thing, whether that was, true to what they think about, but that's where they used him initially. We tried to talk to Broderick, but he had to go to an appointment after the first day. We hope to be able to talk to him tomorrow a little bit more about it.
Jeff, on day one, who was the standout Steeler in your opinion?
I had a good day. Asante Samuel. He took advantage of opportunities. He had maybe 4 or 5 pass deflections today. I mean, you can look at other guys. It's hard to judge line when you don't have pads on. But Asante Samuel stepped out in a few plays, and, he's looking to try to find a way to get on the field. I thought he had a good first day.
Jeff, it might be hard to evaluate everybody now that we don't have tackling anymore. That's Steelers training camp.
And, we talked to Queen about that after. He said they didn't tackle in Baltimore.
That's surprising.
Which I was surprised.
Same.
And, he in his mind, it's more of a mindset that you can do things in drills. And the other thing I would mention, while there was no tackling, obviously, and there won't be tackling out here, there was some physicality, especially for day one. It's not like they weren't putting hands on each other, weren't pushing guys around, or weren't. I mean, they were getting right into one-on-one drills with linemen going up against each other, which for first day is a little aggressive. So just because they're not tackling, I want to see over the span of time before I really judge whether this no tackling thing is good or bad, because initially, what the hell? They're not going to tackle? Let's see how physical the practices are. Can they make it up in other ways?
Jeff Hathorn, 937thefan.com. Check out his reports. Day one of Steelers training camp in the books. Another practice tomorrow at 11. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, Tony.
All right, we'll go all access with Aditi next. Get her take on day one of Steelers practice and look around the league as well. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bottom 8 at PNC Park, and the Pirates still trail 3-0 in the rubber game of the 3-game set against the Diamondbacks. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and the Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
For a lot of workplaces, the work week doesn't end on Friday. That's why there's EasyCater, the best way to order food from favorite restaurants for your hardworking team, even on weekends. With EasyCater, you'll find great options for any group size and any shift, with tools to help meet dietary needs, stay on budget, and simplify expenses, all backed by our award-winning 24/7 support. EasyCater, your Monday through Sunday workplace food platform. Start an order for your weekend crew at easycater.com.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, hit tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Yeah, I think that today we'll see. Today was a great flow. It's early, but I love what we did in the spring. It was definitely a 2-minute emphasis, and he makes a great point that so many games come down to 2 minute, and I think it's like 8 to 12. I think it's like 10 or 12 games come down every year to the last drive. So why not really emphasize those moments?
Mason Rudolph reflecting on his first Mike McCarthy practice and the difference between a McCarthy-led practice and what he had under Mike Tomlin for all those years. Mason Rudolph also elevated back to number 2 quarterback. And Jeff Hathorn, just with us, said Aaron Rodgers took about 40% of the snaps today, which left more than half for Rudolph, Aller, and Will Howard. He said Aller had the best pass of practice to close the practice period. So how about that? Jeff also said that the practice pace is so fast now that there's not even time to take notes in between plays. Let's go all access with Aditi Kinkhabwala. She covered the Steelers for years for the NFL Network. Her beat was the AFC North, so she saw all those teams. Now she canvasses the entire league for CBS. Aditi, is that common that a training camp practice is so fast there's not even time for people like you to take notes in between plays?
I mean, that varies based on teams, but the type of notes that you are taking, you don't necessarily need to take a note after every single play. And I love that Aaron Rodgers actually was the one that made this point sometime within the last week, I think it was, that you have no idea what they're actually trying to accomplish in any drill. So when you're sitting here and painstakingly writing that that quarterback X completed for 7 yards, was incomplete on a 12-yard pass, was complete on a 4-yard check down, you don't know what the purpose of it is. So, like, maybe your note-taking doesn't need to be that detailed because it's not really about this compilation of stats in training camp. You know, they're making so much of what Carson Beck is doing. I remember this is a big deal last year with Jackson Dart, too. But a rookie needs to learn. I remember having this conversation with Brian Daboll, who was then the Giants coach. A rookie needs to learn you can't necessarily make certain throws in the NFL that you made in college. The only way you learn that is by trying. Or sometimes you're being asked to do something that doesn't have a high percentage of success, but it's sort of the coaches want to assess what can you do in that sort of environment or being asked to do this kind of thing. So the note-taking, it's funny, I was just talking to a producer today who's a Giants fan, and he said the only thing he wants to know after every practice is how many guys started the practice. Was it, let's say, 68? And then how many walked off the field healthy? And he's like, as long as it's 68, that's a good day for me. Is Jackson Dart healthy? Okay. That's the most important fact that he needs to know. So, I mean, all of this is fun. It's exciting to hear about somebody making a great throw. It's exciting to hear about someone making a great cut. But again, until we know exactly what it is the coaches are looking for or the players are tasked with, it's really hard to say this was a success or this was not a success.
Aditi, how about Mike McCarthy letting everyone know that this year in Latrobe, there's no tackling, no to-the-ground tackling. They'll put pads on next week, but that facet of training camp, you play tackle football, getting into a routine of tackling, practicing tackling, where you go all the way through and complete a tackle, that's done as part of Steelers' training methods for a season. What's your reaction to that?
I think that that's so jarring to you because you've had however many years of Mike Tomlin, and before that, however many years of Bill Cowher, when the rules were completely different, when player health and safety was different, when the CBA was different. It's really actually not that jarring to me. I wish I knew. I wish I could very quickly put my fingers on how many of the 32 just do stud, where you kind of like mash up against each other as opposed to tackling to the ground versus two tackles to the... I mean, I still remember, gosh, how many years ago was it where like teams en masse got rid of the Oklahoma drill? And I remember thinking that is my favorite drill and almost nobody did it anymore. So, you know what, like this has been a problem for at least a decade where I would venture to say most teams are not tackling to the ground, and it's why the first month of the season we see such shoddy tackling.
Yeah.
Because nobody really tackles anymore. Truly. I think you think it's crazy because you're used to
Correct.
seeing it.
I do
but
think
really,
it's crazy.
Around the league, this is not that unusual.
Guilty as charged. Yeah, I do think it's crazy. I do. I just...
I mean, but I agree with you. I totally agree with you. If you're going to tackle, you need to practice tackling. If you are going to take a tackle, you need to practice taking a tackle.
And
that's the way I view it. But I also have been covering the league for a long, long time where there were two-a-days in the sun for 4 hours each, and there was live tackling. This was a different time. And there wasn't shoddy tackling for the first month of the season either.
Aditi, it actually happened today. TJ Watt moved immediately over to the right side, the side he hasn't wanted to play, the side he said back in minicamp, look, I would just tell Mike Tomlin and the coaches I didn't want to go over there and play, and I would get my way. Now he said, I have to. It's part of the system of defense that we play under Patrick Graham. They even had a look today in the 2-minute defense where Nick Herbig played inside linebacker and Alex Highsmith and TJ Watt played outside. It's only July, but I see this as a pretty substantial development for the Steelers. Do you agree?
I love it. I told you that I'd love to see all three of them on the field at the same time. Use your best assets. Be creative in how you use your assets. And I love that TJ isn't easing into it, that TJ is not giving him a chance, giving himself a chance to sort of talk himself out of it. Like, he's going and he's trying and he's giving it his best from the very beginning. And I hope that over the course of the next few weeks, it's not him saying, you know what, screw it, I just can't do it, I don't like it. That it is instead, over the next few weeks, him being like, okay, this isn't as bad. I can still be super effective here. I can get used to this. I can do this. And great. Like, it's jumping in the pool when it's cold. That's what you have to do. You don't ease yourself in.
I agree with that strategy, by the way. I'm not an ease myself in kind of guy.
Yeah, in general, in life, I do jump with 2 feet in, but the pool is a different.
Are you a pool goer? Is Aditi spending during the summer before she gets on the training camp circuit? Is it a multiple day a week pool situation for you?
It depends. It's really driven by the kids. Are we going to family night? Do they want to be in the pool? But I will say that treading water is one of my favorite activities, exercises, whatever you want to call it.
Treading water.
I mean,
you make it sound like it's going mini golfing or like you're going to go to the movies. Let's go tread water.
When my kids say they want to go to the pool, I have a friend, Meg, and I say, hey, you want to come tread water with me? And we'll tread for an hour and catch up and talk. So instead of sitting like under an umbrella or on the pool side, we tread. Treading water is such a good exercise. You're working your core, you're working your arms, you're working your legs.
Absolutely.
Water feels like really, I play so much tennis, I run. The water feels like it has anti-inflammatory properties to it. Maybe it doesn't, but whatever, it feels good. I love treading water. Anybody who wants to have a conversation while treading water, call me. I think it's a great way to talk.
All access with Aditi Kinkhabwala for thoughts like that. Appreciate it, Aditi. We'll talk next week. Goodbye now.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bet. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track today. 78 degrees. But a chill is in the air as far as the Pirates go, because this game has abruptly gone final at PNC Park, and we are about to dive into PM Team Bucco postgame. The comeback bid last night fell short, and the predictable outcome with a good left-handed starting pitcher on the mound just played out. The Pirates shut out by the Diamondbacks. They lose out on the season tiebreaker against Arizona. They fall 2 games behind Arizona in the standings, and they complete a dreadful 2-4 homestand against wild card teams in the Cubs and the Diamondbacks. 412-928-9370 is the number to call on this to get in on Bucco postgame. Could have seen this game coming from a friggin' mile away with Eduardo Rodriguez on the mound for Arizona. You ran a lineup out there today that had from 6 to 9 Ozuna, Triolo, the password who got called up this morning to replace Tyler Callahan, and Henry Davis. Unless I missed something, did they have an extra base hit today? Were there any extra base hits, Donnie? Was there a single double? Did anybody get to second base and do the cone?
I don't think so.
Look to the dugout?
I think Rodriguez just scattered 5 hits.
They got a runner to second base a couple of times in the middle innings. That's it. They could play a doubleheader. They could keep going and face this guy again tonight or tomorrow, and they wouldn't touch him. And that's the 22nd loss this season to a left-handed starting pitcher. That's the most in baseball. So I got to be fair here. With all of the praise that we've given out to this Pirates offense and all the positives we've lavished them with and all the nice things we've said about their run-scoring ability and their on-base percentage and slug and base running even. All these things that have stood out. All these contributions they've gotten from guys in their lineup. They have a gigantic Achilles heel. And that is if a left-handed starting pitcher toes the rubber against them, they're dead meat. And that's problematic because the Cubs got a few in their rotation. The Phillies have maybe the best lefty in the entire sport. The Braves have the guy that's been the best lefty in baseball for like the last 10 years. And if you even get to the point where you make the playoffs, those are going to be the guys you run into. But that problem now of how you beat a lefty in the playoffs seems very far away. I gave the Pirates a lot of credit for how they managed that run of games before the All-Star break. The Phillies, the Nationals, the Braves, the Brewers, how they came out of the All-Star break on the road against the Guardians and the Yankees. This was a homecoming for them where they had a chance to solidify themselves as a playoff team against their direct competition for playoff spots. And Saturday at PNC Park was a friggin' embarrassment. Sunday, they were able to salvage a game. They played a listless, boring-ass, dreadful game for 7 innings last night before they woke up in the 8th, made it interesting, but still ended up losing and stranding runners in the 11th and 12th. And then today they might as well have just said, screw it. We'll get on an early plane to Cincinnati and get the hell out of here. No point. Shout out to Marcell Ozuna again. $12 million a year. Here's the guy that is supposed to be a difference maker against left-handed pitching. And he's about as formidable against lefties as friggin' Bechtold in his wiffle ball league. 412-928-9370. So I'm in a feisty mood here for PM Team Bucko postgame. As you leave the game, as you flip over from listening to the game, here's your chance to vent and sound off. Bucko's blanked by the Diamondbacks. They lose this series. They lose the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker now is going to come down to division record between the two teams. 2 games out of a wild card spot. Now you hit the road to play the Reds and Brewers. Not easy. 412-928-9370. Come back with your calls and your thoughts. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tyler Kennedy, brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, your hometown roofing experts.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, you need the best team on your side. Priority Tax Relief has helped thousands of Americans resolve their IRS problems and settle for pennies on the dollar. As a leading tax resolution firm, we have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, hundreds of 5-star reviews, and a 4.9-star rating on Google because we deliver results and huge savings. If you owe $5,000 or more and even facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or IRS letters, call us today at 800-470-3405. Once you call, our tax professionals will call the IRS with you for free, and within minutes, start negotiating a settlement. We'll put a stop to collections and fight to get you the best settlement possible. Choose the company Americans trust most. Call Priority Tax Relief now at 800-470-3405 to see what relief you qualify for. Don't wait. Make the call. Dial 800-470-3405. Once again, that's 800-470-3405.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Baird is proud to call Pittsburgh home. And with 6 locations in the region, we're even prouder to be helping so many of our neighbors build confident financial futures. From our big picture global perspective and business expertise, down to the personalized financial plans we create based on your unique goals and aspirations, your financial confidence is our first priority. Discover the Baird difference. Visit rwbaird.com/Pittsburgh. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated, member SIPC.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
South Hills Kia, let's go. Drive the 2027 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive, just $449 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Inventory is here and ready to roll, and we're making deals every day. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, go get it before it's gone. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Wine Wednesday, 50% off wine at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates taken to the woodshed by the Diamondbacks today. Shut out 3-0 the final score. Eduardo Rodriguez went 8 scoreless. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, a hump day edition of the PM Team.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Root for our home team, a new pirate generation. Everybody shout, let's go Pirates! Take me out to where the Pirates play, catch the sights, cheer the plays, feel the glory of yesterday. Center field, grand slam, fence and cracker jack. Crowd cheers, I don't care if I ever get back. Listen to the game with my radio on. Rap along to the rhythm of a buckle song.
Lefty delivers. Little bouncer over the mound. Shortstop right there, and Perdomo steps on the bag, and the Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 and shut out the Pirates.
Easiest bet in all of sports right now. Sports betting is meant to be hard. Everyone thinks it's easy. That's why the sports books make as much money as they do. That's why there's big sports books and big casinos now and places beyond Las Vegas. We think we can bet sports. Many of us, we lose. Most people lose, and hopefully you lose responsibly. But the best bet to make in all of sports is to bet against the Pirates whenever a left-handed starting pitcher is on the mound. And they were shut out again, befuddled, bedeviled, just completely out of whack against Eduardo Rodriguez. He only struck out 2. He went 8. It was an old school start. He just completely had these guys wrapped around his finger. Really no hard contact the entire game. The lineup is, for as great as it's been all year, the production from everywhere, from young, from old, from free agents, from trades, from internal development, from veterans getting better, all of those things, that completely goes away whenever there's a left-handed pitcher on the mound. It's non-existent. They had no extra base hits today. They did, against Rodriguez, get the leadoff man on to start the 7th and 8th inning. Reynolds walked to start the 7th. Triolo actually singled. How about him? To begin the 8th. Neither guy advanced past first. No deep balls, no hard contact, no 105 mile per hour off the bat stuff. Nothing. Only walked twice, so they weren't even seeing a lot of pitches to get Rodriguez out of the game. It's like this team is defeated and beat by a lefty before the game even starts. It's in their heads. They know it. They know they're meeting the Grim Reaper or the Executioner that day. They already faced this dude back in May, and he dominated. He shoved. They know it. They see Marcell Ozuna's name probably 5th in the lineup, and they're like, what's even the point today? Ozuna ground out to first, pop out to first in foul territory, pop out to shortstop. Thanks for showing up. Hope that check clears every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, this guy's making $1 million. Could you imagine that if that was your life? Could you imagine being that bad at your job? That bad at your job. I mean, absolutely awful at your job. Horrible. No business having the job that you have. And you know every 2 weeks you're going to get a direct deposit for $1 million. That's Marcell Ozuna's life right now. That's what the Pirates did for him. They threw him a $12 million retirement party. They didn't know. He's already retired, folks. And he gets to play and make $12 million. That's $1 million every 2 weeks. It's absurd. And he is supposed to be the guy that is the most feared hitter in your lineup against left-handed pitching. Another offer. Connor Griffin is a prodigy. He's a 20-year-old phenom. And they miss him in a lot of ways. And it sucks that he's out until September. But let me say this. It is not an excuse at all for this team to be this bad against lefties because of just, let's say, injury, for example. All right, a 20-year-old kid should not be the adhesive, the glue that holds your lineup together against lefties. Should not be. The other guy that does it for you is Valdez, who you didn't even expect to be here this year or to be this good. Just an absolute dreadful homestand. You didn't show up for 7 innings last night. You looked like a T-ball team defensively at times with Triolo and Brandon Lau. 3 unearned runs. That's more than the difference in the game last night, even with the heroics and theatrics in the 8th and 9th inning. Couldn't close it out. I got Greg Brown screaming at the top of his lungs before the game's even over. The Pirates are going to walk this thing off. Get to the ballpark on Wednesday. Go watch this team beat the D-backs. And they didn't show up. You want me to go? How about the team shows up? They're incapable against lefties. They look like Superman against right-handed pitching. They look like Clark Kent against lefties. That's this team offensively in a nutshell. You want to beat this team in a series? If the Reds were smart, they'd start calling every left-handed free agent or anybody in their system, let's bring up this jabroni to start against the Pirates. He'll shut them out. Who can we get to pitch against the Pirates this weekend? Any southpaws out there left? Who do we have in our org that we can call up here to start this game? Can Tony Cingrani come out of retirement? I mean, what? I mean, that's all you need to do to flummox this team offensively. And so this is the opposite of the exclamation point. This is the thud on what was a much, much anticipated, exciting homestand. 2 out of 3 to the Cubs you lose, and then you follow that up by losing 2 out of 3 and losing the way that you did this afternoon. So that's my soliloquy here on PM Team Bucko postgame. Let's get a thought from the other guys, and then we'll get to the phone calls at 412-928-9370. Intern Jack, anything you'd like to add?
No, it's just completely pathetic that the offense fell flat and did not score a run against the starting pitcher this entire series.
You were telling me to bet the Pirates today.
I thought because
you said, here comes the offensive eruption.
Yeah, I thought
Here
they
comes the offensive explosion. They're favored with Jared Jones on the mound. Vegas knows.
Yeah, I thought they were going to win today. Eduardo Rodriguez's advanced numbers do not say that he's as good of a pitcher as he's been, but yeah, you were right. It does not matter.
Who cares about
if it's a lefty,
advanced numbers?
It literally does not matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Donnie, how about your 2 cents on this? We'll hear more from you at 6 o'clock. When you have the evening show, your take on, you were there till the end last night in Stephen Latrobe's unbelievable home plate club seats. There was a Odyssey Pittsburgh outing today that we did not attend. We were not invited. We were invited, but
yeah, we were invited. But I think we made the right choice by sitting that one out because the game sucked. I mean, it would have been a fun little activity with the entire gang. But I mean, last night was more of a gut punch. Not even because they lost that particular game, but it was because you knew what was looming this afternoon. You knew they were going to face some soft tossing lefty who was in the midst of a very good season, by the way. It's okay, though. People wanted to let me know that his xFIP was really bad and, you know, all of the baseball savant numbers that our boy Jack loves. And he came out here and very predictably shut out their asses for 8 innings and scattered 5 hits. Okay, he only struck out 2 guys. They couldn't do anything against this guy. Eduardo Rodriguez, they made the guy look like he was Randy Johnson. And that's what happens when they face lefties. And that's why last night was even tougher to swallow the way it all ended up going down in the end, because you just knew they were going to lose this game today unless Jared Jones was perfect.
What difference? Perfect? Then they're still tied. It would have been a Harvey Haddock situation.
Yeah, and they would have taken out Jared Jones. So who am I kidding?
Right.
You knew they were going to lose today is the point I'm making. That's why last night felt worse.
That's why the first 2 hours of that game before it all turned around was such a kick in the nuts. You played crappy-ass defense where Brandon Lau looks like Bill Buckner at second base. Bubba Chandler can't throw a first-pitch strike to save his life. And you would have thought Brandon Pfaadt was left-handed with the way he shut down Pirates bats until the Diamondbacks bullpen came in. You know what this reminds me of? I'm just going to say it. I didn't want to say it, but it's in my head. It reminds me of the Diamondback series from 2 years ago. It just does. Tell me I'm wrong, Jack. Get on the microphone and say you're wrong. Tell me emotionally it does not feel that way right at this very second. Tell me it doesn't.
It feels pretty bleak. I will say the one thing that helps is that the Phillies just blew a 6-0 lead to the Marlins and lost. So, I mean, that gives us another option for a team that they could maybe pass. But that D-back series from 24 after Holderman gave up that homer to Jock Peterson and it sparked the 10-game losing streak, that was about as bleak as it's felt in a very long time.
Donnie, the Reds have put out their rotation for this series against the Pirates. It's Zach Duke in Game 1, Paul Maholm in Game 2, the ghost of Warren Spahn in Game 3, and some lefty from Moeller High School.
Yeah, and if it makes you feel better, the Pirates push games back to Friday, so we're probably going to get like a Hunter Barco, 4 innings tomorrow.
Awesome.
So that'll be fun.
Cool. All right, let's get to PM Team Bucko post-game with you. Here's Steve. Here is Steven Latrobe. Oh, my God. Is this the Steve?
What's up? Yes, Pony, it's the Steve. I mean,
Steve, how were the nachos last night? Starkey was saying you had the nachos going. You were licking your fingers. You were rubbing them on his back. You were trying to touch his beet red tattoo that was infected.
Oh, dude, he is crazy about that. When I would just bump his leg and go, "Let's go, Joe," he'd get all freaked out, and it's like, oh my goodness, dude, I bumped your leg in a big play.
Yeah,
that's all.
I know.
But
my invitation must have got lost in the mail, by the way. But go on. What do you got for us?
Well, Pony, next time I will gladly take it.
And I won't complain. I'd love it. You can hit me as much as you want. I would have wanted you to hit me after this game. My God.
Oh, it's just an abomination. I mean, honestly, going into the homestand, I said 2-4. And then after last night with the optimism and everything and how things were going, and it's like, hey, we might pull this out. Because we all knew we weren't going to win today. And honestly, our situational hitting is atrocious. We strike out so much. It's atrocious. I mean, last night, Nick Gonzalez, in extra innings, first pitch swinging. I mean, that's just terrible. And Cherington should either get something together or he should be out the door, because why can you not hit left-hand pitching, and why can you not put a team together that can cover both sides of the plate?
Well, he signed a guy. Thanks, Steve. He signed a guy for $12 million that he thought would do that. And it's one of the worst. It's literally, as far as free agents go, because they've signed their own guys to bigger contracts. But as far as free agents go, it is one of the worst deals in Pirates history. You can say Derek Bell was bad after he left the Mets. He came to the Pirates. He ended up becoming an actual Pirate in real life and living on a boat instead of playing with the Pirates. That was bad. That was obviously not good. But for a one-year investment in a player, $12 million, you can count on probably both your hands combined the amount of times in their history the Pirates have given out that amount of money to one player. He's hitting .202, only 8 home runs, OPS under 700. In the lineup today against a lefty, another offer. And when do we see him again? Ozuna. I was facetious, obviously, about the Reds' rotation. Are they going to throw a lefty? If they do, it won't matter.
I mean, hopefully the answer to that is never again.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Cherington's ass should be on the line. I don't think the owner likes when $12 million gets set on fire, would be my guess. Here's Jonah in Harrisburg. Hello, Jonah.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
This is just bullcrap. I mean, 7 years of this trash, and then Ben Cherington just sits on his ass and does nothing except we need internal improvement. Well, if the Pirates were to be lucky enough to get into the playoffs and go into all that, all they got to do is face a lefty. They're going to do jack squat and just choke. That's all they do is freaking choke. It's just bullcrap, man. I'm just like really pissed because last night was great, but then you can't even finish. Like, what are you? Like, do you need a Viagra or something? Like, come on, man.
Thank you, Jonah. Or a Blue Chew from Mulsey's bedroom drawer. It is very frustrating that a team can be this impressive offensively in terms of the overall numbers and have such an obvious kryptonite. It's not complicated. How do you beat the Pirates? Do you have a left-handed starting pitcher? Throw him. Put him out there. That's how you do it. I mean, people might think this is a joke. I'm serious about this right now. And Jack probably is going to disagree with me, and probably and Donnie might too. I'd rather face Jacob Mizorowski in a do or die game than Shota Imanaga. If I'm the Pirates, I just would. I just would.
Yeah, I mean, they did beat Mizorowski earlier this year.
And what's Imanaga against the Pirates? It's
38 innings, 1 run.
And he's what? Like pitches to a 4.5 ERA against everybody else?
Yeah, he's not very good.
And gives up homers left and right. But against the Pirates, he turns into modern day Sandy Koufax, or not, in his prime Sandy Koufax. Pirates get shut out 3-0, homestand 2-4. All they needed was one win against the Diamondbacks last night or today to clinch the all-important head-to-head tiebreaker against them. They lose both. Season series against Arizona's 3-3. Now it's going to go to a more complicated tiebreaker if they finish tied. Who knows now? The Pirates are 2 in back of Arizona. Here's Justin in Orlando. Hello, Justin.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, I agree with everything you're saying, but I think I don't know if it's a bigger problem or if you agree, but I just think this team's soft, man. Like, they're not, like the last play of the game this afternoon, the shortstop short steps out to second. Like, you're at home. You're in Pittsburgh. You just got embarrassed. That guy knows how important this game is. And I'm not saying he has to fight him, Valdez has to fight him or anything, but, like, say something. Jaw at each other. Like,
oh, you're talking. Wait a minute, time out. Let me just make sure that people like understand who maybe only heard the game on radio or didn't see it. You're saying at the end of the game, so Valdez walks, so he's on first with 2 outs, and O'Hearn hits a ground ball, and you're talking about how the shortstop basically waited to touch second base and stared down Valdez and made him keep running, and then like stepped on the bag almost to show him up, that kind of thing.
Exactly. And we know how important this whole homestand was. Arizona obviously knows how important it is.
You would have liked Valdez to get into his face afterwards and say, what the hell kind of Bush League move was that? Sort of deal.
Right. I'm not saying he needs to punch him or anything, but do something, man.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't think this is a soft team by any means. I think they just have one flaw. I think it's on some of these guys to be better against lefties like Ozuna. I also think it's on the architect of the team. I also think it's on the team's hitting coach and manager to not devise a better strategy against lefties and try to figure it out by going back to the drawing board and getting into their proverbial lab. Like, I think there's blame to be passed around in every direction with that. I'm not going to call them soft, though, because for the most part, this team has not packed it in. Look at last night. They're down 6-0. They fight all the way back to force extras. Every time there's been like a little bit of a losing streak, they've come out of it. They have not let the season go into a 10-game losing streak like 2 years ago when they fell apart. So I don't think they're a soft team. I don't agree with that. But I did think that was an odd situation where clearly, who was the shortstop today for Arizona? Perdomo? Like, he did that almost as a middle finger to the Pirates, like, oh, the game's over. I'm still going to make you run this out because I'm a jerk. And, yeah, they just didn't do anything about it. But at that point, I'd also say you lost the game. Who cares? You're not going to see Arizona again this year. I want Esmeralda Valdez to punch a guy in the face, then get suspended for 10 games. That's not very smart. He's their best hitter right now. If Arizona wants to be classless in victory, let them. What are they? What have they won? I guess they went to the World Series a couple years ago, so maybe that was not a good point. All right, PM Team Bucko postgame. I'm telling you, this loss, I think, has hit a nerve for people because of how anemic and inept they were offensively, because of the comeback that fell short last night, because of the way this entire homestand went. There was so much enthusiasm and excitement for it, and typical Pirates over the last 50 years. You get a little bit excited, and then they kick you in the nuts. And that's what they did on this homestand. So if you want to chime in on all that, you can. 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. I'd love to hear from you. Mike Florio usually joins us on Wednesday, but he won't today because of PM Team Bucko postgame. His visits are brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, your hometown roofing expert. We'll also hear Donnie Kelly in about 20 minutes, get his reaction on things. But first, here's an Intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates' offense fell flat against the starting pitcher for the third straight day as they fell to the Diamondbacks in the rubber match of the series by a score of 3-0. Left-hander Eduardo Rodriguez for the Diamondbacks threw 8 shutout innings. The Pirates back on the road tomorrow. They will take on the Reds in Cincinnati. First pitch at 7:10. North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli, 6 p.m. It'll be to be announced, actually. The Pirates don't have a starting pitcher announced for tomorrow because Paul Skeens was pushed back a day versus Rhett Lauder. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Hey, it's Chris Muller, and this time of year is probably a good time to think about your windows. Why? Because if your house is way more uncomfortable than it should be, and your air conditioner is working overtime, and you're still not really getting the results, like rooms in the house are hot or the entire downstairs or upstairs is hot, and that means that your energy bills, in addition to all this other stuff, are way higher than they should be. It's just kind of a nightmare of cascading problems, right? Chances are your windows are probably the culprit. Fix them all with my friends at Universal Windows Direct. Take care of your windows. Get their premium Unishield vinyl windows and keep that cool air inside where it belongs. Right now, when you buy 4 windows, you'll get 4 windows free, plus 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. It'll help with the bills. It'll help with the comfort. It'll just help you. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers reported at training camp yesterday Baker Mayfield without a new contract. Reports say he's willing to play out the current deal this year and also play on the franchise tag next season. Baker and the Bucs went to the playoffs in 2023 and 24. Can Tampa return? And will Baker get a new deal with the Bucs? I'm Chris Black.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention high higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing traffic build around Technology Drive and the Bennett Bates with early brake lights forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail region and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
The 0-1 now to Moreno. It's a fly ball plenty deep towards center field. Back toward the wall, and it is gone. Gabriel Moreno on an 0-1 pitch. Hits a 2-run homer, his 8th. 2-0 Arizona.
Game was lost right there. As soon as the Diamondbacks scored, that was it. That was all she wrote because the Pirates can't hit lefties. Now 9-23 this year against left-handed starting pitching. One of the things I was looking at during the break was the updated standings in the wild card. The Diamondbacks, by winning these last 2 games, they've moved all the way up to the second wild card. They're tied with the Phillies. The Phillies who, when we last saw them before the All-Star break, they look like world beaters, talking about Don Mattingly for manager of the year. The conversation was they're going to catch the Braves. They're going to win the division. They just got swept, right? Did they get swept by the Marlins? They did?
Yeah.
The Marlins had lost, 12 in a row?
Yep.
Their manager's talking about how their season reminds him of the movie The Odyssey. Have you guys seen The Odyssey?
Also, yes.
And?
Very, very good.
See, I've heard the opposite. I've heard too long, too discombobulated, too disjointed, hard to follow, not enough sex.
I don't think it's hard to follow.
Is there a ton of sex?
No.
No. Okay. Is there that big Cyclops character?
Yes, that thing is in it. I don't know. I don't want to misgender it. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl or what.
Okay, I thought it was a guy, but maybe it's not in the movie. Who knows? But either way, Marlins manager talking about how they're the Odyssey here, and they come back after losing 12 in a row to sweep the Phillies. The Phillies and D-backs are both 5 games over. Had the Pirates won 2 out of 3 from the Cubs, and won 2 out of 3 from the Diamondbacks, they would be 5 games over. They would be tied with the Phillies for that second wild card. So you'd be in the 4-5 matchup instead of against a division winner like the Braves, Brewers, or Dodgers. You'd avoid that. The quirky stat on the Pirates, we've played over 100 games. We are going to turn the page on July to August very soon. The Pirates have spent a grand total of 2 days, 5 games over 500 or better. The whole season, 2 days. So they've really been around 500 the whole year. They'll get as high as 4 games over, and then they'll lose 2 or 3 in a row. They'll win 1, maybe they'll lose 2 or 3 in a row. They'll get back to 500, then they'll start winning again. They have spent the entire year, really, between 4 games over 500 and 2 games under 500. The whole season. They've spent 1 day. I think that's right. 1 day, 2 games under 500. So they've been either 1 game under or 4 games over within that 5-game range the entire year. And even though the National League is the better league, right now, I still don't feel like that last wild card team is going to win 87 or 88 games. It probably is only going to take like 85. But to get to 85 wins, the Pirates are going to have to put together a winning streak and avoid a longer losing streak. And they haven't done that all year. The entire season. And so that's got to motivate Ben Cherington to do something. It just has to. Because we've played for such a long stretch this year. We've played since March. It's almost the end of July. And there's zero evidence, record-wise, that the Pirates are anything more than a team that's just a few games over 500. In 82 or 83 wins, I don't think are going to get it done. You're just going to barely miss the playoffs, and you're going to think about what could have been. With the bullpen, with the hitting performance against lefties, all of those things. 412-928-9370, PM Team Bucko postgame. Here is Josh in Oil City. Hello, Josh.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, bro.
I think with 9-23 against lefty pitching, Cherington has to see the glare and go out and get somebody that can hit lefties like George Springer, anybody, honestly, because Ozuna and Triolo are not it.
Oh, I take George Springer in a second. I don't know what. I got to look up his contract situation. Is he done at the end of the year? He is.
I think he has an extra year.
No, he's done after this season. He's making a lot of money this year, though. I'd love him. I would absolutely. He's making a ton of money. He's making $24 million. The Blue Jays would have to pretty much eat that entire rest of that deal. Oh my God! I just his whole attitude, personality, what he did to help the Blue Jays get to the World Series last year. I know his numbers are not great. I think he's got the same number of home runs as Ozuna. But I think that, to me, that would be a no-brainer if that's available to them. I would be ecstatic if they got a guy like that on this team. Like that's the type of guy that if I found out the Pirates traded for him next week and got some bullpen help, I'd want to give Ben Cherington legitimate praise. Not just, he did the bare minimum. He actually did things to really completely give the team a facelift and a new outlook and a winning outlook on the rest of their season. Because I think a guy like that, too, gets motivated by high-intensity, high-pressure games again, like he had last year. And I think you'd get the best version of him. I think that would be, I know it's a different type of hitter and a different type of player. That to me would be like when they got Marlon Byrd in 2013. I think he would give them that kind of shot in the arm and that kind of boost. I'd love that, but I don't think they will. I don't know. There's nothing in what Cherington has said to this point that makes me think finding a right-handed hitter is a priority for him, even though it should be. Here's Shriver in Newcastle. Hello, Shriver.
Hey, what's up, Pony?
Hey, bro.
I was really frustrated, as you know. You hear me call all the time, say the same thing, but I'm actually kind of optimistic not because of those last 6 games, but the stretch we have coming up. We got to that hard stretch that we were talking about for so long. Now you have a hitter-friendly park. The offense is coming back around again. So that hitter-friendly park should do well for us. We've already played Burns a few weeks ago. I was at that game. We beat him. Or no, we didn't beat him, but we actually got him out of the game early.
They've done okay against him the 2 times they've seen him this year.
And then, Tony, injuries are we're getting healthy. Our bullpen actually looks somewhat decent in a lot of ways now, and it's going to improve hopefully with the trade deadline. And then the last thing I'll say is starting pitching. So there's some optimism for me. And then if you look at the schedules of the Nationals, the Marlins, the Padres, they don't have easy schedules either. And a lot of teams are playing are teams that we're fighting for that last few spots.
Yeah,
anyway.
I appreciate the call, Shriver. I don't think the schedule's easy right now. I don't think 4 on the road against the Reds, who are still only 5 out of a wild card spot. 4 in Milwaukee. I don't see that as easy. 8 games, I see that maybe as 4-4 again. 5-3 if you're lucky. Mets at home, you should sweep them. At the Marlins, that's going to be a massive series in the middle of August. Then you've got the Red Sox at home. Who knows what they are by then? They're in a playoff spot right now. Tigers at home, that should be an easier series. You figure Skubal will be traded by then, and then after that, you've got a 9-game road trip against the Dodgers, Padres, and Cardinals to close out August. They're only playing the entire month of August. They've got 9 home games the entire month. Now, the irony is they've been just as good on the road as they've been at home, which is not the way it's supposed to work. But you play a crap ton of road games starting with this series against the Reds. So the entire next month of August, they're going to play 2 on the road with the Reds, 2 on the road with the Brewers, there's 6, 3 on the road against the Marlins, that's 9, 3 on the road against the Dodgers, 12, 3 on the road against the Padres, 15, 3 on the road against the Cardinals. They're playing 27 games in August, 9 are at home, and 18 are on the road. That doesn't sound easy to me. Maybe you think that's easier than what they had sandwiched around the All-Star break, but 18 to 27 on the road ain't easy, in my opinion. Here is Harry in Monroeville. Hello, Harry.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
So I have 2 points I wanted to talk about that I don't think anyone's actually brought up today. I have that, 1, the pitching coach. I mean, I think just about every pitcher has lost velocity and is worse than last year, especially the bullpen guys.
I'm so sick of his ass, too. I'm so sick of watching him take 15 minutes to get out to the mound to have a conversation with somebody. It's so annoying. It drives me nuts. You're right. No pitcher has really gotten better under his watch. Not a fan of that move. That's a very regrettable move. The other pitching coach was doing fine. They were top 5 in WAR in starting pitching stats. They were top 5 in WAR in bullpen stats. They had one of the most overachieving bullpens in all of baseball last year, and they blew that guy out of here for no good reason, really. None whatsoever. So I'm with you on that.
And then 2, I think Don Kelly has had a lot of questionable moves here. I mean, last night, people might not agree with this, but you want to win this game. It's a must-win game, and you have runners on first and second, no outs, and we're not moving the runners over. I mean, I get it's Valdez, but it's a must-win game. You do whatever you can to win.
So you would have had Valdez bunt there?
Yeah, and if not Valdez, at least Nicky G in the next inning, because you just need one to keep the game alive.
Yeah, but I'm thinking Nick Gonzalez should not hit a ball to third base in that situation. Handle the bat better and hit the ball to the right side. Make a productive out. You're like I don't really want to take the bat. You don't talk about take the bat out of somebody's hands. The guy's hitting over 400 in July. I didn't look at those as strategic misfires by Kelly. He's had a lot. I think he's done an okay job. It's the best I'll say about it. I think he's a lot of times made a bullpen situation worse than it is, and it's bad. I think he's compounded it. At the end of the day, he is overseeing the entire pitching staff, which has not gotten better. But the team plays hard. as far as resiliency in games and all season. And they're also one of the best offenses in baseball unless there's a left-handed pitcher on the mound. So that's not my endorsement where I'm telling you to lay off Donnie Kelly or not criticize him. If I had to give him a grade this year, it would probably be somewhere between a B and B-. 412-928-9370 here on Bucko Postgame. Shut out by the Diamondbacks 3-0. They lose 2-3 to the Diamondbacks. They squander the season series tiebreaker against Arizona. They go 2-4 this homestand, and everybody was buzzing about this homestand before it started. And it went up in smoke. It went up in flames. Here's Tom in Oakmont. Hello, Tom.
Hi, Pony.
Hey, man.
I got just one thing to say. Hey, Ben Sherrington, somebody's nose is growing. Thanks.
Okay. Did you see that coming? Anybody?
No, I was just ready to hit dump after he said that.
Yeah, usually when I only have one thing to say, there's something expletive riddled or something inflammatory or incendiary coming. All right. Way to go, Tom. You got that off your chest, brother. Going to hear Don Kelly in a manager's minute. Also want to hear from you at 412-928-9370. After this lousy game by the Pirates, heartbreaking loss last night. It was a big series against the Diamondbacks, and the Bucks lose 2-3. Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Here is an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. If you've been working hard and wondering if there's more to life than just getting by, now is the time. This is your moment. Our very own Jerome Bettis knows what it means to give everything you've got, and now he's bringing that same spirit to the stage at Life Surge. Joining him are Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more Christian leaders, all for one powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Whether you're building a business, raising a family, saving up money, or just trying to figure out what to do next, get ready for what's packed into this powerful day. You don't want to sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com, where one day could change the direction of your life. LifeSurge.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Here's the 0-1. And a high fly ball to right center field. Approaching the wall. And it's tied! It's tied! This game is tied! B-Ray has tied it with a home run. Unbelievable Bucks! The unbelievable Bucks have tied it in the 9th inning. His 15th. It's bedlam in the Berg. You don't give up on the battling Bucks. You just don't do it. It's 6-6.
Yes, you do, Greg. When there's a lefty on the mound, you absolutely do. And that was an awesome 9th inning. I had left the game after 7. I gave up. So, hand raised. Ultimately, I was right, even though I didn't want to be because they lost the game in 11. But, look, this issue against lefties isn't going away. 9-23. Eduardo Rodriguez beat him twice. Eduardo Rodriguez almost single-handedly kept the Diamondbacks in their season series against the Pirates, shut them down twice. Season series goes 3-3. That means the Pirates lose out on the head-to-head tiebreaker. It goes to a second tiebreaker, which would be division record. How do you do in your own division? So it would be the Pirates against the NL Central, and it would be the Diamondbacks against the NL West. And let's see here, versus division. The Pirates right now are 18-14 against the Central, and the Diamondbacks are 21-11 against the West. So if they finish tied right now, and they're the only two teams tied, the Diamondbacks would make the playoffs and the Pirates would be at home. Because they sucked for 7 innings last night and they sucked for 9 innings today. And what were the stats against Diamondback starters in this series, Jack? Did you see that? Did they score a single run?
No, they didn't.
Against the Diamondback starting
innings, I believe
pitcher.
It was 21 innings, no runs.
Yeah, they didn't face Avery, Smoltz, and Glavine this week. They faced Merrill Kelly, Brandon Pfaadt, and Eduardo Rodriguez, and they didn't score a single run against those three guys. Good Lord. All right. Get back to more of your calls in a second. Let's get to a manager's minute first with Donnie Kelly. Here are his post-game comments.
Very efficient. Ended up 77 through 6. Thought he threw the ball well. The home run to Moreno and, the base hit there late that added on another one. But I thought he had really good stuff.
He's starting to look like the Jerry Jones that you saw back in 2024.
He is, especially over these the month of July. I think that he's getting back to that. Today was in attack mode, throwing strikes. Fastball was good, slider was good. He threw a few changeups again. I don't know, it didn't seem to be as crisp as sometimes it is, but the fastball and slider were really good.
How are the first couple questions about Jared Jones? Am I missing something here? Did they win 3-0 today?
He does always sound very upbeat.
But I don't. I'm not. It's not even about Donnie here. But if I'm covering this game, I'm not going into the post game with the manager asking about Jared Jones right off the bat. I want to know why the manager thinks they struggled with Eduardo Rodriguez, why they can't hit lefties, and why Marcell Ozuna is still on the team. Those would be my first three questions.
Yeah, it's a straight loss against a left-handed.
Here we go. Now we're getting to the good stuff.
Kind of what's going wrong there right now.
Yeah, we got to be better and trying to find different ways to do that. I know the hitting group is working with the guys on different approaches and trying to figure it out. We have to find a way to be better against lefties.
With Rodriguez in particular today, not a guy that blows you away velo-wise, but it seemed like he was switching it up. Just what did he do to keep you guys at bay offensively?
Yeah, that seemed to be the very similar thing that has gotten us off at times a little bit, especially with left-handed pitchers, is the change up, and I think his cutter change up combo kept us off balance, and there were a few hits that I thought we hit decently well. We didn't really smoke it to the outfield, but I thought they made a couple really good plays. I know Carroll got over to the line and Barossa made a couple, but we have to be better and have better consistent bats.
Johnny, looking at obviously through this homestand now, a very important homestand, just what do you kind of take away from it entering, kind of this next step for this team?
Yeah, I think that, it's always tough after a loss because, you can't, losing sucks, and when you sit here and try to talk positively, it's hard, and in looking at the homestand, 2-4 isn't good enough. And there were two of those losses were extra inning games that were right there. And I think that the fight that this team has shown, not just in this homestand and specifically in this series, coming back the first night, finding a way last night to come back, today was frustrating. The fight is there, and we're right there. We just need to continue to do the little things that we need to do to get over the hump and win those close games, win the games against these teams. I know there was a lot made at the beginning about the stretch of 25 straight games, teams above 500, and we've held our own, and we're right there. We just need to continue to push, continue to fight, to get better every day and find a way to come out on top in those close games.
Does it make it a little tougher just knowing that that's another wild card contender too? Like just the opportunity, I guess, to take advantage against a team like that?
Yeah, for sure. And those 3 games against the Diamondbacks, it was a playoff type atmosphere, and the guys sensed it. We had some really, really great things that happened in the series. We had some tough things that happened in the series, and the one thing that this team has shown is the ability to keep on going.
I'm sorry, I need to stop this for a second. I can just be honest with everybody. I was there last night, okay? I didn't stay till the very end like Donnie did. I also wasn't sitting in the third row with nacho cheese fingers, Stephen Latrobe, all right? I was standing, actually, for the most part, with the common folks, the blue-collar types, me and intern Jack, all right? I've actually also been to playoff games at PNC Park. They did happen once upon a time. They played 2 against the Cardinals. They played 1 against the Reds. They played a wild card game against the Giants. They played a wild card game against the Cubs. So they've played, in the history of PNC Park, they've played 5 games. Donnie Kelly has been a part of teams that have gone deep in the playoffs with the Tigers. Shut the hell up about playoff atmosphere, all right? When there's 15,000 people at a game, that's not a playoff atmosphere. I don't care if every single person screams at the top of their lungs for 2.5 hours. Those were high-state games. That was not a playoff atmosphere, which is an entirely different conversation that we could have if I wanted to about why there aren't more people at these games. But I don't want to turn into Bob Smizek on the air here right now. But we could go down that path if I really wanted to. I've actually seen playoff games here. They're not imaginary. They're not like a figment of our minds. They really happened in 13, 14, and 15. Those were not playoff atmospheres. Did you feel playoff atmosphere, Jack, last night when we were watching James McCann get hit after hit against Bubba Chandler? That feel playoff atmosphere? Did you feel that buzz in the air?
It was dead silent for 7 innings, and it's not a playoff atmosphere because it came alive during a 6-run comeback in the last 2 innings of the game when there was nobody there.
Atmosphere? What kind of drug is he on? That place was a mausoleum for 2 hours last night. We're out in center field. Some guy could have passed gas out in right field and we would have heard it. I mean, that was not playoff atmosphere. Spare me that. Come on. You got a playoff atmosphere with a half-full ballpark? Get the frig out of here with that, man. Miss me with that. 412-928-9370. Get back into some PM Team Bucko post-game. Now that you've heard from Don Kelly, you want to react to him or me, you can. 412-928-9370. We also have what one of Pittsburgh's biggest insiders is saying about the Pirates. This is really interesting, and I want to know if you guys agree with it after this loss. With this loss in mind, a 3-0 defeat to the Diamondbacks. You lose 2 out of 3 to Arizona. You lose 4 of 6 on the homestand. 412-928-9370. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track today. We'll let Channel 2 handle that as the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Tonight will turn mostly clear with temperatures comfortably cool in the upper 50s for lows. And tomorrow, those clear skies continue. So abundant sunshine, low humidity, temperatures near 80 degrees. Back to the mid-80s by the time we hit into Friday as we keep that sunshine. From the KDK First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here helping you beat the books for Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, the New York team in green, win total this year, sitting at 5.5, and I like the over. I think this offense has a chance to be pretty good this year. Veteran quarterback back under center, and as long as the defense can actually get some interceptions, I think New York can win 6 or more games. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Kick off the school year with Kohl's Friends and Family Sale. Because with 20% off styles kids love, they're not just going back, they're making an entrance. Save on jeans that turn hallways into runways. Tees that make them walk a little slower, for effect. Sneakers that say, I'm so back. And more confidence-inspiring looks for every grade at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles 20% offer ends August 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
LGKG is a Western Pennsylvania institution with 90 years in our community and has garnered a reputation as some of the most fierce courtroom competitors around. When you or a loved one is hurt, you need a bulldog that is unafraid and does not look for the first settlement available. I'm here with partner Larry Kelly.
Not too long ago, we walked away from a $5 million offer being made to a family because we believed it wasn't nearly enough to compensate them for their losses. I had a case, they made an offer that we believed was not sufficient. We filed suit because we said we were, and after we did, the case ended up resolving for 6 times the offer that was made prior to filing suit. We don't bluff at LGKG. If we tell you we're filing suit, we file suit.
Larry, nearly $250 million in awards to your clients.
Yes. And if we handled 1,000 cases like the big box firms do, it could have been more, but we don't, Danny. We handpick our clients.
Auto accident, med-mal, workers' comp, and more, LGKG.com. LGKG, they try cases, and insurance companies know it.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Did you know the average person keeps the same bank account for 19 years? 19 years ago, you still had a flip phone. That was just a phone. If you're still banking like you did when you parallel parked with just your eyes and a prayer, it's time for a change. Upgrade to Citizens, where how you bank changes with you. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates shut out by the Diamondbacks. They lose 2 of 3, now 2 games out of a playoff spot. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, more PM Team Bucko postgame.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
2-2 offering. Line drive, base hit into right field. That was hit hard, and it's 3-0. Max Kepler.
Yep. Max Kepler did damage against the Pirates the last 2 days. That guy was suspended for how long by baseball, Jack? Because he was putting needles in his rear end.
It was half a season.
Half a season, yep. Bad numbers. Came to life against the Pirates, of course. Those tricky snakes, those Diamondbacks, have given the Pirates problems over the years. They did back in the McCutchen era, too. Remember when he got drilled by the Diamondbacks? Because they were none too pleased with Paul Goldschmidt getting hit on the hands. They took 2 out of 3. The only good thing to really come out of this series is that the Esmeralda Valdez injury was not as bad as it looked on Monday. 2 games out of a playoff spot with this loss, 9-23 against left-handed pitching. And now we've got this to begin this hour of PM Team Bucko postgame. No Mulsey. Donnie and Jack are here. Your calls are welcome at 412-928-9370. We have this tweet from Josh Yohe, who covers the Penguins but weighs in on a variety of Pittsburgh sports topics. He tweets this out. It would not be wise for the Pirates to unload any of their best prospects right now. They're fatally flawed, and a trade or 2 won't fix that. However, they are legitimately on the rise and could be really good 2027 through 2029. Right in time for those prospects to make a difference. Now, I know Josh, but I don't really know Josh. I can't tell if that's sarcasm or if he's being honest. He's being sarcastic about how thrifty and how the Pirates cling to their bosom, their top prospects, and the only time they traded top prospects at the trade deadline was one of the most disastrous deals in Pirates history, the Chris Archer trade that set the franchise back several years. Is he legitimately advocating for that, or is this like sarcastically calling out the Pirates for just standing pat here and not having done anything? I can't tell. I know this. I'm sick of kicking the can down the road or putting off today for tomorrow. The Dodgers have won the last 2 World Series. They're really, really good. They might win a 3rd in a row, which hasn't happened since the 2000 Yankees. But the Pirates season wouldn't be defined by just getting to a World Series. They make the playoffs and end that drought and win a playoff series. It's Shangri-La around here. I mean, it's nirvana, okay? It'd be amazing. Be the first playoff series win since 1979. I don't know if Yohe was alive in 1979. I wasn't. Jack, was your dad alive in 79?
Yeah, for 2 years.
Okay, so he was around. So he's talking about really good in 2027 through 2029. I don't even know if 2027 is going to happen. I don't think Paul Skeens is going to be around for all 3 of those years. I don't understand. Maybe it's my pea-sized brain, which I might be small when it comes to non-sports things, but I think I have a pretty good handle on Pittsburgh sports and sports writ large, as Mulsey likes to say. I don't think that those 2 things are mutually exclusive. You're telling me that if you traded, they've got 3 top 100 prospects right now. Seth Hernandez just got shut down. He's done for the year, which is sort of a big deal that we won't spend as much time talking about as we probably should. But he's done for the season now with this oblique injury. We found out about that today. And then after that, you've got Edwin Florentino? Edward Florentino. And Murph Gray, who is now shooting up prospects rankings because of all the power he has shown now at AA for the Pirates. You're telling me that it would be unwise, it would be a mistake to trade one of those 2 guys for significant help? I disagree. I don't even think the player they would get back for one of those guys would be a one-and-done guy. I think it would probably be someone with an extra year on their contract. They're fatally flawed, and a trade or 2 wouldn't fix that. So by that logic, what do? Just trade Lau and say F this season? We're too flawed? We're too flawed to finish with 85 wins and make the playoffs and take our chances? I disagree with that. I do. You take the 3rd lane. I know Josh does an awesome job covering the Penguins, but you go the Penguins route? you play it very conservatively, and you give up only your worst prospects, your low-level prospects for Jalen Beeks types, for just fringe relief pitchers at the deadline. We've already got enough of those guys like Hunter Stratton and Brandon Eisert, who just got sent down. And the guy that they got back for Dennis Santana, who pitched again last night. We've already tried those dudes. How about we actually give up something to get someone good? It's a strange opinion if it's real. Maybe Josh is trolling. It's an odd opinion because for years, and I haven't followed every one of Josh's Pirates tweets, but for years we clamor, like as a fan base, we yearn for, can the Pirates actually, show that they're a serious MLB franchise that really wants to win and makes moves like that. And they did this offseason with O'Hearn and Lau, and they tried to do the same thing with Ozuna, even though it blew up in their face. Can we see them make moves that similar teams in similar markets would do to try to win? Now we're right there. We're a couple of games outside of a playoff spot. The Pirates have been in a playoff spot in the last few days, and we get cold feet over a couple of losses. They're flawed. I got news for you. Look at just about every team other than the Dodgers and maybe the Brewers. Nobody has got a great team across the board. Even the Cubs, who came in here and kicked the Pirates' ass over the weekend, won 2 or 3. Look at their pitching stats this year. They just had to DFA Tyon. They've had double-digit game losing streaks this year. They're not infallible. If you get in as the 6th seed, you might play the Braves in the first round. I think the Braves over the last 30 or 40 games are one of the lowest scoring teams in baseball. So I'm not looking at this right now like it's time to just pack it in and say 2027 through 2029 look good. Let's hoard our prospects. Hoard our prospects time is right now. 412-928-9370 here on PM Team Bucko postgame. Here's Owen in the car. Hello, Owen.
Oh, my gosh. You just made the best point. That's what I've been trying to say. Like, what are the teams supposed to do when they're close to a championship? Look at the Rams. They bought in and won a Super Bowl. Like, I'm tired of having prospects every year. Oh, let's wait for next year.
In fairness, I don't think the Pirates are close to a championship, but they haven't made the playoffs since 2015, and you're close to that. So take a swing at that.
Yeah.
Take a swing at that.
I think if we don't make the playoffs, this is a failure of season compared to how good our hitting is. And I know our starting pitch hasn't been the best lately, but I mean,
no, it would if all it takes to make the playoffs is like 83 or 84 wins, 85 wins, and they fall short of that. Hell yeah, it's going to be a failure or disappointment. If it's an anomaly year where all 3 wild card teams win more than 90 games and the Pirates finish above 500, I won't crucify them then. But if that's the low bar to get in, and they can't in year 7 get there, and they take a conservative approach to the trade deadline in the next 5 days? I mean, are you two guys in there thinking it's time to pivot to a more conservative approach? This team's not good enough?
A lot of it relies on what happens in the series against the Reds. If they were to lose this series, I would not be all in on buying.
You would just throw in the towel at that point?
I don't know about that because I don't think there's many guys on the big league roster that are like sellable at the deadline outside of Lau. If you're planning on competing next year, if there is a season, I guess maybe O'Hearn too, if you're of the belief that there.
Well, the fact that there might not be a season next year, I think should motivate them to take a bigger hack at it.
Say they get swept by the Reds, what do you do? I don't think that's going to happen, but what would you do?
If they lost all 4?
Yeah. And they go 3 games under 500 and they're like, we'll say 5 back of the D-backs or 5 back of the Phillies.
Yeah, that would change my mind. It would.
I think a lot of it relies on. I think if they.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
With the Reds, if they split with the Reds, I would say go by.
If you get swept by the Reds, guess what? You're not a real baseball team. You don't deserve to go for it at that point. Season's essentially over, I look at it. If they get swept by the Reds at that point would have, what, a better record than you? You'd be in last place if you got swept or close, right? What are you, 3 games ahead of them now?
I think that's right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're in last place at the trade deadline. You're done. See ya. You can't, you don't deserve for your GM to go out and make significant trades to try to save your ass if that's how it goes down. But I don't anticipate it will. I think they'll probably split with Cincinnati, and they'll definitely lose the game on Saturday because the Reds are throwing a left-hander who might throw a perfect game against them. Tony in Greensburg is next. Hello, Tone.
Hey, what's up, Penny?
Hey, man.
Hey, I'm with you. It's a bleak day, man. I'm just so fed up with this. I mean, it's every time. I'm about to be 30 in December, and my entire life we have 3 years of show of competitive baseball making the playoffs. It's just a joke. I mean, we're talking about over and over and over, the last week or 2 weeks about going out and getting relief pitching, in a trade. And we haven't done anything yet. I mean, we've made a few moves, and the guys we've brought in, one we just sent the trip away, and the other one, Marinaccio, whatever his name is, he's horrible too. I mean, you got to actually take a swing. I mean, it's always just this hokey pokey. You put 1 foot in this off season, going and bringing guys in. Then when you have a chance and you need to add at the deadline, you don't do anything. I mean, I just don't have any faith at all that they're actually going to go out and sign somebody that can help this
I think it's fair.
top.
I think it's a great call, and I think it's a fair point. The last time they were in this spot 2 years ago, they went with half measures. They went with really what Yowie was advocating for. If you're going to buy, don't give up big prospects. Don't throw too much at your current team. And that's what they did last year. That's what they did 2 years ago with IKF, with Brian De La Cruz, with Jalen Beeks. They brought in 3 guys, and those 3 guys were they were duds. They didn't help the team win at all. They didn't make them any better. They got here, and then the team immediately went in a tailspin. The team went on a long losing streak, and they never played big games. They didn't give them any kind of boost. So this team's been crying out for bullpen help. It still hasn't gotten the help. You're still only 2 out, and the teams you're chasing are not that much better than you. So I still feel like Cherington owes this team and its fan base some substantial moves to try to win and win now and not think about 2027, 2028, and 2029. 412-928-9370. Here's the great Paul in Washington. Hello, Paul.
Mr. Flip Flop Filipponi, it's so nice to hear you with a Mr. Blue Chew free day.
Paul, do you remember 2 years ago when the Pirates lost to the Diamondbacks and you made one of the most iconic calls in fan history to Dan Zangrilli, and you started talking about how much you hated Derek Shelton's nicknames? Do you remember that?
Yep, I remember that. Scotty Too Hotty, Chappy, Slappy, this one, that one, whatever the heck else that clown used to use. But all we got now, Mr. Filipponi, is we got Derek Shelton-esque.
And Donnie Kelly.
Managing our team. That's it. And Don Kelly. I'm glad to see that you sound as frustrated as I do and as the millions of other Pirate fans. Because your partner in crime, and I literally say that, Mr. Blue Chew, he ain't got a clue.
Wow.
I don't even know why they pair him with you.
Wow.
Because you'd be much better with Donnie as your regular host, or Austin Bechtold, or even Nicholas Harry Kellis. We don't need to hear all these intellectual wonders that Mr. Blue Chew knows about and speaks about. But getting back to the Pirates.
He does have a very vast vocabulary, though.
It's ridiculous.
He has an expansive vocabulary.
I want to hear about what Mr. soon-to-be 12 out of 13 years as a general manager, Ben Cherington, with a losing record, is going to do, because he'll get fleeced at the trading deadline, just like he got last year, just like he got the year before that, just like he got the year before that, and so on and so on.
Well, you have said repeatedly that you don't trust him to make trades big, medium, and small because of. But now he did go out and make that great Brandon Lau trade, this
the
offseason.
Brandon Lau trade. Well, even a blind squirrel finds a nut. But look at his history, Andrew.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
It is
the
terrible.
proof is in the pudding. I mean, let's look at. We have a chance to do something. Back in the day, the Pirates were in the playoffs every daggone year. We used the same lineup for a month, 2 months, 3 months straight. Guys didn't get days off. Guys pitched for 7, 8, 9 innings. We didn't pull him because he was at 66 pitches. Donnie Kelly, can you act like you got some emotion? Scream at somebody. Throw the water cooler. Get in somebody's face. Do something. This stuff is driving me freaking bananas. Somebody got to help us get rid of Bob Narding. I can't take it anymore.
He did get himself ejected the other night on check swings and took it out on the umpire, which was Leland-esque. There are some Shelton-esque tendencies in there. When the Pirates got beat in that series by the Diamondbacks 2 years ago, where their season ended right after the trade deadline, and everything fell apart after that, I thought Shelton got exposed by Lovello, the Diamondbacks manager, in that series. And one guy looked like a big league manager, and the other guy looked like a career hitting coach. I got to be honest with you, and I'm not just saying this to, I'm on the flagship, I got to watch what I say. I didn't think Kelly had a terrible series. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, like, what the lightning rod decision that he made that lost them the game last night or today. I guess it would be not bunting. Well, you're going to bunt with Esmerlin Valdez, Jack? I can't co-sign that.
If it was like anybody else on the team, yeah, I would have had him bunt. But
does he even know how to bunt?
That's what there's no way.
Should he have bunt with Gonzalez, who's hitting 400 to play for a tie?
No, but that was a terrible at-bat from Gonzalez.
It was brutal. But, I can't ask Don Kelly to go in the batter's box and swing for the guy, and I wouldn't want him to because he was not a very good major league player. What are the bullpen moves that are questionable?
I thought his worst decision yesterday was pinch running Ozuna for Callahan, who was on first with 2 outs and Jared Triolo up. Not like he was putting one in the gap.
Yeah.
And it probably cost them, but...
Did it? I mean, is taking Ozuna out of the game ever a bad idea?
Yeah, Tyler Callahan's OPS since June 29th is, I think, 329.
What's Ozuna's all year?
Better than 329.
Yeah. Okay.
Callahan has been completely hopeless at the plate in the last, month.
Okay, but what's Ozuna?
A little bit better than completely
hopeless. He's adjacent to whatever you're saying. He's right there.
He's, probably still 300 points higher than where Callahan's at.
412-928-9370 is the number to call. Here on PM Team Bucko postgame. Man, there is an interesting tweet going around about today's game that I'm going to bring up. I'm not totally sure of what it means. So I have to kind of be more careful about how I react to it. Maybe you'll have more info on it as listeners and consumers. But very interesting on this Pirates Diamondback series from the fan perspective. And more of your thoughts. I mean, I got some of the texts I'm getting into the text line on this game. I mean, fans are acting like it's the end of the world. Is that how you feel right now? 412-928-9370. Jack has a headline and we're right back.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates lost the rubber match of the series to the Diamondbacks by a score of 3-0. Left-hander Eduardo Rodriguez threw 8 shutout innings, and the Pirates only mustered up 5 hits. Pirates head to Cincinnati to start a 4-game set with the Reds. First pitch tomorrow at 7:10 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli beginning at 6. The Pirates do not have a listed starter, but it will be Rhett Lauder on the mound for the Reds. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Garage floor. The floor right now for the baseball team season better be 500. That's the worst that they can do or should do. The floor for me was disgusting, and I was embarrassed by my garage floor. And I wanted to flip out because I had invested so much into the rest of my house, and I dropped the ball there. It's like having a great team and a bad bullpen. is what was going on with me at home. And then I saw Comer and Cross. What a trade deadline acquisition they would be, by the way. What a big move they were for me 5 years into owning my home. They did my garage floor in 1 day. Installation is 50% off, and that installation takes 1 day. So you're saving big money on a process that they do lights out, inside and out. A garage floor that's guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift. We have an employee here who came up to me the other day and said, "Thank you for telling me about Comer and Cross. My dad did it. My aunt did it. Our whole family is going with Comer and Cross, and you can be next. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See T&Cs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
O'Reilly. Right now, O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Fuel system additives can improve your vehicle's fuel economy and performance. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives, buy one, get one free. Plus, receive 4 times O Rewards points. Add it to your tank at your next fill-up. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
When the Las Vegas Raiders open practice today, their starting quarterback will be Kirk Cousins and not #1 overall pick Fernando Mendoza. The Raiders have nothing to lose and should be starting Mendoza right away. Just look at Caleb Williams, who was drafted first overall by the Bears, who started right away, and Cam Ward, who was drafted first by the Titans. Mendoza should be getting as many reps with the first team as possible. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Beat the summer heat after training camp with an ice-cold margarita at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, located in the old Iron Rock.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Today, breezy at times with times of clouds and sun, high 77.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Hotline is brought to you by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Depressing PM Team Bucko postgame. Pirates are now just a game over 500 again, 55-54. Start an 8-game road trip against the Reds tomorrow night, 7-10 here on the Fan. Now 9-23 against lefties. Didn't get over 20,000 fans for any games in this series against Arizona. 15,000 on Monday, 19,000 last night, and then 19,716 today. Jim Rosati, who I like on Twitter, pointed out, I think he was using either the ESPN app or one of the websites that also puts ticket prices in. Has a link to buy tickets right off of the scoreboard page. And he pointed out in a tweet that the Pirates get-in price today, so the cheapest ticket to get in, that the Dodgers game tonight was the only game among the 15 games in Major League Baseball that had a higher get-in price. Now, that's not the average ticket price or the most expensive ticket, but that is peculiar to me that the Pirates, with other huge market cities and teams, would have the second highest get-in price for a game against the Diamondbacks. It's not even like it's the Yankees or the Red Sox or somebody like that in town. And I went last night. I was surprised by the number of empty seats that I saw. I'm not talking about in the 8th inning when the Pirates are making their comeback. I'm saying when the game started. This is Rosati. Once again, a weekday game, and the Pirates are the second highest get-in price behind only the Dodgers. In fact, they are over 100% more expensive than 8 of the 14 other games being played. Then he posted those games, so I know one of the things the Pirates have attendance, one of the reasons why the Pirates have attendance issues is because they don't have a lot of season ticket holders right now. I think that number is under 10,000. And so that's why you probably don't see announced crowds of 25,000, 27,000 like that during the week, because in order to get to those numbers, you got to sell an extra 15, 20,000 tickets. School's done. Nice nights. Kids don't have to be up early in the morning. They don't have to get their homework done. I don't know. I just thought that we'd see, and the Diamondbacks do not bring any fans in either. That's the other part of it. You play the Cubs, they're bringing 5,000 during the week, and they're probably bringing 10,000 on the weekend. Donnie Kelly's telling me how they're playoff atmosphere games, and a third of the stadium is completely empty. 412-928-9370. Interesting text from a listener came in here. Actually, this is from multiple listeners. I think this is a really good observation. Todd Tomczyk today, who's the head trainer for the Pirates, came out and said that O'Neal Cruz has been cleared to participate in all baseball activities. But he can't rejoin the Pirates for at least another week, if not 2 weeks, because the Pirates made the decision to place him on the 60-day IL. So had they not done that, he could right now, he's cleared for baseball activities. If they had not made that decision, he could go play in Indianapolis tonight, tomorrow, maybe Saturday. You want him to drag it out and play there Sunday too? Go ahead. And be in Milwaukee by Monday for a 4-game series against the first place Brewers. But they can't do that because they moved him to the 60-day IL. So he's going to miss at least another week. Which I am stunned that they would actually come out and admit that. You would think it would be in their best interest to just kind of fudge it and say, oh, no, like he still needs time to get ready. No, he's been cleared for all baseball activities. Running, hitting, playing the field, not limited in any way. And because they transferred him to an injured list that forces him to stay there for at least 2 months, he can't come back and play for at least another week. And Donnie's tweeting out videos like, hey, here's a guy that hits lefties. Wouldn't he be nice? Don, they could play him right now, apparently. The head trainer says, yeah, he's ready to go. Problem, he's not allowed to go because they transferred him to do what exactly? Get some schmuck like Isert onto the 25-man roster? Seriously. What a massive oversight that was on their part.
Well, I've also noticed that since the offense has gone cold for the first time all season, we aren't hearing as many people yell from the rooftops to trade O'Neal Cruz, a guy who is mashing left-handed pitchers this year, by the way.
Yes.
OPS
what
in
is
the
it?
860s.
860s. And according to the trainer, he could be back playing right now, but he's not allowed to. Jack, what move did they make corresponding with that when they put him on the 60-day? Who was that to clear space for? Jacob Gonzalez?
I'll look it up.
He's cleared and ready to go right now. But he has to spend more time on the injured list by rule. Where are the Pirates going to be in the standings by the time he's allowed to come off the injured list? Will it even matter by then? Here's Blake on PM Team Bucko postgame. Hello, Blake.
Hello, thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I just wanted to point out that I've noticed with other clubs like the Phillies and Red Sox, at some point they get hot and they go on a big winning streak. And for better or worse, Donnie Kelly has been able to not have the team go on a big winning streak, but they also haven't gone on a huge losing streak.
Right.
And I think our hopes have to rely on whoever they acquire at the trade deadline. And I hope it's multiple moves, multiple relievers, maybe a bat that can hit righty or lefties. That helps us get on some sort of winning streaks, because with all these close games, like last night where they get away, or games where they should have won, they drop too many series where at some point you need to have, they haven't lost or won more than like 4 or 5 in a row. Like you need like a 6, 7. I mean, the Cubs have had multiple 10-game losing and winning streaks. We need to see something like that.
Blake, they have not spent a single day 6 games over 500. They've spent only 2 5 games over 500. And they've only spent 2 games under 500 or worse. So they have been between 4 games over and 1 game under for the entire season. They haven't turned into a really good team, and they've never turned into really a below-average team. They've been average all year. And I think slightly better than average is going to be enough to make the playoffs, but it's still a number that's, 85 wins, and that would mean 8 games over 500. And they haven't been in that, I won't even say rarefied air, but they haven't been in that range all year. Not at all. So the to your point, the additions you make better improve your club, not marginally, but more than that, if you're going to get that last playoff spot. You'd think.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people talk about we're not going to get Mason Miller, we're going to get a couple relievers, we got to go look up. But, when the trade deadline comes, with the way this offense has been producing, but the opportunity that is finally in front of this club, I would like to wake up or look down at my phone at some point and be like, wow, the Pirates made that trade. Like, I can't believe it. That's awesome. And not just, who is this guy? Now, I'm not an expert. I don't know what that move is. But, give us fans something to cheer about, hopefully get the team hot.
Yeah, man, thank you. I mean, I like that analysis of it. Are the Pirates going to trade for a household name or two? A recognizable name for the casual baseball fan? Oh, and I get it. Like, that's not the end-all, be-all. Like, their backers and sycophants will say, Well, they did that with Chris Archer. How'd that turn out? It's not always the sexy, glitzy move, true. But they also went the portfolio route where they just brought in a bunch of kind of average guys 2 years ago, and then they went and lost 10 in a row. Then Brian De La Cruz. Did De La Cruz get DFA'd before the season even ended? Do I have that right?
Yeah, he did. They whenever
That's
they
incredible.
transferred Cruz to the 60-day, they called up Christian Curtis, who actually threw 5 scoreless innings in that game, and then they sent him right back down.
Okay. Did they win that game? No,
Nope.
they did not.
And I think Dotel was added as the 27th man,
All right.
doubleheader or something.
So to get a guy active for a doubleheader, you might have cost yourself an extra week of O'Neal Cruz, maybe more.
That could cost them the season.
Yep. Here's Jason in Meadville. Hello, Jason.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, man.
I stayed up and watched the game last night, and the morale, how the team rallied, got the game tied, battled back and forth throughout the extra innings. And then in the bottom of the 11th, they were able to go hold them, don't give up a run in the top of the 11th, and then you get Lau at second. They intentionally walked Reynolds.
Yep.
All they had to do was get the ball in play. I mean, they're professional hitters. They all should be able to bunt. I would have bunted Valdez and get him over to third base.
Look, man, I know what you just said, that they all should be able to bunt. I don't disagree with that. But I'm telling you right now, I don't think that Valdez is equipped to bunt a major league pitcher who's trying to get him out. He should be. It should be repped. It should be practiced. Everybody should be able to do it. But I'm telling you that I don't think he can. So do you ask your best hitter right now to do something that he's really bad at? I don't think so.
Well, when they got out of that inning and they didn't score, you knew the game was over because we were going to be on the back end of our lineup, and striking out, getting that first out, it killed the inning because then you're in the double play ball. And it just kills the inning. Absolutely.
I know, but they had a double play to end the inning before. I didn't think it was over. I'd be lying to you. The guy that pitched those 2 innings had a grand total, I think, of 4 innings in his entire career as a pitcher. So I thought the Pirates still had a shot. But that loss last night, I think, that loss last night's a killer because that I thought was a more winnable game than today. Even though Jared Jones has pitched great, you're going against one of the best lefties in the game, and this team was 9-22 coming in against lefties. Brandon Pfaadt was due to get his head kicked in. He's throwing 91-mile-per-hour fastballs, and he flummoxed the Pirates until they went to the bullpen late in that game. All right. Watch us on Twitter. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. We have a Donnie baseball debrief next, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers have completed their first practice in Latrobe. Some injury news. Joey Porter Jr. and Jalen Ramsey will both begin training camp on the PUP list. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Malsey.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. I'm part of the 1 Million Club. So is Donnie Football, as a matter of fact. Now, let me explain myself. We are part of the group of Awaken 180 weight loss clients who have now combined to lose over 1 million pounds. Yes, they hit the 1 million mark. They've already started moving on to 2 million. Why does Awaken 180 weight loss work for me, for Donnie, and for thousands of other people? Because the program isn't the same for every person. It's not one size fits all. You'll meet with your Awaken 180 coach, and they will come up with a plan that is tailored to your lifestyle, to your goals, to the time frame that you want to lose the weight. And then you implement the plan that they put out there for you. So they're like the coordinator in sports, and you're the one executing the play. And guess what? The play works. It's based on science, nutrition, and then, of course, the support and coaching that you get every single week. That's free for life, even after you reach your goal weight. Stop hitting that wall in your weight loss journey. Be part of the journey to 2 million pounds lost with the long-term solution for weight loss. Online at Awaken180weightloss.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
When Ron was there with you, during the conversation you would have with Ron, at the end of every conversation, many times you would go, all right, Ron, and you would move on. My wife's granddaughters were with me, and every time they were here, I'd listen to the radio with you. And when they went home, they started saying this to their mother, all right, Ron. And nobody's been wanting to tell you this for months, and now the whole family's doing, all right, Ron, when they don't know what to say.
Yeah, or when they want to move on. I love that.
The funny thing about this is, every time that I leave the booth and Donnie comes in at the end of the day, I say, all right, Ron, and Donnie says, all right, Ron, right back.
The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents wisdom from the road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Greater Latrobe Beverage, Depot Street, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, it's time for the Donnie baseball debrief after this Pirates 3-0 loss to the Diamondbacks. At 4:45, step up to the plate and call Buell Insurance 724-443-5610. In the debrief sponsored by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. There is breaking Pirates news, Don. I don't know if you just saw this. We do have a starting pitcher for tomorrow.
Is it
Barco?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Noah Murdoch.
Is it Murdoch?
No. It's Johan
Ramirez. No way.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Why isn't it Paul Skeens?
We're calling that the intern.
Well,
Jack
we already
game.
knew that he was getting bumped back, so this is the best case scenario.
But why is he getting bumped back?
I don't know, but given the fact that he's already been bumped back, this is awesome.
I thought he was a creature of habit that liked going on regular rest. So that means he pitched Saturday. His next start would be tomorrow.
I'm fairly certain he's statistically worse on 4 days of rest than he is on 5. There's a decent margin in between the two.
Well, so then he would have loved the 6-day rotation then, or 6-man rotation. And allegedly, when that was at least brought up, when they were debating between Majinski and Jones, he scoffed at that. He voiced internally to them that that's not what he wanted them to do. And they took that under consideration. Going to start Johan Ramirez tomorrow? riding a
You say it
two-game
with such a
losing streak.
negative connotation.
Well, I'm guessing it's an opener situation where he goes and pitches the first inning, maybe the second, and Barco/Murdoch, Henry Murdoch, or
Trevor Murdoch, Dick Murdoch.
Murdoch
somebody from
pitched
the
like
wrestling
14
family.
games for the A's last year and had like a 13.53 ERA.
Yeah. Anyways.
I've seen a couple of people, though, ask Mackey in response, why wouldn't they just pivot and have Majinski start that game?
Well, they could have before Majinski pitched today.
Right, but like they had already had, I think they already had it in the plans. I'm pretty sure Jason, I'm going to go check Jason's timeline here. I'm pretty positive it was out there that they were pushing things back. Yes, 10:30 this morning. The Pirates already made it known that they were pushing Paul Skeens back and therefore everybody else a day. So 2 hours before this game starts, they knew that they did not have a starting pitcher for tomorrow.
Because here's what happens, and Cherington went through this in painful detail. The day after Majinski pitches, he sits down with Bill Murphy and gives him a review of how he feels, and then that morning, they pick the next day he's going to pitch. And then he has whatever the amount of time is, 2 days, 3 days, to get ready to pitch again. It's not he sits out in the bullpen and Kelly calls out there and asks for him, or the day of the game, he says beforehand, hey, thumbs up or thumbs down tonight, are you good to go? Like, it needs to be mapped out and sketched out that far in advance, which is why I think the organization is so friggin' frustrated with him. But at the same time, they allowed for this situation to happen. They agreed to do this. All right, Carmen, how do you feel? Does Tuesday work? It's like trying to date somebody. Does Tuesday work? Do you have an opening Wednesday? Can we do Thursday night? Like, that's what they've agreed upon with him.
Yeah, I just don't get why in this particular instance they aren't like, hey, man, there's an opportunity for you to start a game tomorrow. Remember what a fuss you made when we took you away from doing that. You can be the starting pitcher tomorrow night in Cincinnati. Instead, you're gonna come in relief of Jared Jones when the Pirates are going to lose a game and waste 3 innings out of Carmen Majinski. So now we won't see this guy through the entire weekend, more than likely. They'll play all 4 games in Cincy, and we maybe see the guy on Sunday? Maybe.
The whole handling of Majinski in general is just, to me, not very smart and most effective and most impactful for them the whole time. He's pitched in games where they've been up 8 runs. He's pitched in games when they've been down 10 runs. I'm not going to blow him out of proportion and make him out to be Mason Miller. He's not that, but he's their best overall pitcher in the bullpen. And he very, very rarely pitches in the most important situations or when they need a starter.
Never.
Yeah, and when they need a starter, a spot starter, he isn't the spot starter. Instead, when Ramirez comes out of the game after an inning or two, it's going to be Rupert Murdoch or Hunter Barco tomorrow. Did you have fun at the game last night?
Yeah, of course.
What was the highlight of being in the home plate club?
I mean, all the free amenities are always the nice touch. Like, you walk in, there's the buffet. I mean, I know you know all about it. You had to stand last night. You were with Jack.
I was with
Dad,
Jack.
Fred Iridi. You were
Jack
with
and his
the
people.
whole gang out
Yeah,
there.
sure was.
My people.
Yeah, having the time of my life.
But I also know that all of you that went have also been able to grace the home plate club at some point.
Slum it and eat chicken tenders and fries out there last night. Donnie was eating filet.
They were pretty bad.
Oh, man, what a shot at Aramark or whoever that is out there.
No, I don't disagree with him. I mean, I
tried one.
No, I did not. But I've had bad experience this year with their food in the ballpark. I just have. Look, I know one of the chief complaints that I see online all the time is that there's not enough dining options at Pirates games, that they should have a more robust menu of foods. I don't even really need that. Just do 2 or 3 things really well.
Yeah, like get the simple things down.
Yeah.
Burgers, dogs, tenders.
Sure.
Something like that.
Like, there's got to be operationally, I know you're serving a lot of people and you don't always know, maybe, such a projection every day of like how many French fries are going to be eaten. But I swear to God, like, I'm on such a cold streak there. The last 2 or 3 times I've gotten French fries at Pirates games, like, they're lukewarm at best. Like, I feel like those things have been sitting around since 6:15.
They were basically cold and like they had no flavor. They were unsalted. The tenders were like.
And dude, a hot fry that comes right out of the fryer is an elite fry.
Yes, it's great.
Temperature on fries is massive. You know that. You worked at a fast food place.
I worked at Chick-fil-A in Westmoreland Mall back in high
You let
school.
a fry sit. In an hour, a fry can go from the best food you're going to eat all day to the, like, unedible. You don't even want to eat it. It's so gross. And I've had bad luck. And I was like a hawk, like Hathorne. I was staring down at those chicken tenders and fries last night. So those fries have been, Jack got them when Isert was in the game, but those things had been waiting to be served since Chandler started at about 6:40.
I think it was more like the 4th inning. I think it was earlier. There was no excuse for those things to be cold.
But yeah, that part was nice. We got to see that vendor who's been working behind home plate for like 25 years.
Who always looks like a 19th century baseball player.
I mean, I got to give it to the guy. I feel like he has worked there since the park opened. I don't think he's aged.
I agree with that.
He looks the same.
That's a great point.
And I also...
Wearing those old-timey uniforms.
Oh, yeah, he had the Homestead Grays.
Wearing those flannels. He's probably sweating his nuts off during these summer games, man. He got to be losing 5 to 10 pounds a game.
And I do have to say, and Austin will unfortunately take this the wrong way, he should have a goal to make his mustache look like that guy's. Because once I saw them side by side, we thought it would be a funny photo op, and it still was.
Yeah.
That guy has an elite mustache.
Well, there are some faces that are built for beards and mustaches and some that aren't. I think you have a face that's built for a beard.
Yes.
I think Pompiani has a face that's meant to be clean-shaven.
I think that's a pretty good way to put it.
And
like picturing Bob with a beard would be very funny.
And I think Bechtold falls in the Pomp category.
Nothing.
No, I think he's got to go clean-shaven baby face. Yeah. I think when he goes for a beard, he's trying to be someone that he isn't.
I mean,
I think he's got to go back to authentic Bechtold.
I'm not against going for a mustache, so I don't want to like deter him there. But I think home plate vendor at PNC Park, that's a goal you got to set. Like, you got to strive to have the mustache like that guy. Don't strive to be Miles Teller from Top Gun. That ain't gonna happen. You can strive to be home plate vendor at PNC Park.
All right. Thank you, Donnie. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track.